this x's must exist with
If
you.
you're the only thing that exists, happens.
All of the x's have to always exist.
Within the x.
Yes.
Within the X. It
Within
can't be
the
outside of the X. Yeah.
Okay, so there's no outside of the x.
So for you guys, God is not the necessary being. That's it, man.
God is the necessary.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
He's not.
No. It's a necessary being, but a contingent necessary being.
No.
What's that?
Yes.
No, X is there regardless of the permutations. I thought you were saying X created those things. Now you're saying that it's equal to the
God,
Which one is it?
Comes from it. Like
Anyway, super form on the creation. He's
So
not.
then what bound him to be equivalent to these other forces?
He didn't create that. X created x1 to xn.
Okay, so what does?
X is equal to
You're gonna have to
n to x1. X1 to xn.
Anything equal to something else
X1
was
to
created.
xn. No.
Yes.
X1, no. Unless x was created, right?
If it's equal to created things, it was created.
Hold on.
I think it was
Equal to
this
means
x infinity always existed.
had to already exist in order for x to exist.
correct. No. It always exists.
Yes.
Because X exists. All that is within X necessarily exists. It is not
Exactly.
separate.
But the rest
So
of the
they're not creation. Hold on.
No.
So x1 to xn are not created.
It's not a dependency argument. We're saying everything X1, X2, X3 are in the very nature of X. It is in the
Okay,
nature of X.
yes, but they're not created.
What made the nature of X
They're not
force it
created.
into
They're not
X1,
created.
X2,
Exactly.
X3?
Yes, exactly. So I'm refuting the set on that. So x1 to xn are not created.
better than that, Rajesh.
You tried, but
Following
that's
this.
not what Argus is saying.
Yeah, I don't believe in the creator.
Okay, exactly. So x1 to xn had to always exist.
Yeah, always existed.
Exactly.
Well, that is
Eternal.
polytheism.
That is
No, it's not polytheism.
Why not?
It's not
It would be it would be
They're not separate, right?
Yeah, she's saying there's multiple gods, and she acknowledges the power.
No. She's saying
There is a necessary ultimate reality called God with a capital G.
yes, and we are parts of God.
Thank you.
No, we are not God. We are.
Yes, no, absolutely, we are. We are under this X. If X equals x1 to xn, then we are all parts of God. God has infinite parts.
See, this
Calling
is
it parts
the
for life.
Oh my God, Abedin, I love you, man. You're the only guy but we split
They came ahead to
Like, usually what happens is a word. We're saying all of this is held within the S. It's not quantitative, it's qualitative.
Okay,
And it's already read you guys.
why not quantitative? Is the universe not quantitative?
Because of infinite divisions.
It is, but
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Infinite is already giving it a quantity.
Yeah, so it's always a division of that one. So it doesn't mean by the act of this thing dividing itself, it always remains one. It doesn't.
Yeah, it's the rule of one. Yeah, correct. I agree with that.
Yeah. So the division of this one ends up looking like it's a multiplication, but it's not a multiplication. It's not
Yeah, it's
becoming.
always one.
It's always one. Yeah.
the division. Wow.
It's the rule of one. There, multiplicity again becomes the illusion of that unity. There has always been one. It will always be one.
Hey, those are cute kids. Whoever's there.
That's my kid.
How do you know they're cute? They could be very ugly.
No,
Yeah,
kids. The voice is always cute, man. Come on.
Very cute.
I'm joking.
Also, he is cute.
I bet.
He is cute. Imagine little Jew boy like that with his little Jew children. So many little children. So cute.
Trey, you gotta raise this generation of harassers for your kids.
Oh dear.
See, in this argument,
They're so cute.
X1 cannot say, "Oh, I am God." Neither can X2. But all of them put together, like literally all of them put together, then can turn out and say, "You are God."
No. X1 can say, I am part of
I'm
God.
God. X1
I am part of God.
No,
Yeah, that's a
X1
part.
I am
It
Wow.
cannot say, "I am God." It can only say, "I am part of God." But I'm
No,
not saying, "I am God."
Wow.
Yeah, I am God.
No, parts of God.
Wow.
Yeah, God is not composed of parts.
So you're talking about
If you're telling me X equals X1 plus XN,
For lack of a better word, I'm doing that.
So, like, you're saying.
This is literally why you're doing this argument.
What was it? Honestly,
think I know I have a good idea of what you believe, but I think you misspoke. You misspoke.
Creation is rectangle, bubble, time,
I
and
would never
space.
use addition. I don't believe in a god of composition. So it's x1, comma, x2, comma, x3. All these are coming like.
So he's just copying himself,
from X.
but like derivative versions of himself.
Yeah, they're all versions.
I think you fucked up, Nargis.
It's like an incestuous product of God.
And I said okay to it because I know Marcus is like ideology.
Yeah, you fucked up. It's okay. We forget.
X1, comma, x2, comma, x3, comma, x4.
You can
Okay,
only talk about
how
purpose.
the fuck did I fuck up? Just tell me how.
You fucked up by admitting. You fucked up by admitting that that x equals x1 plus x.
I granted him that I know he doesn't mean it as like a mathematical freaking formula.
And then you should have made that. I caught you on that and I destroyed you on it. It's okay. You fucked up. I get what I know you don't believe in a Salafi God of
It's
parts.
not a quantitative.
I know you don't, but you fucked up.
Quantitative addition.
So now it's
Because quantity reduces God to
It doesn't.
like a
It is always the way that how is introducing it. We're granting that it goes up to x7. Infinity is just a placeholder. It's a way of saying yes.
When we've tried to measure it, right? Like that we even measure up to it is still
Okay, so even
contingent
if we
upon
come
numbers.
close-
And I'm saying God is not quantitative.
No, but even if it was, it wouldn't be a problem because the closer we come to that infinity, it will keep on extending to whichever way, either inwards or outwards. So we will never come to the point where we can say, hey, I'm very close to infinity. So that infinity, whatever you add to it will always add up to 1. I don't think we're saying anything different.
Yeah. Yeah, but still, like, I'd like to see it qualitative. Like, how, like, the Trinity cannot be, like,
The quality can
quantitatively
come with
measured.
the numbers. The quality can come with the
It's high, it's qualitative. Simply because, like, an emanation is not quantitative. It's
See, this is where your problem
one
is.
followed by commas, right?
Okay, so
Because if
it
you're
doesn't
saying
matter.
something comes, hold on, if you're saying something comes from X, either it is like a mathematical addition, like how you posited, followed by commas, each one separated by
I guess
commas.
it doesn't really matter mathematically if you put assign commas or you assign plus sign.
That's how I,
And that's why I started with the
Yeah.
premise. The
therefore
sum
the
of
rule
the
of one.
parts can never be greater than the whole.
The whole, yeah. The rule of one, exactly. So that's also how you explain a multiplicity in creation, through emanation versus like the unity of God.
Oh my
Like,
God, I was just going to say, can you drop the word emanation because it's such a bullshit word?
why? It's the only word to explain
You
our
know what
identity.
emanation means?
There's
Emanation
no other
means-
way to explain our emanation
It's
means
like-
X. One second. Emanation means X1, X2, X3 come from X. That's what it means. It cannot be Y, T, Z.
Okay,
Like,
if it came from somewhere, so it must have been a part of the original.
it is off, right? If X is infinite, X till Xn, like it doesn't matter whether I say parts or whether I say.
Exactly. So why the bullshit thing?
No,
Because
it's not.
I'll tell you why you're saying emanate. I'll tell you why you're saying it. Okay, let me
also
explain.
comes from that word.
No, I'll tell you why you're using the word emanate. Because it fits religion. Because religion wants to create the idea that God is somewhere here, and then whatever was created, the creation is separate from God. Hence, you're using the analogy that, oh, the sun is somewhere here, and then the rays hit everywhere else, but it's the emanation of the rays that we're experiencing. And I'm saying we've always ever been. We've always ever existed. We must exist within the X all the time.
That's your wish, man. Doesn't mean absolutely nothing.
Sounds pretty
You don't have to agree with me. Sorry?
God is not infinite, man.
Yo, the question is, what do you mean by we exist in God? What do you mean? We don't share the same essence.
And have our
It
being.
means we have always been in the knowledge of that which is all knowing.
Okay.
We cannot, could not have not been.
Doesn't make it real. Being in the knowledge of God.
What do you mean?
Being in alignment doesn't mean you share the same essence. That's a
No, you
big
tell us in
difference.
essence. No. Because the essence could be distinct. Some hold to the same essence, like the Gnostic would, right? Do you say the ruh that was blown into you? That ruh is of God, right? One can say that, right?
That's not true. That's a creation of God,
No,
too.
so from God in that sense, yeah, we
Yeah, in
understand.
that sense, like from.
Bluetooth device. Think of it as Bluetooth device.
Yeah, I'm not getting
Like,
it.
this is what the
It's a
Quran
little
says.
more like Irfani rather than you can't measure these things. You You can't put them into like, you have to see them as like, just pay attention to the language.
Exactly. So you should say one in purpose, not
How does the ruh? How does the ruh?
as one God.
How is the ruh created when it comes from within His breath?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know why that's
You
created.
can't say
It can't be separate than God,
This
right?
is of the knowledge of God. That's what the
Yeah. Exactly. So it's not like, because if you hold to that creation model where everything is created, then the Quran that is uncreated is also God. There are two gods then. Right?
Exactly.
The Quran is uncreated.
Yeah, so that's
You have to understand.
Yeah.
Have the knowledge of all things.
Yes. That's all
How
it's
did
saying.
you know?
That's
It was before creation.
of you, of me. Exactly. That's why I don't
It's
hold to
not
the
that He
creation model.
can neither beget nor be begotten. So how would He have this experience before
Why I don't
creation?
hold to that creation thing. The first time, the first start. It's all that is problematic.
It's just to say that it's not like absolute. It's just to say that
But then
He
it's not
always
God.
knew.
If it's not
He
absolute,
always knew, like the creation, like He always knew. That doesn't mean that
It's not absolute.
that it was there. No, it doesn't mean the creation was in
Seems
there.
more acceptable in like an eternal universe. This seems tricky with a created universe.
Absolutely right. Well said.
His will makes it real. His knowledge can stay there.
So to some degree, is this philosophy debunked based upon our current sense of cosmology?
Exactly.
So
What
I'm
makes
trying to
sense?
say, using the analogy I used yesterday, that just because we say God is omnipresent, does that mean God is omnipresent because God has the knowledge or knows? Is that what you're trying to say?
Omnipresence is a tricky one. Not everyone agrees with that one.
Yeah. No. But then
Omnipresence gets tricky
Yeah,
because then
because God
technically
knows.
you have to say that God is right next to you right now.
Yeah, that knew I was going to exist. So in other words, God doesn't necessarily have to be here. God just has to know.
You're describing omniscience, and yes, omniscience is not the same as knowledge of the things happening everywhere in certain places.
Well, you've got to be there to know what's happening.
Yeah,
If you don't,
Otherwise, the
I know what happens in places when I'm not there.
like Las Vegas.
the only wish.
Like when the sun rises.
Right. And I know that the sun rises.
No, that's silly. I mean,
No, it's not silly. No.
Simply saying knowledge doesn't demand presence.
Before creating
They're two separate magic powers.
you mean you know exactly what's happening in that particular hydrogen atom?
Omniscience, exactly. You know everything.
Yeah, God is
You can theoretically obtain that one.
and eternal and independent. What do you want?
Just like know everything. Stop forgetting stuff, dude.
Oh, so I can be okay. So you're telling me that presence means if I know something about something, I'm also present there.
No. Presence would be, omnipresence would be if your tiny little body, which is the extent we usually apply to you, expanded to be everything that exists, such that you were in all places at all times. That would be an omnipresence.
Okay. Do you think God is omnipresent?
It's debated.
No, I'm asking
In what sense?
I do not think that God is in this world. I think he's in his own world.
So you don't think God is omnipresent?
Not in this physical place, no. Jacob.
Who's outside of here somewhere, hanging in his lounge with a cigar?
He's above all of existence. If you look at like Jacob's ladder, he was like lying down and he saw the ministering angels going up to heavens, and then above that, the eternity. And that's where he says God is, up at the top.
Yeah, so
Maybe
for
he
the
can say God
idea,
is not the
no,
sun.
he actually answered correctly because that's the real answer. You must say that God is omnipresent in what sense? In the sense that he knows the creation.
Okay, is God eternal?
Here's where you could say God is omnipresent. All places, everything that is in spatial reality is a reflection of his creation. There is no place without him having a place.
Yeah, there is no place where there is no God.
Yeah.
So therefore, is an ayah and the Quran.
But he's not in the physical world. That's the weird contradiction.
He's not temporal.
I'm redefining your omnipresence.
He's transcendent.
I'm saying that he's the basis of all places.
Very good.
So he's everywhere, but not
Is the
inside.
ground?
No, he's the cause of all wares.
When the Quran says, these look around you, these are all ayahs. These are
Like,
reflections
So
of
you
God.
can think of it this way: if ever there's like a conscious being in a place looking around, that itself is a premise. the premise of that place's existence is from God. God created that, but that's still distinct from Him. His creation is not Him.
So if it was like a Venn diagram, and A is not everywhere.
He's not everywhere in the physical world.
Everywhere, period. Just.
No, he has his own where.
Right. So he either.
He has an omniwhere. That's why he's omnipresent.
No. That he's not.
By the way, the Jews don't exactly describe him as omnipresence. They do use the word makom, which means place. They use that as a name for God. Place. Makom, the place.
We have the same word in Arabic.
Yeah.
So he's every place, or he's not.
He's the basis of places.
Can you answer?
He's not in any place. He's not to be in a place would be tied to a specific region of an area. He made the area.
Where did he make that? Where did he make that area?
From his own place, which is himself.
Where did he make? Okay, so I guess that's the answer. So he made it from his own place, which is also himself.
Yeah, he is from himself.
Yes.
Got you. And he is not in. He is also not inside of his creation, which he
He's
created.
not inside the creation now.
Creation is really a reflection of that.
So that place that he created is not included in the omni.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I'm playing with the definition of omni. The source of all places' stability, right? The creative force behind the existence of a place. Then I would say, yeah, that's when you're talking about God. So anything in the
So wait, are you saying
anything in the place would already be a by his existence.
Right, no, that's what I agree with. That's why it's confusing. So I don't understand why God is of his creation if he created it.
He's not a part of his creation. He is perfect and absolute as one. The creation is something else that he made.
Right.
Okay, God made creation out of what?
Everything, which is where he is.
Hey, God, 1 second. So, Maxine, what did God create creation out of? So, you're saying all these things with confidence.
You should know that answer.
I mean, I'll tell you what it says in the verses. It says that there was like a chaotic era of tohu vavohu with a whole bunch of stuff that was unformed, and that he formed it.
What
No,
was
that's
that
after
was
the fact.
unformed? What do you call that stuff that was unformed?
I agree. I do think that was after the fact.
So, who put it there in the first place?
I would think he made the unformed stuff.
Out of what? If God is the only thing that existed?
I don't know. I don't know how to create a universe.
That's a good question, but it's just.
I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. There's no like deep insight, the mechanisms. There's different like conjectures from different eras of Jewish mysticism posing on different steps of creation. But like trying to be honest, and I don't know how to make reality.
If God is the only thing existed, what
But you can't say. For sure, you can't say the creation is made out of God. Like.
I would say it's not made of God, no, because that's not. And it's at least not what I'm discussing when I talk about God.
So if God is the only thing that existed, what would God create creation out of?
I don't know. But again, I don't care that much what the stuff is made out of. I'm more curious about the design and intention of the construction.
Well, you can't be caring about the design and the construction when you don't know what it's made out of.
Why do I have to know what it's made out of in order to?
If God is all
Look into, we'll always find out where the.
But I'm not the architect. I'm not assembling anything.
So
Meaning, that's a good example. An architect, I grant you, has to understand the materials he's working with, but the occupant of the building doesn't. And that's my life. I live within the building, looking at the elevators, looking at the rooms, the windows, all constructed by an architect that had a design and intention for how I should live within the building, all of which I can figure out if I look at the building because it's designed a certain way. Never do I understand how to make the building.
Okay, that's fine. Are all the buildings the same, and are they made of the same stuff?
All the buildings were. I live in the building.
If you don't know what he made it out of, how do you know he's not?
It's not a substance.
And how do you know it's a building if you don't know what it's made out of?
The building is a metaphor. It's
It could be made out of light in a sense, or the word of God.
Yeah, right.
But the word of God.
I don't know. Go find an atom. What difference does it make?
No, but if he
is not God himself. That's the idea.
If he admits that he doesn't know what it was made out of, he can't be sure that God is not here.
No, I can have different arguments for why it doesn't make sense that the creator of all existence could function within the existence.
Sure, and then
there's logical arguments. Those are metaphysical arguments.
But yeah, there's equally a logical argument that he would be involved and inside of what he made.
Like you said, that's an argument. You debate it and take the argument.
If you're admitting that you don't know what it's made out of, how can you then at the same breath say that you're sure that he's
I just answered it.
No.
Oh, yeah. How can I say that, George? First of all, I wasn't positing clearly that I was like sure. I was trying to express honestly the Jewish perspective, which is that God exists outside of creation.
What you believe in? What the Jewish one is? Yeah.
Well, then I'm back to asking you then. So you're not sure. So then you're not sure that God is. You just have a belief.
What, that God doesn't function within creation?
That God is not. Yeah, that God somehow is like the B outside of the A of his creation, and in the Venn diagram, none shall mix or twixt. Or are you saying that there's specific situations control everything that happens here?
He already does. Yeah.
Do you believe in free will?
Yes, I do.
Do you believe he controls our free will?
I think that he makes space for us to choose.
So he grants us free will.
Exactly. Yes.
Does he know the decisions we're going to make before he? Do you believe he's as? Well, I guess you don't believe he's omnipresent, but you don't include all.
Not omnipresent, but I do hold that he's omniscient. So he does know everything.
So he does know, and even though he knows what you're going to do and controls it, you still feel free.
I don't think he controls it. I think he lets us do it.
He's always aware of your location, let's say in space-time, so he knows every line. He knows there's a verse that says that he knows what's before you and what's behind you and what's before you. So he all know where you're situated in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I mean, he designed you and the world around you, all of it.
Wait, did he design people to sin, or was that a mistake?
That was an option he gave the first man, which man selected to explore.
So he doesn't. One second,
hold on. So he designed it, right?
I want to get in on this because I have questions.
One second. All right. So a designer will know exactly where to place whatever they want to place. So for them to place it as a design, they must go to that place. So when you say he designed it, how did he put that thing where he designed it?
What? How did he put it where he designed it?
Yeah, a designer must always put, even if it's a drawing.
Designer is the place.
It is. Everything is where he put it in existence.
Yeah, and we all share the same end, by the way. But a similar end, but it's like relatively to where you are, you can change let's say the combinations. It's like different, see it as different lines in a sense.
So God just zapped it and then he decided, it's going to be somewhere X, Y, Z in this space.
Okay, wait.
I don't know what you're asking about, like, where does he put it? Like, before the question is answered, he has to address, will there be a concept such as awareness? That's why I find it, like, sort of weird. Meaning, my definition for God, the one that I've been taught by my ancestors of the Jews, how they want to conceive of the one true God, they don't say he functions in the world. They see that he is beyond and above, and that he governs all that it happens, and he knows all that happens, and he judges all that happens, but that he himself is not within the creation.
Well, he functions in the world.
So now, hold on. So to go from there, right? And see, Christian Orthodoxy believes that when God does enter, because God does enter the world and interact with creation, he is the Logos. Right, and we're going to say that is also God, but the Logos is the visible God, not the full glory of the invisible God.
Yeah, this was like a controversial debate that the Christian had to decide on in the.
That's exactly what we're saying. So when
about
you can't explain, you're not going to be able to explain with the same scriptures what this Logos or wisdom really is.
So the word of God is God.
No, I can describe that as one of the
Muslims are a very distant God that interacts in a way that's only subjected to those people that he interacted with. It's not like he can interact with everybody.
No, it's just an accusation from the other camp. That's not the way.
No. You see, you're
right.
No, you describe monotheism as unity. As a unity. You describe it as a unity. Just like the Muslims do. Tawheed is unity.
Yeah, Muslims are correctly monotheistic against your paganistic Trinitarianism.
All right, but listen, slow down there.
And by the way, if you were to abandon the Trinity, you probably could have cut off the Muslim movement. They didn't have that much strength without the
why
monotheism.
should they? No, why should they?
Because monotheism is correct and paganism is wrong. That's why you should.
No. You seem to be disconnected from your ancient past, Mister. I've been being trained by these people for such a long time. It wasn't as longer than Christianity. It wasn't older than
Judaism? Yeah, Judaism was much longer than Christianity.
Not Judaism. Rabbinical Judaism.
Rabbinical Judaism is also older and longer than Christianity, but I agree you're not as much longer. But the monotheism, right? Slow down here. The monotheism of Judaism, that is significantly older than Christianity. Everyone saw it as a change, including the Christians, which is why they wrote about it.
And we were in a new era.
Yeah. Oh, until the Muslims found out your theology was stupid.
Yeah.
And then they wanted to worship the same religion, but they had to abandon your stupid church because they wanted to hold on monotheism.
Correct.
The church got.
They would have been Christians. They all would have been Christians if you would have abandoned your paganism.
No way.
100%.
Well, when did
No
God punish
doubt
us?
in my mind.
So when did God punish us for our paganism?
What?
With the Muslims? You're saying God repaid us with the Muslims? He's getting.
No, I'm saying that you guys are engaged in an epic battle with each other about how to misinterpret the Jews. And you'll continue hurting each other, left and right, Christian and Muslim, until God judges you. And that's the Messianic age. I don't know how long you guys will pester each other over how to read our books.
Oh wait, but you realize I could flip this around on you, though, right? Easily. To say because you guys denied the Messiah, you infiltrated on Islam early on to be against the Christians, knowing you yourselves couldn't overcome it of some sort. So I mean, that
could be true if the Jews worked with the Muslims and didn't oppose the rise.
They always did.
No, that's not true. They didn't always.
That's not
the initial Christians.
So what do you think the Inquisition was about?
The Inquisition? Yeah, it was about religious fervor to push off the non-Christians.
Yeah, because
one thing that you have to remember,
you're very connected to the Muslims.
Why were you opposed to the Muslims and the Jews? You had lived with the Jews for millennia, and now suddenly, because the Muslims tell you that, whoa, slow down. Let me refresh your memory. The Jews were living with the Christians for 1,000 years, and with the Romans. Before the Christians were Christians, back when they were Romans, the Jews were living with them too. But then suddenly, when Islam shows up at your front door in Europe, you can't stand non-Christians. When a Muslim tells you that you're reading the ancient prophecies wrong, and your theology is paganistic, then suddenly you have to defy everyone that isn't Christian.
Well, we have to define what Christianity is.
So
it stems from Judaism.
You took Spain, you took the Americans. That's
what you're saying is not true. Christians.
That's not make sense.
No. What we're saying is not true. There were issues. Hold on. There were issues between.
Or the Abraham.
No,
Read chapter 3, standard definitions. One is Orthodox, the other is Catholic, the other is Protestant. Let's keep it on. There are 3 definitions. And sociologically, you can see my PTR, there are 3 populations of countries with theories.
That's not the definition of what Christianity is.
No, that's the beginning of the definitions of Christianity. We're not going to get into some icky Christianity. We're not getting into some icky.
Yeah, before we get into that, I just want to talk about something that Christians had issues with Jews well before the Muslims reconciled. Hey, do you mind not interrupting? So Christians had issues with not just Jews, other non-Christians. Like if you read into what the Charlemagne the Great did with the Saxons of Germany, had nothing to do with Muslims, not even a little, right? So what you said is not true at all.
Are you talking about the Christianization of Europe, for example, Scandinavia, and, for example, this is what Vladimir Putin talks about all the time. Vladimir the Great was the one who Christianized Kiev and they basically converted from the Slavic native religion, which, was Proto-Indo-European, kind of similar to Hinduism, and they converted to Christianity, and this is considered the start of Orthodox Christianity.
Yeah, they didn't have to.
Again, I first of all, I did not talk about the Russification, the Rus. Sorry. Second of all, that was after Islam. Third of all, the retarded thing that you said. What was the last retarded thing that you said?
That's not a nice way to talk to people, Benny Adam.
It's not dumb. It's not a bad way. Why do you think it's retarded? I think you have the low.
Because what you're saying has nothing to do with
remember what I said.
The start of orthodoxy. Yeah. No, that's not the start of orthodoxy.
I'm talking about someone mentioned there are problems between Christian and non-Christian populations. That doesn't make sense. You're talking basically about the Christianization of the Vikings. Okay, let me get it out of your head. You're confused.
I said
even Iceland at some point had to be Christianized 1,000 years ago. After the advent of Islam, Vikings were not Christian. Vikings were not Christian. Look it up in a fucking.
I know this. I know. I'm talking about Islam was struck by the sword.
Yeah. Who cares? Well, Christianity
kind of before the advent of Islam, or before there was any pressure from the Islamic world, there were issues between Christians and Jews, and Christians and non-Christians in general.
Not in all areas, just in some areas.
Not in all areas. Yeah, I mean, in all bordering areas. No, actually not in all bordering areas, that's true. Like Tunis, for example, if you want to talk about North Africa, despite the fact that Christians had a presence in North Africa, since inception, Tunisia, for example, was, I would say, probably around almost majority Christian, whereas Morocco was there was almost no. Yeah, anyway. In the 600s AD, before the Muslims even existed, there was issues between the Jews and the Christians, where the Jews came in and slaughtered 70,000 Christians. They got Holy Land.
Wait. When did they do that? When did they do that?
They did that in the 600s under.
So you're talking about when they went to Jerusalem for what? Persia? They slaughtered them back.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they gave it up. And then they gave it up to Umar.
No. Before Islam. So before Islam had conquered this land,
that was in 620 something, like right?
Yeah, it was a couple of decades before Islam, right? So they under the Persian banner went into Jerusalem, and they slaughtered a bunch of Christians, and then the Christians got understandably upset. And when the Christians retook that land, they didn't. There was still a sizable Jewish population within Palestine.
They traveled to Gaza to meet up with all of the rabbis. They did this during the medieval period. I mean, I think they always did that for a very long time.
No, we're getting caught in the weeds. The point the point is that prior to Islam, there were issues between Jews and Christians. It's not like, Jews and Christians got along just fine, and then the Muslims came, and then they started challenging the Christians.
What power were they allowed to have? I'm asking you that they weren't allowed to have issues. All right, so what issues did they have, the Christians? I want to know. What is it that they did since, since the Persian War? What could they have done?
What, the Jews of Rome?
Anywhere.
Are you talking about after the Persians, or
they were in Rome
before?
Up until Rome fell. They were like citizens of Rome, and when the Western Rome fell, then they became wards of primarily Charlemagne. Charlemagne made a proclamation for them. His son also kind of favored them, but then after that, they passed hands between different lords and rulers and kings that would not. Instead, they had a special papal court. It created a kind of a federal model in which the Jews were given very specified tasks from the kings and from the churches. Sometimes they were helping administer the churches, and do some of the taxes for the kings and the lords. But this is all just sort of a question of where the Jews were and what the laws were at the time. And pretty much every ruler in Europe since the fall of Rome and before made note of the Jews in their population as a separate.
Yeah, you're talking in the West specifically. I think when you say fall of Rome, I think
yes,
the West.
I'm talking about the West. In the East,
Eastern
Justinian expelled them as exiles.
Yes, in the Eastern Roman Empire, there were various times in which they either forcibly converted Jews or expelled.
Also in the West.
You can't forcibly convert Jews.
Yes, you can. Many times you can.
How?
You force them to become Christian.
You threaten their lives and take away their property. By the way, you take away the property whether they convert or not.
How?
Yeah, there's a reason why there was no Jews allowed in the Council of Nicaea.
Christians also, that's another point, Mark. You should be aware of this. Christians fear Christians that have Jewish origins. Historically. Like, they are concerned about them, they mistrust them, they believe that they may be working against them.
Up until the second or third generation, yeah.
There's mistrust and family has been indoctrinating you in private. Yeah. That's the whole thing of the conversos in Spain.
Well, that was actually a real thing. Like, there were conversos in Spain.
And they were keeping their Judaism in private.
Yes, and even Muslims did the same thing. There were Muslims and Jews, conversos and Marisos. Both of them. They were
practicing private. You can look in Spain and you can see all the hidden synagogues that they had all over the place. They had them in apartments and everywhere.
Yeah, they were hidden for a reason.
Yeah, so that means that they became Catholic.
On the face, but behind closed doors, they were actually Jews.
Yeah, they straight up
didn't know they were Jews.
They call it Judaizing.
No, Judaizing is what the evangelicals do in America. That's Judaizing.
That's one form of Judaism. But yes, so the point is, Migzed, the polemics or the issues between Christians and Jews did not start with the Muslims coming and saying, "Oh, you got the interpretation of scriptures wrong."
Are you saying it said that the Christians and Muslims are beckoning knee to the Jew? That we will always bow?
No, but Zed is saying that the odd man out here is a Christian.
No. Well, he has to say that because in order for him to conquer the world again, like they did before, they have to team up with the Muslims. We've seen this happen already before.
Ideologically,
yeah,
like
they are.
You think the Jews are going to team up with the Muslims?
Oh,
they're so
many times. What are you talking about?
I mean, when?
You know, one of the same.
I'm just trying to understand the
started with the wars against the Christians.
Oh, slow down. You're saying that the Christian crusades against the kingdom of Andalus, which displaced Jews, after an extremist Moorish contingent rose to prominence in what was
no, prior to that, when it was under Christian control, when the Moors came in, the Jews were all.
So when it was the Ostrogoths, the Germans?
The people weren't German, but yes.
When the Goths were there, or the Visigoths, I forget which one occupied the Iberia. So Visigoths are there.
Germans?
No, those are Germans. Those are Germans that took over Europe after Rome fell.
Yeah. But
you're saying that the Jews helped the Muslims from Morocco push off the Germans of Spain. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't think that being true. And
that's aside from the fact that I don't think there's any truth to what you're saying. My guess is if you look into it, you'll find Jewish financiers on either side of the conflict, not really caring one way or the other. And more likely, I would say, argument against either side. It's a war. Who's like correct the conquest of Spain?
Financiers in general get maligned for all kinds of reasons.
And the Jews were trying to fund our weaponry.
Correct. Because the whole funny thing about there's no such thing as a quote unquote Jewish, even Islamic finance there's no such thing as Islamic finance. I've looked into it.
Yeah,
there's a whole topic.
They're called Jewish.
No, it's called neo-Fisherite economics. There's a whole topic because the entire economy of Turkey, which believe it or not is a NATO country, runs on Islamic finance, which is
it doesn't.
You know, if you can't take interest, just look it up. Read a book.
It's
Get the Pope's dick out of your ass. Get the Pope's dick out of your ass and read a book and look
I'm
up.
not even a Christian, man.
Get Muhammad's dick out of your ass and read a book.
Oh no, shut up, man. What the fuck?
Oh, come on, stop. Don't do that. Listen, I'll kick you for doing that. Don't do that. All right. So then you start, and then
Entity capable of doing any damage in Europe. The closest you can really get, and it would not be the Muslims and Jews teaming up, would be the Shamtai Tzvi psychosis that fled through Europe when everyone was like certain the world was going to end.
Ottoman Empire.
Exactly. They marched their ass over to the Ottomans. They were barely European. And then like the European copy of that, when you get northern to the Germans, you had Jacob Frank or Leo Frank or something that copied exactly Shamtai Tzvi. He said like, I'm reincarnated Shamtai Tzvi. And those were like just messianic crazes. But that was never like a war. That's like the most political influence the Jews were able to follow. Bishops.
Yeah, so I did look it up. Yes, the Jews of under the Visigoths were not treated very well, and as a result, in many circumstances, not universally, but in many circumstances, did side with the Muslim invaders.
According to what source?
At the end of the day, to be very honest, if it's not a secular state, then if it's a pure Christian state, it's going to be very difficult for anybody with any other religion to survive.
Pretty sure it was a Viking state.
I think it will be very, very difficult.
Yeah, I'm just saying, in the Iberian Peninsula, I really don't know the facts. I doubt that the Jews had like a strong control over what happened there, but it looked to me like 5 kingdoms coming in and going. Spain is still pretty new.
You know, on the Reconquistador, they were killing. They were killing
everyone.
They will kill you if you're circumcised, if you're either Jew or Muslim.
Right.
You
Christianized
you had to convert to Christianism, or you had to pack up and move. Man, at the end of the day, you people don't understand. These are cousins. This is the same family tree of Abraham. So
the Iberians? No, they're not.
I'm talking about Jews and Muslims.
I'm talking about the Jews and the Arabs.
The Jews and the Arabs are, but I don't think it was so much Arabs in the Iberian Peninsula. More from the Maghreb.
You're looking for a connection to your creator. No, it cannot be a place.
I mean, they wandered in the desert for 40 years. I think they were trying to find that place.
At the end of the day, what was the reason why they're wandering in the desert? Because they didn't want to go in and conquer the land and fight for themselves and protect it.
Because they got an evil report from the spies.
Nah, man, come on.
No, that's why they got the 40 years.
If you don't adhere to the laws of God, you are gonna be failing in life. That's the truth.
Yeah, they knew that when they went into the land.
You're gonna build vanity. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't really
matter. God. The whole point is getting into. We started this conversation by explaining that you have to define God. We have, for example, even in Judaism, there's a if you look in theology, there's a complex discussion in Deuteronomy where they reject Baal over Yahweh. Baal is the cloud.
In Devarim?
This is what my understanding of the Torah is. That
what's the name of Baal? What is that name?
Baal, you just Google it.
Paganism is the Arabian
Baal is the first
generic name for God.
What's the underlying?
Yeah, that's why it's called Baal Peor.
Yeah.
What's the
Allah is the general name for God.
Okay.
But what is the underlying meaning? What is the underlying meaning as a human being you're supposed to understand?
What I mean is when you say someone is God-fearing, if they respect the laws of Baal, that doesn't mean they will succeed in life. Where in the English world, God refers to God as defined by the United Kingdom, the Anglican Church. Are you an Anglican?
English is a new language, man. Let's talk about the old language.
Well, are you trying to say La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah? What are you trying to say? Say La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah.
This guy's name is okay, or
I'm trying to say you're a fake Muslim. You're not even a real Muslim.
What is this aggression though? No one's even attacking you, man.
Calm down.
stage, man. Show me.
You can judge me what I am and what I'm.
How can you determine what a real Muslim is? Like, if a person is devout and goes to a mosque every day in a Muslim state, and he comes from a good Muslim family that's related to the Prophet, we all do not know if he's an atheist. We have no goddamn clue. Okay? There is no way to know who a Muslim is. None.
So at the end of the day, what's the best thing?
They're all imposters.
Everybody got to do their own thing. Whatever you do behind closed doors, your own issue.
Okay. So I'm just saying, like, by their standards, I don't trust any of them. It's not clear. They say that doesn't make them a Muslim.
You shouldn't force it down somebody's throat, though.
What, to define a term that they're using to explain themselves to me? I guess. We could all just say blurp.
Hey, man, you ought to bring logic into everything, bro. Relax.
No, just communication.
Some things are beyond logic.
Not communication.
Please teach me about something. I learned about this today. What is rabbinical Aramaic? Because I learned that the marriage laws
It's kind of like Yiddish.
The marriage laws in Judaism are written in Aramaic. Rabbinical Aramaic. That was the first time I learned about that.
Yeah, because not like Aramaic that an Aramean would use. It's similar to Yiddish.
Well, no, but what I meant was because I would think it would be written in Hebrew, not Aramaic.
Right, but the innovation that you're referencing, the specific agreement, the Ksua, I think it was innovated when they were all writing in Aramaic, and that was like the language du jour, and it was like
I guess I
how they
found out that Aramaic was one of the lingua francas of the Jewish community. For some reason,
for a long time. In the region in general,
we all spoke Hebrew.
No. Hebrew kind of dropped for a while, and it was kind of like a liturgical language because they still understood it locally to each other. They spoke Hebrew, although that kind of ended after the Second State. And I think in even the Second State, they were still using Aramaic a lot because that was just to communicate with like the Syrians or the Lebanese or the Egyptians. It was the lingua franca of the region.
The main example I know is the Hebrew word, the Hebrew Aramaic word shema, which in Aramaic is very literal. It means to hear auditorily, but in a Hebrew shema also means to obey or something like that.
Right. Listen.
Yeah. So I understand their differences, but my understanding is that.
Yeah, because they're different languages, so they'll drift in meanings. But also, when it says rabbinical Aramaic, they're saying the Aramaic that the rabbis used, which was again bespoke, like Yiddish. We work out our own terms and then we define them, and then.
Christianity has Coptic. We have Latin. We have
Coptic came from the Arabs.
Egyptians, I think.
No, what I'm saying is the word.
Oh, maybe.
They call them Copt. Instead of like Egypt, it'd be Copt.
Yiddish is it's Zagazint, right? That's how you say Miguel, right? In Yiddish, Zagazint.
I guess.
Or it's Yiddish.
Yeah, Copt comes from Egypt. And Egypt.
Egypt became Copt. Yeah, those Copts, they really got gypped.
Wait, so the question is...
Yeah, I think that might be a bit earlier in Egypt, but I think, at that point they're already deep into Aramaic.
The language is the same, it's just like the script might be a little bit different. Like
I think it was one of the founders of Israel, Theodore, and at some point replaced by Aramaic, but obviously one of the major successes of Israel is that they revived it.
Through Arabic mainly.
No.
I mean, let's be honest.
I know the Arabs keep peddling that myth. It's just not true. Jewish grammar has been studied by the rabbis for millennia.
Are you sure if I don't Google this, I will?
Yeah, no, they did. They use a lot of Arabic loan words.
I'm sure you'll find plenty of articles. The Arabs are trying to posit it. If you go look up the actual Jewish, the people that restarted the language. There's particular people named, given responsibility as yes, they did it. Go see what their influences were in the implementation of their grammar and lettering.
And it's in Ben Yehuda, it would be
Whatever you
Grammar,
use,
yeah, no, the
that
grammar.
grammar is what they're using now.
The grammar is pretty much the same as like biblical Hebrew, and by the way, Arabs have the same type of grammar like that. That's why.
Okay, so then it's the same from the Bible.
But in terms of like loan words and stuff like that.
Loan words, yeah, you're gonna borrow new
Yeah, you're gonna
updated
borrow
stuff,
a lot of
preserve stuff.
Yeah.
Well, why do you think Muhammad said he was an unlettered prophet? Because he didn't write Arabic. It wasn't that he didn't know Aramaic or Judaism or even Hebrew.
You will not claim.
He just didn't write Arabic.
Are you intellectually
It's not saying
honest?
that he's completely illiterate.
Can I answer no honestly?
Well, I mean, yeah, just because you know a bunch of languages, you're still illiterate if you don't know how to read and write.
That's true.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, he's just illiterate to Arabic.
There are many that speak multiple languages that cannot read any of them.
You have to understand the revelations the revelations that were coming to him was given to him in a language that he was speaking at the place at a time.
Sure. Are you sure about that?
That's what the Quran says.
Okay. All right.
So let me
Wait a second. So you're saying that this was invented in a vacuum?
My friends, if you think
Well, you're kind of saying that like Islam was created in a vacuum of some sort.
if you think Islam was created in a vacuum, then you must be
I'm asking you.
It was not invented in a vacuum.
Because you're
From the time of Adam up to today, what is the message behind it?
I mean, you can say that Islam revolutionized the Arabic language, which is
people from Isaac
unique of itself. Yes, it is.
was blessed.
In general, having like
Talk about Noah.
a widely proliferated singular text in general is going to help every language develop.
Talk about what were all the messages or the prophets that were sent?
I have no idea who your prophets were, because how could they be Muslim? How could they be Muslim?
The whole idea is to accept.
I have to listen to you if you're telling me to submit my will to the Creator.
That's it. To know of your deficiency as a contingent being. That's all. That's what it is. Everything.
The ultimate goal is to remember I'm
Just
human.
like if you thought about Muhammad and Islam compared to like Islam itself, because it would mean like to just submit your will to the will of that which is bigger than yours.
Which will?
The God.
That doesn't help anyone. To just tell it. Listen, giving people the message, go do what God says, that's nothing.
Okay,
Like
so
which? There's so many pitches.
No,
That's
hold
what
on.
people keep forgetting over time, right? That you're freaking a party-going human. There's something bigger than you. That's
Okay, so isn't the real message? Isn't the real message of Islam is to enlighten the world for us to pray to God more. Don't forget how the ancient people pray and they supplicated to God always and always remembered Him. Isn't that a better message, right? With their culture, with their practices, with their rituals, instead of saying, "Oh, your books are corrupted." Like they could actually use the text to prove to us that we should be praying more, like they.
Oh, 100%. They could. That's what the Protestants do.
The dawah of these guys, and all they want to do is kind of just say you don't have things and we have it and you're out. Submit to Islam. Like what?
It's not the
message.
No, it's not the job of most Muslims to be dancers and go and read long texts in order for you to convince you of anything. That's not the job of.
One second.
Everyone is supposed to be practicing Islam in the most positive way, giving this reverence to God, right? Not telling other people their God doesn't exist.
Barth, can you exemplify the opposite of what you're describing? I've heard this complaint for months from you. Can you tell us on Clubhouse the positive experiences? Maybe I don't even recommend.
I have a lot of positive experiences with Muslims.
Describe them, please.
When we go over their explanation of their book and
what about your book?
the way we love the way Muslims are devoted to their God. We admire these things about them.
So it's not like they don't have strings. I'm not simping. It reminds me of my own scriptures. You guys don't never explained things before. So what is wrong with that? I'm just not going to keep going over this argument. Does God exist? God exists. Let's die on the hill.
I've answered your question. I've answered your question. Your question is lakum dinakum waliya din.
I don't know what does that mean?
So what it means is, whatever you believe in it.
What's the
whatever
point
I
of
believe in,
lasting in grouping? What's the point of this conversation in this room, roundabout? Now you're going to
Yeah, but that's not what 2946 says. Brother, can you read 2940, please?
2946, please, roundabout. Can you read it?
What do you mean by that? Oh, I opened the
29, read 29.
Read it with
At verses like
those
this.
of us that that we appreciate a roundabout.
Your mic is a bit off.
Yeah. Fix your mic.
29:46. 29:46.
The day.
It's a verse, it's a surah, and an ayah.
Which exact ayah are you talking about?
46 in chapter 29. Verse 46 in chapter 29 for the... How many times have I repeated myself? Read it.
It says here, do not argue with the people of the scripture except in the best manner possible, except those who do wrong among them. And when they say, but we believe in what was revealed to us and in what was revealed to you, and our God and your God is one, and to him we are submissive. Yeah.
Yeah, Barth, you're still the circus ringleader of Muslims. Thank you, Barth. My God. I love you, Willie. You love me, Barth. I can't wait to meet you in New York City, Barth. One. Okay? What is that saying? It's saying that your God revealed scriptures that you still have, and my God revealed scriptures that I have, and your God that exists and my God that exists is one. So this is what I mean. Like, you guys can't just take this scripture and just be like, oh, well, yeah, this doesn't count. This means something else. Like, but then what is the positivity? What is the point of being part of an Abrahamic umbrella?
Yeah, it's pretty simple. It just means Allah is the one true God. And
Why should you care if I believe in Trinity? Follow all the mods. Welcome to the club, Bible and Quran. New people, hi. Follow us.
Can I ask you?
Why should? But this is the whole thing, right? Why I have to?
Allow me to ask.
Go ahead.
Just one question. Very simple question. You said that we believe in Allah and you don't, right? You just mentioned that. What is Allah?
Well, you said your God and my God.
No, I didn't. I'm not talking to you. I agree with your point. The Muslim said on the stage that the difference is we believe in Allah and you don't, right? So
I believe in the triune nature of God, correct?
No. Barth, I'm not talking.
But you're a Christian, right?
That's my tawhid.
No.
That's my tawhid.
Barth, you are not. I'm not talking to you. The guy, okay, he criticized you for bringing this verse talking about the unity, and he told you that no, we are not gonna tolerate you, and we are not gonna have. Yeah. So what is Allah?
Wait. You didn't say what I said.
What did you say?
I literally didn't say
something from
No, I said regardless of
God.
Allah.
What is Allah?
My God.
Allah is the one true God. What is Allah? This is circle of reasoning, right?
لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له
Yeah. This is not. You're not talking about anything. You're just reading a verse. I'm saying you made it clear.
No, we know who God is. We know who Allah is, the one true God.
Don't
say necessary meaning.
No, listen, don't. First of all, he came up very nicely, and he brought a very beautiful verse to show the respect between Abrahamic religion and Islam. And you said, no, we don't believe in the same God. And you believe in
where did I say this? You're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say this, man. Hashem, you're not representing yourself.
This guy is.
You're off, man.
Just Christian. You're off.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to hold on. Let me drop this guy really quick. I'll bring him back up. Go ahead. Hash this out, guys, because I don't want you guys being.
No. I'm not.
So Hashem. The verse says, "Ilahuna wa ilahukum wahid, wa nahnu lahu muslimun." So I agree with this. If you say that I said that I disagree, you're saying that I disagree with what God says, which doesn't make sense. So represent what I say correctly. That's
okay,
it.
Perfect. Now that you clarified, okay, I do agree with you. I just thought that you were coming off on Megatron for saying that we have the same God, and his message about the unity and respect between Abrahamic religion. That's why I came off on you.
No, so what I'm saying is we have the same God, but my criticism on him is that he does not represent him correctly by his understanding, by his
This is the best way a person can put it. Thank you so much.
Okay. So now, since we're there, right? If when you submit to God, right, you're submitting to Him in how and what to you, correct? And then obviously, in your book, states that there were Christians before the messenger in Arabia went there and taught his people, correct? So even in the Quran, it says, "I could have created you all the same." But I didn't create you all the same because I want you guys to challenge each other, right? So then why go against the very principles of this umbrella that you're under and say, oh, well, you're only allowed to submit to God in this way? Why not just say they're Christian? And I can say, well, he's a Muslim. Because that's how I live my life. Like, he's just a Muslim. It doesn't mean that, anything else. There's not that many Muslims in America. I told you, it's 1.5%.
We need to have Muslims. I mean, this is something which the Dawa people, those who go on the streets and try to.
Eventually it balances itself out. It's been hundreds of years of chaos with this diversity. Buying and selling humans is a problem. However,
like they're being robbed out of really smart people out of Islam. There should be just as many people making inventions and being doctors. No, it's missing.
I don't want to talk about politics. I don't want to talk about.
It's not politics. I'm telling you the core message. We want something to change because we want this. Like the person who could cure cancer could be a Muslim doctor, but who's giving him that opportunity? So the world is saying we want to bring you in so that it is possible that you can represent things in a different way.
You jumped
Not saying you're wrong.
Bart,
Not saying you're wrong.
Bart, can you listen up?
Well, all right.
Let's talk about religion, not that Muslim doctors or society of America. I'm not interested in it. You need to understand that Islam.
That's what we want.
Yeah, Islam as a religion. Yeah, this is not what I'm here for. I want to talk to you about a very important thing that everyone has to keep in their mind. Islam doesn't need you, okay? Islam and the message of Islam, everything about Islam doesn't need you. You need Islam to get close to God. So you are the person who has to seek it. Now, I understand the frustration that some people have that there are some Muslims who try to come and impose to you, oh, you're a kafir. They try to do dawah in a wrong way. Actually, I'm also not really pro, inviting people to this. I believe this is very cliche at this moment because everyone has access to the internet, and if they're interested, they can do research. So I'm with you regarding this. Okay, so we're not at the day of age where I come to your room and oh, Barth, I want you to become. I don't care, man, to be honest. I can care less if anyone in this clubhouse becomes a Muslim or not. All I'm here for is seeking the truth. And what I invite people to, I don't care if seeking truth leads me to Kursi, or it leads me to become an atheist, or become agnostic. I don't care. I'm here to look for the truth. And that's why I want to tell you, Barth, one message for everyone. Try to look for the truth, right? So now, let's get back to the topic. What is the truth? What is the reality of this universe we live in? Is it that
necessary to even grasp the truth? How do you even know what the truth is? Necessary.
So I feel the truth is.
And yes,
All right.
let me ask you.
Yeah, but you skip it.
No, I didn't skip it. Let's address this.
No, you skipped the title of the room, bro. What's necessary to even get to the truth? The truth isn't necessary. Why do you think the truth is necessary? No, not in America.
Necessary because why is it not necessary?
I live in Texas, bro. I live in Austin, Texas. Truth ain't necessary.
I know.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, listen. This is one view, and I respect it. There are some people who are like, okay, listen, I don't care about anything. I just want to live my life. Marry like my wife or have like 20 girlfriends. Like, bro, this is you. This is like we have something in Irfan, in mysticism, that says every person completes themselves in different ways according to the level that they're at. Some people get happy by girls. Some people get happy by helping others. Some people get happy by getting closer to God and truth. Every one of us, we're at different levels. So now you, as an I talking to me, telling me you live in Texas, you believe you're, the happiest person in life. I feel happy for you. There's no discussion with you. But I want to talk to people who are looking for the truth. That why we're here. Who are we going to go to? Why we were created? What is the purpose for us?
How does your God interact with the world?
What do you mean by interaction with the world?
In the religion that I believe in, and the one that is the one that came before it, right? The zikr, or the hikr, whatever I forget how to say it, right? Choose their own path. So for you to say I don't have truth is weird. No. So I'm telling you, I believe in a God now that interacts with the world, and this is the Holy Spirit. I read your book, and it says Holy Spirit, but you're saying this is not God interacting with the world. So then I get confused.
You're making assumptions, right? So please, like when anyone who wants to talk to me,
I'm just using an example. I'm just giving you an example so you know where I'm going with my line of reasoning.
Yeah, but don't
I'm not assuming you. I'm just saying you as a.
Okay, let's go one by one. Forget I'm a Muslim. Okay, I don't believe in the Quran. Okay, I reject the Quran. Let's say I reject the Hadith. I'm agnostic to everything. Me and you are sitting right now. Okay, let's not pre-assume any position. Okay, I can still prove to you there is a God. Okay, there is a necessary being. How? How would I prove it to you?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we go to proving God. Okay, let me open my file so I can explain to you step by step, because this needs introduction. 1 second. Okay. So, 1 second, let me just open the file. So, do you believe that your existence is limited or not?
All right, so hold on. Before you ask a question.
Are we really doing this?
Yeah, come on. You're not going to ask me a question. I'm going to state my claim, and I'll state that I believe in a systematic theology that's disciplined and attempts to formulate a rational, coherent account of faith and beliefs, which gives truth values to my claims. Right? Without God existing and his self-disclosure, there's not going to be any metaphysical background information but take place for you to know facts. Facts would exist in a complete nothingness.
Again from the beginning?
No, I know this by heart. This is an opening statement. Without God existing in his self-disclosure, in other words, without God revealing himself, he cannot be God. That's what I'm saying.
Megatron,
So without God and his self-disclosure,
Megatron, I'm not like other people.
You're not going to know why anything makes sense.
I cannot have a conversation when you make a statement very lengthy. So let's go step by step. Can you read the first line?
The first one that I went to, I believe in a systematic theology that's disciplined and attempts to formulate rational and coherent account of faith and beliefs.
Systematic
Yes.
Okay. Can you repeat it again? You believe in what?
Systematic theology. Systematic. I can give it to you.
No, let me write it down. Okay, so what do you mean by systematic theology?
There's a dogma. There is a papacy. There is
You're not
tradition.
following his example, man.
Yeah, dogma.
What are you talking about, my example?
No, because he told you, imagine there's no revelation. Now
He doesn't reveal himself.
No.
He is not God.
He's trying to say, just see natural
I'm
revelation.
trying to explain this to you.
Like, only
This
look
is,
at natural
this
revelation.
is step one. No. I don't believe in natural theology.
So you pre-assume
Not a pantheist.
No, but
You don't have to be a pantheist to believe in
no. So you pre-assume.
I believe in a God that came to the world. God
only
is
because of revelation
and I
you
drink
believe in
his
God.
blood and I eat flesh.
Perfect. So now I don't need to prove to you that there is a being, okay, which is unlimited, which is absolute existence, as we call it. I don't need to prove to you that, correct? You already believe in that.
I'm not going to know that without the scriptures, so...
Okay, no, I don't care. But
I choose to know
it's
it.
very simple. It's a very simple yes or no question.
I'm answering the question.
Do you
It's tough
believe
answers.
there's an ultimate creator? Okay,
Yeah. Yes, I have faith that there is the greatest
but you have faith, but you don't believe in it.
No, I believe in it.
Okay.
And the reason why I believe in it is because I have faith in it.
Okay. And the reason why you believe in it is because you have faith in it, okay? These are two synonyms. Believe and faith are the synonyms, right? Okay. So there's no logical reason for your understanding of this concept.
Trust.
Okay. So your whole ideology is based on trust. How do you know this scripture, which you know this God through, is actually correct?
He revealed himself to me in a way I can't be wrong about it.
How can you know he's not wrong about it?
Because I could be wrong. Because I could be wrong about it. I know that the God is not controlling my thoughts because I could be wrong about that. So I have a mind, right?
Okay.
God has revealed to me to me as a mind. I know other minds exist. You're an independent mind. I can't read yours. You can't read mine. Right? We have ideas. We say 2 + 2 = 4, and we get what we're saying. It makes a math equation in a Platonic realm.
Do you believe God can be logical?
Can be what?
Do you believe God can be limited?
No. In any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Okay, so you don't accept illogical God as well, right? So, for example,
the logic is going to fall short in explaining God. So if you're going to ask me, am I going to run out of words? Am I going to run out of words to explain God? Yeah.
Okay.
But does God have issues?
Conversation should not go there, man. It's not the point, bro. You are philosophically honest. You will grant that from natural revelation you're able to deduct that God exists, but you cannot deduct that God is creation.
That's the creation. That's not the creator. You're talking about me realizing there's things in the world. Yeah, that's the creation. That's not the creator.
Who is the creator?
He's the creator of everything that is, can, and cannot be.
Okay, who is this creator?
The Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
Okay. Is this Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit? Is this the ultimate?
It's one name. That's one name. It means Yahweh.
Okay.
One name.
Is this God in the essence?
What does that mean? What's the essence? You gotta describe what essence is in order for something to have essence. You can't have essence of essence.
I'll tell you essence. Essence is basically the first. Okay.
I don't believe in. I don't believe in that. I don't know what you're talking about. The word essence is not used like that. It's to describe attributes and qualities about something.
Okay. What are
you have to list what those things are in order for you to make sense of essence. What?
What are the attributes of your God?
All-knowing, all-powerful.
Okay. Is the Trinity all-knowing?
The Trinity is not considered an attribute like that.
You just said that God has attributes, right?
Yeah, I said the omnis. I said omnis. You asked me what my God is, and I told you what he was. And then you're asking me about the essence, and I'm telling you, well, that's different.
Okay.
Those are the attributes, right?
Is the Father the Son?
No, they're distinct.
Okay, perfect. So the Father is not the Son.
Correct.
Okay. The Father is not the Holy Spirit.
Cannot be.
Yeah, but the Father is God.
It proceeds from the Father and the Son.
Okay. And this proceeding is eternal, correct?
Yes, before creation.
Okay, what is getting the essence from the Father?
The Father wills it. The Son executes it.
Okay. You're saying he's basically begotten from the Father, correct?
You use that just means unique, unlike anything else.
So can the Son will without the will of the Father?
There's only one will. And you guys love these
Okay,
verses.
whose will is it?
The Father.
Yeah, but
the one who says
there's a distinction between Father and the Son. So it means
yes,
the will of the Father should be
the relationship before the relationship before creation. This was always there. He incarnated in the flesh, but the Logos always existed. So him in the human form is going to point to this procession, correct?
No, forget about the human form. Leave that aside. Okay. I just want to know, like, the will of the Father, right? Is it different from the will of the Son?
It's the same will.
Okay, but the Son is not the Father, so how can the will be the same?
But the will be the same.
Because the difference between the Father and the Son is in a relation of opposition in the hypostasis.
Okay, sorry. Can you repeat again? I didn't hear.
The distinction between the Father and the Son is a relational opposition of hypostasis. Yeah. So with regards to personhood, not with regards to something more fundamental like ontology, which will has to do with. So because they share the same ontology, the same essence, they have the same will. Okay. The different distinction between the Father and the Son is in the relational opposition of eternally begetting. Okay. So not in regards to the will of the being.
Okay. So
ontologically they're the same. Like ontologically they carry the same will, but relationally they separate in some ways.
No. The problem is
distinct. Sorry, distinct.
The problem is the separation.
Right? Yeah, of course. That is the logical problem of the Trinity.
Why is that?
Whoever is
no separation.
will become a
distinction. There's no separation.
Yeah,
when I say
distinction is separation, bro.
Yeah,
like, distinction is to make separate one from another.
Exactly. When you say the Father is not the Son, that's distinction.
When I say I slapped Benny Adam versus Benny Adam was slapped by Eric, these are two distinct statements.
Yeah, why say all powerful and all knowing and all loving? Why can't you just say one word then?
It is one word. If they're all identical, then it is one word.
What do you mean? How can they be identical?
They have to be identical.
So what is the point of having? So what is the point of saying essence?
Perfect. They are the same. All of these are the same.
So all the omnis are that, but you can't prove that with scripture.
Because they're all imperfect, right? That's true.
That's how you know that. Yeah, you know that.
How? It's my root. That's the axiom on which I'm building my argument. The root.
Root.
Yeah, so according to relative identity, what you describe it's not a contradiction. But if you say, for example, a son slapped X, and then you say a father slapped X, well, now you're doing a clear contradiction. That's the issue.
Can we just stick to talking about
one can be a father and a son at the same time?
No.
Continue. This is I interject. Sorry.
No. Like, I want you guys to continue talking.
Now you continue. I interjected your full strain of talk.
No. You guys can interject.
That's actually good. Nah, I don't know if this is good.
Yeah, but we understand.
So the thing is here, right? Whenever we're discussing, like with anyone I'm discussing, I want to talk about commonalities, okay? So we all believe in the God. We all believe there is an absolute being, right? Now we need to talk about it and see what is making more sense and what is something which cannot be proven wrong, correct? Because if something can be proven wrong, it is illogical. It means it's not correct. Unless you disagree with this premise, then I have no conversation with you. If you believe in an illogical God, like for example, Salafis believe God has a hand, okay, they limit God, I have no conversation with you. So I want to set this premise with the people I'm talking to. So there was a Christian I talked to a couple of days ago, and I told him this. He honestly came up and said, "Listen, Hashimi, I infer, okay, I don't know, and I say that this is something which is between God and Trinity. I just want to believe in it because I love Jesus Christ. He's my Lord." And I respect that. But this is what I want to set straight. Do you believe that God, okay, can do something illogically or can be illogical, okay? And if God can be limited. Can you just say that?
One, God cannot be limited, not fully comprehend. So when we speak of God, we speak about an analogous and belief in God at a certain point must in fact appeal to mystery. Because if you appeal purely to logic, that means your God is entirely comprehensible.
Let her embarrass herself. Let her embarrass herself. Just let her talk.
Yeah,
Just let her talk. Just let her talk. She's totally embarrassing herself right now.
She actually is.
She's being a total selfie right now. She knows.
You can completely logically explain your God. That means your God is able to be comprehended by human wisdom. That means he can't be God.
Perfect.
God must transcend.
Can we go line by line? Can we go line by line?
You're completely transcends creation. Thus, there must be aspects of God I cannot fully comprehend. Now,
what he's saying, and I agree with him, and I will defend his position, is we cannot understand God's essence. Is that what you're saying? If they can understand God's essence, they're limiting God. Because anything which you can understand, you're limiting.
Bro, your God is not the universal God. When you say God's essence, that isn't the benchmark on how people should understand God. You understand God in your way. Your way isn't the essence. You're not even saying anything about this God. You're just using the word essence over and over and over again. You should listen to yourself.
Megatron. We are going line by line, right? So let's continue line by line. Now, what you're saying is talking about essence is ridiculous, right? So what do you call, how would you explain your God? So, for example,
what has been revealed. I have a revelatory epistemology.
Is that everything about your God?
What? So then how do you what is this guy saying?
There are aspects of God you can come to through natural reason.
Perfect. So see, this
I don't believe in natural theology. I don't believe in natural theology. I'm sorry.
Megatron, let me continue with Eric, okay? Because he understands what I'm saying. So me and Eric, we agree that there are certain aspects, okay, of this ultimate creator, okay, that we can grasp, okay? And this is called the second tajalli, okay? In Islam, we call it the second manifestation. So basically, Allah means oneness, right? And this oneness, it means all the attributes of Allah, okay? All the attributes form what is Allah. So when we say Allah, it's basically the attributes. It is not God in essence. Do you understand? So when we say Allah, we're not referring to God as an essence, as an absolute being. We are referring to the second tajalli, which is the second manifestation. Okay? So I do agree with you, Eric. Let's agree to this point that we cannot comprehend the absolute reality of God or the absolute being. Okay. There's no point in arguing with this. Let's take it to the second step. Okay. The attributes that we know from him. Okay. Can we understand that or not?
Some of them, yes. Actually, I'd say most of them. So we can know that God must be merciful. He must be omnipotent, singular, all-powerful. Yeah, those ones you can just know.
Okay. And is this Trinity?
No, okay. Trinity is revelation. Any Christian who declares the Trinity by natural theology is heresy. The Trinity is absolutely revelation.
So where is this Trinity? Where would you put it? Is this something which God is showing you?
Yes. The Trinity is a direct revelation of God.
So God is telling you this is how it is.
Yes.
Okay. And you cannot question it.
You have the right to question anything, but if you believe in God and you believe in His revelations, then no, you can't question.
Okay, so let me ask you this. So I told you Allah means oneness, which is like a basket. Okay, imagine a basket in your hand, and there are like small balls, and those small balls are the attributes of God. Okay, I put it inside this basket, and I tell you this is Allah, right? Now I give you a basket. I'm like, okay, you call your God, let's say Jesus or God or whatever you want to call it, whatever you want to say. You have a basket as well, and you have a bunch of attributes.
So close attention to what you're saying. The Trinity subsists within the essence of God. So it's not like separate from God or separate from God's ontology. The rational opposition between the persons of the Trinity, they subsist, okay, within the ontology. Okay.
So is it part of the essence or is it the essence?
No, that's what I'm saying. So each
or is God manifestation, or is God manifestating to you that?
No, it's not a manifestation. No, it's for lack of better words, I'm going to use the word exists, even that's not the proper term to use philosophically, but it exists within the essence. So the Father has the same exact essence as the Son. The Son has the same exact essence as the Holy Spirit, which has the same exact essence of both.
Contradiction.
Yeah, based on what? Where's the contradiction?
We could talk about this, but that's another topic. Because if I tell you more, to give me more details on who's the Son and who's the Father, they have a contradiction.
You just have questions, you have no knowledge. Thank you. Just mute.
Contradiction in their identity, for sure.
I understand you say God is absolutely one, but there's a distinction within their personhood. It's not a problem. There's a relational distinction, not an absolute one.
No, you're gonna say you're gonna use the relative identity thing, right? But it doesn't work because it's still a contradiction. You cannot say God is the eternally begetter and the eternally begotten. Doesn't make sense.
Why?
Well, how could you explain this? Explain it to me.
Okay, so because God has totality of knowledge of Himself, right? Unlike man, so He eternally begets His own wisdom, His logos. I'm forgetting what the word they use is. What's the head, shall we say? This subsists within the essence of God.
I'm trying to follow, but still. So how do you pass from, like, for you, what is the begetter? When you say God is the begetter of,
the Father eternally begets the Son.
But at the same time, you're going to describe the essence as the Son.
Well, this subsists within the essence of God.
See, that's where I give
No
you
problem in that. There's
the
no
analogy.
problem.
There is.
Go
It's
to
a
Peanut
fatal problem. Big
What is the
contradiction.
Then give
If the
his
Father-
contradiction point the peanut.
Yeah, let me
What he's saying, there's no problem in what he's saying.
There is a big problem.
Okay, then find the peanut. The problem we get marked later.
I'm getting there. Let me just think through it. Just wanna. So the Father's identity, right, is that he is eternally the begetter, meaning this is the identity you have given to the essence. But at the same time, you're saying the essence is the Son, which is the eternally begotten. That's a contradiction in identity. You cannot say it's relative in any way, shape, or form.
But I'm saying this exists within the essence. So
They are both the
P not P, let me tell you. You cannot be the begetter and the begotten at the same time. Does it make sense?
Why if you're making
Contradiction
why if you're having the same essence?
Define
Together and
define
they
each.
are like just because like you're giving it like some sort of like different name, it doesn't mean they don't hold the same nature.
precisely. And the more simple thing you can explain this of God's
You can say A equals B equals C equals D.
Well, we can explain it more.
You
can't.
You can't.
A is distinct from B. 1 second. A is distinct from B is distinct from C. But can I not put an equal sign?
You can, because
Of
you
course
can
you
even
can.
explain this
In
with
nature,
God's
they don't have their own nature. The problem is in personhood. Like, if you want to refute personhood.
Exactly, and that's the thing. We don't claim there's a distinction in nature, but we can even see, for instance, right, that's in nature, God's wrath versus his love. In reality, these are the exact same things. The difference is how I perceive them in the mind. Now, within God and the personhood of God, these relational distinctions exist or subsist.
You're saying relational. You're trying to blur the lines. But when you get to the definition of each, they are contradictory 100%. You cannot tell me otherwise. It's, bro, just look at the definition for each. You're giving a different role, a different position, and you're trying to mix them up. Doesn't make sense.
Different functions. That is the problem. When you start distinct the function. How is that not a problem?
That's the exact purpose. So they all act with the same will, right? They'll act toward the same thing, but their function and acting toward that thing is distinct. So that when I pray, the Holy Spirit is the one who guides me to do that with the will of the Son and the Father. When sin
You can play their
is
role
forgiven
line.
for, no, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
There's no problem.
When sin is forgiven for, the Son is the one that does that function with the will of the Father and the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, and Nargis, I don't see why you have a problem with this. Do you have the same function as
There
the
is.
Father?
Yeah.
There is, guys, come on.
No, Nargis thinks that she is God, right?
Yeah,
You have the same.
I mean, that's another
Yeah,
issue.
exactly. You don't have the same function as the Father, so there.
He refutes it based on his paradigm. He can refute it based on. He doesn't hold to my paradigm. So
Let me summarize what
Your paradigm makes it even easier.
Let
for me, I don't know. I
me
mean,
summarize what Nergis and Emil said.
it still has a logical problem though.
Yeah,
I iron it out with metaphysics. But
I think this is something which is very strong argument, right? So if each person you're saying is God, like God, the Son is God, the Father is God, Holy Spirit is God, okay? So if each person is identical to God, okay, then they must be identical to each other.
In essence, which they are.
Exactly, but no, they're not. They're not. That's the point. That's the point, man.
But that word, you haven't shown how they're different in essence.
I just showed you, man. I literally explained it to you. If you say A is the Father, which is the begetter, but you say on the other side B is the Son, the begotten, how can you in any way shape or form say
function, not essence.
It's not possible.
Yeah,
You cannot convince me.
These are not differences in essence.
Yeah, exactly. The proof you're using in
I'm
mathematics.
literally talking about the essence. I'm literally talking about the
there's no distinction in essence.
We say that there's
Please
no
don't fight
distinction in
them over
essence.
essence. There's no
That's
problem.
not upon their hypostasis.
Yeah.
So,
How you get away with that?
Okay, so listen.
Yeah.
If you have two things that share the same fundamental functions and everything, identities. Listen. Now, right now, we literally just described a different, the begetter. That's a different function. And you say B is the begotten. That's another function. Two different definitions. You cannot say that A is equal to B.
But the issue is in the beginning. Is what you described before.
You have everything set to the same formula. Let's say, for example, that the Father and the Son are able to calculate everything to the highest good. The fact that they're able to calculate everything to the highest good makes them perfect God.
The other issue too, the formula you laid out.
Did I explain it wrong, bro? Listen, I'm not going to ontologically they are different. Ontologically they are different.
No, please listen. All three share ontological perfection. Therefore, they are also equal. They are also equal in essence. Their natures are identical.
What's the essence of the Son?
Problem.
How did I define the essence of the Son?
It's the essence of the Father.
No. Listen carefully.
You're making a mistake with.
No, I'm not doing.
You're making a mistake with function, role, personhood.
Was the Son eternally begotten?
Their natures are identical.
Was the Son eternally begotten?
At least let her finish her sentence.
Okay.
The Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost are identical in nature. What does that mean? Father equals, Son equals, Holy Ghost. Okay? They are distinct in person. That means their functions and roles are separate. These functions and roles are relational. They're not ontologically distinct.
Yeah.
Right?
And what you described.
They are functionally distinct. That's what you make them. Yes. That's where you're making the mistake. No. Listen. And ontologically different, yes.
No.
Because
they don't say that.
Yes.
If they said that, then
they don't say it because they don't want to follow the logic through.
I can explain why it doesn't.
But if you do, this is exactly what you're gonna receive. Okay, I let you finish your point, right? Just one moment. If you say the Son is eternally begotten. Now we're talking about directly the essence of the Son. Are you saying that the Son is not begotten?
It's not the essence.
It's the essence. He's the begotten. That's part of his identity.
I'm the one who's.
Not if they're coming from Father.
It's part of the identity.
How about I explain something?
Not if you are off Father.
I don't
Because
get
you're
this.
something is off. Like light is off light, right? Bright red. The problem here is when they get into like the distinction, like
the problem.
Blue is no problem. Now hold on, from his paradigm it is. Yeah, so the functions you can find that, I guess.
Yeah, the problem here is the ones defending the Trinity aren't allowed to speak, but it's okay. Whenever you guys are done with this.
No, I'm defending it. Like he has to keep an open mind and not see it as like.
No. I could never concede to this. It's impossible.
Yeah, of course it's not a problem. But at least point out the right functions.
Ontologically, nobody said distinct essence. Where are you getting distinct essence?
I just defined it, bro. I literally just showed it to you. If you say the Son is eternally begotten, that's it. You're doomed. You need to hold on till the end.
Here's why it doesn't work. Definition.
Is the Son the S-U-N Son? Is it ontologically any different than the race of the Son?
No, but Benny Adam, the thing, and I agree with what you're saying, Benny Adam.
I don't
but the
understand.
problem is he's starting with a false definition of ontology. He defined ontology with personhood. He said that, if you have this identity, then that means ontologically you must be that. That's not even the case for objects in this universe. If I define something as, this person is, let's say, master of 1250 Brook Hill Road. That's not a real address, if anyone's trying to find me. That, right, is one identity, okay, that someone has. But that identity, not only can it change if someone else buys that house, that does not make those two people the same thing, but that does not also describe the totality of the identity of that person. Someone might not know that Phil, even though their identities are separate. So the issue is your definition fundamentally of identity isn't even correct.
Okay, you're gonna have to show precision. I'm gonna take my pen and paper down, I suppose. Listen, if I say to you, define me who's the son, what are you gonna say?
The one who is eternally begotten of the Father.
Exactly. All right, perfect. Who's the father?
The one who eternally begets the Son.
No, hold on. Unbegotten. Hold on. Thank you. One moment. Let me finish, bro.
You're not having an identity, bro.
Now you're stressing.
I know what you're doing.
You understand what I'm doing.
Your questions are wrong.
It's not a wrong question.
When you ask, hold on. Let me clarify. Hold on. No. Essence is talking about begotten. Wait. Essence.
Well, the describing. Okay. So you're saying if I say to you, what's the son?
Is of something.
You're gonna say something. What is the son? The begotten and
the attribute.
Yes, we would say the Son is God. Yes, we would say the Son is God.
Well, listen, bro.
That's what the Son is.
You explaining
specifically the logo,
right? No. So listen, you explaining this definition, right? The Son equal God.
It's not the descriptor. It's the
God
word.
is.
It's not
God
the
is.
descriptor.
God is eternal, correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
It's not saying
Okay, thank you. So the Son is eternally begotten, correct?
Yes.
Therefore, essence of the Son is eternally begetter. Thank you very much.
No, it doesn't work like that.
Now you're saying.
I mean, if I have an eternal lake that stretches in every single den, and I take a cup and I take the water out of the lake, it is now changed in its function and its property. It doesn't move the same. It is, structured differently, but nevertheless, it is the same essence in that cup that I pulled from the lake. That cup has been begotten from that same water, that same essence.
Okay, so does the Son have the entire divine essence?
It's
the entire divine essence.
It's changing its personhood because it's in a cup, but it is the same essence.
Answer this question: does the Son have the fullness of the divine essence? Yes or no?
Yes, in the cup.
Perfect. So when you're saying the Son is eternally begotten,
So what?
there is an identity begetter. By the cannot counter.
Not the descriptor.
It is part of the
Descriptors don't
identity
make essence.
you're showing.
Descriptors don't make that. Descriptors are
Father, unbegotten,
oneness.
begetter, Son, the not unbegotten, which means the begotten. That's it. Finish. Done.
Okay, but the issue is just like Benny Adams said it. You are confusing the who of something with the what of something, but these things can indeed be kind of different. So you say the Son has this identity, it's different than the identity of the Father, thus they're separate beings. Well, we actually agree the Son has a different identity relationally to the Father, but that does not mean that it is a separate being. Then obviously, their what is the exact same thing.
Why you had to go to who? That was so unnecessary. You guys could have just stayed at the whatness.
No,
even if you stay at the what, I just
no, there's no problem with the whatness. Please,
no, there is.
Please mute yourself. No.
Okay.
It's the problem is the who-ness. The moment you make distinct, but you can still I am that out.
Are heat rays different than light rays?
No, exactly.
No,
No, are the rays the same as the sun? That's a very good example.
No.
You are right now taking the position that you are you negate the Son being eternally begetter. Yes, that's exactly what you guys are doing. Yes. Therefore, I'm going to conclude that he lacks the properties of the Father. That's it.
No one is negating anything.
Yes,
it's just
that's the
simple
position we take right now.
It is a simple relation waves. No, there is absolutely zero ontological difference between any of these things, which anyone who's not familiar with are just the rays of the sun. Ontologically, they're the exact same thing, and yet there is a distinction between the heat wave, the light ray, the photon, as to how we relate to it.
Exactly. Or how much
So are they four things or one thing?
How much the rays hit the ground? In some areas much brighter, in some areas less so.
No,
You can
that's not
still
even
show.
So you're saying there's only one ray, or you're saying there's four rays?
That's the problem. Exactly.
So you're confusing two different things. You're either degradation, blah 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 blah. And what
You have
has nothing to do.
No, I'm just going with your example. Do we say that there is one ray or multiple rays?
That's the point. There is one single ray. The photon is the light ray, is the heat wave. But how we relate to it, the first photon, how I relate to it when I'm studying, studying physics, I did mathematics. I look outside and my eyes start hurting. But they are the exact same thing.
They're not. That's a problem.
No, they literally are. It's not even Christian heresy. This is just your basic science.
Maybe you can get back to your...
Basically, you're saying... So basically, you're saying, and you conceded to say that the Father, the Son, and the Son is like a ray. That's what you're saying?
Okay, so to make this analogy the same with the Trinity, the Father is the photon, right? The head of all things. The Son is the light ray. How I perceive the
photons. You mean the sun, like the real sun? Follow the analogy. Father is not the source.
No, the Father is the source. Yes, Father is the source.
No, he's saying the Son is just a byproduct of the Father being...
For my sins, who stands at the day of judgment. Interceding on behalf.
Eric, do you mind if I can interject?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, so I see you're doing a categorical error with hypostatic properties and the essential divine properties. Well, we argue that there is a argument in my relative identity that how we distinguish the persons. By relative identity, there's a correlative terminus for paternity that ends with filiation. And if you actually read Aristotle's categories, in category 7, he argues there's a correlative terminus. By necessity, it must be distinct in reality. But the relation of the essence, which is an absolute identity, how the Son relates to the essence is absolute. So the Son is identical by relation of the essence because the essence is communicated to him by the Father. But his hypostatic properties, meaning what makes him a son, is distinct, relationally opposed by the person who begets him, by his mode of origin.
Gotcha. So now you're making
two things, very distinct things.
You're making a bit more sense than Eric, because there be in relative identities. Answer that question. Are you able to find a contradiction? Yeah, because now here's the point. Here's the position. Once you have a begotter and a begotten, that's clear contradiction within the identity. You cannot make that relative in any way, shape, or form.
You're going by classic logic.
Don't believe me. Ask this question. Can there be a contradiction by using the law of relative identity? You'll see the answer. It's no. You can't. If there was no clear contradiction within the identity, I could say yes, maybe. But
we don't count the person.
Do they share the same essence?
Yes, that's what we're saying. They're all sharing the absolute identity.
Do they differ in identity?
Answer
this question.
I just said it.
Do they differ in identity?
Yes.
See, now you're judging.
Okay, so
I just didn't answer you directly. It's my relation.
No problem. So you said yes, they differ in. You
Oh,
cannot tell me.
with your will.
Relatively, you cannot. You cannot.
I mean,
Listen. I'm gonna play around like you're doing.
Is your mind
Begotten, and its definition is relatively different than begotten. In which case you're gonna say that a son is his father. In which case you're literally dodging the point. Like you're not addressing it.
Through single hypostatic.
okay, so wait. I mean, can I ask you? Do you know what essay odd and essay in means?
You explain.
Okay, so essay odd is being towards something to its correlative terminus, which I give an example from paternity to filiation. They're really distinct and must be opposed from each other by the relation of opposition. But essay in means relation in a subject, meaning the essence. They're fully and wholeheartedly identical, absolutely in the sense. That's how the son can be identical to the father by the essence, essentially. Its hypostatic properties, that is essay odd, being towards something, being related to something. So we scholastics, we define by essay odd and essay in. So by saying that the son is identical with the essence, we lapse the persons in that manner. We actually have a system of how we argue by essay odd and essay in.
Listen, man, I'm gonna say simple terms. You say that they differ in identity. You are saying that they differ in essence. What is
no,
the
they
essence?
don't. Oh my goodness!
What is
I
the
just
essence?
explained it. I just explained it.
Christians say the Son is eternally begotten. There is no way, shape, or form you're going to show a son that is the same, that has the same identity as his father. There is no way. So this is a clear contradiction in the identity. You can
No, I mean you're going by again. You're going by absolute identity. We just explained what by relations mean. We have a twofold relation on what we mean, meaning in something and towards something.
Okay, Josh, if you're honest, I want you to Google this. Can there be a contradiction using the law of relative identity? Show me what it says. I want to read it with you right now. Go ahead. What's the point? The point I'm explaining to you right now is this. There is two definitions that clearly contradicts. They don't have the same identity. You conceded to that. Therefore, don't have the same essence.
How does essence collapse by hypostasis? They're collapsing the essence by hypostasis. That's such a categorical error.
Exactly.
The hypostatic properties are the relations or relative relations towards someone. We don't distinguish the persons under the sorts of God. And this is actually what the scholastics has been taught by the Bonaventureans, by the Thomists, by the Scotists. The only one who doesn't use the syllogism is the Suarezes. Yeah, we actually have a system.
Invent a word, apostolic, invent words to kind of like make them the same. And
you just have to say events because you really haven't studied this before. You really haven't studied scholasticism.
Only works if the difference between the Father and the Son is not essential. That's it.
Okay. That's it, man. We're gonna ask the question.
This is ridiculous. Yeah, we're gonna move on to somebody else. Go ahead.
Well, since we're leaving, I would like to say this was a nice discussion. I'm going to go enjoy my pecan pie from Whole Foods and do whatever. Nargis, can you please not interrupt me like every 50 times? No. Just get stopped.
Oh, you want relative identity? That's perfectly fine. Relative identity right here. And you guys love that there is greater than I. This is a greater in role, not in being consistent with distinct personhood. Oh, we're gonna another word. Matthew 28:19. In the name singular of the Father and Spirit. Go to Hebrews 1:3. The Son is exact imprint of His nature. Hebrews 1:3. We'll go to another one here because you guys don't see relative identity. The word have the distinction with God. Identity was God. This is the exact
was trying to ask you. Hello? I can't hear you.
Get some more verses here.
Is it
Relative identity within the Trinity? Relative identity within the Trinity. Come down, not to do my own will, the will of who sent me.
Exactly. He was a messenger.
You don't get the identity.
You got it. Yes.
Yeah,
He was a messenger.
Hebrews 1:8. Of the Son, he says, your throne, O God, is for and ever.
But I'm asking you, is it
Son God?
Is it a King James version? Which version of the Bible?
I'll show you the audience because you obviously don't want to ignore for an answer. I mean, there's just so many of these.
Funny thing is you're reading and it's not reading in Old English. So how's the King James?
No, I don't even know what he's talking about. And the Father raises Jesus, but Jesus then raises him. Raised him up in 24. John 19, destroy this temple, and in 3 days I will raise up. Very controversial for
How do you understand
maybe even knowledge of relative identity.
I can. But you're jumping from a verse to another, so which one?
You should be used to this. This is how.
Okay, if you don't want to, no problem. Answer my question. What about Mark chapter 12?
You have zero knowledge. Only question.
Mark chapter 12.
Nothing.
Don't be scared. Can you know the verse?
But you probably have to think that I don't know the verse. You know why?
Yeah,
I ask you a verse about the Quran.
You know
that you don't know. That you don't know it.
Why would you want to go to the Quran?
No, I'm saying I bet if I read word to verse, you wouldn't know it. You'd have to go to it.
We're gonna jump. Let's stay focused to the subject. 28. Yo, what's up with you, man?
Yo. What we going over? What were y'all talking about?
I don't know. I asked him about Mark 12:28. He knows the verse, but he's scared, probably.
What does this say?
Okay, I can pull it up. Just one.
I'm here. I'm just refusing to answer stupid questions.
Okay, no problem.
Oh fuck! I dropped Draco down. I meant to give him box.
That's smiling.
What's up, man?
What's up, bro?
I mean, well, yeah, are you gonna read it? You said.
Yeah, it's there. So. No, Ame. That's the right one. You just have to skip I-N. Just go straight up. Ame. So here it says, one of the teachers of the law came and heard them debating. Noticing that Jesus has given them good answers, he asked him, out of all the commandments, which is the most important one? The most important one, Jesus said, hear, O Israel, the Lord our God, the Lord is one. Love your Lord with all your heart, with all your soul, with all your mind, with all your strength. And the second is this, love your neighbor as yourself. There is no commandment greater than these. Well said, teacher, the man replied. You are right in saying that God is one, and there is no other but him. And to love him with all your heart, with all your understanding, and with all your strength. And to love your neighbor as yourself is more important than burnt offerings and sacrifices. All right. So what do you guys understand? Like, for me, this is pretty clear.
Yeah, that's why for me, I always word in his spirit proceed from him.
Oh.
So that's why I would appeal to one God, because God, when I say God, I'm talking about the the one who is ungrounded, the only one in existence that is ungrounded. The Son and the Spirit are grounded in the Father, but the Father is grounded by nothing, by nobody. And so there's one God, meaning there's only one who is ungrounded.
So you're saying the Son depends on the Father, but the Father does not depend on anything, correct?
Yeah, so when you talk about dependency, hold on, yeah. So when you talk about dependency, the Son and the Spirit don't depend on the Father for life because they're eternal, and that doesn't change. And so there's no dependency in as far as existence, but their nature comes from the Father. The Father, they proceed from the Father, and so there's a quote unquote dependency upon the Father because they are begotten of him.
Okay, so you're saying basically, just like in this instance, you're saying God.
A Christian were to ask me, "Do you believe Jesus is God?" I would say, "Yeah," because I understand what they mean by that.
Understand.
But God, and something that Dr. Joshua Sajwadi points out is that the word theos is theos is always attributed to the Father in the New Testament. Yeah. In the New Testament, theos to the Father. So whenever we're saying God, we're always talking about the Father in the New Testament.
The God, meaning God with big G.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying? Okay.
Well,
gotcha.
Because I will, yeah. Just
Interesting. That's an interesting perspective. I mean, you're conceding to the Jehovah Witness claim right now of John 1:1. Yes.
Well, the reason why is because
the word was a God, small g.
Understand is I would say in the beginning was the Word. The Word was with God the Father, and the Word was divine. Because the God is. Because when it says the Word was God, it's appealing to his divinity. It's not saying the Word is the Father.
There you go. So you conceded to the claim. That's it. So you're saying basically the Son is not God.
The Son is.
You're saying the Son is not the God. Like that's what you're saying.
God in the way the Father is God.
Anyway, so going back to Mark, right? Like without any distortions or let's just understand the situation. Here, he's talking to who? He's talking to a scribe, probably a Pharisee or a Sadducee, probably for sure a Jew.
Yeah.
So basically, he's reciting to him the Shema
Yeah.
Or Lord or equal son. Impossible. He doesn't believe like a Pharisee or a Sadducee wouldn't understand that.
Yeah, so this is why I think being consistent, the best way to be consistent is to use your verbiage, your words carefully. And so there's no need to call Jesus God. It just confuses people. And so we always ought to say there's only one God, the Father. The Father is God. And the same way the text says that there's the Word of God. There's the Spirit of God. There's no reason to call Jesus God because it's confusing, even though I agree.
Wait. So you're saying Jesus okay, he's not, basically you're saying he's not God, right? So
for the sake of argument, he's not God.
Oh, okay, so you're Muslim.
Remember something, but remember, when I say God, I have a definition.
Brother, do you want to say your shahada? That's the last step.
But the problem is when I say La ilaha illallah, I'm going to say Wa Yeshua ibn Allah. So I still say God has a son. So it's not. So that's my problem. I believe there's only one God, but I believe God has a son and a word and a spirit that are not him, but they proceed from him. Thus, they share his nature. Thus, they're worthy of worship.
So listen. So we're gonna keep it clear, right? You stated that Jesus is not God. All right. So you don't believe in the Trinity at that point. It's yeah. It is.
If I were to explain what I just said to any pastor,
heretic.
No.
Get out of the church. What are you doing here?
Quite the contrary. They would say no. He's correct. This is the position.
I've never heard a Christian say this. Actually, you're the first one.
Yeah, I mean, now actually, let me tell you this. They might not say it exactly the way I said it, but they won't say that I'm committing heresy or I'm saying something that's unbiblical.
Milo, are you saying that Jesus is not God? That would be like Jehovah's Witness, because
I say it in a very specific context, because if I'm talking to you, someone who's a Christian, I'll say yes, Jesus is God, because you understand what I mean when I say that. You understand I'm saying Jesus has the same nature as the Father. But when you're talking to Muslims, when you're talking to people not of the faith that don't have that position, you confuse them by saying this. So I say Jesus isn't God. God is the Father. And the New Testament only refers to the Father as Hatheos, as the God. So God is the Father, and his word and his spirit share his nature.
I think that does more confusing actually, but hey, doesn't mean.
Listen, man, it's a yes or no question in the end. Not, then you cannot say he's sharing his essence or he has the same essence. No, you just conceded that he's not God. So
what's your definition? What's your definition of God?
God.
I don't even interpret Smiler saying that what you just said.
He's one.
That's a crazy demonstration of this stuff. He's literally only using these terms because he's using the biblical language, right? He's saying instead of doing that, just go with Christ is the Son of God. He is the Word of God. He was with God in the beginning that created all things. Book of Hebrews, all things were created by Jesus and for Jesus, right? This is why, and you have to understand, I understand these beliefs that Smiler has. So everything that you just said, John does.
I don't have an issue. I can reevaluate. No problem. Let's reevaluate. Okay, so do you say Jesus is God? Yes or no?
So what I understand is God is a ambiguous term. It's vague. It doesn't have a strict definition, especially coming from a Hebrew culture. So I have to define what I mean. When I say God, I say the one who is ungrounded. And I would say yes, or I would say no. Jesus is not ungrounded. He's grounded in the Father, so I would not call him God.
So, okay, man, listen, we don't play gymnastics, or I'm not a. So listen.
You know, I mean, you know how people do the contingency argument?
Yes or no? Any Trinitarian will say yes.
Hold on, I mean, you know how people do the contingency argument, just like for God in general? Like Muslims do it, Christians do it. It's like everything is contingent upon something, but there's one thing that's not contingent upon anything.
Exactly. Right? Yes.
Right, okay, good. So what I'm saying is, likewise, there's only one thing that's uncontingent or ungrounded, and that's the Father. But the Son and the Spirit are contingent on the Father because they come from him.
So they are part of the creation. That's what you need to understand then.
Well, no, I wouldn't say they're not created by him. They proceed from him.
There's a big line. Even using the contingent argument, there's a big line. There's creation and there is creator. Now you just conceded to say Jesus is not on the creator necessary ground aspect. You're saying basically he's a creation, which is in concordance to the Islamic understanding, because God spoke Jesus into existence. That means he's a word.
Let me try this to help you. The Quran, not the physical, but the uncreated Quran is uncreated, right? Questions quickly so we can understand. The Quran is uncreated, right?
Uncreated in what sense?
It's not created. That's what I mean. It never came.
It is uncreated in the sense that God always knew the Quran and the knowledge of all things. But it is created in the sense that he spoke it into existence. It is the word of God.
Okay.
So that's my understanding. That's the Islamic narrative, actually.
Okay, so what I understand is Allah's kalam, his word is uncreated. Yes, he speaks it, but it comes from him, therefore it's uncreated. It's not him, it comes from him, therefore it's uncreated because Allah's word is uncreated. That's what I've heard.
No.
You don't agree with that, though, right?
No. So there is like an extreme position. I'm not saying the extreme position. The Quran came into effect, right? So let me just explain. There is
pause. I'm sorry, because I'm gonna have to take a break.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'll just explain it, and hopefully it helps make the point. And so, for the people that hold the position that the Son or the Word of God in Christianity comes from God, but is uncreated.
Okay.
I
can say this with full confidence, with full assurance, but a Trinitarian Christian uphold the position that Jesus is God. That's what I'm trying to point out right now. You either say God is Jesus, or you say God is not Jesus. There's one or two options.
Okay. I'll be right back. Give me like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. And then we could talk more, because it's going to go like on and on, which is cool. Because my last point was just to sort of bring some understanding to one particular point that I had brought up. But obviously I understand that's gonna have other questions being brought up. So but yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna stay in the room. I'm just gonna mute up.
How was the philosophical conversation earlier, when everybody was up in here? How'd that go?
Yo, sorry, I was doing something. So, yeah, Smiler, got you. And Draco, it was good, man. Everyone was against me in a sense, but it's okay.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of it. I don't know. I think the whole thing is silly.
Yeah, obviously you don't agree with my points.
Well, I don't agree with anybody that we're having these conversations.
Wait, not even the side of Eric.
I was we were talking about monism and capitalism and all that.
Cynic. No.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the begotten, begetter identity.
What did Eric say?
So he's basically saying it can be reconcilable because based on the law of relative identity, you could say that the Father is the eternally unbegotten, and then you could say that the Son is the eternally begotten. But then I was just saying, well, no, it doesn't make sense because that's a difference in identity. It's a clear contradiction. Therefore, they don't share the same essence. So yeah, it's just like Trinity.
Yeah, I don't think there's an airtight logical response to it. I would agree to that.
Exactly. So you're taking.
Yeah, definitely not airtight. Now, could there be potential explanation? Sure, but like.
Oh, you're not taking his position. Okay.
No, I know of this. I've seen many apologists use this argument that Eric uses. I bite the bullet and I have a more fundamental. I basically just deny the fundamental premise of the conversation.
Yeah, you're gonna say that. Wait, I try to remember your position because there's so many conversations. You're going to say that basically you understand God solely on Scripture.
Yes.
So you're taking the position that because Scripture says so, that's it. Yeah, no, I remember I had this conversation with you, but basically you're taking the same position as Megatron.
You're probably taking my position.
Well, yeah, probably he took your position, but man.
I just have a very particular view of God. Right? Very, very particular view of God. Like I believe in like a transcendent God. So
Gentlemen.
What's up, bro?
What is up, G?
You want to say something, Matt?
With the topic, to know God. Yes, to know God indeed, my friend.
Yeah, I think my problem is, if such a transcendent being exists, I think the only thing that can be known is what's stipulated by this guy. Be top down.
So, I would say in a sense like that's
that position, and it makes sense.
I was about to kind of work on. So it's not it's literally what Muslims would believe is that you cannot have any logical contradiction within the understandings that you have for God, right? So for sure, you're never going to grasp the full understanding of like his essence. Nobody can see the glory of God in a sense, right? But any logical understanding must not contradict in any way, shape, or form. That's what we uphold to the core, and that's where we're gonna say like, oh, we have a contention with the Trinity, therefore, yeah. about you, Matt? Are you atheist? Are you Christian?
I am an agnostic theist.
Hey, that's what I said.
Listen,
I am a Christian agnostic.
Bro, you believe in scripture?
I'm just. Well, my thing is this, right? I think what can be known of God as certain has to be top down. It can never be bottom up.
Don't listen to this heretic.
I don't know. I think.
Hey, Jason, I love you, baby.
From our perspective, if God, right, if you try to apply the top down, if we do a thought experiment and you're going on about your day and you come across a person or anything really, this would be, you come across God, he takes some form, he appears to you, and he says to you, communicates to you that he is God. At that point in time, how can you confirm for yourself that that is indeed God?
Exactly.
That's a good question.
Exactly.
So, we have this scenario that was transmitted concerning the Antichrist. So there will be someone, according to Islamic eschatology, there will be someone who will come as a form of a man, and he will claim to be God, and he will do miracles, and he will perform things that's going to be impressive, right? But then, what will be the reasoning for the Muslims to say he is not God is that as long as it is physical, right, God, whatever your eyes can perceive is not God. That's the whole point. Like, you cannot point at a tree and say, this is God. You cannot. So, yeah, that's it's based on the understanding of a verse that says, "Laysa kamithlihi shay." There is nothing that is the like of him.
It can go even further. There would be, it'd be in a practical sense, even if it is God himself, there is no way for us to confirm either way, like whether it's a fake God or the real God. The things that they can do to prove to you whether or not they're God, they're going to be out of our normal experience anyways. So how can we possibly judge? So it puts us in a position where it's like, I question whether God can even be known, but whether or not he can be known in itself doesn't eliminate his potential existence. So then it almost like renders the entire case kind of a moot, because it becomes a distraction at that point. I don't know.
Yeah, but isn't saying that he can't be known something known about God? Doesn't that contradict itself?
True.
Well,
I like this guy. He thinks like me, bro. I like this guy.
Okay, so the Quran does say that he is the hidden and the known, which is two names that are interesting, meaning he is personal. Now, for you as a theist who's non-religious, I don't know if you're going to have an understanding that God is personal. What's your understanding? Do you think God is personal, or he's he does not relate to you in any way, shape, or form?
That's the part that I draw a line, because I wouldn't impose my understanding of what God could be onto God, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I think that the closest we can get to God is just that, an approximation. And so I like what Jason said. Like, I think
Yeah, and it could be said, you could be certain of that.
because if God were to interact with you, How would you know?
So here's the point.
Exactly.
Because the whole concept, I'm not trying to prove the Quran by the Quran. I'm just saying there's an interesting idea that it draws, and I think this is also found in the Bible. The whole concept is that God is unknowable in his, like, truly in his essence, but he is knowable through real. You can't even say the world around you is real. You could deduct that life is meaningless and, you know, you're not even sure. Or there's a position that you're going to say, no, wait a second, I am real. The world around me is real. So, okay, that's an understanding I have. So therefore, if you deduct, like, by using reason that also the necessary existence is, you're going to say available to me all around where I'm located. It's all precise. It's all a revelation in a sense, in a form. Like, it's all revealing something. So yeah, I'm going to say, like, you could know what God chose to reveal about himself based on the creation around you. And for me, I'm going to take even scripture as a revelation, like as something of him, basically.
I think that's a fair take. I use that as well to build my worldview. Like, however, I think we still arrive at the same constraint that we've been discussing, where so much of that becomes then open to interpretation, because we look at the environment and there is nothing, like, in the environment that makes it clear God's involved outside of the function that it serves, right? It doesn't, like, oh man, it like makes sense in my head, but when I say it, it stops making sense.
No, I know what you're saying. You're saying basically, you're kind of saying, how can, let's say, me saying, right? You're saying there is no clear-cut information that's gonna translate to that. Is this
right? Like I seen a article that was posted some time back. It was like in some language, when we get a microscope and we look and we zoom in at like a cellular level and we look at the DNA structure of the human, we can see a shape that resembles an acronym, and then that acronym in some language means like God is here, and it's like God wrote a clue. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So for me, I would say
for us to see things like that.
Yeah.
For us to see it so obviously, we have to speculate so much, and it's like it takes us to the edge of delusion, and so it's like, because it's like so on the horizon,
mm-hmm.
it puts us in a position where it's like, the closer we get, I don't know how to say this. I'll pause there.
No, I see the idea. So for me, it wouldn't, like, yes, for sure, I would be impressed, but I'm saying I kind of like see the Quran in a sense already like that. But for you, you're gonna say, well, why the Quran? Because I think that all the details are taken in considerations. For example, I wouldn't separate the laws of morality and the laws of physics. I would say in the same way there are laws of physics, which is crazy, but that's the position we have. In the same way we have laws of physics, in the same way we believe there are basic laws of morality. Meaning he took us in consideration before we even came to interact with each other. Right, so now, what is going to explain me that? And and the most direct thing we have is communicated and blah blah blah, so on and so forth. So yeah, what information around me is going to claim to be of God or of the divine or of, and it's going to explain to me, like, it's going to be like so comprehensive, like, where do I come from, who I am, where do I go, all of these questions, like, all in one. So yeah, I'm going to say, yeah, revelation, that's the information, that's what speaks the theme of life. But I will not just stick to that. I would say you, like someone who is smart, could see a lot of symbolism and understanding through the settings around us, which is creation itself. And people will just say, well, it's subjective to him. But again, if it's based on something logical and rational as an understanding, it could be valid. Like, I could say, for example, today, I could say that I notice that every single day, this is a pattern that I let's say I see. Well, for me, this pattern can explain something bigger. Maybe it's a microcosm of my whole life. Imagine if we would have just one awakening, and from that one awakening, we stay up till we die. You see the point? Like, and you could see also this in nature, the season that are always switching and demonstrating that after death or after something disappeared, there's always something new coming up, right? So I could see this as a sign, as a communication, but it's too subjective for most of the people, right? But I take it as a communication. I would say, yeah, I see information through this. But how to prove it, that's the point.
And would you even want to?
Yeah,
I have a theory.
Got from scientifically, like as if we're doing a scientific experiment. I personally think it's impossible, but that's just my.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's impossible too. However, I think if somehow we could, as a collective, as humanity as a whole, could prove undeniably that God is like somewhere, and we could see him, and God does turn out to be this supreme being, I think that would cause an annihilation, because at that point, if we recognize God as a creator and we can confirm that he's right there, then that would confirm that, I think it'd be like having a parent who never leaves you, and it would remove our will. We'd lose our will.
No, actually, let me tell you what
Wait, hold on. Let me. I'll do it, and then you go. The reason why I think that it's because imagine you're trying to teach your child how to be alive well, right? So they have a good life. They wouldn't know what to do at first. You have to teach them, and as a parent, parents hope that they teach their child just enough so that they can become self-sustainable. And you do that by helping them learn how to do things better. And until a child learns how to stand on their own, they have to lean on their parent. And as humans, when we're living life, there's so much mystery. And if we do confirm where that God is present, then we wouldn't risk anymore upsetting God. Like, what's right and wrong.
What you're saying. Let's remove the see God, right? I don't think we could agree to this, but let's say science says, okay, that's the norm. I think the conclusion would be rather that humans will still be infallible beings, and they are still going to struggle and forget, and they're still going to have to figure out life, which in my opinion will be positive, because everyone will understand that there is an objective morality. We're all bound by one law, which is just, it's better. It's literally more, less chaotic for humanity as a whole. That's my opinion. Is it true? The subjective stuff. Yeah.
Valid compliment.
So, I mean, you want to continue?
To understand that there is God through a logical basis and understanding. Like, yeah, like for me, that's a type of proof, because anyways, you're always going to depend on, like, you're always going to be limited to the visible, right? You get, like, in order for you to tap beyond the visible and try to understand the universe, you're going to have to base yourself on empirical data and try to build up a system that's going to be coherent. Now, yeah, the simple reasoning is that for anything to be, there must be a necessary explanation. And then, okay, you heard it many times, right? But that's, in my opinion, that's what God is showcasing in Scripture. Includes many concepts we speak about in physics, which includes the hereafter. Yeah, so in the end, you just want to be a word of God that's preserved in His eternal mind. So yeah, that's achieving eternal life.
Wait, what's he achieve eternal life?
Like, once, let's say, someone understands, okay, I'm real, the world around me is real, meaning I have great responsibilities because, you know, I'm the one who made everything. So by not acting parasitically in His universe, you will be preserved in His art. You will be remembered. And that's you achieving eternal life, basically. Because the other part
is semantical, right? Like, you're living in posterity. Like, your body is gonna rot away still.
Yeah, gone. But the idea, the whole point is to grasp that you're not your body. You are not just the physical you. You're something beyond. That's
theory, right?
What idea?
No, because listen, I've skipped a lot of steps. I'm gonna agree that I've skipped many steps, but I'm just putting the general picture. This is conclusions that I have from thinking about life, right? From literally.
Gotcha.
Philosopher. Yeah. So yeah.
Have you guys heard? Have you seen the stat that nobody dies of old age? That's not
we all die, but wait, you mean like it's a sickness?
Like, nobody actually dies of old age. They eventually die of some sickness or accident. But it's not age.
Yeah, I heard this.
Have you guys heard of Brian Johnson?
Yeah.
No.
White guy he does all these different longevity tests.
Right, he's trying to find out the actual lifespan of a human body that's like kept in good health.
Yeah.
What's the number?
Well, we don't know because nobody's done that before. But right now, when he measures his body health, he has the age of an 18-year-old, supposedly.
Oh, okay, I know who you're talking about. This vampire guy. Yeah. Oh, that's how they call him.
He doesn't go in the sun.
Doesn't go in the sun. He
doesn't go in the sun.
The blood of his son.
wait, why is it not? What's wrong with the sun?
But like very limited.
That's for you addressing.
I've seen this guy.
Right. I was wondering the same thing. I was he just says
Because Matt's not a Muslim, so you addressing the meme?
No, I said I mean.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. He was talking to me.
Is it a mirror?
Yeah, if you were just
But the guy, he can't, bro. You can't just live without the sun for sure. Like you're gonna need to get to the sun. But I think like he's measuring the rays, right? The blue rays. If like if there's not a lot of rays outside, he's going outside or whatever.
It's pretty in depth. He's quantified. The most recent one he put out was interesting. He's talking about like hot saunas. And fertility in a sauna, it enlarges your. I forget the term of the type of veins, but it basically enlarges your veins, your arteries, and it increases your blood flow. So your entire system improves efficiency by some like. And so now he says, if you ever go in a sauna, you got to wear a ice pack on your balls to preserve your lineage.
But that's temporary. Like if you like, I'm just saying generally, if you stay not for a long period of time.
That's the white people think that.
Yeah. If you stay for a long period of time, I could see this, but it's like most of us we won't, right? So it's not a problem because you're always creating sperm. But you could be smart and bringing with you like an ice pack, but that's it's a stretch.
Yeah, how does he factor in genetics and phenotype?
I don't know, man.
I'm sure
they have their own environment. They don't strive in heat. Our ancestors have been in heat. Heat is our thing, man. What is the sauna gonna?
It's not the heat. We're talking when it's the sun. We're talking about the radiation.
Sauna?
Yeah.
Oh, what are you talking about?
The sun has more radiation than a sauna.
Oh, the sun.
Anyway,
Yeah, the ultraviolet rays, they cook your skin.
Why are your balls hanging out like?
Oh wait, what are you talking about?
Oh.
That was talking different things.
Yo, this is.
It's not gonna reduce capacity. That goes back to my point. Like our answers have just been.
It's just there's no more sending. There's no more ideas that is out there. People need to make money, so they're creating this stupid idea to whatever, so that they can get money for research. And it's like
exactly. No, so you're cool. So actually, I was analyzing this dude, right? But this is just my gut feeling. This is just my intuition. There's no proof yet, but I'm gonna say that he's a Satanist. Okay, and this guy, robots. He's gonna get there somewhere, and then he's gonna try to sell this to people. Oh, we were able to do this. Now you can live all the time you want in a freaking robot.
Yeah, that's a show on Netflix called Car.
Exactly. No, but that's the point.
We watched it too.
It's the common plot in shows you've been watching.
Yeah, isn't that transhuman?
All these billionaires, they're tending to this, man. Most of them. So
transhumanists.
Yeah, why not? Why would?
Yeah.
Because there's a clear contradiction. You do not want your soul to be sold. You don't want your soul to be sold.
Who said
to
that
a
would be your
company.
soul?
no, and this is why I find it
transfer of
The soul is the mind, and how do you know it's the?
Okay. So what I'm saying is this, right?
At
We
best,
take your
that
mind.
would be a digital construct of you. It wouldn't be you.
No, but the point is that you live through our
Like
robots.
cyberpunk.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to transmute your consciousness to a freaking robot. All right, so then when people get to near 80 years, they're going to try to sell them to transfer their soul into a robot. But you're selling your soul to a company by doing so. That's the whole point. They can have a power over you.
Well, that's one way to frame it, but there's other ways too that function.
Yeah, there's many functions, but we're gonna get to a point where maybe they're gonna say in the news, "Hey guys, the soul is proven scientifically now. So you cannot do this transfer of consciousness without you trying to manipulate the soul of a human, basically." And this is just speculation again.
You're speculating right now.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot of speculation, but there is one goal in the end. What's the one goal? I think this guy, he's a freaking Satanist 1000%. And he tries to get his hand on people's soul. That's my point.
You also did say that all of them are Satanists.
It's literally cyberpunk.
Most of them. I'm just
right there. That's why we go to take down the company. That's why we literally.
Why does it matter, though? See, this is what I mean.
Why does it matter?
Why? This is what I mean here. I mean, because you're saying you're a Muslim, and your belief system is that, hey, if I do Shahada, the belief that I have, this is you because you're a Muslim, is that somehow, I don't know if intercedes is the right word, Muhammad, because of your confession to your Muhammad, they will intercede.
It doesn't work like this. This is Christianity. We say you ask God to forgive you. He is the most forgiving, the most merciful. You ask God directly. You have a relation, communicate with God, and He's going to forgive your sin.
Just don't know why you've let yourself become so fascinated by like the Judeo-Christian paradigm. I mean that you've conflated things. This is not an Islamic thinking to say you come.
I agree with that. And the question is with this is why rooms like this are interesting. This is why rooms like this are interesting, because the conversation at the end of the day is that, are you Muslims have the right path, or do you have the right way, or the Christians do? Because at the end of the day, if you're wrong, we're right. If we're right, like somebody's gonna burn forever.
I'm a cynical. I'm literally very cynical in life, and it's a motto. And what I tell you is that Islam is the most logical and cynical approach. That's just how it is.
But it's also the most illogical.
If you want
also
to
the most illogical. It's also the most illogical approach.
Yo, Jasper, before going there, just before going there, I just want to real quick answer freaking cynic, bro, because man, okay. So I'm not saying.
Need a place,
no, listen, I'm not saying that any human have a real power over the soul. I'm not saying this, but you can consent to do things that could make them have a power over you. Now, imagine, I'm just going to make this two scenarios. Scenario one, Mr. is 80 years old. He is
a lot of cyberpunk. Just literally.
I'm going to do it. No problem. But I'm just saying, option one, suicide. Option two, freaking humans control your mind, right? But temporarily.
It's paranoia. You're expanding on the worst are not as significant as you mean.
The whole dilemma, I mean, is the point of the game. So that's why the game is kind of addicting, because it kind of makes you think about the soul. So when you're actually dealing with these constructs, what they are, they're just psyche constructs. So they're reconstructing your psyche and information. It is not really you. You're dead in the ground. That's it. You're gone. You, whoever you were, this is a copy of your psyche and memory. So this is just like you taking all your files right now. Like it's not the same AI. It's not the same bird.
We don't know that though.
I see.
We don't know
listen. I see what you mean.
We can imagine what.
That's why the resurrection of the body is so important, because it's literally us coming back together, like kind of thing.
So I see what you mean, but let me bring two scenarios again. There is this scenario that's possible. What I'm talking about is not. What I'm talking about is not this. What I'm saying is that the billionaires who thinks with their mind, they could find certain findings and not share it. Like, for example, the soul exists.
They found the soul.
No.
That's not a revelation.
No, just let me finish. Let me just finish this at the point. to understand that that someone has a soul, all right, it's not checkmate. You don't have a power automatically over it. What I'm saying is their goal would be to take that soul and to transplant whatever it has to come with it in order to sustain it into a robotic body. So then you have a conscious experience in a robotic, like in something robotic, right? So you moving your hands, robot. You don't see through real eyes. It's just like cameras that capture images or whatever. So what I'm saying is this: is that
what if it's
there
not
are certain concepts. Yeah, maybe it could be different, but there are certain concepts we need to be careful of, because these billionaires, they're moving towards.
You know who you sound like in the game? I mean, there's this like
no, they're not, dude. That sounds terrible.
Prophet that's going around in the game, and he's like, "Doomsday is coming," and he's like, "Don't let them sell your souls. Don't take the cyberware." That's literally what you sound. And then he's like, begs for money every time. I agree with him. Like,
no, I don't care about money. I'm just communicating. Listen, I'm just communicating ideas.
No, but the thing is that like we don't even know how the human brain works, and somehow we're trying to understand how like what the soul is. It's like let's do one step at a time.
What is selling your soul mean? What does selling your soul mean?
Selling your soul just means nobody can possess it. That's the whole point. Selling your soul means you give someone authority over you, your energy, your time, your like who you are. So
what if I have my fingers crossed?
That doesn't have to be a condition, Iman. You introduced this as if it's not a choice people can make, but that's not true.
Meaning I sell my soul, and then they put my brain into this machine. And then while my brain's in the machine, I'm just saying, psych, you don't have control over me.
So here's the thing, right? I'm just going to say this, right? In the end, God has 100% control over your soul. Meaning if he wills you to get back to him right now, regardless of whatever technologies they could have to imprison you, it's never gonna happen, right? So that's the point I'm trying to say.
It's a nightmare scenario.
Anyways, what I'm trying to say is this, right? I'm gonna keep it simple. What I'm trying to say is these billionaires, I'm sure 100% they're working on this. They want to feed off people's energy 1000%. You could even see maybe
I got my M16
to the jet. It could be.
Bro, we get it. You're scared.
Clear the jihad.
It's not that bad.
It's not that bad. 2 battalions. We could march together.
Anyway, we're talking hypothetical right now.
They're not going to take our souls.
I hope not. Yeah, for sure. That's the thing. Nobody has a power over your soul. That's the whole point. Even magic, right? Which is a type of.
But you're saying stuff there to be worried about that. That's the thing.
I'm not worried.
This is why I called you paranoid earlier.
Brother, so listen. You could call it whatever. I know it's hypothetical. Anyways, so what I'm saying is
you can't just do that and then like dismiss it. It's hypothetical.
Listen.
Breaking logic. That's the whole point.
There's many hypothetical systems. Like you could invent pretty much anything.
Bro, are you telling us or are you telling yourself?
What?
Are you telling us or are you telling yourself?
No, I'm telling you guys. But
it's like you just realized.
I already know this.
That whole we just broke that whole line. That was pointless stuff.
No. I could have said a video game. I could have said anything else, right? It's just a freaking hypothesis, right? So
yes, people, we have addictive natures. Yes, we can expand on the bad addicted to things.
Or on the good.
Yes. So, anyways, even if we're talking about modern sorcery, which is like social media that trying to capture attention and and kind of like put emotion right in you, in people's mind, and try to manipulate their psyche and
that's
try to
propaganda, dude.
propaganda.
I think you sold your soul to paranoia. Listen, what if one day you haven't? All right, listen. All right, look, hypothetically, imagine you break an arm, and your arm is gone. You lose an arm, and then they develop a robotic arm that you can use seamlessly.
Yeah, that wouldn't be breaking an arm though.
And then you can, like, up to your elbow, you can get a prosthetic that feels just like a real arm, and they like cooked it up. You can feel the fingers. It's like you have an actual arm.
So I'm gonna say
no
this.
to that.
Better so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing.
Would you just be like harmless? Would just be like, I don't want to sell my soul.
No, that's what I'm saying actually.
You don't have to frame it as selling your soul, but
so that's what I'm saying.
Imagine you go further though. Imagine it's not just an arm. Imagine it's maybe a leg, maybe it's your whole body.
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to say, right?
So
I'm trying to say.
At what point, like, where do you draw the line?
So I'm trying to say, if we continue in this mentality, all right, imagine we get to a point where technology allows for someone to be conscious without any organs, but he's still there conscious. Now what? Is it moral? The point I'm saying is no, because this is literally selling your soul. That's the whole point. You're giving you're giving to God is the return.
Hey, if I'm kicking 70 and they can make me RoboCop, I'll take it. And live for like another 1,000 years or something.
You're weird. You're
because
with regrets.
Why does there have to be a villain who's going to oppress you?
The only reason we believe in God is because we don't want to die.
Do you see this, Matt? Now you're granting that there isn't a villain. That's why you're okay with doing so. What I'm saying to you is this: the soul is part of the sacred.
It's a thought experiment.
You don't sell your soul to a company, man. That's the whole point. Now, people.
Your logic again. No,
you can't.
You already said it. We all know here, on principle, that you cannot sell your soul. You cannot sell your life. You cannot do any of that. God is in control of all of that. So we're all here. We're on the same page. You don't have to keep reminding us.
How could we measure the best choice?
Libertarian choice.
Okay, let's change the topic.
Yeah, because you're just subjective, man. Like you don't even believe what you're saying. I mean, it sounds.
I'm bringing many hypotheses. Yeah, I'm just bringing many hypotheses.
I'm saying it's subjective.
Are you Asian, Jasper? You sound Asian.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you're making choices based off of your subjective, observation or perspective.
Yeah, which is
we don't do
still
this.
not so your
point to
yeah, I know. So I wanted to
we make an agreement.
Because he was talking about how it's logical, where
that agreement has like a population. What if that becomes the entire?
I want eternal life. I want eternal pleasure, and the package that provides that under the least amount of brain CPU power is Islam. Not only that, but actually, shit, dude.
Why can't you believe that without being a Muslim?
It's an ancestral covenant.
You only get the 72 virgins in Islam, Smiler.
72 is just
but I can still believe
many. It's a number to mean many. It's not every time you see 70.
You don't know that. What are you talking about?
Bro, we have been talking a long time, bro. I'm a different person.
Yeah, syndicate could be more or less.
Did you try one of those Jeters?
Nah, bro, it's called
You're sleeping, bro.
It could be more or less. It just means many, right? 72 just means.
If you see that number, it's in Judaism. It's in a lot of Semitic religions. It's culture. Just 70, 71, 72, 73. These are all many numbers. So when you see them invoked, they're many. So it's not like the Bible is getting things wrong, guys. Like when I wish, and that's what I want to do, is to build up the discussion, because it's like, it's so low base. Like, we could be having such higher level discussions than the ones that people have every day. But yeah, even, and this will help you better understand your Bible. So when someone comes up to you and and says, "Oh, look at all these numerical contradictions you have," you start understanding what
doesn't go anywhere, because an atheist understands the concept of a Trinitarian, and you and your people or your belief system somehow you disconnect your brain. There's just a dissonance for you not to understand the basics of it, so the conversation doesn't go anywhere.
Would you like to share a
actual conversation that they have, but it doesn't go there because they don't even understand what an atheist can understand. So it's not that we hinder the conversation, but it's just you and your low quality mindset is preventing the conversation to go anywhere.
What's sharing the ChatGPT?
He basically crashed out.
Yeah, so now I can send you an invite, and you can join a room, and this room is closed, so it's like we can't copy from outside in, like you can't alter. There's restrictions, but anyways, so we can set the ground rules, or we don't have to prompt the AI. I do have a very good prompt, truth-seeking prompt, which I'm pretty sure everybody would agree to. And this will guarantee that the AI will give us truth-seeking
moderation.
Yeah, moderation.
That's sick.
And I know I think someone's gonna. It's already happening. There are already AI chat apps. This is gonna become obsolete very soon. So, yeah, we would do that. And you would, if you're so confident about the Trinity, then
I'm down to do that.
Fuck, I'm gonna kill this guy.
Yeah, but Spider, the thing is, to join this group, you have to sell your soul. So
never mind.
Yo, actually, we did. Actually, and we spoke of different topics. So this is, bro, it's playing Pokemon but with freaking metaphysics. It's interesting. It's smart. So yeah. So what's the topic? Like, if you do now,
I wanted to like trip out over the Trinity, like, bro. First of all, I'm just arguing like which one is more beneficial from like a human, interest angle. I felt like that would be cool to discuss, but I don't know if you want to be that metaphysical. I'll tell you this: you're gonna get spanked. But if you feel like I'm someone who's irrational, I don't even know you. I would love, since you have this confidence, I would love if you would share a group chat with me.
Here, but Cynic, do you have your own AI? You have your own logic, anyways.
I feel like Heaton is a beast out. Is
logic. There is. And he's going to set his premises, and his premises actually logically follow. Then at least he can walk away. At least it would be a tie.
Oh, right, bro. What the hell?
So,
I've been confusing.
We can't figure out the absolute truth.
Especially guys were the same person.
That's a pretty solid metric. I give you that. Your premises at least got to hold up.
Yo. So that's a good point. So okay, who's gonna do the chat? I'm just freaking down. Let's do it, man.
You don't sound that agnostic, man. Let's be fair. You don't sound that agnostic. You gotta sell your soul.
Let's play Pokemon. Yalla. It's like we're gonna play Pokemon, but with freaking arguments. Do it.
No, Power World, dude. Power World.
Yeah, I like that. Power World.
I'm serious.
Sounds like we're just trusting in technology to come up with decisions for us.
Facts. You can prompt it, man. It's just a calculator. It was 24/7.
You do a lot with a grain of salt, Smile. That's probably Listen, man, I had some cookies, sprinkle a little salt on there, man. Next level. All right.
Yeah. Cookies and salt. I don't like salt on cookies.
Try it. Don't knock it.
I have tried it. I don't like it.
Don't take it with a grain of salt.
People can join this too.
one topic that
would you guys trust AI to make laws and like uphold laws for us at this point in time?
I think it'd be worth
It depends. It depends. Well, it's gonna do good, actually.
Well,
it's
the
gonna
problem
do
is,
as long as it's not ruling by Sharia.
yeah,
I would definitely put it on a panel with the judge, with the human, absolutely.
Yeah, put it on a panel.
What are the laws? What's the most beneficial? All this
No,
stuff.
if it needs input, that would defeat the purpose. It would have to be completely impartial.
Yeah,
I as a lawyer, they're all using AI.
Because the moment you
What would it
create
base it off of?
the moment you create an AI, you're uploading input into the AI.
No. So
No, that's one model.
If
There's the other model that learns entirely by trial and error.
Yeah, but if we all agree on the prompt, there's no issue.
How's that different than a human being then?
No.
Oh, is that what
That's actually one of the arguments I made, actually. It's a linguistic argument.
Is that a group
The
chat?
Quran's...
Man, come on. You're not funny, bro. You need to play Pokemon. Without selling
Our
yourself.
world, dude. With as a human.
No,
I've never seen this.
So what are you gonna act like an AI?
Act like an AI, yeah.
Bro, that's programming.
And then they investigate each other.
That sounds like indoctrination.
They take turns asking you questions, and then you have to ask them questions, and then everybody gets a turn, and then at the end they all guess who's the human.
Okay,
Sounds like fun, bro.
So Cynic, you're sharing your group chat thing. Is that when people?
That'll be a reality.
I don't know. I think an AI can immediately figure out if someone's a human or an AI just by a high IQ test, like a quick. And I'm not saying like your typical IQ test, but it can. We think or calculate numbers.
Processing speed, essentially.
Yeah. They'll trick you even if you're very fast. To a computer, you're nothing.
Right, it'd be like talking to a tree.
Yep, they'll run circles around. Yeah.
We're actually on the verge of that with Elon Musk's neurochips. If you guys have heard.
Yes, Smiler
You said that's what you like talking to.
Smiler is first to get fired.
Or very close.
Imagine you can think just 7 words at a time, which is what the average human does, but like 1,000 words at a time. And then you engage with someone who can only do 7.
It's like chess.
It will feel like a tree to you.
And then you
now imagine like a chess player, an AI, which you've already seen humans have already lost their like.
I'm such a conservative on these topics.
I mean, imagine now. Imagine how many steps it can think. It's beyond you. How many strategies it already has. Like human.
I would rather just have glasses. Come on.
We're all human at the end of the day.
I am a human.
We're gonna like our species is gonna split off. We're gonna have
the normal humans and
no, just enhanced humans. Like just can think faster.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do with that little chip that they put in the information at a higher speed.
Upload, yeah.
Yeah, and they can upload like parasitic ideas into your mind.
I mean, dude, here it comes.
Shit, I just wanted to put a chip in a human's brain just to capture the data, the waves, and
I mean, what if it happens in
temperature? All of that. Dude, they must have already done all this. There's no way human testing has already been done like World War II. Like all the wars these people did. I'm sure if there was a proto-Adam,
like memory loss.
Have you thought of ever studying like a child or like a human that's like never seen like that's as pure to a soul you can get?
Are you referencing
that? I think these people like fucked around, dude. I'm not sure if they try to speak to Satan.
That's definitely been done before. We can't put it past our ancestors, right? We can assume that like we know the worst things that have happened.
I mean, if the stories are to be true and humanity had this addiction to sacrificing children, I don't think humans did it for like no reason. I'm sure there's something there other than the high that, there's obviously that, but something about, I don't know, something about that soul. I don't know.
From what I understand, they did it for agricultural wealth when they sacrificed children to bow.
Hello?
Would it be worse that
Shalom. Salam
if all these sacrifices were for nothing?
Walaikum salam wa rahmatullah. Walaikum salam, nigga. Oh, you can't say nigga on here. I gotta put you down. I'm Hispanic, bro. It's fine. Nah, okay, you're not.
Even worse, put him in the audience.
Yeah, audience. He's in time.
Fanny, he got a pass. You crazy.
Right. Good guy. I was a racist.
Yeah, so actually the group is literally working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh wait, how do you send the group back?
Yeah, I'm in it right now, so I'm just prompting chat here. Who's the host? It's like,
we need to see what this guy is saying.
So
I'm gonna.
Oh wait, how do you? It doesn't just play. Yeah. The one on Cynics, not on Max. The one on Cynics. Okay. And they put it in the back chat? No, it's on Cynics, just in his profile.
Cynic Smiler, bro.
No.
What is wrong with you?
In the comments. Yeah, I see.
Cynic.
Yeah, in his comments. Okay.
What if it was all conjecture?
It is all conjecture.
What is conjecture? You're talking about the prophets?
The babies that were sacrificed and all those rituals.
Bro, this is recorded history.
Yeah, it's not conjecture at all.
I thought about it.
Why they were kicked out of the promised land for sacrificing babies to Moloch for agricultural wealth. That's well documented in the Old Testament.
Truly that this was the case. And I seem like at least, you keep building until something collapses. You don't abandon a theory until like you got a high probability this is wrong now. Like,
but common sense,
going back, trying to connect this to the topic.
To a point, because you're doing these rituals as long as they satisfy the premise that you inserted. However, what if it all hangs on the line of that premise, and if you're wrong, then it's not just an experiment, but rather something dramatic, and it's like you lose your life or something because you're dealing with God,
humanity.
And so my point is, if the implication is that it something ends, like it all ends, would a person in that time, would a sane person risk it?
Risk what?
Not sacrificing, the lamb or whatever, the baby, right? Like, but the point is,
during the second temple,
I forgot what Cynic said, but
yeah,
the point is, like, if it's a conjecture, but the stakes have been raised so high, like humans are, what's to stop us from raising the stakes, right, on the highest? Never mind.
Yeah, it's the highest. We gotta look at what is going to be the ultimate outcome of this. What is the ultimate outcome?
There's no time, Jasper. This isn't Clubhouse over there. We're gonna type.
It seems to be death.
So if death is the outcome of all things, then why do we live? Why do we live as if there's something after death?
Look, what's going to happen is it'll be a greater divide.
Because I want there. The main reason is I want there to be something after. Because it's actually being offered. Like, hey man, I don't see humanity developing a way or finding the fountain of youth. So if something out there is offering me eternal life, I'm gonna listen up. Because guess what? I'm a normal fun man. Life is great when it's cooking, man. So
there's no paradox of it. If there is an afterlife,
that was my angle to
apparently not, because we're heading towards expanding our lifespan. And if it becomes the point that humans can casually live forever now, but you believe there is an afterlife,
maybe
that's gonna be,
we are in this universe. I don't look at it. I don't think we're gonna last forever. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of intelligence life going around here. And I mean,
no, it's like
universe
only to
is
the
billions of years.
Like your lifespan, not like literally forever, but like let's suppose, right, you can't stay in your prime health as long as you do a routine or something, and then it's like you don't die unless you have an accident. Because right now, right, you hit 100 years old, right? So far, we just died. So we have so many beliefs that revolve around the afterlife. But if it actually becomes a thing where now you have to choose to, if you really want to be faithful.
I
have no problem
with
happening.
Someone living indefinitely. I mean, you have these millionaires or billionaires that want to live indefinitely, and I just don't think it's possible.
Why can't I have both? Why would I stop believing in God?
Well, the belief is that it's never going to be possible.
Nothing in Islam says I can't pursue eternal life.
On that,
That's the deception. Saying
that's because for there to be some.
You're giving.
What can you take from me anyway?
Your life force energy.
Like, dude, get the fuck out of here with your yoga shit, bro.
It says very clearly in the Torah.
Go play with the angels. You don't have no control over that. No one has. No creature.
Man, if you want to be the slave to a
God is the one who.
Hang on, just
only He has that authority.
The Torah makes it very clear that limited the age of humans to 120 years. I don't know of anybody that's past 120 years, do you?
Yeah, they got records.
Not yet.
Okay.
No. Seen is that the average?
I don't think so. I think the oldest person has been 114.
No, they got.
The fact that the humans have been living better with older age than ever in the past.
I think your prompt or your chat there is waiting for you, Cynic.
Sorry, my neighbor's dog is barking.
See, even your AI understands what's being said. I don't know why you don't get it. It's a simple term.
I now really understand why dogs are forbidden. I get it.
Man,
I've never hated dogs this much, dude.
At the end of the day, we just gotta follow Christ.
Yeah, you follow Christ. So
That's
you follow
exactly
Christ because you don't abandon God, even if it leads you to the path of even crucifixion. And even if you're crucified believing in God, you get eternal life. You're risen. You're going to be right up there. So it's immediate. That's the greatest thing about martyrdom.
I always
you're right up there.
I always liked how Christ, he was like, hey, the world is like childbirth. In like the final days, it's going to be like a mother in labor. But when it comes to fruition, it's like, a baby. It's like, but after her mother receives, she goes through all that pain in childbirth, and then she sees the baby that was created inside of her, all that pain is forgotten. It's going to be like that for us in eternity. We may go through things, but by the end of it, when we reach eternity with God, the Father, and Christ, it's going to be just a beautiful moment. It's like everyone, all people, all creatures. Not all creatures, excuse me. Everything about Earth today is that we've lost that, in that we let all these physical things separate us, whether it be just the way we look. We let gender, we let politics, we let all this crap. That Christ came so that we can be one with Him. And so it's like, if you don't believe that Christ came, then it's time to start believing. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, man, I don't know about you, but there is something Christians are guilty of that I also don't like about. Bro, okay.
Glory of God, bro. All men have fallen short of the glory of God. You're right. So if you see a Christian falling short, you need to remind them of the word and be like, hey, man, your scripture says this, and you ain't living that. And if they real, they're going to be like, oh, my bad, bro. You're right. I was not being a good example. This is what I should have did. If they try to get defensive, then that means they need more work done inside their heart. You know, because if we say we as Christians, right, Christian means we following after Christ, and not only that, we also believe God is, that we believe God. Granted, I don't like the term Christian because everybody calls themselves Christian because it's a tradition, but they don't call themselves Christian out. They don't let the world label themselves as Christian, because if you go in the New Testament and you read Acts, it said they didn't call themselves Christians, they called themselves followers of, right? As in they was following Christ, they was God. As in if you read the Old Testament, right, and you read the Old Testament, a lot of people attribute to Judaism, and you read the sequence of events that happened, not only that confirmed in the Bible, but also confirmed through history, right? It's not just one document. It's many people, even outside sources, right, saying that. So we have that the Messiah before Christ, right, came. We have confirmation that there was prophecy, and Christ came, He fulfilled that prophecy, and then died on the cross. As they said, He was bruised for our transgressions. This is in Isaiah. You can read this in Isaiah. He was pierced in His side. Literally, the exact same thing that they said.
If you sung the tune, you wouldn't have been bruised. If it went along with the Pharisees, you wouldn't have been bruised. Come on, bro. I don't know what you're thinking over there. Man. Let's leave it. It makes sense to you. It makes sense to you. The fuck do we give a shit if someone wants to believe in whatever? Preaching. Everybody's gonna follow their God all the way to the end. Good luck, man. I miss Mikael deep down.
He doesn't give a shit. Right?
No, seriously. Either you're a truth seeker. This is our time. Eternality is forever. Life, dunya, is only one. God has challenged humanity. Not only that, the most enlightened among the jinn has also made out of humanity an enemy. This is a Mexican standoff. And God has to play by certain rules too. God isn't just cracking the sky. That would be him just flipping the table over. Sure, God can flip the table over. God ain't like that though. For some reason, Satan felt like, there's still a showdown to have with God. So, whatever. So we're part of something cosmic now. We're part of something ancient, and we are the chessboard. But, just like how it was with the gods and the Greeks, and how there was champions and there was... happens too. God has his champions, and Satan got his minions, and it is what it is. And humanity is just this checkboard kind of thing. Cycles, and who whichever side tilts for the other, and then it resets, and then cycles, and it resets. So we're reaching the Prophet Muhammad was saying it's very imminent.
That sounds like 2 hours.
Exactly. See how twisted you are, Cynic? You don't even hear how twisted you're.
I'm confused by what's twisted. I think you're mistaken why they're laughing.
No, because you're saying that somehow you're saying that God is challenging humanity.
It wasn't a criticism.
I have to say,
it was good though.
We haven't even applied to the chat there yet.
Honestly, I can already tell the way. Anyways, you're trying to set.
Yeah, I didn't know group chat GPTs. That's crazy.
Yeah. Not surprised. Not surprising, though. Definitely not surprising.
No, it's not surprising. I just was like, I didn't know you can do that. Like, you guys can interact as a group with the chat GPT. That's pretty legit.
Yeah, that was only a matter of time that coming. Just more potential social media outlets with AI.
See, that's why Cynic is not even engaging with his own group because.
I'm not engaging because I'm having a conversation with these guys.
I mean, Mickey L's not dumb, Jasper. I mean, you have to know that, right? He's not a dummy.
No, I know that. Because of whatever belief system that he has, somehow he's somehow stupid's not the right word.
The irony, Jasper, the irony is the Muslims think the exact same thing of your beliefs. That they're absurd.
Well, I don't care what
not
they
only
think.
they absurd, they think your beliefs are quite ignorant.
See, the thing is that I listened to the conversation.
Thank God.
Because you have basic. Because again, this is why I keep bringing up the atheist understanding the basics of the doctrine of Trinitarian, and it's like, okay, if this person is not even a believer, understands the basics of it, of what your AI even stated that, hey, when someone says they understand something, it doesn't mean that you agree to it. That's why I specified. Well, I don't think Cynic Michael understands that, jokingly or whatever. But again, the basics.
I don't even. Honestly, I was gonna have a discussion, but once I saw you trying to prompt the AI for time, and I was just like, you know what? If you don't understand that, then you're definitely not worth my time.
See, your AI, Cynic, can program it however you want.
How are you gonna program time into it?
You can program. You literally sent a whole prompt before I even had a conversation. That I just learned about this thing that you sent, and I don't even understand the whole thing.
AI can't count time. It literally can't do it.
What time are you talking about?
He's changing his mind because AI destroyed the position he takes literally in front of us 2 times.
I'm not even engaging. You guys are like spamming with each other.
Oh yes, we had this discussion.
I think that's perfect. You and him.
And now
he's destroyed. You can take on. I mean, then you can get a conclusion that conclusion Trinity is coherent, logically coherent. Then I'll take you on. There you go.
But that's not what happened. Literally,
No. That's what I'm saying. You guys keep going at it until you get to.
Yeah, and debate is done. It's a contradiction.
Does it say conclusion?
Yes, strict classical logic. Yes, that is a contradiction. Reason.
Right.
If unbegotten is eternal, necessary, I don't
thank God. Thank God. All right.
Yeah, Cynic, which is the argument you use for the problem of the Trinity? Which one do you use, Cynic? Do you use the problem of identity like, because it doesn't work with identity. What is the, what do you posit for like the logical problem of the Trinity? Because
there's the metaphysical contradiction, there is the mind dilemma, and there is the personhood category.
Yeah, personhood is the best.
And then, I think that's the latest one I'm working on is the personhood.
But just to let you know, Marcus, we just did it.
And then the mystical one, the Trinity.
Did you do the identity one?
Yes, and
I don't think there's a problem with that.
No, but it says it. The AI says it. But now, Jasper is saying Cynic prompted wrong. Bro, Cynic just put like, be brutally honest, be truthfully, blah, blah, blah.
No, it's not even.
He got destroyed, and now he's
seeking protocol.
I like
nonsense. It's a truth-seeking protocol.
It's not oneness. There's no problem with the essence.
It won't.
So long as they say they have one essence, there's no problem.
Oh my God, Najid.
The AI said it, not me.
Yeah, how did it give the identity? There's no distinct identities though. Like there's distinct distinct identities. Maybe if you're looking at personhood, but there's no distinct like mahia. There's no oneness distinction.
Okay, so let me just say. So we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 7 people on a chat GPT. I'm just because she just came. I just the context. So just 1 moment.
Give me 1 second. You were having the discussion before now.
Yes, she was not there. So we're 9 people on a chat GPT chat.
What do they call it? The share all the attributes that they're allowed to. So they what do they call it? Whatever the fuck they're called.
Yes.
That's the argument. That's why you don't really.
Like with regards to Nicene theology, right? Like, did you understand it now? Because what ChatGPT answered you is exactly what we were trying to explain to you for like an hour.
Which is what?
Which is that. I mean, you can go through.
Look at the conclusion. Under Nicene logic, where it says that these are not essential properties, yes, it is.
Under
essential properties are not
logic, because they're finding explicit.
Yeah, if you assume classical identity logic, no, not coherent. If you assume Nicene relational ontology, yes, relational ontology, yes,
no,
coherent within that system.
Nicene logic is kind of but it's okay. Like, if you can explain it, like why not? If you can make it coherent and somehow.
Well, the thing is, if you're gonna try to apply like classic identitarian property or logic to God, then your God is already not God
or whatever.
You're basically saying God is like us. You're basically saying God is human.
Nicene logic is God's logic? Like really?
No. The thing is that if you're gonna try to apply like our logic, then that's not God.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Is Nicene applied to God okay then?
Well, yes, assuming that God is not like creation. Hold on. The thing is that you have to assume that God is not like creation.
And Nicene logic is nothing like it's not coming from like a human.
It's coming from the standpoint that God is not like creation. You obviously would not like this because you think that you are God. You think that God is like creation. Creation and God are the same.
Bro, don't you like this?
No, I'm just being frank.
I mean, Narcus, you saw what I put in the chat hours ago. I mean, you said LOL to what I said. You saw what I put in the chat. Nothing that I said was incorrect.
Let me see. Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you.
To me? I'm sorry, which one? I thought you were laughing at someone else who I was laughing at too.
No, nobody's laughing with you. Everybody's laughing at you.
Why?
I mean, it's just spamming the chat stuff. Freaking
I thought.
It's okay. We like. I mean, he could spam the chat.
I don't know. I think Miguel's gonna kick him out by the end of the night.
Well, I can't make Michaela on. Martha's want me to, so I can't do it.
No. I think from the chat, not the room.
GPT.
Rico, what did you put LOL to?
You know, I'm scrolling. There was hours ago. I was at work.
I
was laughing with you at someone. I didn't know it was like for my comment or something.
honestly, I don't even know if I want to talk about the conversation. Mikael hates my approach to this.
With this? The transcendent God, right? That would be yours.
Yes.
I don't know why that's why the honestarianism would be like, at least for me, I'm honest about that. Like, it shouldn't be so hard to build a syllogism or to understand a concept. I like the intricacy and the complexity of the Trinity. It's very challenging to the mind. But I mean, also look at it from like the worldview of like a pure monotheist. It is quite like challenging.
If you look at it from the worldview of a pure materialist, then it's problematic.
That's problematic.
Yeah.
Correct.
But God is problematic from a materialist standpoint as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Unless like it will be an anthropomorphic. No, but there will be theists or materialists. Like Justin is a materialist Christian. I don't know if you've
freaking hold your horses so I can freaking prompt it. Like, what is wrong with you, man? What is it? Like, what? I want whatever energy you have. I want that. Like, can we like?
Yo, if I'm gonna keep getting notifications in this chat,
I just want to know what this is.
He's an agent of chaos. That's what it is.
Radiates the guy.
It's the type of people that you create in your religion. Agents of chaos.
No, bro, this is what? Nah, come on, man. Bro, he's an angel compared to a lot of the Christians running around. This guy's like your little.
I like the Trinity. It's endearing. Like, I like the concept of God.
Things need to make sense. Go, but you can't control yourself. So whatever. Prompt it yourself.
No, I told you.
I'm done.
Mikael's getting kicked out by the end of the night.
I'm done. I'm literally done.
I mean, it's not gonna be on this chat.
Just do what you have.
Yeah, so Nargis, earlier I put the arguments for and against God imply specific category errors in human reasoning. Applying the rules that govern finite contingent beings, humans, to an infinite necessary being, a transcendent God, is a misuse of logic. A transcendent God is defined as being beyond the scope of human existence, understanding, and logic. From this perspective, human concepts of can and cannots, which are based on the physical laws of our universe and human reasoning, do not apply.
Correct. I agree with that.
I mean, I agree with that. I bite the bullet on that.
Yeah. If that's
well, that's a nice way of saying that.
It's a way of saying materialist.
You know what it is? It's a way of saying. It's a way of saying that God truly is other. Like truly.
No. I don't think that's fair, I just don't think that the only thing that allows us to have any sort of outside understanding beyond our senses, the mind, which is literally what makes us so different and so exotic from anything else that practically exists in this universe. I don't think that is a source of incoherency. I don't think which I believe is the greatest gift.
I yield to Nargis.
If God made us,
the mind also manipulates,
if God spoke to the human, if God made the angels bow to the human, then the human is at the mental.
Yeah, but that's revelation. That's revelation, not logic, bro. You need revelation.
We can't communicate with one another if we are not adhering to logic. It would be incoherent. We wouldn't be making sense of this conversation right now.
Yeah, it would be gibberish.
It's a human thing. It's a human thing.
No, but this is how God communicated with us, bro.
Well, that's revelation.
That's how angels communicated with us.
It's not so language alone.
So now we're at revelation.
What are you talking about? You don't believe God spoke to Moses? Smiley?
Yeah, of course, Smiley believes that.
Yeah.
Just make it sure.
To some extent, there was communication.
Speak to Moses. So there was.
I know, but that's
at his level.
Okay. There's coherency. There you go. He's able to speak to him. It's not like God speaking. He's able to have a back and forth.
Yes, but this could just be
Think about Job.
Valid framework to communicate with God.
Even though he thought he was righteous, he thought he was.
But the guys are so
yeah, but the truth. No, I'm just saying the truth
shrines humanity. Like y'all associate man and divinity, and call both man,
human nature and divinity, if it even exists.
No, that's Nargis. That's Nargis and Biddy Adam. That's Nargis and Biddy Adam.
Christianity.
No.
Maybe I explore those things.
No.
Explore
The only religion that does this.
Mikhail, that makes me want to ask you.
Any religion putting human nature in the category of God.
Do you believe what Spinoza says? Does
Which makes
God
sense,
break the natural laws? Does God break the natural
I'm
laws?
still undecided. I'm still.
I was just trolling, Biddy. I was just trolling.
Go ahead, Han.
I'm just curious, based on what Mikhail was saying, what Cynic was saying, does he believe that God breaks the natural laws? Because Spinoza said,
I do believe this. I've gone off the deep end. I do believe like one could.
So basically, there's no miracles. You just
could transcend space and time. Like you can communicate.
Well, I don't think Mikhail's saying that's
teleportation.
I think he does believe in miracles, but he probably
saying that.
think it's.
I'm thinking there are
Could be like a
literally
common
natural backdoors.
There's nothing breaks natural laws.
Yeah, but miracles do not break natural laws. They just within the bounds of natural. However, they
don't.
Yes, they do.
well, wouldn't that
just
not make
anomalies
a miracle
within nature. That's
Anomalies within nature. So it's within nature for like the seas to rise, or like virgins to give birth, and all
still
that.
happening.
I don't know. What kind of nature do you live in, bro?
Logic.
For virgins
God
to give birth.
did it through
So the laws that we
substance
have
interaction.
discovered,
The laws that he established. God doesn't need to break the rules that he had an eternity to literally plan ahead for. Let's assume
Why they're called miracles.
Do you understand? Can you just seriously stop yelling?
I don't think anyone's yelling.
Calm down. Like everybody.
Mikhail's behaving today, bro.
That's actually true.
yeah, I'm impressed too, Draco.
He's
Thanks
chill
for
today,
pointing
bro.
that out.
He's still.
It's like you're ringing in my ears, and I have a headset on. So.
Well, that could be your issue. The thing is, Mikhail, so my question is this. You don't believe that God would break the laws of thermodynamics, right? Nor would God break the law of gravity or Ohm's law or any of these laws.
It's all just structured information of what
that's been around for a while.
All it is. It's different when you actually see it. When this is when I became a believer. It's like they show the laser beam. It shows the angle of the fraction. And then he's like, that's where it is, right? That's where it is. And then he literally turns off the light and then puts another piece of fraction paper, like literally microfiber, like 1,000 fractions a millimeter. And then the fucking thing was at another place. It was in two places at the same time. He's like, nothing changed, man. All we're showing you is that the other one didn't cancel out. They're everywhere. The light is everywhere and it just cancels itself out. And that's the one that we actually see. It's relative, man. It's real, dude. That entanglement shit is real. We're everywhere this is just collapsing for some reason. We're collapsed here, whether it's our choice or whether it's the higher observer or whatever. We're everywhere. Wherever we could be, we have access to that. Wherever we could be, we're connected to that.
Could I break Mikhail?
Wherever we can be. Right now, in the present, we're all
I think I broke it, Marcus.
It's all connected. It's all connected. No, I've said it. It's all. You need to stop. I know they fucked us, but the whole education system is wrong. Everything you need to reset. Everything they taught you about that, you need to know. It's all garbage. It's all garbage. It's not particles. It's all bullshit. You're dealing with excitements in fields. You're dealing with entanglements, ripples. that connect through different fields, and that's what we are.
Are you talking about science? You talking about science fields?
No, fields. Yeah, in physics we know. I believe consciousness
Everything
is a
is
field.
fields and the interaction
definitely
of fields in a universe within the context of a universe.
Theism and atheism is just at this. There will be.
Think of
we will get to a point. It's semantics.
11-dimensional space where across all of the brains the ripples are interacting with each other, and everywhere they cross there's some different kind of phenomena particle. Like is.
Are we talking about the multiverse?
We're talking about the
I agree with you,
universe.
Senna. I think physicalism is pretty much cooked.
I mean, listen. All these terms. All these terms you're using are intertwined. Like you could be talking about the same thing, but specifically, if you're talking about entanglement, what is it being entangled?
Bro, I gave you an example.
Or is the universe entangled with the spirits? What are you talking about that's entangled?
You're mixing
metaphysics.
Well, I'm asking you, help me. What is being entangled? What two things are intertwined with each other?
I understand, but you're demanding knowledge, but you're very authoritative about it.
All right, so let me soften myself up. Hey, buddy, can you help me understand what's entangled and what's being entangled, please? Help me understand what's being entangled.
This room is being entangled.
It requires a fundamental education now.
I just need a
right.
This
room is a field, right? And we.
I know what a question is, and the question is, what is being entangled?
I'm telling you, if this is going to help.
Listen, I'm not trying to break the whole thing. I'm just saying, listen.
Fields,
if you're
one field or multiple fields, whatever.
Okay, what field are you talking about?
There's many fields. That's why I told you. Do you know the electromagnetic field?
I know there's a field. There's a playing field. Okay, sorry. So you're talking about science. All right. So what is being entangled as far as your theology? Like, is it electromagnetic field versus the?
I'm not talking religion. I'm talking. We need to understand what the science is, and the whole notion of the world is made out of these little matter particles, these little Aristotelian particles. This is no longer the case. What we're dealing with is excitations and fields. These excitations have entanglements. They're all entangled. Like the whole fields are entangled. Different densities.
Are you talking about like carbon? Are you talking about matter? Are you talking about bacteria? Like, help you get straight to the point. When you say what you're saying, are you talking about?
Sinet, Wright is talking about the penultimate fundamental entanglement between man's will and God's will, and the tension and the conflict between those two.
All right. Well, you just said energy.
Think of
you said energy
combining, and they're giving you a specific melody, a song.
Yes, right? But they're not different fields. That's a bad example.
You have frequency. It's interacting all together, and you're getting an outcome. You're getting a world. You're getting a system.
Yes, you're talking about the web of things that work together, like a symphony. You have the instruments, you have the voices, you have the fact that it's in a oval-shaped area. So, if you talk about the frequencies, right, and then you talk about the vibrations, those are not the same thing.
So right. So now think of consciousness. If everything is a field, if everything is just everything, but sharing different relations, spatial, dimensional relations with one another at different densities, at different spreads, if that's what it all is, that would be the case for consciousness as well.
Not at all, because consciousness is untangible. I disagree. Science, not natural science. Don't use the words natural because, listen, natural and science don't.
All right, sure. Science, whatever.
But follow me. Excuse me. if I'm loud, I'm in my car, but listen, if you're breaking down what you want to call natural using science, which is the measurement of evidence, you have to learn to separate
I'll maybe you. To me, it's just semantics.
It's not semantics. It's law. It's legal law that you're trying to say that science is natural. But that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Don't go back. Let's continue. What?
Yeah, we can just mean science. To me, natural science just means physics.
Let me ask you this. When you believe in God, whatever God you believe in, right? Does science prove the God that you're talking about?
Of course.
And now, in what way? Let me give you an example of mine so you can understand my question. I'm a Bible guy. I believe in Jesus, died and rose again, the whole nine, right? Now, the reason I can say that is because science alone has not been a tool that can unravel the Bible. So what I mean is much back and forth that throughout history that we've learned. Well, the Bible makes this not true. This is true. As much back and forth, we've still always used the Bible as being something that has not been seen as a false. There's nothing in the Bible that is false when it compares to history or science. That's why I use it as a truth. Well, give me something that has been proven wrong that the Bible got wrong. Give me your evidence.
Got it.
You want to do this or should I?
No. I said Bible.
You want something that's scientifically or historically inaccurate in the Bible?
Yeah, I'm saying science in the Bible has not.
It's not his job to do this.
We're there now. Listen, I'm just saying, does anybody have scientific proof that will say the Bible is inaccurate or is false in this specific subject?
Anything. But the point was to prove God. That's where the discussion was. No, but I'm trying to bring back the conversation.
Let me give you an example. Have you noticed that the historical markers where this place is called this place at this time, the Bible does line up with history. Is that fair?
No,
so this is called. Go ahead.
So, even that's wrong because, you can look at in Matthew, for example, the whole thing about collecting taking the census. Everybody returned to their hometown. The Romans didn't do it that way. They even got the governor of, I think it was Syria, wrong. That's just historic.
Okay, so
if you want to sign.
You said Texas and Syria. Those are the two things we got wrong. That's what you said, right?
Those are just two examples off the top of my head that are historically.
Let's go with the first one. All right, so let's go with the first one, the taxes.
I think it was the taxes or the census. I forgot which one it was. Where basically Matthew says everybody goes to their hometown.
No, but you see how the conversation got to somewhere else. That's not the point. The most interesting question you posited was, can we prove God? Right? So his point was, he's not even trying to prove God scientifically. Physical framework.
No, you got it wrong.
And from the empirical data we see, there is great evidence to conclude that there is a necessary being.
You got it wrong. There is no way you can prove God. That is out the picture. No. I was saying prove that the Bible is real or false. I'm talking about the literature.
That's not me. This is not my job to do this.
No. I'm trying to change the scenario. I'm just saying. Whoever was on the need.
Right. Is it fair to ask, maybe we're not interested in arguing the Bible right now. Like, it's kind of repetitive. Like, people have heard it a million times. Like,
Well, I mean, we just got to a good question talking about taxes and census. I thought we were about to unfold it.
this guy's a fool. What do you want with him? He's straight up.
Yeah.
I mean, okay.
I mean, like, any critical like examination of the Bible, especially if you take a literalist approach, yeah, you're gonna come up with historical and scientific inaccuracies.
I agree.
If you take a more metaphorical approach, then that's different.
But the thing is, what is literal in the Bible, I bet you haven't found something wrong that is not matching historians. That's why I wanted to talk about it.
No, that's definitely not.
So let's unfold it. So no, listen. Let's do historians first. So if the Bible is inaccurate and historians disprove of it, that is one thing, and scientifically, that's another thing. That's fair. So let's unfold it on all sides. But listen,
That was actually just like that was wrong. That was the governor later. I'll look into the details. Give me a second.
There's explanations. There's different explanations for this.
I mean, but listen, what part of the Bible is the most obvious and most known, inaccurate statement or verse that goes against history? What's the best one? And this has nothing to do with Jesus. What is something in the Torah or the New Testament that is inaccurate that everyone spoke about?
I forgot I downloaded the book If Having Yahud, like the flaming of the Jews written by that rabbi, and I literally got like the categories. So I got you, man. This is category A, which is the only, I believe like this is the one that I would come like straight up to someone with. So David's census in 2 Samuel 24:9, Israel 800,000. Judah is 500,000. This was like the census, the population. And 1 Chronicles 21:5, Israel 1,100,000. Judah 470,000. Conflict 800K versus 1.1 million. 500K versus 470K. Oof. How many entered Egypt? Total 70 persons. X 714, 75 persons. Conflict 70 versus 75. 3. Age of King Ahaziah at Ascension. 2 Kings 8:26. 22 years old. 2 Chronicles, CHR, if I'm getting that wrong. 22, 42 years old. Conflict 22 versus 42. Asia, I book of this Jew who straight up Middle Ages wrote a book about why he left Judaism. And in it, he pretty much writes every single, numerical error. He has other errors as well.
All right, errors. You're talking about how many people came out of this place at this time, right?
Yeah, there's a bunch of examples. Like
my question,
Ages, Ascension.
Was he there? Was he there?
He's a rabbi at the top.
I understand that, but was whoever's writing that, was he there to speak about it in a first person?
That it's there. It's in the Bible.
He's appealing to the text.
No, they're not contradictions. They're just, different accounts.
All right, so the first thing is
potentially different traditions.
No. Potentially, the Bible says this. He says that. Correct? Correct? The Bible says this number. He says this number. Yes.
No, he's saying he's using both numbers from the Bible.
Okay. So you're saying there's a contradiction in the Bible with the same event, two numbers, like we're sitting across the Starbucks table.
No, I really don't like doing the Bible discussions, man. Seriously.
I love the Bible discussions, and I think you love it.
I really don't.
So let's talk about the Quran. I would love to do that.
We could talk about the Trinity. I have one question. If you could pass that, I'll talk to you about anything. You answer it straight.
You got one question for me with a yes or no question?
Now that's interesting.
I'll go there with you.
Answer to the question.
Listen, is it a yes or no?
Understand what we both have clear definitions on.
Well, listen, there's no clear definition.
Obviously, we're adults here. You're a Trinitarian, right?
Yes, I am by definition, but not terminology. But yes, go ahead. Shoot. What's the question?
Like when someone says.
No. Actually, a good question.
I'm just trying to establish the vocabulary, so just because I want to make sure we have the same understanding of the term.
Are you a Trinitarian?
No, I'm not. I'm a Unitarian.
He's a Muslim, bro.
You're a Muslim?
No, he's a Trinitarian.
Are you alright, so you are so I've never heard of a Unitarian Muslim.
You don't want a torch.
My brother, I want to have a good conversation. Look, you're not Unitarian.
I'm not a mod.
Believer. That's fine. Islam. That's fine.
Okay, so
Unitarian is a Christian Old Testament only person.
Right.
That's the difference.
No problem. You said I just wanted to figure out if we have the same understanding. So mind. I understand mind to be awareness, consciousness, center of I am. Right? My cognitive self. Who I am as I see myself as like a whole. Me, my essence, my being, my spirit. So I can keep giving synonyms if you're interested, but I think that consciousness would be the most modern term, or awareness.
So consciousness, as far as what you're talking, is not the I think I know what you're saying, so work with me, right? If you're saying that consciousness is the mind or the apple of the eye, it's not only the way you're describing it. Or I would say this, the eye is not the soul. Is that what you're saying? The mind is not the soul.
Okay. This is the analogy that I get. So there's a multiverse. There's another universe. It's a copy exactly just like this one.
That's your understanding.
There's a you in that universe as well. So you ever watch Marvel or any Marvel?
I don't recognize any of that to be truth. No, we're on.
It's a hypothetical.
He's using analogical truth here. That's what he's talking.
I mean, use something that's real.
He's giving you a thought experiment. And
but let's.
Okay, fine. God could create this exact world, just like this one.
In another. Okay, go ahead. Continue.
A dimension far, far away.
So right here next to us.
Okay.
Let's get to semantics. Let's get to semantics. Good. Continue. I'm gonna follow you.
Okay. So it's the exact copy of this one. There's a you over there as well. It's doing the exact thing you're doing right now. That's you got that in your head?
My brother, you're losing me on there's another on the right side in that
clone two of you at the same time. So we got your two clones in a room. Now, what makes those two clones different from one another?
Is that where we're going?
That would be right there.
I wouldn't name one of them the original the clone. Right there, I was separated. I have the original.
I didn't say compare with the original.
I have the original and one clone.
No, that's why I said two clones.
I don't want two clones. I have the Yo, two clones means that there's a originator and he's one. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we made two clones.
Yeah, a clone means
forget about it, man. If you don't want to engage, it's fine, bro.
Is he wrong or am I wrong?
If you're not understanding, hey, okay, here, dude, you imagine the Matrix. Imagine you watch the movie Neo and the Matrix. Imagine you plug into the Matrix. Now, is the person in the Matrix that is you a different mind?
Think you're just the wrong way, have a deep discussion.
It's still you, right? It's your mind, right?
Let me ask you this. If you deal with the soul, and in the Matrix, is the soul Neo or the soul Morpheus? I'm using your same example with the evidence of a bad example.
I'm talking about the soul. I'm talking about the mind.
I'm just saying you're using bad examples.
No, I'm trying to help you understand. And I'm trying to find. Okay, you tell me what mind means, bro. You tell me what mind fucking means. Because now you're gonna
let me know when we should move on because we're not going into it.
No, let's break it down because that's where the problem is. Let's break it down. Yeah. Let me ask you this: is the mind
very incisive? No fucking questions. No fucking questions. Straight to a T.
Is the mind the same as a soul? Is the mind the same as a soul? I say no. What do you say?
Nope. I want the definition of mind.
I can Google this shit for you.
I tried to do it that way. Now it's over. We're gonna.
It's over. All right, so you know what you want to talk about. All right, next.
No. We're done bullshitting. So you want to understand?
Let's talk about the definition.
We're stopped. No. Fine. Go get me what mind means. Tell me what mind means. Where you don't want to understand. You didn't like any of my analogies. You didn't like any of my analogies. So go ahead. Tell me what mind means.
It is the element of a person that enables them to be aware of the world and their experiences, to think and feel the
awareness
of consciousness and thought. So it's not
consciousness. It's not of thought, the awareness.
No, bro. You know
what it said.
Listen, man.
If you want to read it again, go ahead, read it again.
You have to understand whatever you were trying to line up was not specific.
We both agree on this definition. We haven't even began discussing anything.
We won't agree because you don't want to agree because you're having a
We're just agreeing.
Right?
We're just agreeing on a word, my man.
All right, so let me ask you this.
Like, you see what's wrong? What is going on, dude? You understand? You feel
well, you're fucking up on your argument.
No, it's like we're not.
The
argument hasn't even started yet, bro. So, I'm just trying to agree.
Because of you.
I tried. Now you.
I don't want to agree.
Is it soul or not? That's why I gave the Matrix analogy. That's why I gave you the cloning analogy. That's why I gave you the analogy. So you gave me. You're not. We haven't even gotten to anything. And if you're so sure your Bible has no fucking contradictions, go convince an AI of that and come back and share it. I promise. I'll confess that Jesus is my God. If you can get an AI.
One man wants to have an argument with a Christian. What man has an argument with a Christian and brings up the multiverse? Brings up Marvel. You brought up Marvel and the multiverse. What Christian talks about that weird shit?
I'm not a
fucking Christian. Serious?
No, am I?
No, but
Draco does.
Right, your mic is a bit. It's not working well.
Why would I be? It's just like full of low IQ people.
But anyways, let's keep it chill, man. You were getting.
Haven't even started.
It's not possible to hear you, buddy. I know that's your friend, but tell your friend to stop talking.
I literally haven't even started.
You haven't been started.
I literally tried to give you analogies. You rejected them. And we just went straight to the term. It's like you have the memory of a goldfish.
Amazing. And the goldfish. Let's talk about the goldfish, brother. Keep talking. What goldfish you want to talk about? No. I want to talk about the goldfish. I want to talk.
Where are the mods right now? Somebody mod Benny Adam.
Is this 9?
I want to talk about the goldfish.
This is ultimate, right? Is ultimate?
This is the ultimate goldfish that I want to talk about.
No, it's not ultimate. No, it sounds like him though, because the mic.
I thought it was an ultimate, the 19er.
It's like imposing himself.
I'm imposing the goldfish and the power of the goldfish tonight.
Right. Do you understand vertical causality?
Yes, and that has nothing to do with a goldfish.
Okay. What's vertical causality?
No. Ask me a question.
I just did. What is vertical causality?
If I give you the definition, are you going to rebuttal?
Why don't you just answer the question?
The conversation had nothing to do with what you're asking me. Would you agree?
Conversation was
If you can't understand what vertical causality is, you cannot have a conversation about anything to do with
Would you agree that vertical causality had nothing to do with what me and him was talking about?
Well, that's what it started, and then you just veered into whatever you have, like.
No, you.
So, because you basically just bombed in the room, didn't read the room, right? And then just launched into your little oration that you go through in every single goddamn room you bomb into.
Oh, so you know me?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
So what's your question? Vertical what?
Vertical causality. What is vertical causality?
Are you typing it?
Yeah, he is.
You know I'm typing it. It says it means the higher level of reality, principle, dimension is influencing a lower level. Yes, I am the higher level influencing
No, honey.
your lower ends.
You're very much based in the lowest level. The end outcome is
Hey, yo, I just gave you the definition.
understand. So there you go.
Oh, I understand now. I'm the higher level, and you're introducing yourself as a lower
Your
level.
finger, right? Your finger is supported by your hand, is supported by your wrist, is supported by your front, supported by your arm, supported by your shoulder, supported by your torso, is supported by your hips, is supported by your legs, is supported by whatever the fuck.
It's supported by my penis.
Supported by
my penis too.
Supported by the earth. Now, do you understand vertical causality?
And my penis. Hey, my sister. Rip my sister up piece by piece. If you slow cook. I was slow cook. Hey, well, what do you want to talk about, my sister?
Well, obviously, vertical causality. Because
I want to talk vertical. I want to talk about vertical ass whooping. Can you
remove this person, please? It's completely time.
No, that's not.
Yes, please remove him.
No, how don't we? What the hell? Like, we're not.
Laura and Nargis, you're both there. Just fucking do it.
How lonely are you?
Remove this guy.
They want.
Thank you.
Yes, I did. Okay.
Oh, wow.
That, while they're resting for the next cycle.
Thank you for the cycle.
Women have mental orgasms.
Yeah, all women are the same. Thank you.
I'm having an orgasm because I'm eating the most delicious fried plantain right now. It's so good.
Yeah, see, they just have orgasms over everything. They're just so into it, everything they're doing.
Are you okay? Would you like to experience some orgasms, Miko?
You have to at least meet her
What
halfway
time
this
is it?
time.
I still got.
Don't be a tease, Marcus. Come on.
Deprived, huh? Let me show you what orgasms are.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Don't tease an insult like that.
Marcus is trying to steal your Kundalini there, Mikhail.
What are we even talking about? Oh, man.
Oh, I do.
You got him all hot and bothered.
Too late, too late.
It's like, bro, it's like humanity. There's no way we're around for a reason.
Cora, are you Greek?
No, I'm just named for a Greek thing.
Oh, okay, because I saw Greek in your...
This is why wars exist. This is why you send all these people. They go march. You put them in little suits that make them think. No, they go like die, and then like they come back and they're like more humbled by reality now. And then you send, and they feel like they're urged to go. You send them out to fight again. That's how civilized nations did it. No, the West had to come and do it in bombs in cities. No, we got to do it now in the urban. We used to go do it in a field. Now we have to do it. White people, bro.
Is that white?
Assalamu alaikum. Hey everyone.
Alaikum salam. When I do with
Namaste everyone.
Namaste. What's it called?
How are you, Nergis?
Doing well, how are you? Who's that? I'm not looking at my screen.
It's me. Manhattan.
Salam, salam. Alija.
Here we go. I know it's coming. Just go ahead and do it. Finish it over with.
Come on, this is the...
Ask what are these apes to read? What do you have on your profile?
What was that guy's name that like?
No, there's no version of this.
What do you want to ask me?
Who dropped it down? Oh, one second. I don't know who I'm talking to. One second. Ali, where's that Arabic thing you had on your profile? If you were like asking around.
Okay, I'll put it back up. 1 second.
What was his name?
Ooh.
Here we go.
Someone dropped it. Who dropped it? Marcus.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'll put it back up.
Such an idiot. Classical theism, you have to believe, is static. Everything is static. That's true.
Was anyone here speak Arabic?
Static? Can somebody...
Yeah, it's actually mad.
Translate, actually, maybe, what's his name? Cynic can translate.
Cynic is probably better than me. I mean, I'm slow.
No, he is. Cynic is
no.
No,
that's what
nice conversation going.
It might be translated wrong. I don't know.
This isn't Arabic, man. This is Persian.
No, I asked it to translate the Farsi into Arabic, so I don't know.
It says Hayal al-Mauta wal-Mawi. It's missing some words. As-Sa'ada. I think it's trying to say life is death and death is happiness.
There's a dad with two dots on top. What is life?
Yeah, I'm saying I'm like interpreting what it's supposed to be. No, there's no Persian letter like that. This is AI generated, so it made mistakes.
No, I asked it to take.
What happened to your voice? This is annoying. Please don't.
Sorry. Anyways, I asked it to take the Farsi and translate it into.
Just skip the Farsi.
Okay.
Yeah, probably better off reading Farsi. It's just some weird shit.
Did you try to like AI create a slogan or something?
No, it wasn't a poem. It's a famous poem, but I just tried to translate it to Arabic. Because translating it, because English doesn't when I translate the Farsi to English, it just doesn't sound good.
I'm sure if you you can Google it and find better translations. AI fucks up.
Isn't it weird how AI fucks this stuff up?
Especially poetry.
AI is not that great.
The script and drawings and stuff.
Yeah, you can't
It's still
use.
getting stuff wrong, you know.
You can't use
Have you
automated
seen
things to
Sora,
translate
though?
poetry. You have to have another poet translate.
It needs. I need a Rumi AI. Okay, it's life is yours, death is mine, peace is yours, stress is mine, happiness is yours, sorrow is mine, everything is yours, but you are mine. It's that.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Is it Hopkins?
How could a Jahil Persian come up with such a beautiful?
Is it Hopkins?
Why'd you just call it stuff? Anyways, that's it.
Have you written the Farsi on?
All Persians are Jahil.
How does it sound?
It probably sounds pretty similar to what they speak now in Afghanistan, at least.
Okay, I can have it here. I'll have it.
Yeah, Afghans speak like a more original Persian.
That's
Yeah, I heard that.
Afghans always tell me.
Yeah, it does. It is.
Oh, you can see it. As a Persian, you can see it. Wow. That's right.
Yeah, I can see it, obviously. I mean, it's also like quite archaic.
Oh yeah, I mean Afghanistan itself is quite archaic. Like they still live the same way that like they lived when Alexander the Great.
What are you talking about?
I actually like that Farsi. I'm not gonna lie. I want to know.
It's not right.
I mean, you know it's true.
What are you talking about, dude? Go look at the cities.
I mean, yeah, man. Like Afghanistan hasn't changed that much from when.
Why don't you take a trip with one of these
shot, bro? Come on.
Are you joking? People are traveling around Afghanistan right now. Westerners, white people, women hanging out. What are you talking about? They're saying
These are like influencers that are like invited to try to like image and shit. Like we
watch Arab. He's Christian. Watch him go spend some amazing time over there. Dude, it's chill as fuck over there.
It's really gotten good. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I'm saying there's people that has traveled in the last 10, 15 years, and they're saying this is the safest it's been in like 20 years, you know?
Yeah.
They didn't have safety like this during the last regime.
Really about
Other repetitive, none of the crap, none of the stereotypes.
No, it's really changed. It's very.
لا dude. ما تعملها. أنا أصلا ما بحبش لما هو الناس تعمل فيه.
After they became Sufi, I think the Taliban just changed up so much. It's become lovely.
The Taliban became Sufi?
Yeah, they became Sufi.
When?
They never became. They were kind of always spiritual.
Well, there's a spectrum of them. They're not all.
What are you guys saying?
They're not anymore.
They've always been the same group. They just even in the late 90s, they were doing the same thing. They got undermined because of 9/11, not because they changed. They're just rational Islamists. That's all.
Did you get
You really think so? You really think so, Rashad?
No, if you look back in the 90s, right? There's a period where there's a civil war, and so there's a lot of violence, and there definitely was a lot of violence, no question. And then there's a period where they took control, and in that period, they're not doing the same thing. They're doing the same thing as they were now, right? They're very strict in punishments and rules and stuff, but they're not going around harassing people. So this time around, it's not that much different, but obviously 9/11 really changed the narrative, and that's what undermined at least their effort. But they were being supported by the same groups now that are saying, you know, they're people you shouldn't support. But I don't think they know how to run a government. Yeah, they don't have experience running a government.
And historically, the spirituals were always the greatest warriors.
Afghans are doing very good. They should actually look up the news. They powered up all of Kabul is running electricity. They got infrastructure. They got an airport. A lot of and by the way, interest free. The Afghans are serious about it. So they're all that Chinese investment. They're not paying interest. So
yeah, I mean China is obviously investing in Afghanistan, but it's part of their self-rule. Hold on, so I just googled it. No, it says the Taliban are not Sufi. They follow an ultra-conservative.
I'm in Afghanistan, by the way. Just letting you know. So.
Where do they live?
So don't say anything bad because they'll chop your head off.
No, I'm from the U.S. I'm from California, but I'm Afghan, right? So I come here once every year or twice every year, maybe. I visit family. So I was just listening to what you guys were saying. The way of life here is quite historical, I should say. Yeah, they haven't like modernized much, but whatever brother was just saying now about not wanting to. One second, I don't know what's going on here.
When you say they haven't modernized, there hasn't been much time for them to basically build railroads and new buildings. So they're still reconstructing from years of war, but they have new buildings, they have new hotels, there's tourism.
By modernized, I mean like the Western.
There's a few main countries. Yeah, there's a few main cities, right? Yeah, they have a new dam. They're actually doing
like Kabul, Mazar Sharif, like a few of our cities we have. We do have some like new hotels, new developments, and there's actually a lot of new like pre-built homes here that are available for purchase that are beautiful. But by modernized, I mean like when you drive around, you're not going to hear music, right? We don't do interest. A lot of like the bullshit that you see in America and in Canada, it's not present here. Best way to put it.
You liberalize.
I second that.
Yeah, but at the same time, we're not some. Like, look, I'm a Muslim. I'm not the best, but I try to be really good as much as I can. But I'm accepting of gays. I'm accepting of whoever you are. So I guess that's like pretty unconservative of me. But being conservative is pretty retarded, and being liberal is pretty retarded too. I think you need to have like a middle ground, and I think that's what Afghanistan represents in a way. And I know that does sound crazy because like they would behead you and shit here, or they used to. They don't do bullshit like that anymore. But if you do rape, obviously that will happen. If you're gay, nothing will happen to you. Now they're very accepting of like.
Why do you think they're building tall buildings? Come on, man.
So anyway, I think we actually need to eradicate any Islamic state that exists on the planet.
Benny Adam is super racist, man.
He's just talking with you, bro. You let people get to you, man. Like not every.
No, but hold on about the Sufi thing. I actually did look this up. So apparently, the Taliban are not Sufi.
They're not Sufi, man. My father is a Talib, right?
No. They're actually quite hostile Sufis. Yeah. Although there is a history of Sufis in Afghanistan, the Taliban.
They're like hardcore, like.
Yeah. They're not Sufis at all.
Well, why don't we let Benny Adam talk about his church? You want instead of Adam talking about actually
Adam, are they Sufi?
They're
not Sufi. My family is Talib, right? My father's Talib, my brothers are Talib, and no, they're not Sufi.
All right, there you go. Muslim world, there is no such thing as Talib. The system that we inherited post-Ottoman, those people who are not aligned with the classical Aqid.
Oh, and guys, by the way, this is some shit that you hear on the news. There's Shia Taliban as well, right? The Sunni Taliban.
Oh, that's right.
Wait, is there Shia Taliban?
Bro, there's Ismailis there.
Bro, cut it out, Adam. Now I know you don't live in that.
That's what I meant. That's what I heard.
Come on.
No, I didn't know that there was Shia Taliban.
So let me explain.
There is not.
That's what Adam just said.
Doubt it.
Let me clarify. I could clarify. So the Taliban that you see in Arabs' videos and whatnot, they're mainly the Taliban from Kabul. Every province in Afghanistan has a different sector of the Taliban. Not all of them get along with each other, but it's not like it's not like it's a problem. They could encounter one another. It's completely fine. They're friendly, but they may not agree on a few things. The ones that are from Herat and the ones that are from, I feel like it's more of like the.
Are they the Hazara?
The Hazaras have they used to have their own Mujahideen group like a super long time ago, but I've never seen a Hazara Talib here. I've only been here for some time now.
You're confusing things, Adam. Adam, you're confusing things.
They're Shia Talib.
People, listen. How is he confusing? Adam, listen. No, he's confusing people as in not us, them. Yeah, the people he's talking about. The people who are the Mujahideen, not all of them are Taliban. Taliban is a different group.
I know this.
So yes, there are Mujahideen. I know, brother. Relax, Adam.
Wow. Rashad, you were just telling me to be quiet and let Adam speak.
I know because I know about this. Just one second, Adam. When you say the Shia are Taliban, The Shia are
confusing
completely
them with Mujahideen.
antithetical. The Shia are completely antithetical to the Taliban because the Taliban came in and persecuted them severely. So the Shia from Mazar-e Sharif in these regions, they would never say we're Taliban, right? So if you're going to say there's a person
in Mazar-e Sharif and they say they're Taliban and they're Shia, by the way.
Let him continue. No one knows the subject better than Rashad. Hold on, continue.
I mean, but wait, just quickly. I was just in Mazar-e Sharif. I am family with Shias that are in the Taliban. Like that's
counter. There's no there's no like response or fighting between them. So that just means so then that makes sense. So people who are involved in the politics could say I'm part of the Taliban because they're part of the government or politics. But the Taliban as a organization, their principles and their position does not accept someone to be a Shia. You know,
but
like that's
the
not
Shias that used to be just Mujahideen and they had their own little parties, they all became a part of the Taliban. And the reason why they became part of the Taliban is because they don't have a reason to. I have very distant family that is literally involved with this, right? So I don't know if you guys remember, but back in the 90s when the Mujahideen, I'm younger, right? So I forget when it was, but when the Mujahideen were fighting the Soviets.
Yeah, it's earlier than that. It's the 70s and the 80s.
Yeah,
by the 90s, it was a civil war. I know you're young, that's why I'm saying.
Yeah. No, so for what my sisters and everyone tells me, there was Hazaras so these Hazaras, I forgot what it was called. I'll literally find out in 10 minutes. I'm going to go by. These Hazara guys were fucking huge. Like, they're like 6'4", and they're humongous, like, Mujahideens, and they were literally teaming up with every other Mujahideen group to fight the Soviets. So that's where these Hazara Mujahideen groups
you're talking about the Northern Alliance. They became the Northern Alliance at one point. Yeah, I know. So the point is, the Mujahideen has different. You're talking about a formal group or a general idea. There were a lot of people who were Mujahideen in the general sense.
No, but like I said.
No, it should be like he's saying. It could be that from the.
He's saying that there's Shia that are like.
I asked if it was like an force or police or like peacekeeping forces. It's no, even that. Like they've taken over complete control of the Taliban. They're everywhere.
Wait, so there's no Shia in the government right now?
That's impossible.
They have like I asked about that. There's some administrative roles, but powerless practically. They got.
Although Shia is from the true Islam. There's just very few.
Man, I'm just reading the ChatGPT.
No. So I'll tell you how it works. I apologize for being hostile. It's just this topic, I'm like pretty antsy about it. So in Kabul, the Shias have no say at all. But if you go to Mazar-e Sharif or if you go to Herat, the Shias do have some control within the government, but it's not as like major as it is with the Sunnis, right? So, but the Sunnis and the Shias, they're all under one group in the other provinces that are more predominantly Shia, I guess you could say. So it is common. It's not like hard to see. If you come to Afghanistan and you drive around and you go to these Shia provinces, you will encounter Shia Talibs. But they became Talib by force, not by will.
Yeah, it's kind of like how under Saddam Hussein, everybody was a Ba'athist because that was the only ruling party and you couldn't not be a Ba'athist and be part of the government.
Wait,
you don't think I asked for that, man? You don't think I've asked? I wonder, if they were police or in forces that are Shia or appointed by them, as.
I googled it as well. Yeah, there are ethnic Hazara and.
Not allowing it to have lunch, man.
Wait, you guys have to. No. I have one question before I head out. The guy who said Northern Alliance, which was it Cynic or was it Muslim?
No, that was Muslim.
Okay, Musa, I have a question. So, my father, a long time ago...
My name is Rashad.
Okay, Rashad, sorry. So, my father, a long time ago... Yeah, so, my father, he was a part of one of the Afghan Communist parties until the Talib took over, and that's when he became Talib. And that was by force. And then my brothers and everybody became Talib as well. I was going to ask, would you know what party that is specifically?
There was two groups, the Parish and the Kharb. They formed groups in response to the formal groups that formed around the Soviets. So I don't know which one he was, but
what it was took over. My father did participate, and it's confusing. He participated with the Mujahideen fighting the Soviets, but they had their own communist party in Afghanistan. But once the Taliban took over, he became a part of them. And then at that point, my father didn't get caught up with legal indictments related to or no issues with that stand. But then later on in 2021, he was released out, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, a lot of people that did that. I just don't know if he got involved with the Taliban or other groups that were resisting, because there was a lot of groups that were resisting. Yeah, the Taliban came later.
Was in jail
the Taliban were
Muslim, Adam.
Stop it.
No, but really, the only true Muslims are Shia.
Stop it. So wait, hold on. So your dad, so your dad was a Shia communist that became part of the Taliban.
No.
What?
My dad was Sunni. I have family that's Shia. My dad was Sunni. He was.
Oh, okay. I thought you said the opposite.
It was weird. So my dad, he participated with the Mujahideen fighting the Soviets, but he was also a part of one of the Soviet parties in Afghanistan. It's very confusing. I don't understand my father's Dari. Otherwise, I would speak with him and figure this stuff out. I get this from my sisters because my father was in prison.
There's a lot of stuff you're saying that's very confusing, like this idea that he's resisting the Soviets and
it's confusing. But if a lot of the parties in Afghanistan, so there was two communist party at the time. One of them wasn't accepting of the Soviets. They had their own little thing going on. I believe my father was a part of that one. But keep in mind, guys, my father, from 2003 till 2021, he was in jail. I couldn't speak with him, so I don't understand his dialect of Dari. The way he speaks Dari is quite different than how my sisters and everybody else in my family.
Does he speak Pashto?
He doesn't speak Pashto, no. He speaks Dari, but the way he speaks it is very, very different. I just don't really understand too much of what he says, so that's why I can't communicate with him and figure this stuff out myself. But I get it from
next time he's around, hit me up. We'll talk to him, inshallah.
Yeah, no, he's a great guy. I mean, unfortunately with the U.S. and whatnot, that's what caused him to get indicted with a bunch of bullshit. But it's.
You speak Dari, you speak Dari,
So I'm looking this up. Apparently, so there are Maoist factions like Shola-e-Javid and Afghan Liberation Organization, who saw the Soviets as Shola-e-Javid.
I think it means something.
I don't know. I don't speak this pidgin language.
So.
Are you listening to this, Michelle? Are you listening to this Arab?
I know, right? But by the way, Adam, you don't have to rely on there's actually a lot of historians that have written about this, both Afghan, Muslim, and others. I'll give you the name of a guy who I read recently. He's written a lot about it. So it's not that
ChatGPT is wrong, bro. Like, why is this? Yes, ChatGPT can be wrong. It's not God.
No, but
prompt God wrong. And God will give you the wrong answer. But if you prompt God right,
It's so
that's exactly what atheists would have done.
Dude, you rely on ChatGPT way too much.
He loves it.
Because have you been a motherfucker? Everything you know about Afghanistan is via the internet.
Yeah,
watching Al Jazeera.
But I get different sources.
No, the problem with ChatGPT is when you don't know a subject at all, it doesn't give you the right steps to build up your understanding.
I see.
We've had a lot of this. It's not the same. I'm uploading. No, it's not the same. People just don't know how to make it a thing.
The people here love ChatGPT too, because you could speak to it in Dari and Pashtun, and it'll respond back, which is pretty fucking crazy. I didn't know you could do that.
Man, I wonder what type of hallucination it's doing, and because there's not a lot of content that it's trained on in Dedi or Pashto, so I wonder what kind of stuff it's responding to people.
No, it's actually good because I've seen people here use it.
How would you know? How exactly would you know?
Guys, I speak Dari. You could speak to me Dari, and I can respond back to you. It's not hard. So it's.
Che ciao salasti.
Ma beast punch. Beast punch.
Unless my AI knows the dialect, it will detect my Arabic. It knew
Malarmaz hirat istek, malarmaz kabul budik.
الان کجاست؟
I was shocked.
Fuck, I don't know what that means.
She switched it. No, you switched it a little bit to Persian. We wouldn't say all. We wouldn't say alan. We would say all kujast.
All kujast. I mean, I'm at the cobbles.
Are you Persian?
چه خورده؟ خیلی خورده. چه نوش
Yeah, see, you say noshkari. I mean, some Afghans do know that, but not the Afghans that are born and raised or come from California.
Yeah, it's very pure kind of Farsi.
Yeah, he could have been a prophet.
Who?
Where was Kelly?
Yeah, very possible.
Yeah, I think he was a prophet. Like,
so is Plato, Alexander, Rahimullah.
No, come on, Nargis. You said Alexander the Great. Just bring him up.
Master Alexander the Great, motherfucker.
Did you think I doxed him or something? I don't know.
Fucking.
I mean, they're all
we had an entire empire built.
He built an empire. He gave you guys civilization.
I didn't dox. Who did I dox? People dox me. I don't dox anyone. I don't have that kind of time.
No one's talking.
Get back home, he's gonna get like triple security screened for all of this.
Why we wasted all that time talking fucking about Afghanistan? Who gives a seriously?
For a reason.
Yeah, Cynic. It was the Afghans holding up. Cynic, listen, Cynic. It was the Afghans, and especially one particular Afghan who was holding up the resistance for Palestine. Do you know him?
What are we talking about?
There was Afghan.
Have you heard Abdullah Hassan?
Yeah, that's our guy.
No, it's not. It's an Afghan. Not everyone belongs to you.
I don't know. I don't know if we're talking about the guy who they always say like make Al Qaeda or help like create Al Qaeda. Is this not him? Or am I tripping?
Yeah.
You sound confident, so that's why I'm looking.
He was the one. He was the one that said the real fight was in Afghanistan.
Yeah, he's one of our boys. Yeah.
But why did he leave your boys and go to Afghanistan to fight?
Because he was not one of your boys.
Because
he was Palestinian.
Yeah. We're Palestinians, bro.
Yeah, he wasn't Afghani.
I'm saying he left. He left Palestine. He said we have to go to where the real resistance is.
It's over, bro. We learned from the best in the Yahud, and we exported this knowledge to everybody else. This is literally even the Jews are behind Al Qaeda via us. How did we learn how to do all this explosive shit? What, you think we knew how to do this? Look it up.
Actually, you know the first suicide bombing in Palestine was organized by a Japanese woman? It's actually a very interesting story. Dude, you owe a lot to the communists. Like this godless people, they contributed a lot to your resistance before there was ever like an Islamic movement.
To our resistance. Forget about that, man. If
bro, what are you saying?
Central Asia, this Muslim bedrock, right now we would have the Turkic world much more supporting. Right now, if it wasn't for fucking Kazakhstan and Azerbaijan, Israel would be begging for the communists went and I don't know what atheistified. I don't know.
I mean, you're talking about Azerbaijan, and that's pretty much it.
Oh, they did it all. All of them are freaking Islamic.
The Turks, listen, man, the Turks have never actually been North Korea. Like, let's just be honest. The Turks have never actually been.
But he's right, though. Communists did much more to prevent the resistance of the Muslim countries by destroying and persecuting populations like those regions, Dagestan and these regions.
All of these regions, I mean, Dagestan, take it out of the picture for a second.
Even Afghanistan.
Well, that's the thing. Afghanistan, not Afghanistan. Let's talk about the Turkic population, right? Kazakhstan, Azerbaijan, Turkey. These places, but people have never actually been Muslim. Like, they're not very devout Muslims, the Turks. I don't know.
Dude, what are you saying? Shut up.
Do you know that for
What do
the
you want them
600
to be?
hold on. For the 600 years of Ottoman leadership,
Bro, we
not
know,
a
they're not that
hold
great.
on,
But they were in there for the cause.
not a single sultan of the Ottoman Empire ever went to Hajj. Not one.
Yeah, I looked into that. There's something about them leaving or something.
Yeah, they're saying, oh, we can't leave because, the realm is going to be in disarray if I go and do Hajj. Come on. Seriously? Like every single Islamic ruler has gone to Hajj except for the fucking Ottomans. 600 years, not a single one.
The Ottoman people, while politically represented by a sultan or these other governments, that doesn't mean the people were irreligious.
Dude, look at
You're
Turks
saying the
today.
people were irreligious.
No, look at Turks today.
Why do you think they built the big mosques? That just because they had extra material to build the buildings?
No,
It was
because
because
they
people were
use
building them
religion.
up.
No, because they use religion as a tool, right? Which I actually kind of admire them, right? That they're smart in that sense.
No, it's overrepresented because you live in the West, so you see a lot of.
No, dude, I've been to Turkey. Stop it, man. I have family that are Turkish.
Yeah. It was
Where in Turkey, Ben Adam?
Sorry?
I know where they're at. Texas. Where do they live?
No, they live in the south. No, they don't even live in Istanbul. They live in the south. Because they left Syria and around Adana and Gaziantep, that area. Because they left Syria and then they got Turkish citizenship because we're originally Turks.
Okay, but
and khalas. And they settled.
Okay. So what? But you go to the rest of Turkey, you travel around.
Yeah, I've been around Turkey, man. Listen,
I'm saying you travel around Turkey. Look, outside of Istanbul, the majority of the other cities are pretty religious. There's a lot of more in rural areas than big cities.
Yes, in rural areas a little bit more.
But the rest, you go outside of the more rural areas. Even they just built another huge mosque that's full.
I get that. Listen, in the rural areas, yes, they tend to be a little bit. They will always be more nationalistic than religious. Always. This has always been the case for Turks.
They have a strong people identity. They have a strong cultural identity. Yeah, that's true.
Like you go back to the Seljuks, man. They didn't treat Arabs as equals.
No. When you say nationalistic, you mean like their identity is more closely tied to their race.
The Turkish told them, hey, you guys, you see that land over there, like in the west of east of Anatolia, you guys can roam there. Yeah, so they got that from the Abbasids, and then because Crusades, they became the shield. So that Abbasian used them, but these guys turned out to be actually really good, and they ended up actually taking.
You just gotta watch Ertugrul.
Byzantine territory.
No, it's actually the opposite.
You just gotta watch Ertugrul.
It's actually the opposite. The Crusades started because the Turks took over the Levant. Dude, the Turks took over the Levant. No, it's not about that. The point is that the Turks, the Seljuks, they were very hostile and they attacked other Muslims. They conquered
when they
Muslim
started
land,
gaining
right?
power.
Yes,
I
and
think
they did not treat
us at the beginning, but there was agreements that made it. They converted.
They even at some point I think they turned to they allied Armenians.
It took a while to get them civilized.
Dude, they never got. Okay, the point is that even at the late Ottoman period, they still put Turks above Arabs and other ethnicities. Even
the Turks have literally been defenders of Islam for centuries and literally almost conquered Rome.
Defenders
unilaterally against Western Europe combined for centuries.
Yes. But they did so on a Turkic basis.
Pretty arrogant. And not only that, if you look at them DNA-wise, any Turk at this point,
it doesn't matter. DNA
understands where they are Anatolians.
Dude, DNA doesn't matter.
Anatolian.
No, DNA doesn't matter. But you know what? Actually, to that point, there's a reason. There's a reason why DNA tests are illegal.
Of the land, they can claim the Greeks.
But you know that DNA tests are illegal in Turkey, right? That they're genetically Greeks.
What do you mean they're illegal? What do you mean they're illegal?
It's illegal to do a DNA test in Turkey.
What do you mean, like you can't go to 23andMe in Turkey?
No.
It's because they don't allow it in the country, meaning they don't allow that company. They don't allow that company.
No. They don't allow
companies that run this. A lot of people
I don't think those are
even
allowed.
here in the U.S. Even here in the U.S. people don't want to allow. Even here in the U.S. people don't want to allow it either.
Sure, but the thing is that in Turkey there have been actually cases, and you can Google it, where Turks have taken DNA tests, realized that they're like Greek or Armenian, and killed themselves. Literally.
Whoa. Yeah,
Side the news. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Someone takes DNA test and finds out he's Greek and he kills himself. No, I'm not going to Google it. Bring the news source. The stupidest thing I've ever heard. I'm counting no money.
You want to take up? You want me to take up Afghans too, right?
How much?
Here, you know what? I'm not gonna count the money.
How much are we betting on this?
Yo, is that
I wouldn't be surprised at all. They are crazy. They're fanatics.
They're crazy. Turks are known to be khar. Like, I don't know, Rishad, why are you not agreeing with them?
No, see this? Look, Nagas, this is a deep racist thing. Listen, this happening. This is a deep racist thing from the Persians, man. The Iranians are super racist. I had family. I know people from Iran that have all their jokes are the butt of all their jokes are the Turks.
The Middle East is a trio, or if you want to include the Turks.
It's not racist.
We are Persians and Turks and Arabs. We know each other, man. We know the stereotypes of them.
Do you guys think Afghans are Persian?
Each two hate the other. There's balance in the Middle East. Each two hate the other. We will always get together. A Persian or Arab will talk shit about a Turk. A Turk and an Arab will talk shit about the Persian.
Rashad, check the chat. I actually Googled it for you.
And we'll all get on the North African and we'll all think.
Yes. We unite when it comes to
AI generator, why do they have his eyes blocked out?
Do you think Afghans are Persian or do you think they're Turk? Or what do you think Afghans are?
They're Afghans, bro.
Afghans are cool. My best friend's Afghan.
Yeah, but there's even a Wikipedia page about. I think this is someone else actually.
This is hilarious. Please, Benny Adam, scroll to the of this page and read what it says at the bottom, just above the line of privacy policy about. What does it say right above that? At the bottom of the page.
The bottom of the page?
Yes, scroll all the way down. What does it say at the bottom?
That's interesting. What are you talking about?
Scroll all the way to the bottom of the page. At the bottom, there's links for contact, about, and privacy policy. Right above that, it says something. Read it.
Main article is fake.
This World Green News is a fake news generator. Click on that link now.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Hold on.
See this smart ass. Look at them.
No, I guess I'm leaving the church tomorrow.
Rosen, what? Are you leaving tomorrow?
No,
Shut the f***.
Mm-hmm.
Are you excited?
Yeah, it's a big change.
Are you excited? Or what? So happy for you, bro. Let me know when you get them. It'll be nice, Rosen. It'll be fun. Much needed for you, I think.
Yeah, actually, no. ChatGPT says there's no. A lot of that was the whole
article shared.
itself was like
the whole site thing is the site itself is a fake news generating site.
It's just Turks trolling Armenian section.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I'll tell you a joke. The joke, Nagus, is that there was a man. He was. There was a challenge. They said. The challenge was who's the strongest person? If they can hit their head against the wall to break the wall. So the Persian man steps up, he can't do it. You know, the Afghan steps up, he can't do it. And they say, we got to call the Turk. And the Turk steps up and he rams his head, and he's unable to do it also. And he's shocked.
And then he says, wait a minute. Then he goes to the other side of the wall, and he sees there's another Turk holding his head against the wall. There's a lot of those jokes, man. It's
Bro, Iran,
deep
like,
racism.
Very good warriors. They're very good. They're very military-oriented. Very good military mind.
And most of our jokes are all around like the Turkish people.
No, I'm Persian. Remember what we discovered?
That's right. You could be Persian too.
They are Rome. We turned Rome Muslim. Rome plus Islam equals Ottoman Empire. I got that, dude.
How am I butthurt? I'm just stating a fact, man. That the Turks are more Turks than they are Muslims. Like, let's just be honest. Always have been, always will be.
Who were the communists that destroyed the Crusaders? There were no communists back then.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm saying, well, before the communists, the Muslims were handing your team's rear end to them, you know?
You think the Crusaders are my team?
Oh, they're definitely your team. Whose team are they?
Not. They're Latins. You know that most Arab Christians
are doing.
You know that most Arab Christians did not side with the Crusaders. You know that, right?
I'll stop. We can have a better conversation.
No, Muslim. I don't think you know that. I don't think you recognize this. Damascus was like majority Christian at the time. If the Christian Arabs wanted to side with the Latins, then it would have been done. But they didn't explicitly. The only ones that actually sided with the Crusaders were the Lebanese.
Oh, it's the Christian
Lebanese Catholics.
Can I get honorary Persian?
Come on, buddy.
No, I'm big on. You can look this up. Most Christian Arabs were Orthodox, obviously. And Coptic, both of which did not side with the Latin Crusaders.
People misunderstand what happened at the end of the Ottoman.
Seriously,
the Arabs were not disloyal until
Send me the message. You want to send me a message? They are sending it on my DM. My other phone isn't charged. I'm going to charge it in a minute.
What's happening? Turks are fucking, these nationalists are liars.
No. By the way, even the Sykes-Picot and like the First World War, most of the Levantine Muslims did not side with the Arabs. They sided with the Ottomans.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that they weren't being treated very well by the Ottomans, they would still rather side with the Ottomans, their rulers, than these guys, the Brits and the French and the Arabs.
We fought till the end.
Oh yeah. Some of the intelligentsia of like Syria and stuff, they were like, oh, let's pick a side. But the vast majority of people, they were like, no, what the fuck? These are the Ottomans, like we've been under them for 400 years. We weren't treated as equals with Turks, but we're not going to take our chances with the Brits and the French.
The logic, bro, it's more they're Muslims, we're Muslims. That's it. Like, that's how they think.
That's not how the Arabs, that's not how the Arabs of the Peninsula felt.
These guys are secular. They massacred the shit out of us and the Levant and then Syria. After that, it was the Arabs turned. And so there was stuff. But a lot of Levantes, for the most part, we fought till the end. But with the Arab revolt, we weren't useful anyways. It was mainly the Gulf.
No, we would have been useful if they could have convinced us, but they didn't convince us.
No, but they didn't care. They had all the power they needed.
I mean...
Now, we were already fucked, man. We were famine, wars, and we were toast, man.
Yeah, yes, but like obviously, they had us on their side. It would have been better.
World War I was, I believe, was literally, he had Malhaman Kubra. Like, I think people think this stuff is about to happen in the future. I think it already fucking happened. We're already.
Cynic, Cynic, there's some people that are starting to analyze more of this text, the end times text and all that from different sources. Yeah, when you say, I don't think we understand the scale of World War I and World War II. I think for us it's just, like it's a war from the past, but the scale of it, it's really hard to put into context.
Well, it's a disaster war, and it's a war in where, you kind of saw like Ottomans and Germans on one side, and in a way, I want to think of like the Germanic people as the closest when it comes down to the Christianity that
that we can come to an understanding with, like in a sense, because the eastern side, or they're really they're the ones who represent like Byzantine Rome, and to them they see themselves inheritors of this. So the World War I, if there was no Israel, there would have been the rise of the Byzantine Empire. Seriously. That's why you see people that don't like Israel, like
in what sense?
Example.
In what sense?
Think about it. This would be Greece, and Armenia would practically be right next to Syria. The whole Christendom would have been much more powerful. Definitely the rise of a Constantinople again. Imagine what the competition, especially now. Look at the rise of people who want cultural Christianity, like a center of power. That would have been powerful.
The British were never willing to concede Constantinople to the Greeks. They didn't even give them Cyprus, bro. The Greeks would have been kind of neutered, but yeah, obviously you would have a stronger Greece, a stronger Armenia.
But imagine what that would have done for Christendom.
Not so much, because Christendom is not that unified. That's what you also have to recognize. Like, you're speaking about Christendom as if it's like one thing. It hasn't been for a very long time. Certainly, by the turn of the century, like, no, not really.
They would have still clashed with Muslims who thought that this was their church.
We fight a common enemy with the Germans. I don't know what's up with these Russians, but they paid the price. You see what happened to them? Their atheists ended up wiping them out. So this is what they get. I don't know why that guy was literally coming down our throat for some reason, that Russian Tsar or whatever. Like, bro, leave us the fuck alone. And why have I never understand these people? Why did these guys fight the Ottoman Empire for so freaking long? Like, I'm sure.
What, the Russians?
It got to a suicidal rate. Like, if it's getting so bad for you in Russia, that shitty starving your people to the point that, you got a Bolshevik revolution, you got Jews literally running them. Like, was it worth it?
What you have to understand is Russia did not industrialize like the rest of Europe did, right? And on top of that, this ideology was kind of literally imported into Russia in order to break it. Like, Lenin was brought into Russia after he was exiled by the Germans during the war in the hopes of, this guy is gonna come.
Man, the Russians were starving, man. Let's not lie to the guy.
Yeah, but that's not uncommon. That's the thing.
Bro, but
that's not uncommon.
You're dressing like Cinderella, and and these people literally.
The French did the same thing, dude.
But the French were literally just revolution after revolution. They were just killing each other. Yeah, it was fucked up, but they at least were like, this fucked up, and we're killing each other over it. That's not uncommon. Let that build up, and you just sent everybody to the front lines to die. You use war as like a human meat grinder.
Yeah, Napoleon literally did the same thing.
Napoleon is worse than Hitler in my book, bro.
Yeah, but the British would have taken Constantinople. They wouldn't have given it to the Greeks. There was actually communications about this specific thing. Like, if so you remember how after World War I there was like the Greeks invaded Anatolia and tried. Yeah, you ever wonder why they didn't take Constantinople then? Because the British had occupied.
Yeah, they didn't want it.
No. They weren't going to do it.
If the British wanted to, they could have.
They could have, but no, they weren't. Dude, the British refused to give them Cyprus.
They knew what it would lead to.
No, they were more like, what you probably would have had, realistically, is the British would have ruled over Constantinople, kind of like Hong Kong, and eventually handed it over either to the Turks or the Greeks, whoever's more powerful. Probably the Turks.
And that's Gallipoli. the battle that decided it all. And we were part of that. And I'm proud that our ancestors fought in that. Dude, that is one of the greatest battles. And we wouldn't be around pretty much. I believe, yeah, there would be a Constantinople if we lost that battle. And
there was a Constantinople before that.
Yeah, but if we lost that battle, we wouldn't have been able. Or the Turks. I mean, really, I don't.
They occupied it by placing the Sultan, right, as their like puppet, and then when
you're talking about the coup.
Yeah. So my question is this, right? If there was,
you're talking about the CUP.
If there was in the state of Israel, what would have happened to Palestine? Will it be like part of Jordan, like one country, or do you think it's gonna?
Realistically, the Brits and the French would have still done more or less the same splits.
No, I don't think so. Or something.
They would have.
Do you think freaking Brits they're gonna stay in the Middle East? Doesn't make sense, bro. I don't think so.
Yes, they would have had their mandate.
No, bro. In the same way the French were out.
No, the French were out. They took Syria.
Well, we could have had good relationships with the British and the French. That they betrayed us and they lost the influence with us, and especially after the crisis, the Suez crisis.
Yeah, the British were never
the reality, bro. Like, look at
the British were never gonna give you a unified state.
No Italian state.
Yeah.
No British state. They all left. All right. So it's this
stupid. However way you look at it, that war was stupid. World War II was stupid. If you look at it all, what is the outcome that has outlasted any other consequence of World War II? It's Israel. It's Israel and America.
Well, and the cup of Germany. And the cup of Germany. Germany would be a lot more powerful.
They're all good.
No, but they're cooked.
I'm with you. But if you go today, you ask even an American, how many people died in World War II? How many Americans? How many Russians? How many Germans? They won't know anything. You go, how many Jews? 6 million Jews.
Yeah, I know.
Israel. That's really what happened. All of this. Antichrist is here, bro. It's already here. He's sitting in Jerusalem right now. Gonna bring some years of peace, and then we're gonna go back to the years of I don't know, bro. I'm seriously starting to think, what if the Messiah is exactly like he came before? Like, hey, guess what? You're gonna go to heaven. You're gonna go to eternal life, but you got to die. Like, you got to suffer. Like, this is gonna be. You're gonna go straight away.
Now you're taking that position.
There's no one coming.
No,
They played it too long. There's no one coming.
I'm saying there is.
There's a second coming. There's a second coming idea.
There's no one coming. This is it.
If you look at the ground today, it is very much just like the time.
Bro,
No one's coming.
Is it not looking exactly like the time?
So I don't think you guys see it in the right way, man. You guys have 3 independent groups that are waiting, in a sense, for a figure to come. We're talking about like half of the.
You are that Mahdi. You are.
Listen. I'm not saying.
I didn't say no one's coming. I'm saying.
No, what I'm saying is.
I didn't say it might. We don't know. I'm saying it could be an event. Just like try to. You don't know exactly if it's a person. I'm not saying it can't be a person.
You got 3 religions, literally, groups of people that believe there's something that's going to happen. When in history, you guys ideas that are not real. Man, this is all real, man. Like you're literally.
Every generation they've been feeding us. Mahdi was supposed to come ages ago. Every generation the same thing. Everyone's waiting and waiting. You are that Mahdi. Become that Mahdi. It is you.
Of what is to come. There's gonna be a fight. There's gonna be a flood, and it's all literally happening. It's crazy, but it's freaking happening. If you compare the eschatologies, if you looking into what the Jews, it's always a perspective. And when it's overlapping, and it's happening in the same, it's all right. This is it. I don't see at this point. It can't be it. They're only promised 2 times in the Quran. They said there's going to be 2 major corruptions, global, and the Quran says they will be one from God and one from the people. So it has to be by divine decree and by the world. So the world has to, a hand from the world and a hand from God. And the only time they're able to do this is the corruption when they rejected Jesus, and the corruption right now, who the Jews are. There were nobody in those times.
Talking
This
about my
has to
homie?
be Jesus, and now this is what's happening. The stage looks
Hey, shut that car off.
happened before. The Sanhedrin, the Pharisees.
So what?
So PA. Think PA and think PLO and think Fatah and think Sanhedrin and
I don't know, man. I'm skeptical of eschatological prophecies to modern day, because when the Mongols sacked Baghdad, there was a lot of
I'm
Muslims.
glad they sacked it because those Muslims don't know how to act. My boy is simple.
Man, Nargis, can you check this?
Hey, check it out, my boy. You Muslims don't know how to act.
Nargis,
Like that.
I'm not Muslim, dumbass. Yeah, when the Mongols sacked Baghdad, there's a lot of Muslims that said that, oh my God.
but it wasn't the breaking of the scales yet. So the scales haven't broken, but it was a Gog and Magog that was controlled by a vet. Which
but then you can attribute anything to
the Mamluks, Genghis Khan dying the way he died. People actually don't even know how the fucker died. We don't even know where his grave is.
Bro, you know what you made me
that was on purpose.
Cynic, you know what you made me think?
Dude, if he did not
Imagine
die at the time, there
each
wouldn't be no
generation
Islam that he had.
Listen.
You don't even
Imagine each generation
more
has
Muslim
a
lands
cycle.
That's
And this cycle observes
A fucking
the
5
same
years.
eschatology.
Live 5 more years.
Would have been so cool.
keeps repeating itself. No one came, nothing happened. Chill.
It's like
I'm
when I
not
see
really
in
proud.
history, almost if only the Muslims showed up 10 years after, Heraclius, I believe, would have massacred. But there wouldn't be any Jews.
No, there would still be Jews. Most Jews actually lived under the Persian Empire.
Bro, I'm sorry. If right now you tell me the Jews went and they bombed Mecca in Hajj season and they just killed tens of thousands and they destroyed them, bro, it's gonna be blood in the streets.
No, I understand, but even if Heraclius, if the Muslims didn't come and save the fucking
They
Jews.
destroyed the tomb of Christ, man. Are you fucking serious?
Yes.
Christians in the Middle Ages we're talking not even.
Yes, but they did not have access to they did not have access to the Jews of Persia, and there was a lot of Jews in Persia. The Talmud was compiled in the fucking Babylon. The Jews of Persia were very important, and they would have
I get it. Population-wise, all around the East, all these Jews would have either been turned Christian, or you would have cut off the genesis of the Ashkenazis. There was no Ashkenazi formation yet. It was still
Sure. I mean, well, no, probably not,
I'm
because
just
by
saying
then,
how different the world would have looked. That's all.
yes, the world would have looked different, but that doesn't mean the Jews would have existed. No, because what you're saying is the Jews would have been annihilated. No, they would have.
So the thing is this, right? You have to see. He said if Islam didn't change, North Africa would be Christian. Yeah, North Africa.
No, but this wasn't a. Yeah, but this wasn't a pan-Christian thing. This was a Byzantine thing. Like the Western Christian empires, they wouldn't have really cared.
No, but
That's what I'm trying to explain.
when the waters became boiling, right, under the Christian nation, the Jews were fleeing under Muslim protection. But if it's just like, if it's just all Christian, bro, like where will they go? Persia, like, yeah, maybe Persia. That's the only, I guess.
Yeah. Well, they were already in Persia. That's what we're trying to explain.
No, but okay, that's the only place. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but like at the time, like obviously Christendom wasn't unified, so like yeah, they would have faced some pretty harsh repercussions.
Do you say most of them were in Persia?
600s?
Or 70% were outside of Persia? I would rather say 70% was out.
Yeah, but that's a thing. Like, look at how many lived under Byzantine control. That's what you really want to get to.
Bro,
because outside of Byzantine control, even if they're living in Christendom, they're not going to get the same treatment. That's the point. Like there's a reason why
it was scorched earth. It was the apocalypse.
Yes, but dude, there's a reason why. There's a reason why when the Muslims conquered Jerusalem and a lot of the Byzantine land, the rest of the Western Christians didn't really give a shit. It took them 400 years to come up with the Crusades. They didn't care. That's the point. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
It was like a mini ice age, bro. Like there was like straight up, the sun went out, and it was like the moon for
what?
Yeah, look it up. It was like a mini ice age in like the 6th century.
Okay.
Like a few years.
And how is that impacting Spain or Italy?
What are we talking? I'm talking about like how bad the conditions were going into like that century.
The Western Christendom. Yes, Western Christendom did not really give a shit that the Byzantines lost some land.
What are we talking about? The Roman Empire?
I'm talking about the rest of. There was no Roman Empire in the West.
It went down. So what are you talking about? Why you say
so Western Christendom, like the Western part of the Christian world, they didn't give a shit that the Byzantines lost land to Muslims.
Western Christianity pre-schism.
Yes, the Western part of the
so you're
Christian
talking
world.
The Roman Church.
Not just the Roman Church.
Western, like it's its own reality.
Like whoever was Charlemagne in France and all of these Ostrogoths and Visigoths and these fucking people, whatever they fucking were.
That's post-schism, isn't it? Like Charlemagne? Yeah, that's post-schism, bro. What's going on? Catholic. There's no Western Christianity. Church of Rome.
Empire fell, but at the same time, there was other empires in the West, including Charlemagne.
Charlemagne, like, we're talking about post schism at this point.
No, Charlemagne was dude. What are you talking about?
Talking about the monarch, the Catholic guy, right? Just Catholic.
Yeah, this was before the schism.
Okay, if you're trying to say
in the 600s AD, in the 600s AD, right? Pre-schism, 300, 400 years before the schism, the Christian world, right, was the Byzantines in the east and a bunch of different empires or kingdoms or principalities or whatever the fuck they were in the West.
See how it's changing now? Like, I'm not the one. You need to clarify exactly, because you're saying Western. I'm like conditions of
like France, Italy, Spain, Germany. You know, those places of the Christian world. The western part of North Africa, basically everything that was under the West Roman Empire that had fallen 200 years prior to that. Okay, all of these places were largely Christian, including North Africa, with the exception of like Morocco. Tunis was mostly Christian, right? All of these places could give less of a shit about what was happening in the Byzantine Empire. So when the Byzantines lost a bunch of land to Muslims, they didn't really respond. They didn't give a shit, including the Holy Land. Similarly, when the Jews came in and slaughtered a bunch of Christians, because our world is not, the kingdom of God is not of this world.
What?
Kingdom of God is not of
You
this
became
world.
too much
Why didn't they give a shit?
for sinning.
You know the answer. Why didn't they give a shit?
Because that was their thing.
Because they were fucking Orthodox. They weren't.
No, this was before the schism. For the nth fucking time, this is 400 years before the schism.
I'm really upset about that.
So they were one unified church, and despite that, they didn't really give a shit what was happening in the Byzantine world.
Yo, fun
Because
fact.
there was an understanding that the secular is worldly. The religion is spiritual.
Did you know that there was a battle named the Battle of the Three Kings? Had Morocco lost that battle, North Africa would have been Christian. I would say maybe Egypt would have maybe protected thing, but yeah.
A lot of North Africa was Christian.
No, I'm saying that's within the 13th century. There was a battle.
Oh, in the 13th century.
Yeah, when the Portuguese with the Spanish king, they gathered an army and attacked Morocco.
You're talking about after the Reconquista or before?
Yeah, after. If they lost that battle, had we lost that battle, North Africa would have been Christian.
You would have been
just crazy. What are you saying, man? No.
How do you civilize a Berber?
Alhamdulillah, yo, things are going the way they must be going.
It's literally antithetical. I mean, a Berber is a barbarian. How do you civilize a barbarian?
What Western world? Do you disagree?
Of course I disagree. What do you mean by the Western world? What you're talking about?
They brought a lot of knowledge.
France?
How do you think Plato was brought to through who?
Yeah, that's true. Some of the stuff came through.
Okay.
That doesn't mean that's not what brought civilization. Yeah, and where do you think you got Plato from?
Bro, do you think people were learning languages? Like, bro,
yes. How did you get those Greek manuscripts?
3 languages and more.
Yes. How did you get those Greek manuscripts?
In the Levant, they were not.
Again, how did you get those Greek manuscripts? Again, how did you get those Greek manuscripts? They were Christians to start. A lot of them were Christians to start. A lot of them. So Christians civilized you.
No. A lot of them were.
Oh, no.
Proper.
Do you see this?
Yeah, be objective.
Listen,
be intellectually honest.
Listen, I'm gonna be.
Don't be biased about that. Yeah.
So let's be honest.
Did Plato civilize? Is bringing Plato civilization?
No, I'm not just saying this. I'm saying knowledge as a whole, right?
Yes, it's bringing knowledge civilization.
Yeah.
You inherited this knowledge from who? The Christians that you conquered, right?
Yeah, why not?
Decolonized.
Okay, there you go.
We decolonized.
Decolonized. Oh my God. Be honest. It's Mafatuha.
Came in North Africa and the Middle East, and it's
colonized.
Jews.
I knew it. Jews use that. I swear to God, every fucking day on this app, they say the same thing. We decolonized Israel. Oh my God.
No, but they
listen. They're like, I swear to decolonize. Yo,
this is the truth, man. So, are you saying that we didn't brought literally the Renaissance, literally? But we brought it.
You brought it. In what way?
Muslims, man, they were freaking doing math and everything.
That is true. Benny, do you grant him that?
Yes, and do you grant me that you got to that point by inheriting knowledge from Christians? Do you guys mean that civilization is based on exchange of knowledge between different peoples and different...
It's all interconnected.
Figured out the disconnect.
Yes! I'm not saying Muslims did nothing at all. But you can't say that it's Muslims that civilized.
What I'm saying to you is this, right?
You can't tell me that.
The vast majority of stuff, man.
Comparing civilization to like, you know. Yeah, so Charlemagne was under the Pope in Rome. So this was when we're before the official schism, but pretty much when the real schism happened. So yeah, Catholic. So Charlemagne.
What do you mean official schism?
Catholic in the sense like Catholic Universal, and I was like Catholic in the sense that he was under like a Pope in Rome.
Yes, he was under the Western Roman Empire. Yes, there are jurisdictions. Yes, Rome has the jurisdiction of the West. There's no doubt about this. But it was still one church.
Right.
Just different jurisdictions. Yes, the same way.
But there was the
Alexandria,
the papacy, so they didn't acknowledge the Pope over there.
Who didn't acknowledge?
Charlemagne and the Pope over there. He was weak to defend his seat, and so Charlemagne took advantage of that, and that's how he got like his
title of the Holy Roman Emperor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What does this have to do with the Byzantines? You're telling me the Byzantines didn't recognize his Pope?
They couldn't control him.
I'm not saying they could control him. I'm saying that the Western
that was pretty much the real schism
of the Christians. That wasn't
the Pope in Rome was pretty much compromised in a sense.
That was not a schism.
Eventually, what would you say the main event like this kind of that led to the schism?
The Filioque was the main event.
Come on.
There were other. Yes, absolutely.
This is a Latin Catholic thing. This is a Latin Greek thing. That's one.
What do you mean this is a Latin?
As in, it's always been really. I see the schism as like an ethnic rivalry.
No.
That pretty much kind of went too far.
No, it was never an ethnic rivalry.
That's how I see it. I see it as a.
That's not how they see it.
That's how I see it. Plus,
that's not how they see it.
Like after the sacking of Constantinople.
The sacking of Constantinople happened after the schism, not before. You think? Yes, happened after. It was like the 4th or 5th Crusade.
1054, the schism.
Yes, and when was the sacking of Constantinople?
I believe it was
the 4th or 5th Crusade.
14th century.
Okay, so the sacking of Constantinople happened after the schism. And by the way, those
that's what I'm saying. It's after. Okay.
Yes. So when they did not contribute to the schism.
But I'm saying it's been this build.
And by the way, you know the people.
Greeks.
No. You know the people that sacked Constantinople were excommunicated from the church. You know that, right? From the Western Church. Like the Pope denounced this wholeheartedly. Like this was not an approved act. This was horrible from the eyes of the West. And this is after this.
I don't. It's the Greeks how they.
You don't care.
It's not about because it's from.
Yeah, even the Greeks, they acknowledged that. They acknowledged.
I looked into it. If you just listen to like the whole because I was looking into who are the real inheritors, who would be the lineage of the Romans these days, and where would this concentration be? So it took me down over what was going on between the Greeks and the Romans in the time. I mean the Latins of Germanics. And so the Greeks did not see them as this lineage continuation of Rome. They saw themselves the seed, the culture, the civilization, and even the emperor lineage.
Yeah,
that's how they saw
but that has nothing to do with Christianity.
It's a build-up, man. It's just a build-up of different elements.
Yeah, that had nothing to do with Christianity.
Just don't they religious differences is the reason. I mean,
up until the schism,
banning of icons, that's a problem.
didn't cause problems with it between East and West.
It did. They were mainly the opposition to this, because they were like...
No, there were people in the East that were pro-icons and against icons, and there were people in the West pro and anti-icon. This was...
But they actually revolted and did shit in the West.
Yes, there was revolt from within the East about this as well.
It's so complicated.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
Yeah, no, listen, the schism is not ethnic. The schism is not ethnic. It was theological.
I'm saying it's a bunch of factors, that's all. I don't think if you Google it right now or search it, it's going to say, this had nothing to do with ethnic tensions between Greeks and Latin. There's always been ethnic tension between them.
Not really. Not to this extent. Obviously, there's even under the Roman...
But bad, maybe kind of how some relations between Algeria and Morocco, for example. But after that whole sacking of Constantinople, it became bitterness.
No, man. Like I said, the sacking of Constantinople was...
That's what I researched, man. I'm not saying that's what I researched on that, because I told you, because I was looking into the whole Roman lineage, a cuss word, so they didn't see them as actual Latins, and they wanted to present themselves.
The Franks weren't Latins.
They kind of are.
The Franks are literally a Germanic. The Franks were literally a Germanic tribe.
Even where the Roman Neo-Roman Empire. You're claiming something
the same, but
there's no claiming the name of Rome.
There were others that claimed that. There's Russians that claimed the name of Rome.
No, but French, they're right about.
They kind of do.
Yeah, no,
you go back in time.
Cares about?
You trace it back, kind of. They kind of preserving the knowledge.
No, he's saying acknowledge the Christendom too. He's saying just don't make it all about me.
No, but
yeah, well, the whole point is we're going through cycles. Humanity goes through cycles. I think the Zechariah to Zechariah is a big clue. If you look at the Judeo-Christian kind of paradigm, there's two Zechariahs try to that time, this 600-year kind of cycle or flip. So that happens, and it's always just this. It's a two eras kind of thing. So it's a stage or an epoch that includes two eras. Remember, that whole creation sequence I'm telling you about, or what that you keep seeing in the religions and all that. It happens everywhere, and it's and everything, even humanity, is following a pattern. But the pattern is not forever. There is a dawn, and then there is a darkskin.
Yeah.
There's an end. And the balancing of the scales, the correction that happens, isn't going to happen anymore. There's going to be, those scales are going to break. And when those scales break, you're going to get Gog and Magog. You're going to get the flood. Because there is no control mechanism this time.
Yeah.
There's no whatever happened during the Bronze Age collapse, whatever cleansed that, the disaster that cleansing the Mongols. There's always this catch right before it collapses all the way. And it's
at this point,
a restart.
Yeah. So at this point, I think, but this is just a speculation. I think the big signs, every human being will witness them.
They what?
It's not going to be a Sufi. You're a Sufi.
Just let me finish.
And if you're coming, you claim to be a Sufi, and you're speculation. All you fuckers are speculation.
Just think try to think differently a bit. I'm trying to see, here's the sign, here's the sign, here's the sign. Now, imagine we just never see the big signs. Like all of humanity till the end of history, we don't
Now
see it.
imagining a hypothetical.
Now just hypothetical, because I'm just trying to bring you another perspective.
You keep adding more and more though.
Okay, yeah.
He's high on himself.
Just bro, just listen.
Okay, keep going.
And then you just resurrect.
It's just like no one believes it or something. Like someone should have like, you know,
So then you just freaking listen. All right. So then you just resurrect, and we all witness the big signs. Yo, this is just, bro. It could be.
What is this big sign? See, again, adding this magical element to the whole
big sign. It's like a big.
What is big sign?
Like
What is it?
Bro? Okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example. You are resurrected. You open your eyes. Introduction. The moon split. That's crazy.
Oh my God.
It's just like war. And then, bro, you take your sword and, bro, you need to go to paradise and, right? Yeah.
I'm so sorry, you and your freaking paradise. The sword leads you to paradise.
I don't think I've ever met a Moroccan that's all there, like kind of like.
Oh, but it's cute. I mean, it's still rosy glass, all rosy glasses.
I haven't even met anybody on Clubhouse here. That's actually.
It's cute. He still has hope.
Just listen, bro. So the point, what's the point? It's just to say that, you know, the big signs, there isn't, like, you wouldn't see it. You wouldn't see big signs necessarily, right? So you're going to see them after. So then all of us are all going to witness them. So it's just going to be clear.
Wow.
Nobody's going to deny the Messiah. Yeah. No, it is. It's smart. It's smart.
It's smart,
yeah. I didn't write it down.
Okay, who's going to deny the Messiah or the whole concept of judgment if, bro, he wakes up and he sees big signs? Nobody's going to deny it.
You are that sign. The waiting is done. 2,000 years is too long. Dude, no one's coming back. Neither is the Shia Mahdi coming, neither is any Sunni Mahdi available. Jesus, I don't know. I mean, so long as you keep like freaking.
There's something coming. I just think there's people who see it, and I think like the Jews see this stuff, and they've invested a lot of time deciphering our shit after Andalusia, and they are. Imagine if you know literally how humanity and the rise and fall and how that all comes down, and you know the exact signs, what it means.
How is this guy different than me? Be honest.
See how was
how he's different than me.
It's also based on speculation. Like, I don't know what you're on.
Because, first of all, I mean, you're not even saying anything. Like, you don't even provide.
Bro, I'm trying to provide actually something.
1996.
No, listen. I'm actually trying to make sense of the freaking narrative. Because there's big signs. So if everyone witnesses it, they're not going to deny Day of Judgment. Like, first
for the seventh time. Like,
exactly, because it makes sense.
Give me the big signs. Give me the big signs. You keep saying big signs.
Bro, big signs. So God, yes, exactly. So the sky is rosy, the ocean is boiling, the mountains are like shaking. And it's like a day of judgment setting, you know.
See, this is it. All we have.
When did the sun rise from the west?
This is all we have.
Oh my God! This is the apocalypse is indeed coming. Oh my God! This is bad.
The whole time.
Right here. This is
the only person
I told you guys the raising of the knowledge from
It's cool. Why is he still talking? Like, I'm just tired of his rants, and he's still going on. Okay, क्या बोल रहे थे?
This is it. What are we waiting for?
Rising from the west is
that's all been being said from generation.
Imagine a world with a bunch of amines and Z's.
I believe you.
If the earth is rotating around its axis, if the earth rotates around its axis a certain way, right? Shut up. If the earth rotates around its axis a certain way, something can happen that will have the Earth rotate around opposite axis, right?
Okay.
Anti-clockwise right now. It will stop with own
So
eyes.
you see how that's improbable,
Observers
right?
will see it from their own eyes. Yes, I know.
So it's improbable. No, listen. It's improbable. If the sun could, like, maybe the Earth could rotate.
Where did resurrection come in this whole thing? Like, when did all of us become Christ?
Well, you will die, right? So if you can die,
listen.
Like that.
The point of the resurrection, the day of judgment, everyone's going to be resurrected. We agree on this. So the point is that how many time will pass between December and freaking how do you say this in resurrection? Yeah. How do you say this season? Freak, man. Fall. What's the other one? Fall.
Which season?
Spring.
Winter, summer, spring.
There you go. Thank you.
Oh, God.
How many times is
Arrive just in time to help us.
between December and spring, which is resurrection? Now think about this. If many years went by, now I could envision some different ecosystem and, the Earth being not green and whatever. So yeah, this is literally possible.
Like, it's always weird to me when people ask, like, why did Islam show up like 600 years after? It's like, yeah, bro, like, what? God created the heavens and earth 6 days, and you understand how, and then this, Hismonian, and then the destruction. There's like a bunch of these things, noticing that there are things that are adding up. Like, I think that was a big one, influencing me to take a look at divine providence and history and try to find why are things happening the way they're happening.
What's his name again?
And it just makes sense. The Jews. Huh? What are you
Yeah, his name, the guy with the beard, I think.
He's really well educated. He knows Greek, Hebrew, Arabic, Farsi.
Yeah, Zaytuna College. Yeah, great researcher. Definitely an expert just by the amount of languages he knows. Definitely.
It's Atai. He's Persian. He's not Atiya. He's not Arab, brother. Don't try to Arabize everything.
It's Atai.
Is he Shia?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah, of course.
No, he's not Shia.
We can pronounce it in English the weird way, but in Arabic.
I love Nargis is like, yes, of course he's Shia. Of course.
He's not.
He's a Persian whose name is Ali. Of course he's Persian.
Yeah, it's just wow. He's like, that's the one we're gonna fight over.
What does he do? What is his specialty?
We're all just Ayat Hussein's from
separate languages. So he probably knows Greek, Hebrew, and Arabic.
Yes, Greek.
Yeah, he's been a strong. That one is so strong. The way he finds it's wow. These years they mean things, and that's crazy that there's. But just that it keeps happening.
Oh wow!
600 years, it just keeps happening. It seems like there's a pattern. If you add the time of the prophet and you look at the major events happening then, well, you're in the Abbasid period, and then add more, then you're practically World War period, and then add more, then you're practically World War I. Precipice of World War I. It just
discusses the crucifixion in the Quran and Tahrif, and he discusses Isaiah 53, James and Paul.
And if you're a Muslim listener, you should already be subscribed to this guy. You should be honestly.
If you go to Paul Blogging Theology, he has several long videos on there.
He's his main guy too.
Paul Williams, right?
Yeah, I follow him.
With a guy who speaks Greek.
Maybe I'm gonna learn.
A person will never understand the.
Benny Adam doesn't agree because he doesn't have the Holy Spirit.
It has to be a contrarian somehow.
If you don't know Arabic, you will never.
Holy Spirit transcends language. We're not Muslim.
Language is fantastic. If you know language, you know.
Listen, I'm not even interested in language yet.
Which one, Benny Adam? Which translation is guided by the Holy Spirit? Which translation do you think is guided? Because some of them are really off.
The Peshitta.
There you go.
Maybe Aramaic. Now we're talking.
That better. In fact, for many Arabs, they don't understand it because the Arabic slang that they're speaking, right, the dialect that they're speaking, is somehow like it's become distant from the.
Buddy, I don't know where people got the idea that they think that we're like the colonized nations that have been pooped down to a minority that doesn't know its past. Alhamdulillah, all our corpuses are together.
But that's something you have to study.
We have.
I'm saying you have to study it, but whether you're Arab or not, you can study it.
So here's the honest position. The honest position, I think.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. You need to know Arabic.
So the honest position, I think, is that you can read, you could have a deep comprehension of the definitions of the words, but the overall themes and, patterns, detections and stuff like this, it's not meaning.
Listen, if you go talk to someone from Morocco or Algeria,
Yes, Moroccan.
They're not even speaking Arabic. It's French. Absolutely French.
What are you saying?
No, half of it is French, bro.
And he's. This guy needs to be contrarian. Have you heard what I just said? I literally. I told him I'm a learner for a greater reader. Read is a skill of itself. To read and comprehend. So reading is a skill of itself. All right. So that's what I said.
I'm not saying that. Of course, understanding and all that, there's more to that requires for you to understand the concepts. But even to understand what's being said, I'm saying that not most, some Arabs, their Arabic is so far from the Arabic of the Quran that when they read the Quran, they don't know most of the words. So they won't, even if they're not a Muslim, Muslim or not Muslim.
That does not apply to Moroccans, actually. If that's what you're saying. Where is this guy? What is this guy saying? I went to an Arabic school. I understand. This is true.
Yes, obviously. I'm saying that any of the Arabs, listen, stop it. Any of the Arabs, any of the Moroccans, if they studied formally, then they know because they can switch. They can switch from Moroccan Arabic to Fusha.
The Moroccans are the worst. We all know that.
Listen. No. Listen. I'm the living proof. Yes, I'm the living proof. So listen, I've never studied it in Arabic school. Yet, bring me anything from the Quran, I will understand it. Why? Because my brain is making connection between the words. I recognize them. That's it. It's within the language. 70% of Darija is Arabic, literally. So, I don't know about that. Do the research.
Bro, Darija is a whole different level.
Do the research. Don't believe me.
As well, right? The Farsi has a lot of Arabic.
The percentage is smaller. Listen, so if you look at Darija, 70%.
70 to 90% of its vocabulary.
Exactly. Guys are starting to wake up.
If Darija means the Bible language,
if Arabic language was the listen, if Arabic language was a criteria,
it's not a different language. It's the
dialect. Can you shut up for a second?
It's so deformed.
Shut up.
It's like a very, very.
You guys,
It's based on
I'm saying,
I don't think you're very well.
But Adam, 1 second, please. If Arabic language was the criterion, then the people of Makkah and the Quraysh would have understood the language and would have accepted Islam right away, right? Yeah. So it's not the language or the Arabic-speaking person.
Dr. Z, the Arabs who rejected the Prophet, they knew exactly what the Quran was saying. They didn't have a problem understanding it. They rejected him because of the implication of the message. So it's not to say that they couldn't understand it. It was words that they knew. So even today, the Arabs, though, their language is less, not entirely not similar, just less similar. So it could be someone like Amin is saying, who grew up just learning the dialect, right? Like if you grew up just learning the Algerian dialect or the Moroccan dialect or something like that, when you hear Quran, it'll sound like another language. And I'll give you one more example. The same way that Darius, you asked the other guy. Hang on a second. Let me finish this example. There are people like that guy who came on here that he said he's from Afghanistan. If he listens to the Afghan news station speaking formal Farsi, he won't understand what they're saying. I know a lot of people like this.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, Rashad, what you're saying.
It might be 50%.
Hold on. Take it from someone
as an Arabic
who grew up in
speaker,
the
a
West.
person who speaks Arabic would have at least 50% or 25, 30% understanding of the Quran.
Depends on which Arabic.
Right?
Listen, Rashad, take it from someone who grew up from the West.
Until you learn
listen.
Arabic, you'll never understand.
Take it from someone who grew up in the West who speaks Arabic fluently in multiple dialects, but still has a hard time understanding. Me. I speak Arabic fluently.
You speak Arabic fluently. I heard you speak Arabic, bro. You can barely speak Arabic. Relax.
No. Isn't it? Like I can speak to you in multiple dialects. But
he knows the reading, that's all.
Yeah. The thing is that like Fusha, I don't understand very well, right? Now that's the case for me. No. Hold on. No.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh my God, dude, let me finish. So you understand. This is because I grew up in the West. Had I grown up, right, in like an Arabic-speaking country and gone to on any level to an Arabic school, I would know Fusha like backwards and forwards.
Exactly.
No problem.
That's true.
But to be clear, Ben,
That's what I'm trying to say.
I agree with you.
No, it's not that I can. Hold on. It's not that I can. It's that I have a hard time understanding. Hold on. It's not that I can't understand it at all, right? It's that I have a hard time understanding. By the way, reading it is like it's easier for me to read it than it is to listen to it. Like if I were to read,
speak Fusha right now, you would understand everything.
I would understand probably. Exactly. Yeah, I would probably like it depends on how fast you're going. But like, yeah,
it's not just this. Okay, let me just make a precision. The Quran has a vocabulary that's more precise. Okay, so because the classical Arabic has more words that were introduced from different, like, how can I say this, man? With time, there were more modern terms that were Arabized or made up, right? Whereas for the Quran, it's like you 200 words, man, you literally understand 70% plus of what it says, right? So for me, it was never a problem. I always read it and I understood it because the vocabulary, it's there, man. It's not
honestly, like when I read the Quran, I understand most of it without having to like go into the actual word by word.
أظن إنك ما تستطيع أو إنك ما تحاول الوصول إليه.
That's true. If I tried, I could.
تستطيع أن تتكلم بالعربية الفصحى.
I get it. Yes, if I tried harder, if I really put my mind to it in a year or two. Yes. If I really tried hard in a year or two, I could get to a proficient level of like standard Arabic, Fusha Arabic.
Like cynics are.
أنا على يقين بأنني لو استمريت.
I don't know.
Yeah, like the thing is that like if it's like the news, for example, it goes really fast.
That's
Space Tune.
Yeah.
You never.
Yeah, I used to watch it when I used to. Yeah, when I used to go
watch Space Tune as a kid, you know how to speak Arabic Fusha.
Yeah. Like, I'm not saying I don't know it. I'm just slow at it.
How did you learn? Since
It's
Arabic
city
is
game,
like
that's the
Quran.
hard way because it takes a while to kick in.
No.
Let me
Hey,
see
let the person speak. Can you guys not let
Yeah,
the person speak, please?
One of the best dialects, I would say, it's the Jordanian Palestinian. It sounds good.
Beautiful.
It's like in the middle. It's in the middle. But some guys will say like, yeah, Syrian.
I wouldn't have any other accent.
No. If you want the closest dialect to actual Fusha, probably Sudan.
I didn't say the closest.
Yeah. The sounds the best.
said, yes, the one that sounds the most neutral.
Okay, bro. Yeah.
Sudani is weird Arabic.
And I don't think the Sudani one is the closest. I would say
It's not really, it's not close.
When you say,
I've heard there's some people in Yemen that they're.
Yemen.
Yemen. Yeah, I don't know.
Bi'r al-ma. No, Quraysh spoke Bir al-ma. They would say like us. They talk more like us than they talk. ولكن احنا احفاد الصحابة. Seriously, man.
He's saying we are the grandchildren, the descendants of the Sahaba.
All the Umayyads came and they everybody wanted to be in the Lord.
Yo, I want to say something, right? You know,
هذول العرب ما عرفوش يحكموا بعد الرسول.
The Umayyads came, they didn't necessarily mix in with all the
معاوية وأهل الشام مسكوا الدنيا.
Oh my God.
Yes,
Muawiyah was not the freaking Egyptians. Like 2,000, literally 2,000. What the hell? It is a joke, man.
Listen, we can all agree that Egyptian is the largest after all.
After Shem, we're civilized. We don't let 2,000 Egyptians come and take over our shit.
I mean, it happened in history.
No, it's takabbur. Rashad, do you know what takabbur means?
Who takes pride in being Mongolian?
I'm an Arab. Like, I'm a...
Yes, we are Arabized people. No, I don't believe it. There's a lot of people who claim to be, of descendants of so and so, but in reality, probably are not because.
No. As in an Arab tribe, regardless.
He's saying I am Arab.
There are Arab
that thing.
Palestine is mainly Arab families, and then Fallahi families, like local families. Fallahi families don't have association with a tribe, or they don't have a last name designation that gives them off as a. But we all know who the Arab families are. We all know who the Fallahi family. There's no difference. Dude, we have literally over 1,000-year-old families.
Yes, there are some, but most families cannot be traced more than like 400 or 500 years.
No, bro.
I don't know why you're saying that.
I don't know.
While there are people who make claims that we're descendants of the exactly, but the shajara is the key thing, right? That's a real. You do not have a shajara, Nargis. I mean, maybe you have a plant, you have a tree in your house. You have a bonsai shajara, Nargis. You don't have no other shajara.
But if you search up like an Arab,
I'm not saying that there aren't
information on whether they're actually
on my mother's side.
I'm not saying that there aren't any families that can trace their lineage back 1,400 years. I'm not saying that. I'm saying most families can't trace their lineage back.
I want you to understand something. There isn't as many Arab tribes as you think, right? Egypt, post-Sinai, this is not ours. Like, this is, you see it, they don't even have, a lot of Egyptians don't even have last names, man.
So that's because of the British.
I think that's just how it was always with them.
No. The British forced them to do like Sinfirat, right? So like only your name, your father's name, and your grandfather's name, and drop the.
I just don't. You're telling me
the
these people
Egyptians
had last names?
Yeah, a lot of them did, or like they'd have tribal like families.
Actually,
well, it coincidentally maps with the DNA. Like that side of Egypt is mainly E1B1B, but the Sinai.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean there are some that can trace. I'm not saying there aren't any that can trace their lineage. I'm not saying that, but most cannot, and a lot of them do lie. Like a lot of these
I
sayings.
don't know how Lebanon is. I don't know the rules of it.
No, the Shia, for the Shia, they place Sayyid in front of their name if they're descendants of the
Bro, I'm also a
ليه رايك عندك كل الفرس وكل اللبنانيه اللي بيسموا حالهم والله انا زيك بس خلاص
في ناس حتى في لبنان كتير عرب لهم connections to قبائل.
I know there are some. I understand that there are some. Not that in Lebanon specifically, not that.
I'm sorry,
right? Even Syria, a lot of Syria.
In Syria, in Syria more than Lebanon, yes. But again, not that much.
How do
most Syrians are descendants of like Kurds and Aramaic people.
This is crazy. This is insane. Yeah.
Yes, most of us were Aramaic people.
The DNA wise,
dude, the DNA wise, Aramaic people are the same.
No, they're J2.
Aramaic people are J2.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, they're not J1.
Aramaic, they're J1.
I think they got J1 from the Arabs.
No.
It's lesser than J2. It's lesser than J2.
J2 is.
Oh my God, dude! Genetically, there's almost no difference between Aramaic people.
Are the most J2.
True Armenians, Aramaic.
Armenians,
الأرامي اللي كانوا عايشين بالشام 1500.
These are practically us. They were the same.
Yes, exactly. We're the same people. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So we are Aramaic people that became Arab. Most of us, most of Syria, most of Palestine, most of Lebanon.
It's kind of even though there were always Arabs in the northern part.
Yes, but they were not the majority.
Yeah, it's true. No, I agree.
Yeah. Yes, in the south of Palestine, in the Naqab Desert, in the east of Syria, in the deserts again. Lebanon didn't have.
Exactly. We know.
Yeah.
And it's not just the desert. We're not necessarily, but yes, Palestine.
Mostly around the deserts, you would find Arabs. In the cities, you would find Aramaic people. Generally speaking, I'm not saying that there were no Arabs.
I agree.
Yeah. Okay.
It's fine. If you want to call the local people that's fine. I don't care.
Yeah.
That's fine. They spoke Aramaic. Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
There were also Aramaic people. As long as we understand.
Yeah. I'm not doubting that there were Arabs.
There was always mixing too. So it's not
yes,
that
of course there were mixing.
Arabic.
Yes. But again, like
Aramaic
if you actually do ask ChatGPT.
Yeah, it's just identity via lingua franca. That's all.
Right.
Not really a culture.
Let's freaking evolve.
I know it was a culture. Arameic's still a culture. Like there's still Aramaic people in Syria today. Arami. They're still there.
There's attachment, like a religious more.
Yeah. No, not actually. So yes, typically it's religious, but not exclusive. There are Aramaic communities in Syria today that are mostly Christian. Hold on. That are mostly Christian, but have Muslims that live with them and partake in their culture.
Benny Adam, you see the president you have? There's whatever, bro, whatever. Anyways, this guy, apparently he even saw a Christian Orthodox Syriac group who showed him
he's been meeting.
I have it. I don't know if you saw this.
Yeah, it's possible.
I was impressed. What the hell, bro? Like there are
Aramaic, like
they're protected from Roma. Like what?
Have you ever heard of the Covenant of Muhammad?
Yeah, that's what the Coptics did with the Coptics, the Jews, and the Syrians.
No, this was specifically. No. This one was specifically with the Coptics, I think St. Catherine's.
We were good to them. إذا ما دخلوا علينا ب2000 قرد وقتلوا خليفة وعملوا طرطور بخليفة. I'm good, man. هم معلموا علينا مش احنا علمنا عليهم.
هدول مش مسيحية عملوا هيك.
Okay, I'm sorry. هم ما علموا على الشام. هم علموا على العرب الجزيرة. I don't know what's going on. We were with Muhammad. We were like, nah, we're not.
I still can't believe Rashad claimed that my Arabic is shit.
He didn't say that.
Yeah.
هم بني أمية أصل العرب أصلا. فخر العرب بني أمية. بني هاشم. أصلا بني هاشم هو موجود في كل مكان يعني وخصوصا في الشام.
Yeah, man, but like that's the thing is that like I don't really trust. I know, but like I don't really trust all these families that claim to be like, oh, we're Arabs or we're descendants of.
I don't know how it is. Maybe I agree. The more north you go into the Levant, more you're gonna get into. But the South has always been Arab, man. Since Herodotus mentioned it.
So what you're talking? Yes, I know. Like you're talking about the Gassanids.
You know, it's even attested in the Bible.
Yeah, like the Gassanids.
Yeah.
And the tribes in the Naqab.
Yeah, so there were Arab Christian, like for real, like
the Gassanids.
Arabic, yeah, I know. From the 5th century.
Yeah, but those aren't in Syria. Those are in modern day Saudi Arabia or Jordan.
No, Jordan,
like
Palestine.
We have the third oldest church in the world. Do you understand? Like, was it the third? Yeah, third, bro.
Yeah.
They destroyed them. That was a loss for humanity, man. Just what happened in Gaza was a loss for all of that evaporated. We had a Masjid al-Omari. Like an Omar.
See what ISIS did in Palmyra? I cried. Like I didn't actually cry, but like I was fucking pissed. Like Palmyra, Tadmor. Like this is like antiquity history, older than Christianity, older than Islam, Judaism, all of that. They destroyed it. Can you imagine this castle that was preserved in the middle of a desert for thousands of years? They took a bucket of paint and fucking splashed it on the wall.
Yeah, no color. Fucking street block bare idiots.
Go for it.
They know how to frame you and
no, because like honestly, like Muslims have controlled this land for thousands of years. They haven't done any of this shit. Why would you come about and start doing it? Like this is retarded.
Why? I mean, honestly, like we kept shit around so much that like when they came like to Iraq and they wanted to like excavate like for Babylon, the people were still like there were still tiles that people would use. Like it was still that like people didn't really fuck with it. Like they didn't care.
Yeah, same in Turkey, same in Libya, same in Morocco,
even in like
Egypt.
The Egyptian pyramids, like the pyramid robbers, they made sure like they like. You see the entry. I don't know if you've ever been to the pyramids and how you get into them.
Yeah, I've been inside.
Yeah, if the Muslims wanted to, none of this would exist. Let's go get this stuff.
No. There definitely was grave robbers and all of that stuff.
There were. So why didn't it become like a king or a monarch thing? Like they must have known that there must be a lot of gold.
No, so king actually they used to excavate. They used to do it, but they didn't like destroy anything. On the most like for Egypt, for example, the Copt they were massacring a lot of like they were the noses like they were the one who literally smashed them.
I don't know, man. I think the Arabs knew something about the Egyptians and like the stuff I've been like kind of telling people about. It's just like I thought it can't be. I think.
But the Nag Hammadi library that was discovered in 1945.
Yeah, that's a miracle. It's interesting.
It's theorized that was actually an attempted grave robbery.
No way.
No. The fire.
Bro, listen, I've never heard of this before.
The fire.
Bro, listen, I've never heard of this before.
Yeah, you look it up.
What?
They don't know.
Okay, maybe I find the story, but like wasn't it the guy who lost a sheep or this one with the Dead Sea?
No.
That's the Dead Sea.
It was just like a random. I think that was a Dead Sea Scroll.
Yeah, okay.
The Dead Sea Scrolls was also a Bedouin kids, and they found it. It's actually a lot of the stuff we found is coincidence. What comes down to I think the tablets, the whole Bronze Age tablet, the warnings, I think that's a big deal actually. The Alamero tablets.
for tomorrow? Hi, Ted, are you for tomorrow?
Well, she won't see 50 Cent?
It's Monday. It's Monday. He's coming.
Sammy is going on Monday
Yeah.
to meet Grant. And then I'm leaving after to go meet them.
50 Cent.
No, I just saw 50 Cent's documentary on P. Diddy, and it was amazing.
50 Cent's documentary on P. Diddy?
Wow.
Yeah.
Actually sounds really interesting.
You know, the first thing they did, they took them and they showed it to a Coptic priest. And he freaked out.
Watching the documentary.
Yeah.
That's
a Nag Hammadi, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so interesting.
No, but it wasn't the first thing. At first they didn't know what it was. Yeah, at first they didn't know what it was, right? So they were just like, oh. Yeah. So did you read the part about his mom using it for the oven or whatever?
I didn't find this one. I'm reading on.
Yeah. I think it's on the Wikipedia page.
Wow, are you pretty excited?
I'm so excited.
It's not 50 Cent. Who is it?
50 Cent. He's gonna meet 50 Cent.
Oh, okay. So
Sam
you are
Wilson is gonna go meet up.
Sam.
And I'll go meet both of them after that in December.
Yeah. Open the Discovery tab. It's in the near the end of the first paragraph. His mother claimed that she burned some of the manuscripts as tinder for the family oven.
Yeah. Yo, one of the great
see-through attackers.
Wait,
what are you talking about?
Bro, there's two conversations.
El Amaro tablet.
You guys need to drink some water. Take a break. Go for a walk outside. Get some fresh air.
What do you want to talk about? What do you want to talk about?
Shut your app and undownload.
I think we were fresh.
Turn off your phone.
You guys sound
y'all understand women y'all can if you want to do the girly thing.
You sound like you're
what is it? How do you spell this? Amaro tablets?
Yeah, here, let me.
How do you spell this?
I have the whole Nag Hammadi collection. I have them.
Yeah, there's a couple different websites. There's a really good website where it shows you the different translations.
I have the book. I literally have it.
Yeah, but you have different translations of the text. So if you want to compare and contrast.
Thanks for letting me interrupt you.
Oh, this was very well appreciated, Zebo.
Yeah. I can't laugh.
Fuck is wrong with you? Are you high?
No.
Okay.
I'm not high at all. I'm just I'm embodying what Ibn al-Arabi says. I'm not just talking about it, I'm living my life. I'm whirling. My heart is filled. My heart is filled.
Go to gnosis.org.
No, Baniadam.
Yeah, gnosis.org, and then go to Codex Index, and you find every book.
Whatever you want to talk about, Z. What do you want
and
to
the translation.
Let's talk about it. Whatever you want.
Whatever you want.
Z is doing quite a good study on the Quran, and she and I have been talking about it. You.
Oh, with who?
Or you? Yeah, what do you want to make? I'm gonna tell you. Mikhail is doing a similar thing too.
Oh, please.
It's really good. I think very similar to yours.
What is it? He just got born into Islam, and he's like, oh, I'm so excited. I just got born.
Oh, man.
Dr. C and Siddiq need to have a room together where they host.
Y'all could have been talking. CC, it's they don't even want to talk within themselves. They just want to. It's crazy.
They want to distract. They're women.
Yeah, they're like the devil incarnate.
Lower your gaze.
It's every time. Hey,
The closer you get to God, the more women want to pull you away.
Lower your gaze.
They want you to eat the apple. Interesting.
Look at Nargis. She actually looks like the child of the devil in the Devil's Advocate. And the Devil's Advocate, you know that movie? You look like Al Pacino's daughter in the Devil's Advocate.
That's a compliment.
You want to? Yeah.
That's a compliment.
Yes, but no at the same time.
Wow.
Here it is. Amarna letters. Doesn't that sound just like Amarna?
بالانجليزي
Amarna. Yeah, just try to Amarna. A-M-A
R-A-N-A letter.
Yeah, I found it.
Right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Right.
So what is
and
this?
It talks about Hebrew attackers, like Habiru.
They're written in uniform.
Okay, what's this Habiru? What is this?
I've like, see, like, again, I research groups. I find the video. I don't know if you watched the video about the Jewish professor.
Yeah, no, not yet.
I know, I wasn't on talking to you.
No, not yet. I do have
a whole historical narrative in the Quran about, like, and it's associated with, like, Ed Imran and Bani Israel. And it seems like these Jews, if you look at the history, they're not actually connected. So the Jews pop up from Babylon. And yeah, there's this whole notion of an exile and all that. But there's actually like a Jewish a neighborhood in Babylon, or like a town. It was called like Il Yehuda. And it might be where the people just come from there. Why? Because none of the archaeology, the only references we have, minting of coins. We got nothing. Like,
well, in between, they were always
going to say when we were in exile.
When it comes down to it, the problem is, where's the kingdom of Israel? Like, why is there no coin?
There's no evidence. There's no evidence outside the Bible for a unified kingdom of Israel. There is evidence for a northern kingdom of Israel and a southern kingdom of Judah.
That's the thing. Also, there is no references of it. Like, we would have.
No, I believe there's Assyrian references and Babylonian references to their conquest of the kingdom of Israel in the north and the kingdom of Judea in the south.
I don't know. Again, you have to watch the video, but there is no archaeology. We have coins. Like, there was a guy here from, I don't know. You saw Mr. X. In Palestine, had a freaking ancient. Yeah, bro. They're not worth shit though. When I was why? They're actually not that expensive. There's actually
if you go to Petra,
you can't find a single coin with Israel on it.
Hey, how old was that?
Most of them are Roman coins. It's hard to find like some
Jews.
And don't forget the Romans burned that shit to the ground too.
No, bro. Listen, we're talking about
they burned Jerusalem.
Mr. X is not the coins, like just their properties.
So the notion is that there's probably Israel is like this lineage, and this lineage is actually what lives within like the Jews, and they were more associated with the north, so kind of thing, and people would be associated with them kind of like the church. Like, the more they become religious, like they become more associated with Israel. I don't know, you gotta watch the video.
I'll check it out. You know that the Chinese professor guy?
Pretty disastrous, actually.
You know the Chinese professor?
Why is everybody so impressed by that guy?
Yeah, honestly, his theology is for shit. He doesn't understand that.
He doesn't know, but that he's actually saying this and not getting fired. That's the weird shit.
He's in China. Nobody gives a shit.
Okay, that makes a lot more fun.
Yeah, he's teaching in China. But he has an interesting. His historical analysis is interesting. I wouldn't take it as gospel, but like, he has an interesting theory about how like the Jews actually come as a result of the Babylonian exile. Like, the Babylonians created the Jews.
Yeah.
And then the Persians further solidified it. Yeah, he says that.
I just don't believe this whole 80-year back and forth exile. Just don't see how that works.
What's the motive for that?
Basically, it's for control. And he also says that the Bible, like the Old Testament, was written by David.
Mm-hmm.
So it was written by David originally to make himself look good, because David is probably one of the other characters. And it was given a backstory so that it gives him legitimacy. And then basically in order to rule over the natives and kind of like claim to like decolonize.
Why this particular area though? Resources? Like, what's the motive?
So it's like they talk about like a lot of these laws. The first time they use
you didn't go last Sunday.
I didn't go last Sunday.
Listen to this one. Like the earliest of implication of like Jewish law was like Hasmonean period.
Yeah. Anyway, good night, guys.
Good night.
It's a really good video. It's been pretty much like what I've been like telling people. Bro, Rosé, if you would have done some research and tried to like look down into like Rosé, you would have realized that this is actually like a miracle. That verse could be used like if you think about Messiah and you think about Rosé, that Messiah is a title, why don't you think of Rosé like a title? There's no prophet called or scribe called Rosé.
So, there's a recent video
There's titles
where a Muslim proposed another interpretation, right? So, Rabbi Eliezer. Yes. So yeah, that's one of the theories, but I don't agree with it. I don't think.
I'm not saying it's the assistant of Abraham, but Eliezer, El-Azir, means the assister, like the helper.
Yeah, but it's too much of a stretch. I think
just like relax and you stop trying to like hide your Kabbalist like Judaism. Like,
what do you mean?
I know it's fine. I'm just saying it's my perspective. This is my perspective. It's not a stretch.
You believe it's
academic. It's backed by academia.
You believe it's a rabbi in the first century.
You believe the Hebrew Bible showed up in 5 books in the Bronze Age.
No, listen. I think my position. Just ask me. My position
is an academic consensus. Your position is shit.
It's Ezra, the same prophet. That's what it's referencing. Why? Because there is
no prophet called Hosea. No prophet. Quran doesn't say anywhere Hosea is a prophet. Where does it even think Hosea? Where does it say anything about Hosea in a good way?
Okay, so
nowhere.
Listen. So
God describes that God gives thanks and gives blessings and evil.
The answer is no. Exactly. What's the point? What's my point? Let me explain. Because the verse reprimand what the people transformed in their understanding. They took them as greater than what they're supposed to be taken. So it's the same concept.
The Jews worship a guy named Hosea.
Exactly. That's the answer. Ezra, he's a prophet in the Old Testament. Mentioned.
He's not a prophet, retard. He's a scribe. Not even the Hebrew Bible doesn't say he's actually a prophet.
A scribe.
Who am I talking to? Get out of here, bro.
A scribe, but I think he's considered as a prophet, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you're like all about infatuated to the Jews. You don't know the basic history. You don't know the
according to the Israeliyat, right? Or what they believe.
The Hebrew Bible.
Listen, according to what they believe, do you think they considered him as a prophet? Yes or no? Yes.
He's not a prophet.
He's
like a reviver. He's like a Elijah.
Oh, come on. Okay.
Who said he's a prophet? Where are you getting from?
He's not. He's a scribe. They never did. He's not a prophet.
Yes, Ezra is considered a prophet according to Jewish traditions. He's a priest, a scribe, and a prophet. He's all of them. Okay, never mind. So, anyways, here's the understanding. He was a man.
Prophet.
Never mind. I don't care. He was a man of God.
Why are you challenging?
And they took him as the Son of God. That's it. There's even apocryphal books.
No, we don't have any. Nope, we don't. Show me. Where is one? Show me.
These are like speculation. Like
it's not speculation. It's not speculation.
All right, go ahead. You have the AI. Go right ahead. Put it in the AI.
Bro, we've done the research.
You speak about it. You continue to repeat the same shit over and over again. It's fine. And you never have any of the sources.
Okay. So just,
let him say it.
So I can pull this up again.
My position is right. There has been many intermediatories or whatever they call them. An intermediate figure.
When did you took the position? When did you took the position that it was Eliezer? No.
It comes from that the notion of intermediate between you and God, and this figure would be like Metatron or Enoch, and what they would call this figure, the intermediate, El-Azir, El-Uzair. That's the
like a
sister,
title.
the helper.
Oh, that's your claim. Okay. Oh, okay. So now I see what you mean. Because I thought you were taking another
Logos
position.
theology. It's condemning, this whole verse condemns logos theology. The notion of God being beyond interacting with and the requiring of an intermediate. And usually this intermediate is the Messiah. It's not called his name. If it was his name, I would say Uzair is a name. But because it mentions the title, it tells you. Quran is highly symmetrical beyond at this point. There's a bunch of checks you do, but like I said.
Also, to be honest, if that's your position, I wouldn't disagree. I thought your position was to say that I thought your position was to say that it was Eliezer, which is a rabbi from the 1st century. So yes, this is the second opinion. Anyways.
I mean, he's right about that, I feel.
You're talking about me or him?
I'm talking about him. He's treating it like a title.
So that's what I'm saying. I agree with, I could agree with this understanding. It's another one.
It's a good understanding. Sound. It's valid.
But let's see the classical understanding first before jumping. So Ezra, let me do a research.
That's fine. I already researched. You're not gonna. I don't know. Yeah. So there's really these Jews. Now, this whole we were exiled from the kingdom of Judah 80 years. That's just such a clean number. And when you're dealing with 40s, you're dealing with 2 generations. They're making a claim 2 generations and they were back. It's just, God wiped out Israel or the old generation in 40 years. This is 80 years. That whatever, those guys, they're gone. That these are not the this is double wipe right there.
Yeah.
If this was to rectify a generation or punish it, it wouldn't have been 80.
Why not? But you think
I don't know. I feel like the book in a way gives these ominous clues. And, I don't know. Something's off. I'm feeling like I'm getting close to it, and it's just
So let's be made up. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm
strategy.
I already know people knew how the world operated more back then.
Yeah.
They were kind of trying to tell us.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's God's no one breaks my rules. God is straight up. I don't know, man. I've been under a lot of lesser than the people, the humanity at the beginning.
That was bad. I absolutely agree with you. Something happened between us and them. We forgot a lot, I think. We forgot
We're just a different stage of humanity. We're just
we're a little bit lost, I think, quite a bit.
If humanity were to be divided in 2 periods, and that's what God does, the first ones and the last ones. And then some families have the right to be part of the first and the last, so they're in the in that gapping middle, they're on the other side, or they start in one side until they're in between 2 epochs, the grand ages, or the grand times, you could say. So the earth God created the earth in 2 days. So we have these 2 eras, or 2 ages, you could say, whatever the grand time even. It would be this the beginners or the forerunners, and then the progeny or the final.
But the other interpretation could be.
And something has been used quite a bit. If you go back to even the Vedics, I don't know. If you go back to Egyptians, you can find perhaps something with there's something about patriarchy and sons, where like God usually has a son in each culture, and this kind of repeats itself. It's not new.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the major struggles in the world has been like a classical theism versus like just classical theism. Really, I mean, neoclassical theism. The way people understood things, it was really hard to understand concepts like dynamic time. I don't blame them for the way they thought about the world, even though I'm not sure if. I don't know, like even Plato and I don't know what they actually, but like I said, if we as Muslims and Al-Arabi is closer to us than Plato and people just like completely butchered his understanding. Not only that, they butchered Ibn Taymiyyah's understanding, like al-Khalq al-Qadim and like what he means about the hell and all that. Like it's just like for some reason I guess, the Ottoman Empire, Sufism, it was really blamed to cause the whole decay that happened. It was one of the main reasons. It was the main reason also for the Wahhabi movement. Like, it's just that decay that took place.
Yeah.
So I see why also people, like, close the doors on a lot of this stuff.
But they keep reopening, though. Like, that's, like you said, it doesn't...
But it's not a spiritual word, necessarily.
Like, Jala...
It can be a scientific word, تجلي ضوء القمر في الليل الطامس في الليل الداكن. So you could say about the moon's light appearing.
Yeah, so they do have like mystical undertones, though. Like even if it's scientific,
it can have a few. It's just the way the Arabic can translate does allow this. So someone wants to view it in a spirit, like it can be. But understand what he's.
Yeah, Hafiz is very similar.
You're talking with a descendant of one of the most popular poets in Arab history, a legend.
He is truly. Like even the way like we use the words he used now, like Jalal it's just dragged out when we say it in Farsi because it has such a magical quality to it.
But it's like, guys. Titles matter. People go down in history. There's a reason they went down in history. Their memory, whether it's good or bad. Yes. Pharaoh's memory, it's a bad memory, as it's someone who, claimed God and got what he deserves. People's way going down in history represents really how they were as a person or as a self.
Yeah, there's no coincidence about this, I think. That's true.
Correct.
Like, Jews are stupid because, like, Jesus is the Messiah. Like, half of humanity practically confess. If you Google the Messiah right now and put it in the search bar, do you mean Jesus?
Yeah, correct.
Like, honestly, that's the best way to know. Like, if you want to get them honest, like, reality literally just shows us the answers all over. All right. Who's the last prophet? That's it. Muhammad. That's just how it is.
Exactly. That's how it went down in history, right? So because it just earned that sort of understanding. Keep repeating something a million times in history or within human psyche.
Yeah, it's just atheist Jews. It's so sad. And this guy's like, there is no God. Look at the giraffes and their tongues and their throats. And it's like, there's some biologic, like subhanAllah, like he knows more about like bioengineering and bio anatomy and all of that. And, it's crazy, but fine. I was like, okay. So if nature, isn't as efficient as we think, and so there is a margin of error. Doesn't that increase the chance, the rareness of our condition and the uniqueness of our condition? Like, in the disasters that have happened on this planet and the ice age and floods and meteorites and the extinction, let alone intelligent, like human civilization, and to reach the level of civilization, this is extremely, the probability of this is just, this shouldn't be happening. And then to see the way there's patterns freaking everywhere.
Yeah, it's the patterns you would give away.
7 rainbows, 7 colors, 7 heavens, 7 observable planets. What is this?
7
what
layers
is going on? I mean, I don't give a fuck what you think. Math is definitely fundamental. Something's going on. There is patterns. Like, what is up with this 7? 7 layers of the fucking atmosphere.
I think it somehow allows us to sort of calculate for the future a little bit.
It's too much. Listen, algebra isn't a civilization leap. Learning algebra isn't a civilization leap. Last time I checked the scales, I don't believe humanity freaking took 1 million+ years. I know that number depending on, but let's just go with 1 million+ years to figure out algebra. If you're at geometry, if you're doing pyramids, if you know the meter, if you know pi, and you know shit, and one could argue they knew the speed of light too. And to the Arab mind, like to usher in, like what are we the Messiah? Like humanity?
I'm gonna say
there's no way. There's definitely human.
Maybe it's like a big Arab lover, like.
How do you call it? The Egyptians.
We were taught the month of the planet. We were taught the logic of the birds.
Yeah.
And one could argue the logic of flight. One could say.
Genies as AI.
Try it again. You started again with the ridiculousness.
No, I'm serious. But anyways.
I know you're serious. That's what I'm saying. Sorry. Like, this speculation is just too magical a thing. Like, the bells and jingles must be moving.
Do you think?
That's a magic. I never say magic. I don't believe in magic in the sense like you're able, like Hollywood. No, I've always seen magic, or what is called magic, to be science or natural science.
Exactly.
That is not understood by the masses. So, which renders the potential of them being enslaved by like a magi class.
Correct.
So there would end up becoming like there's a magi class of where people, and that's what happened during Pharaoh. So there's the way they enslaved the Israelites. They took out their knowledge. They really enslaved them. If you build a generation that isn't educated, doesn't know anything about the world, doesn't know what's going on, and you just tell them, hey, I just created you. I'm your God.
Correct.
You're my God.
I keep repeating that a few times and they believe it.
You see his people carrying him on a golden shit, and he's like all dressed up, and pyramids the size of you. Like if you're living in a mud hut, this guy might be God right here. Look at this. And you're watching him from the top of the pyramid, and he's like freaking got a smoking whatever, and got like some, I don't know, lining up with the stars and shit. He's like predicting the future.
So I'm gonna say this: your Metatron interpretation was actually good, I think.
Motherfucker, I don't need your freaking gold star.
No, I'm just saying, like, I just stress tested, like, a lot of things.
All my shit is good. You think I'm like a clown? Someone's, like, sitting here repeating shit from 10 years ago?
There's a concept called the Lesser Yahweh, which they called...
Like, everybody should believe in God after what I've found for you. When I tell you the age of Earth divided by the age of the universe, and you get 1/3, and you times 6, and there's only one God, and his prophet is Muhammad, the Arabian messenger. And he's the fun, and that's it. You shut the fuck up.
Yes.
That's it. That should be created in 2 periods equal to the periods of the expansion or the universe. There's just no way. There's no way you get that.
So just listen to. I see the point, but
that's intentional.
So from the stress testing, right? From the stress testing I just did, this answer is satisfying. The Quran name Uzair.
Take down my pants or what?
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck? Just listen, bro. So Uzair can
to the deep.
Show us the deep.
So
Rabbi,
yeah. Can be read as a coded pointer to an entire family of watchers who often got over exaggerated. Man, shit. When I have a hard time to read, I'm so tired. But anyways, so yeah, the point is this, right? This word englobes actually many heresies, not just one. But the main one is the lesser Yahweh, which is Metatron.
I didn't understand
Which
what
is,
the fuck you said. What is going on? What did you say?
I'm just saying the
Yahweh? Why are we
verse.
talking about Yahweh?
Please read it again. I didn't hear. I don't
I'm just saying, listen, bro. I'm just saying the verse from the Quran could include many heresies, right? So any heresies that could have been like pointing out.
Dude, you were just saying
Son
Ezra, the prophet, and they were worshiping him as the son, and then you took what I said and you're like, yeah, this is great, actually, this makes sense, and now you're going back to you created a third theory, like
Just listen, bro. Just listen. I didn't create a third theory. I'm just saying, according to the classical, Mufassirun, there's one classical understanding. Then there's another option, which says that, it's talking about never heard before, right?
You think
I didn't. Okay, but just listen. I didn't put that information when I stress tested the answer, but ChatGPT brought it to me. So now I'm like, whoa, what you said with the etymology stuff of the word makes sense. It's much more in line with what you're saying.
Christ, man. You're welcome.
Yes, but
stop kissing my hand. Stop.
But no, just one moment. But what I'm saying is that it brought a bit more, right? But what's the more it brought? It says that this verse includes any exaggeration of whether it's a
perfect, right?
The logos which would be Metatron.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Metatron, Enoch, Rabbi Ishmael, Akiva, Cosimo, whoever they want to believe, Lurian, Chapter V, Jacob Frank, who gives a fuck, whoever they want.
Be respectful, but
what's his name? I forgot.
What is this?
Bobovich or whatever his stupid name. Yeah, so that's who your Logos theology, the oldest and existential form of idolatry.
Because you had Second Temple.
How is that
idolatry? That pretty much it.
How is that idolatry?
It's the notion of like this notion, like Iblis.
Intermediary. No, that's not idolatry.
Iblis, like in a sense, he saw reality and the angels and him bowing and his being uniqueness, and he commute to them the truths or the names of truths that they weren't able to grasp, that are beyond their nature, beyond their ability, that humanity linguistically was able to express to the angels, proving human language and human knowledge is at a heavenly level. So humanity is this paradoxical being who's just hopping out of the factory and just like the Wizard of Oz. He knows shit about things that these angels, and they're like, oh, look at my wings, and look, I'm so special. They couldn't know. And me, and I'm like, I got like a little bush leaf around my hip, and I'm like, by the way, that's what this called. And he's like, why is this primate know more about quantum mechanics than I do? Because like the way I think.
That was funny.
What is this guy saying? Anyways, man, this is a
duality.
He's so
good. This is a good interpretation.
These
So
are
it's
fire
like,
burns.
so the verse is not mentioning an individual per se, but it's like a title. It's like,
yes, I don't know how many times
That's what
you
it's been
what I
saying.
said.
no, I know, man, I know. It's just, bro, I'm trying to listen, bro. There's something to grasp. Whenever I do this, there's
Can we
something
just
to
move
grasp.
on? That's how you got the idea.
It's
So
hard
here's
because
the
I'm
writing down.
Here's
To,
the
like write it down. That's how bad it is with them.
Here's
Like,
the point. The point is this: is that, bro, I'm gonna say this, like, in a sense, yeah. It's like it's collapsing the meaning.
I don't know if he's like offended or is he doing this on
No, he's trying to dissect it.
No, I'm trying to think through it, man.
And he's dissecting it.
I'm trying to dissect it, you know. I need
There's
to.
nothing to dissect, Ezra.
No, because I'm trying to make connections right now. Like, I'm trying to.
You're not gonna, bro. Either you already have something.
Like, I'm trying to explain it, man.
Not everybody's like
an
opinion.
Yeah. If it makes sense, it makes sense. That's it.
So everybody is now, oh shit.
So Isaiah would just be translated as help, right? It's just not going to be translated as help.
No, consider it as the title and then go from there.
I got
the helper.
Going through
You're going to say the helper or because it's not
axiomatically, historically static. The content doesn't change, doesn't experience the time, no succession in moments. You're at Christianity, Maimonides.
What was contention? Something he had a contention about something. He dropped you or something.
Yeah, he was crazy because he was like, I taught you this years ago. It's like, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
You believe in a static God.
No, he's an atheist for long. Like, he also
doesn't matter. He's a pantheist. Okay, well, Spinoza's a pantheist.
Spinoza can be read as a pan-atheist also.
No. That's not pantheism. Pantheism is like Kabbalism. We're all God.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, right. But ask, what's his name? Marcus, Hamid has a good paper on it, I think, that he gave me. I never read it, but Spinoza, I believe, can be read as a pantheist also.
I don't know what you're talking about. Just pantheism as a concept, as a metaphysical concept.
Yeah, as a
I understand it that way. We exist. All that exists is God. All the space is God. Everything is God, and we are within God. You know.
Pantheism is Kabbalic. God is outside of this world.
God is not like.
It's pantheism.
I know what pantheism is. I know it. Thank you. You're not going to educate me on it. I already know it. It doesn't matter. Pantheism doesn't change anything. Whether you're a pantheist or a monotheist, no, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Because it comes out outside of, right? Like, I think most Islamists would hold to pantheism.
Pantheism is incoherent anyway.
With what? With Islam, it's
it doesn't make metaphysical sense. What are you saying? Are you denying? It's like, pick a side. Are you a monist or not? We exist in God, like all that there was, and we exist in God. Like, what does that mean?
Yeah. It means that, right? What he means by in God would be like we're off Him, like a rule.
Fine, but how are you not denying creator distinction? We're in God.
The creator distinction would be
restrained himself.
No, it would be in like dependency and how farther you are from God. Like that's how you would show like dependency would be like a descriptor for creator.
These are not. I don't until I hear the person who's a pantheist and explains to me. That's it. I don't treat pantheists all the same. I can't.
Yeah.
Kabbalists don't think the same way as.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That is true. It's not uniform.
So no, but he was talking about classical theism, time. No. And
you don't understand why
theism by necessity is static, by axiomatic demand. It's not
so important to see
always been the dogma.
Yeah, it's so important to see
the whole notion of dynamic time was a
Yeah, they don't see it through
It
time.
wasn't something that was entertained up until very modern.
Oh, bro.
Relativity.
Yo, listen, bro.
Time
They don't want to see. They don't even want to see it through
That's
time.
That's why Ibn Taymiyyah is like a very pioneer in
what?
neoclassical.
Yeah.
Because he's introducing something at the time.
Yeah, which is unheard of. That is true, and
but it's not like misunderstanding about Ibn Taymiyyah is literally, if understood, the whole understanding of it, Ibn Taymiyyah changes. Ibn Taymiyyah, a lot of it, just like one guy is like Moses, the other guy is like Al-Khidr.
I don't know why I have such a
That's really, Ibn Taymiyyah and Moses are like...
I'm so close to Ibn Taymiyyah, man. I don't know why. I could never open my heart to him. Although
Ibn Taymiyyah literally believes in the Tajalli. That's literally what he believes in.
Although I read one of his works, excerpts from his work, Hamid had sent me. My heart never... Maybe I'm closed-minded towards them.
Well, again, I don't really care for... See, the way I see it, I see more people, less people, more for me.
I think the verse in chapter 9, verse 30 could be implying something else. But so here's the fourth option. Fourth option could be that Rosair is about the Messiah, but the helper. But I don't know. That could be a good one.
Fucking okay.
Yeah, bro.
Of course Ezra is in the fucking book of Ezra.
No, not Ezra. Saying Rosair is the Messiah.
Rosair is Ezra.
No. Because there's a book. This is not a coincidence. There's a book called the Book of Ezra.
They don't have to be correlated. I don't know why you're making that connection.
Why? Because in this book there's a reference of a coincidence. That's why I'm trying to figure it out. So yeah, it could be a fourth theory to take in consideration. Yeah, maybe.
I honestly don't know what's up.
But because the simple word for word is literally Ezra. It's the natural translation of this term.
Well, I already gave you the answer. What are you trying to find more than what's there?
I'm not denying I'm literally...
what are you adding?
I'm trying to see if it's...
No, don't try. You're speaking out loud, so it means you have something.
Okay. Maybe it's pointing to different truth at the same time. Or... You see what I'm trying to say? So...
Not all answers are obvious. Especially this one cannot... why aren't you taking what Mikhail is saying? At least contest his view.
No, I'm not contesting.
You're innocent, right?
Listen, bro.
You must be
Listen.
Everything.
So, Sine, just listen, bro. What I'm saying is...
No, why you shouldn't stay a virgin for 2 hours.
Just contest it or refuse it.
Yeah, he doesn't bring an argument. But anyways, so
you're not presenting anything.
I'm presenting the argument. So listen. The idea would be this: either it's talking about different truth, but they're all true.
What different truth?
Or it's the most
I'm
obvious.
down, bro. We're down.
So here's the four. Yes, I just told you.
Where is the new piece of information that's this is cool? All right, this
okay, chapter 4, Ezra. Chapter 4.
What are you chasing?
Yeah, but I'm
just trying different.
Ezra, chapter 4. It's an apocryphal book that exists that's talking about a son of God that is born. All right, so you could read this and make sense, make connections. I don't think that's a coincidence.
All right, you go explore that.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's if you read the word for literally what it translates to, which is Ezra, word for word, like Arabic and Hebrew, line by line, this is where it leads you to. But if you're taking the meaning that you brought, which is equally smart, I don't see how it's not smart to say it just means the helper, and it could mean anything. Could mean any heresies.
He didn't say it's the helper. He say it's a title. Like,
it's the title of an intermediate or a helper.
Of an intermediate, yeah. Like, someone in the middle, like doing some function.
احنا بنقول اعزلوا so in like in Palestinian حتى الفصحى اعذره يعني so like just take from him or you know just accept from him or just let it slide or you know but can be like to relieve from him. So it's like, oh, this guy's carrying a lot, like go at it.
Yeah, pick it up from the. What are you trying to speculate?
No, it's like now I have 4 options. There's 4 options. Option number 1, classical view. It's Ezra. Point. Option number 2. It's.
What are you trying to find?
But I'm just trying to find the meaning, what it means, bro. So there's different options to lay down. I just found 4 options.
Okay, bro, like just let it down in your head.
I will pick you up.
Who's this guy?
I'll fuck your ass, black ass motherfucker.
This is because of Barth. I realized that we're getting all the.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. You somebody not like a goose.
Who kicked him out? What the fuck? Yo, Nargis, you kicked out.
No, I didn't kick him out. I didn't kick out anyone.
Okay.
I came to kick out Ram.
I'm a Somali. You're fucking fraud. Somali.
Kicked him out instead of this guy. Okay, we'll kick out this guy first and then we'll
fuck you, ass motherfucker. Don't kick me out. I'm not fucking asshole. I'm gonna bitch you, ass pussy.
Fuck your couch.
Oh my god.
Go back to the link. I didn't touch my screen. I wasn't there.
Yeah, I just looked it up. So if he would have been kicked out, we would have not been able to see his messages.
I didn't kick him out.
Anyways, man, what I was trying to do, man. Oh yeah, 4 options.
Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So the point is this, right? There's a verse. I'm trying to find all the different options. What are they? First option, it's Ezra. Second option, it's a rabbi called Eleazar. Third option, it's the Messiah said in a different way so that it hints us to a book, which is the book of Ezra. Or fourth option, it's the option that Sinning brought, but I'm gonna perfect it by saying you need to translate it as just a helper.
Say anything you want to say. He's not in the room to boss you around.
Man, I finally was able to say it, man, without freaking insults. But anyways, so yeah, a helper.
I'm gonna take only his interpretation.
Yeah, man, I don't know. So, but that's the point. Like, I see that all the 4 options could make sense. Like, I'm not sure which one is.
Which one?
There's
about the book.
Yo, the book one is beautiful. There's an apocryphal book called Ezra, chapter 4.
See the original text, the original language.
Let me find this.
Because it doesn't seem to be like a very unique word.
Ezra, chapter.
Sit down. There's no one.
Ah, okay, the book is called Esdras. Esdras. Ah, okay, so this is the Son of God, whom they confess in the world.
Oh my God, I think that's the one.
Yeah, so that's the one. So 2nd Esdras, chapter 2, verse 42 to 47, which is an apocryphal book. It's not part of the canon. But see, it's not a coincidence. Why would Ezra the prophet say this? And it's such a weird statement.
That is a very good find. First I never.
Because I think sometimes it's much more literal. The Quran is much more literal.
It doesn't always have to be. I don't know why you think. That's why it says أَفَلَا تَتَفَكَّرُونَ يَعْلَمُونَ, because it wants you to dig like this.
Yeah, I mean, there's already 4 options, but in my mind, the 4 options could make sense. It's weird. It's crazy. But the first one.
Those are the most probable. Eventually, that's the only thing we have, right? The most probable option.
Yeah, I mean, Ezra, if you take the word Ezra in Hebrew, look, I'm going to type this. Compare the letters for the name Ezra. Have the Ain, and then it's the Zain, Resh, Aleph, Azara, or Ezra. And then in Arabic.
It's with an A?
Huh?
It's with an A?
Yes, that's the point. It's the name Ezra in Hebrew. It's written with 4 letters. And the root word is 3 letters. Root word is Azara. But the way the name is written is Ain, Zain, Resh, Aleph. And in Arabic, it's the same thing. Ain, Zay, and then you have, yes, here you have Ya and Ra. So you do have the Ya, which is it's not found in the Hebrew, but the root word is the same. That's what it says, Azara, which means to help, to support, or to strengthen. And that's why it's interesting. So here it says it's a diminutive. So Hassan, Hussein. That's where the Ya come from. So Hussein is a diminutive name for the name Hassan, and the name Rosette in the diminutive. Why? It's like the little helper. Oh yes, that's what it means, the little helper.
Yeah, so Hassan, Hussein mean the same thing. They come from Hussein. So that's why one is a derivative of another, right? So
yeah.
Hassan would be the main, and Hussein would be the derivative of Hassan.
Yeah.
It roots in the same word and the same meaning, but they're different words.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's why I would say, man, 4 options. The one that makes the more sense. The one with the book, like Esdras.
Oh, that's really good.
Too. Yes, it's a good one. It's a really good one because it's talking about a concept that the verse also mentions. The verse in the Quran mentions both the Messiah and Ezra.
Yeah, that's most. Yeah.
You see, like what I'm trying to say. It's
Yeah.
And then you have a book, which is an apocryphal book, Esdras chapter 2, that mentions the prophet Ezra talking about the Messiah, saying that he's going to be a son of God of some sort. Makes sense.
That one is most even better than the helper.
Yeah, so that's why I'm keeping this one in mind. I'm going to keep this one.
Because it's also correlating with the rest of the verse, I think.
But see, even if you take the interpretation, which is the first option, you just say, okay, you translate Rosette as a helper. It matches because then any heresy, any person who's going to say Metatron is the Son of God, any person who's going to come and say the Messiah is the Son of God, it's still going to refute him. Which is really, like, it's much more broad. It's much more... So for me, I see the truth in both perspectives. But anyways.
The same possibility in both, basically.
I'm so happy to hear that you're going to see...
How long have you been here for?
I've been here just a few minutes. But Sam, I heard about your trip, and I hope everything's going to be... I think it's going to be super fun, man.
Yeah, I heard the same. Oh, nice.
I can't wait to hear how it goes down.
Really our happiness.
Whatever. I'm so happy for y'all. I don't feel jealous of anyone. I can join and enjoy it. Don't you know me by now?
I'm definitely going to come.
Yeah, I said the same. I want to come too.
Yeah, you're not invited, though.
I am invited. It's not your home.
No, not really.
It's fine. I'll come with my boyfriend.
Oh, he's definitely not invited.
Why?
You're invited.
It's so cute.
It's not part of this. It's not part of this.
So cute.
It's squad only, actually.
He's a musician like you guys.
Yeah, he's a pretty bad musician, but right.
Well, I'm not looking forward to the many days of travel ahead of me. Tomorrow I have to get up at, 9 a.m., Uber to a train to New York City. It's going to be like 6 hours. Then crash at my buddy's place, which that'll be...
Can I just stay there? Like for good?
Maybe. See how it goes. If it doesn't go well, I'll probably be heading out to Thailand, you know?
Well, yeah, like the initial plan.
Yeah. The church was just a temporary thing for me to put my stuff.
Yeah.
Once my stuff's here and it's safe, I pretty much feel free to go anywhere.
That was like adores you. So I think that everything's gonna be great. She has like this weird thing about when she wants her. Well, she wants to make sure her toilet is clean like twice a week. She hates when dishes are not in the kitchen.
I'm really messy, but I'm gonna just actually not be messy. You know what I mean?
Sleep is not bad.
Because I'm gonna think about this as like, what is the minimum threshold for like? I want it to be like, even if she didn't enjoy me, that I would be like a boon to her. You know what I mean? Being there. So like, keeping the place clean, you know.
I don't think those things matter at some point. Like, they're very trivial in the larger scheme of things.
Okay, sometimes you remind me of old lady. Like there's something completely...
Remind you of what?
Like, you know the smell of old lady perfume?
Why?
Like,
I use this perfume.
There's something completely asexual about you.
The fuck you?
It's not an insult, it's true.
I'm queen of sex.
No, you're not.
Yes,
you're not a sexy person.
Fuck off. You wish me.
Why would you say fuck off?
course. It's something I.
Sam, if you get an air fryer, you're gonna win her over because her brother's been asking her to get an air fryer for a really long time, and I think that they're really good. So if you did that, you're gonna win her heart over immediately.
That's good to know.
In spite of me, and don't be surprised if I fall head over feet. Sam, you got it going on, dude.
Another thing that's nice about this trip is it feels narratively satisfying. Like, as in, like, instead of me spending all these time on Clubhouse being like a waste of my time, it turned into a grand adventure. And that is, you know, I can be like, oh, I did spend over a year on this app just got talking to people, but at least it, you know, turned into an adventure. And that pleases me.
It wouldn't have happened otherwise, and like how much your life is gonna be different. Thailand with you. Ultimately, that's like my goal.
You had your chance, big boy.
I know, but I didn't have money. Faked out. You had all that chance.
I was offering to fucking fund you getting there.
I know, but I'd feel like such a little bitch.
Well, I feel like a little bitch because I was in such a depressed state of mind that I just didn't want to do anything. So I just wanted someone to help me. So you would have just been helping me getting there and working on like a YouTube channel where we like interview intellectuals. I think is like sounds like a really good life because I mean I have enough money that I can fund that for a couple of people for over a decade. And hopefully, if we're good, which I think we would be good, we could just start making money within a year or two. So we wouldn't even need to like run out of money. So I don't know, it just seems like a fun dream, you know? So
it sounds beautiful. And I think that what better setting than like Thailand? I think it's really cool. I just wish that I had more dough, and I know that you did offer to pay and everything, but
No, you fucking stop it.
Why do you use profanity?
You had a fucking poll with me being asexual. What the fuck is that?
You just seem like sisterly or grandmotherly. Why is that an insult to you?
Because I'm not.
But it's something about you that I think it's not a beautiful thing.
It's not beautiful. I pride myself.
Why is your vanity so high?
It's not vanity. I just pride myself for my freaking ability to be open to any kind of sexuality.
You've only slept with like one man. And
fuck off. As though. As if.
I don't know. I just feel like.
You feel that. That's because you're
I
projecting.
know. What? It's me.
Yeah, because you're projecting that. Because you're probably grandfatherly. That's probably what it is.
Well, okay. You can say that. Like, oh, no, you. Like, if that's what your thing is, but. I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing to say that you have like a different vibe sexually. I think it's a good thing. It speaks about your wisdom. There's something more wisdomly than.
I'm not wisdomly.
What do you get so offended for this from?
Because it's the one thing I pride myself in.
But why?
For my ability to be like a seductress.
You're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not. You can look and put up an altered image, and you're gonna win a lot of people. Anyone can do that. What beyond that can you provide in terms of sexuality?
I just don't share it with everyone. That's the thing.
What?
I will flirt with you, but I will flirt till like I can leave that. Like I'll flirt till I tease, and then I'll walk away.
No, but I want something that's not airbrushed. I want like the real thing. And everything about you is airbrushed.
That's not for you.
Yeah, I mean, if
if you had intrigued me in a way, I would have, maybe considered that an option. But
I will never intrigue you because I won't walk the talk.
No, but you're airbrushed. I won't read something.
I am. No. I won't give you my reason.
Dude, your photos are all edited.
That's what I'm saying. They're all airbrushed.
But why? Why would that be intriguing to anybody that is an artist?
Because I'm not trying to interest you.
Who are you trying to interest? Like Mikhail Cynic?
I already have someone to interest.
No, you don't.
I do.
Yeah, you say you do, but I doubt that.
That's too bad for you.
Not too bad for me. I don't care. I think that you gained some weight. I think that's what your hang up is. But you don't understand that a lot of people are like,
you Christians are narcissists. You think 3 gods are one.
I guess.
God didn't know the hour.
Alhamdulillah.
What time is it, damn it?
Alhamdulillah.
Why are you freaking projecting? But I gained some weight. What are you talking about?
Well, first of all, you can hear like a little bit of heavy breathing when you talk or when you move around a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's obvious that either you don't exercise or you're just out of shape completely. So, I mean, if you gained weight, you can just show people, and you know what? People are going to... No, but don't...
There's one way to test this. So, Nargis, I want you to say...
No, I'm not trying to.
No. You just got to say the phrase, big, beautiful bubbles.
Big, beautiful bubble.
Okay. But I think she actually got to pass the test. Because the way a lot of fat people, they like big, beautiful bubble. Like there's like a strangeness to it. So that was interesting.
Oh my God, you guys are
It's an abject theory you have of like, well, first of all, Sam has seen me. I've seen Sam. I've seen Zabu.
We've all seen each other.
We've seen each other on video. But the fact is, like, your terror at being seen in this way, it's obvious that your vanity is in question. I think that you gained some weight after the divorce, and you're just ashamed of it when you shouldn't be.
I haven't looked better than I do now.
No, but like, you don't understand that. Like, a lot of guys are kind of into that, like, thickness. You are. You're probably gained a lot of weight after the divorce.
No, I haven't.
I saw the pictures Cynic Mikhail posted. Not as you're a lot different than you. Do you look heavy?
I don't look heavy.
You're joking.
I look fat at that.
Okay. Get on a video. Get on a
I
video
don't look
call.
fat at all.
Get on a video call.
Why the fuck should I get on a video with you or share my private life with anyone?
Cope. Who gets
private life with anyone? You just spent 10 hours
with anyone. Maybe I've had a bad experience.
Nargis, you got robbed by con artists, and you're worried about us now? Give me a fucking break.
I don't trust anyone anymore. You have to understand.
Your money when we
if I spend time on this app, I treat it as sound in the background.
I don't get it. Like
I don't have any.
Why would you be worried about someone taking advantage of you?
Necessitarianism. You guys are demonstrating necessitarianism perfectly at this very moment.
I have no interest in sharing my private life anymore with anyone except someone I choose to, in my proximity. I don't trust anything anymore. Anyone.
You can't trust anything or anyone. That means you don't even trust yourself. You schmuck.
I don't even trust myself anymore.
John, you have to know when to chime in and make it entertaining. You don't have that ability. You're not gauging.
What are you? The hell of a brother?
No, but brother, honestly, if you were able to gauge the flow of a conversation in an audience. But Nargis, if I'm wrong about it all, I will just be totally apologize to you, but this is my impression.
You can have an impression. No one cares.
Why would you think that I couldn't? Of course I could have that impression. It's obvious
You
to
can
me.
have any question you want.
Yeah. It's obvious to me that you.
No, it doesn't mean shit. Yeah, you can think of me anyhow you like.
Okay, it doesn't matter to you, and yet you came on this app.
Yeah.
You were robbed, apparently, which I don't even believe that. And
I won.
now you're fearful.
And I won off of that.
What? Why would anyone believe that any of that happened? Like, why?
That because you're not stealing.
I'm sure there's some kernel of truth to it, but I think
No,
that's
there's
what
no
we do.
truth. Why should there be any truth to it? You could always be made up.
For me, is like what you get out of being here on these apps. That's
For me, it's just sound. I'm actually in the background.
Daniel, is this current aggression towards Nargis because you wanted her to, be part of the communal spirit, join Discord with me, you, and
Yeah, all that.
And now you're getting revenge on her because she showed like a lack of team spirit, that she's too much of I'm my own person, I'm a free spirit,
No,
I blow in the wind, and I don't care about doing stuff.
I love like knowing people, and that's part of the reason that I'm here. And I feel like she doesn't permit that.
These are freaking strangers you're talking to. Strangers that can fuck you over. Like, don't you understand? These are just voices we hear. Burnt by it. Don't you see?
If you have that lack of trust,
and I tell you, you all will be hurt by it.
It's only going to hurt yourself. It's only going to... Listen, Nargis, I've been hurt and betrayed. My wife of 13 years abandoned me. I have been abandoned by close friends. I've had people who promised me that they would never hurt me in the ways they promised not to hurt me. So I absolutely understand the idea of like betrayal, but at the same time, you just can't live your life afraid of being burned.
I'm not afraid. I'm just cautious.
You have to know that you'll be.
Fuck no! I'm not allowing anyone anymore.
You'll be burned, and that's okay. And that's
no, but you keep getting burned, and that's why you're a fool. And I will not do that. I will not fool myself of it anymore.
My wife.
No, keep doing it. Keep repeating the same mistakes to me by trusting freaking strangers on a map.
My wife does not trust strangers. My wife.
This is just a freaking voice app. Like, what do you think it is?
No, it's not that.
It is.
It's literally. Oh my god! We are consciousnesses in a fucking universe for some reason that exists for some reason, and we're like sharing information, but it's equally real as if it was in real life. I don't buy any of this idea that this is just a voice app. If it was just a voice app, what would happen? There'd be no learning about people. There'd be no growing connections, learning people's strengths and weaknesses. But all of those factors are on this app. Now, if you think that you have to visually see someone for it to be a real relationship, that commits you to the absurd position.
That commits you
to the absurd position.
Like, you're simply on naivety. Unless you live with someone under one roof, that's for all the real crazy.
I think no one would want to say that the blind, someone like Helen Keller, was unable to form a relationship. It's just like air. Sound waves go through the air when you talk to your friend. Waves go through the air when you talk to your friend in real life. And now sound waves go through some fucking Ethernet in real life. And now sound waves go through some fucking Ethernet cables. But they're still just. I'm literally going to live with someone from this app.
Yeah, so do that.
I've met people from the internet before. This is not my first rodeo. And I have this deep theory that who people are on the internet is just the same as who they are in real life. That, like, I'm getting to see a window into your souls. I know who you are. People are unable to, in fact, hide themselves from each other because they're just not very good at acting. So people just, in fact, tell themselves all the things you say or don't say, all the pauses between what thoughts you say, when you decide to speak up, who you stand up for, when you stand up for them. All of them are tells of your character and
naive person.
You honestly, we are the ones that are naive. Look, you've already told us. I have quite a memory. I mean, I understand the difficulty.
And they all could have been a lie. All of them, because you already think they are, right?
Nargis, stop.
You already think so they are a lie. All of them.
You've been. What do you mean you know what you want to
I wouldn't share it with just anyone, right? It's easy to share it because you know that there's not going to be like, I don't know, anything real that comes from it. Usually I wouldn't hide these things and not share it with any.
Yeah, but that's why people consider you like an NPC in here. I just say no.
You think I care about what you think of me? You think I give a shit?
Yeah, I do. I think your vanity.
Then I am vain. Then I'm all that bad thing.
It's not a bad thing to be vain. I mean, I think you are vain, and it's obvious. Like, first of all, why would you be so afraid to spend 5 seconds on a video call with someone so that they can just see?
Why would I? Why would I fucking do that and expose my life to anyone?
I don't know. How is that exposing your life to people?
My entire life? No, I wouldn't.
My entire life is like my obesity. Like, you've heard your heavy breathing when you talk. And in fact, that turns me on. I think that it's hot that you're probably a bigger tits and you're thicker than I like it.
God.
But you want to be seen as something. I don't know why you present yourself in this way. You're so fake. You're an NPC.
I am fake, and I have a boyfriend. I don't need anything more.
No, you do not have a boyfriend.
Yes, I do.
And that's obvious to everyone around you. Your boyfriend lets you sit on Clubhouse 24 hours a day.
He's not here.
Where is he?
Look at them.
You have a fear of intimacy, and you don't want to accept the fact that
I don't. I didn't
suicide. Stop.
I don't let anyone in my life.
Thing. I don't understand how difficult it was for you to make that transition.
That was a long time ago. I don't think about it.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Okay, you don't think about the fact that you were separated during COVID from your...
COVID.
Yeah. You had a total mental breakdown. And we're living with your family again. Express who the fuck you are. And like this idea that you were even so... Like, you consider having a video call with someone on the internet to be exposing yourself completely to someone, which is insanity.
Me too. I did all that. I don't do it anymore.
How about with Albedo? Did Albedo even see you?
No, he didn't visit. I don't want him to.
No, I'm talking about even on a video. Did anyone see you?
No, this is my private life. Why are you thinking all on freaking? This is why I don't care anything. Because
Danielle, this is actually why she doesn't want to do Discord. It's not because of. It's because she is afraid that we'll want to do a video call, and that she has a deep fear of something being seen. She has a fear of. Look what she said. She said, if we video call her, we'll see her entire life.
So why would I interest in her? Like, you are going about living your life. So what's so important about me?
You're fooling anybody. Marcus, the bottom line is that you're not as clever as you think that you are. All it would take is for you to just have a conversation with me as friends. And I consider you a friend, and just for 5 minutes, just so I can see and get a glimpse of what you're like. But why would you be fearful of that?
Why would I do that?
How would it expose you?
No, why would I want that? Like, why would I want that?
Because of an intimacy.
Of what? What intimacy?
Or two people having an intimacy that you can be known by another person.
You shared videos of like people you should not have shared with me, okay, with my mouth about it. I haven't told a single person about. Like,
why are you so afraid for us to see you? Is there something wrong that you think?
With other people,
you have an insecurity. You have an unfounded insecurity. You have an unfounded insecurity about your weight.
No, you've exposed like other people's like videos and freaking pictures.
Nargis.
They have no information about it, and I've kept your freaking secret. You think I would ever do that?
Daniels.
Why are you interested? Like, you've already found you or whatever.
Listen, Nargis, we don't need to have a video call. But I do
Really
think
not anything.
I do
I
think
don't see the need for anything.
I do think you have a neurosis around this.
I would like to limit my freaking interface with the world, if it is through like this kind of a medium, only through voice. And I don't want to bring it into my life because I've made the mistake of bringing people into my life and getting fucked. I'm not going to do it again.
What the fuck are you talking about, weirdo? Did you just hear what the fuck said?
Is the last person who can be trusted. And I mean like fucking videos of naked women or whatever that he's had like a freaking private video calls with, who is being shared with me, and I've kept freaking quiet about them. And you think like when someone else's privacy with me.
The bottom line is that people are intrigued by you and want to know you, and you don't want to be known.
I don't want to know because I have my own life.
Fine,
like,
because
I
you're
have my
afraid.
own fucking life.
No, you do not have a life, Nargis.
Yes, I do have a fucking good freaking flourishing life.
Nargis, you do not
have enough means to like.
At the face of an angel, she was just, men would fall in love with her, and she would walk by and would just ruin people's lives with her beauty, and it would just be this electrifying thing. And now she's a little bit older. She's still beautiful, but she no longer has this like enchanting effect on everyone, and she feels a lot of pain about that. And even though she is still very beautiful, she can't see it in herself. I think many models have this thing where they don't understand that like they're still more beautiful than most women.
I am not
because they're not, instead of being in the top 0.0001% of beauty, they're now in like the top 2% of beauty or some stupid, you know what I mean? But for them, they can notice the difference. They see the men no longer wolf whistling at them at the same frequency. They enough men aren't offering her to go on like yachts. Come with me on my yacht, please. That's no longer happening. And so now she has an insecurity around it, even though she is still very beautiful. I think that's pretty understandable. Don't you think? Like,
that does make a lot of sense. I think you're right about that. I think that she's a very beautiful woman, particularly when she was younger. But I think that she did gain weight.
So don't call me fat. I'm not.
I didn't call you fat. Let me finish. Yes, it's true to say that you've called me fat, and I've accepted that.
It's the first time you called me fat. Because you've been calling me fat.
I didn't call you fat.
Yeah, you said I would get me.
I said fat. Look, the bottom line is that you share these extraordinarily doctored images of yourself, and it shows, and what that does.
That could not be me at all, actually.
Please stop interrupting me. Look, I'll be quick. The bottom line is that you share these extraordinarily doctored and old pictures of yourself, as opposed to just showing what you look like. And that's a tell. It's if you were playing poker, that would be a tell. This is a bluff. So the bottom line is that we know that you're ashamed of what you look like. We know you're ashamed, and that you shouldn't be ashamed. Maybe you gained a couple weights. Maybe you gained a couple cup sizes. Stop. No, maybe you gained a couple cup sizes as well. Some men like thick women like that. I do. I like it. I can tell that you're.
Yeah. Too bad I'm taken.
You're not taken. Stop it. With this like homosexual that you are involved with right now. This man that is like not even this scarcely a man. He looks like a homosexual model. That's what you. Yeah, so if you want a gay guy, which is fine, but the bottom line is that you spending 5 minutes on a video conference call is nothing more than just a simple exchange between people in this day and age. This is not, do you want to talk to me? And we can have a video call right now. You'll see, I won't put a filter on. You'll see what I look like. I'll talk to you as I talk to my friends in real life. I'll engage with you in a way that I engage with my family. I can introduce you to my fucking family if you want. Right? This isn't just shits and giggles. If that's what would prompt you to expose yourself in some way, as opposed to being afraid, then I'll do it for you. Do you want to talk to my family? Do you want my name? Do you want my address? You already have my address.
I really
You have my fucking name. You have my fucking name and my address.
I don't want to do anything.
Because you're afraid that you're fat. You're afraid that you're fat.
No,
you're afraid that you're fat. You're afraid that you're fat. You're afraid. You're afraid that.
I didn't move her down. I moved down the Leela girl because she was interrupting you.
Did you accidentally move her down?
How could I move down two people's things?
Okay.
I think we're getting to the bottom of this juicy bottom. You know? She sees her, voluptuousness as like a bad thing. But for you, it's actually just a treasure trove. She doesn't see that, you know? If only she could see in the mirror the beauty that you would see in her, Daniel. You know? That would solve all of her insecurities, all of her neuroses. But she's unwilling to. She can't get past her neuroses. Let herself be loved by a man like you, Daniel. But isn't the theory that she doesn't want to video us? Is that I think that's the heart of the Discord thing. She thinks that we'll want to video call her. It's a deep insecurity. If it was just that she didn't want to video call you or me, you could say it's just a thing about us. She doesn't trust us. But the fact that she wouldn't want to video call Albedo suggests it's a deeper pattern. There's something about the video call. She doesn't want to be seen. Something about it is very uncomfortable for her. You know?
Yeah, I think there's a deep insecurity. Well, what makes me think that there's a deep insecurity about the way that she looks is like just how like heavily altered her images are of herself. So for example, I can put up an image of myself, just like unfiltered, I think. All right, that's me. Let me put it up, hold on. All right. That's me. Okay, glasses if she has AI images of herself, and this just makes me think that there's something going on with her looks, or she's just gained a ton of weight. A ton of weight.
Wait, so you don't think it's just a small amount of punch? You think it's...
No, it's a ton, dude. She gained a lot of weight after the divorce.
It's possible. I gained a lot of weight recently. Luckily, it's not mostly in my face, but... I mean, that happened with depression, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I mean, you gained less than... Look, I'm a fucking fat ass at the moment. But so what? I mean, I'm going to work on it, but yeah.
I just stopped taking Ozempic because I was like, I don't have a job, I don't want to spend money on Ozempic. And if I did get a steady supply of money, I probably would just go back on Ozempic. I think that obesity has actually been solved with science, and I think that people...
Yeah, I think that Nargis has expanded to the point that she's like, sort of, like, if you reverse it, it's going to be a little sagalicious. And I think that she's a saggy kid. Timothy, what do you think about all this? What do you think about Nargis? Honestly, and don't troll, please. Be honest. What do you think about Nargis and why she's so afraid to sort of be herself and expose herself?
I just think, because this is like wild. And definitely for me,
there's an opportunity for you to. Well, this wasn't about your narrative. Come on, don't be greedy. Honestly, like jump on board with us and be like, Timothy sees this as an opportunity to forward his narrative, and I understand that. But think about it from our perspective. Why do you think it is that Nargis refuses to expose herself to even Albedo or Sam?
Daniel, you know I fuck with you, bro. But I don't know your part, so I'm doing nothing to the audience. Good luck, guys.
I've always lived in marketing, so.
Timothy, on one hand, will be, on one day, he'll be like, Nargis, you're an NPC, you don't have feelings, you lack qualia. And then
we're having a discussion of like, why does she not take a video call? Now Hennessy must leave. Now we've crossed the line. We've gone too far. We've bestrode a line. Timothy, you're right there with us, buddy. I don't know. It's like if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. And you're quacking all the way to the bank. So
I don't know. I respect it. I mean, Timothy's like, look, what is my interest in all of which I respect.
He's playing the angles.
He's looking at angles, man. But like, I want to see Timothy just being, hey, fuck the angles. Let's just like, mi casa, su casa. Like, come on board. We're
forwarded by what he says. He's operating on multiple levels simultaneously, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Timothy's been a staunch critic of Nargis in many ways, and like he calls her an NPC and wicked and things like that, and so you don't have to be afraid anymore. You don't have to show yourself. You won't have to hide behind doctored images or AI images. You can be like, this is me. And I'm like, just like curvaceous and obese, and it's fine. You don't have to be the you of the past. You can be the you of now and be as luxurious as before. With your nipples pointing directly due south.
What Nargis is a MILF, a genuine, certified, blue ribbon, platinum seal MILF. And she still wants to play the role of the gamine, the ingenue, I'm a maiden, But the MILF is one of the most searched porn categories on all the internet. I looked up what were the most searched porn things, thinking that it would just always be just like teen everything. But no, MILF is, if not top 3, definitely top 8 or, top 5.
Yeah.
And if I'm allowed to say something, as a young, humble man, there is nothing better than a woman who knows and who can do more than you can ask for. That's why my wife is also like, but if you take the first one, people watch teen porn more than MILF porn. So we have a lot of pedophiles shit going on. So if I see somebody watching MILF porn, I'd be glad to see.
Man, brother, thank you for that contribution. The bottom line is that it's obvious to everybody that Nargis is like extraordinarily beautiful. She's a beautiful woman. And I think that that's going to be retained despite any changes. She went through menopause. I think that's what was a difficult part about it. She sees herself in many ways not as a woman. And I think that we can explore a lot of terrain with her and be like, Nargis, you are still a woman. In fact, you are wholly and fully a woman, despite the fact that you've gone through menopause and you're no longer fertile. And I think that's an issue with her as well. And as I said, the association she has with younger men, like as she once did, that she doesn't have to face the reality that, yes, she is a perimenopausal MILF. And you're still going to be hot, and we'll appreciate every moment of it. Now, something like a cynic McHale, it's obvious what's going on there, right?
He's a hunk. He's just a hunk of man right now.
He's a stud. He's got a dense beard like a Brillo pad. Triple aught. Now, triple aught, Brillo pads are graded by they're graded by sort of their density. You have triple aught, 3 aught, 2 aught, 0, course. Now, this man is a triple odd being. And everything about him just oozes arrogance. It oozes confidence. Confident.
You know, he won't. He's not afraid to say that he wants to like rape children or like join ISIS. He doesn't care about your societal norms. He won't be contained. You know.
I would rape her. I would rape a prisoner of war rightly and deservingly under God's authority. Now, there's something about that is so masculine that makes her feel as she used to feel. But it's just not the case. She's just a woman that is perimenopausal or menopausal or postmenopausal. And the fact of the matter is, we still find you hot even though you are unfertile. You can look to us to support you. And like I said, with your titties facing due south, you're still going to be, a trashy MILF that we can fantasize about. You're not going to be what you used to be, But the fact of the matter is, many of us like the tougher cuts of meat at this point because of the flavor. We're not interested in the texture right now. When we used to want a sirloin, we want just a really tender steak. We like that extra meat, we like that extra fat, we like that gristle. And we want to see that in you, sweetheart. So why don't you come up here and expose yourself in such a way that you can liberate yourself? What do we got to do? Like, what is this? It's like, just going to keep doubling down and pretending. It's pointless. It's boring now, so let's just remove her from, the circle. It's just not entertaining with her.
I think Nargis is a beautiful woman, an angel. The mind of a Persian poet, a dreamer and an artist. But she has just some neuroses that I wish she could grow out of. Her, and I understand it, but you just gotta take your punches and get back up. I've been betrayed by friends, and yet I'm still able to make new friends. No, I guess we're not strangers on an app. We're just human beings talking via the medium of sound rather than the medium of sound and vision. This is you like to delegitimize the relationships on here because it's an easy way to dismiss them. But any rational person would know that the mere exclusion of sight is not sufficient for a relationship not to be real.
Yeah, I think she's made it clear. She's put up her boundaries. It's like, we're strangers. Despite the fact that you and I get glimpses into the lives of one another that even our closest family and friends don't get to see. We admit things that we wouldn't ordinarily admit. People, I would argue that we know more to say something that is extraordinary. My wife of 5 years, her behavior was quite odd to me. She was part of a nonprofit, and she would tell me she wasn't part of the board. She was an overseer of the board, houses and things like that. And she ran a school in an arboretum. So the arboretum was the Aubrey in Philadelphia. And there's a shared space that they leased, and they facilitated children to have democratic education. So the kids would go there, and there would be things called facilitators, and kids would do what they wanted throughout the Arboretum and make fortresses and interact with one another as they would like to. And so it wasn't uncommon for her to just disappear. But I felt her behavior was rather strange. So I did something, and I looked at her phone, and I looked through her phone, and I discovered that she had like a second sort of life, that she had a sexual life that was like where she would, I could literally see her OkCupid messages where she would just be like, hey, wanna fuck, essentially, and meet guys and just fuck them. So this is an abrupt thing that I had to acknowledge, and it was a complete betrayal. And my heart sunk, and my reality sort of like crumbled under my feet. And I survived. That was okay. And it's something that, you know, that's part of me that most people don't even know about. So, I mean, all of you, many of the people in the audience know more about me than many of my close.
For a woman than any European country. I just wanted to say that. I just learned that in a music. Afghanistan is a safer place.
Just let me finish on that. So I did confront her about it, and what is the need that's being fulfilled by these sexual encounters, sometimes twice a day, with different men. And it was difficult. And Nargis, I suggest that you do what you'd like to do, and be a coward, and be afraid. She's just a shadow of something. A shadow of something enticing. Like, what is this? That's her intrigue. So the intrigue is, what is it that she's hiding? Who is it that she really is? And once we truly know about her, what was your last relationship?
My last relationship was in 2009.
What happened? How did it end?
I broke up with him. Something else?
Why did you break up with him, Fatima?
Because I ended up with him.
Is your microphone like stuffed in your asshole? Like,
I don't know. So I broke up.
Put the microphone near your fucking mouth.
Is this better?
Why does Fatima look both Arab and Russian at the same time? Is she like a mix of the two? Is she like maybe like a Turkish person, maybe like a?
I am Tunisian and I am Belgian, so I'm European and North African. So
European and North African.
Yes.
I see.
So I broke up with him for the simple reason that I was not in love with him. So I'm gonna spare him a woman who doesn't love him. So yeah. And now he's happily married. So that's really good. I am happy for him because he was a good guy.
Wow, your openness is striking. Do you regret that decision?
No, I do not regret it at all. I don't think about it. Never, ever. But is it me, like, I'm sorry I'm bringing this up again, but is it me or is Afghanistan really a better country for a woman?
That's a stupid thing to say, Fatima.
I'm not saying that. Amir is saying that Afghanistan is a better country for a woman than any other European country.
Well, that's a dumb thing to say. But Daniel, I want to say that when people, there's a spectrum of sharing
And on one end of the spectrum, you have someone maybe like me or Zabu who shares a lot. On the other end of the side of the spectrum, you have like a husk, like toast. And I guess you have to ask yourself the question of which side of the spectrum do you want to be closer to? You know, who is living life well? You know.
Well, let me first just let's place. We have a spectrum, so we have toast on one end, and we have an overshare. Whoever that may be. I don't think it's you or Zabu. We have an overshare, and where do we find Nargis in there? I mean, she's on husk territory. She's just like woefully, like
guarded about, you know. So she hasn't been fully shucked of the corn cob, you know. Whereas toast, there's a full shucking. There's no corn cob left. There's just a beautiful soul, but she has some insecurities and some neuroses that are holding her back. And Daniel is trying to, like a doctor, trying to diagnose that.
Oh shit. Are you licensed to diagnose people, Daniel?
Please don't say that. I wouldn't do that.
Oh,
Daniel has a PhD, which stands for pretty hard dick. So.
Oh shit.
So he's able to penetrate. He's really able to penetrate things, you know. Get to the depths of things, you know. Like goes from A to G, you know, really exploring all the spots.
No, I think that it's perfectly fine. People are going to use the app in whatever it is. I mean, I think that would be a completely ridiculous thing to say. And what Nargis does is not
what
wrong.
What is normative? Define normative, Daniel.
Normative has to do with what you should do.
Normative.
Yeah, in the realm of like
should. Oh my goodness. Okay, Daniel. Okay, if you're
by that,
and you're going to use words like normative.
Well, should. The realm of should and shouldn't as opposed to this realm of descriptions, like this wrong way
so normative.
What do you mean by that?
Hey, Daniel. Daniel, what do you know?
I have my intuitions about people.
Okay.
Is that a problem for you?
Is that a word, normative?
Yeah, it's a word.
Yeah.
Okay, define it.
We just did, you retard.
I'm not a retard. Can you define the word?
We already did.
Can you define it?
Yeah, yes, and we did, you retard.
And we did not. I'm not a retard.
Yes, you are a retard.
How am I a retard?
You out of my head.
So Daniel.
Define me the word normative.
So we have to explain it. So normativity has to do with what you should and shouldn't do. What you ought and ought not do.
Ain't no normativity.
Normativity has to do with oughts and shoulds.
Oh, bro. No.
So what's descriptive?
Okay, we see you.
Brock, you say to define a word.
You got your people, bro.
When we try to define you ask us to define a word you don't know, like a retard. And then when we go to do and actually define the word for you, you just steamroll. What is wrong with you?
No, I want to just get this out. So descriptive has to do with what is. What's normative has to do with what should be. So normativity is, and what is normative is just the realm of what should be. And it's a very common word in philosophy and academia generally. And the fact that you didn't know the word, Barack, is because you're a retard who doesn't read, wasn't interested in ideas, and you're making fun of someone for knowing a word that you don't know, as if your ignorance is something to be smug about.
All it means is that you're an ignorant fool who's never read an academic paper in your life.
No, don't say that, Sam. Why do you say that? Come on, like seriously. I think a lot.
I think because it's true. I think
a lot of people don't know the word normative.
Give me Sam. Give me Sam. Give me Sam.
I think
Give me some Sam.
Stop.
No, I'm trying to be a freaking person, but he's not. Oh my goodness, look at his freaking ego. Oh yeah, let's go. Big Sam, Big Sam. Let's go, gang.
Rock, shut the fuck up. Like, bro.
Okay. Alright, you like Sam. You like Sam. Alright, Fatima likes Sam. Fatima loves Sam.
I think Sam is a homosexual, okay, from hearing it from people. I'm not talking about you, but I just hear it. Anyway, he's a homosexual, so it's not that I like him, okay, Brock? You are just wasted, and you need to stop making a fucking fool of yourself. You asked for an explanation, you gave it to him, so what? Why are you acting this way? You're acting like a fucking deranged monkey.
Sam's a bitch, he's a bitch, she's a bitch, so I'm always been a bitch. And what do you mean, nigga?
You're making a fool of yourself right now, Brock.
Oh, yeah, I know what it is. Brock is a homosexual as well. Did Sam break your heart? Brock?
No, what's going on is he knows that if we met in real life, I'd butt break him, that I would penetrate his asshole forcibly, and he's afraid of that. And so he is,
Sam, what do you believe in?
That I can buck break you in a beautiful harmony, and this poetic coming together of yin and yang. Your asshole is the yin, my cock is the yang. And I'm gonna go yang yang.
Moaning. Oh my God, are you moaning right now?
Brock likes you. I think
If you like to be buck broken, Brock, and buck, it's BBB, triple B, buck broken, Brock. I feel like that Sam could sort of edge himself at the precipice of your anus.
Hey, Sam,
Other than
you know what the United States Navy says? It says...
There's an immediate tension there, right on the precipice of that horizon.
Wake up, Sam.
Alright, if you don't turn, so your asshole is just this ever-giving and ever-relieving tension that wraps itself around the head of Sam's cock when he fucks you in the ass. And when he comes, it is just under the precise forces of your asshole. As gravity, it pulls him into you. And I want you to come thinking about that analogy. I want you to come. I want to invite him up. I can't invite him up.
I think we're done, Brock, but there's an interesting thread that I think we missed where Alpha said, why did you bring up a meme who likes to molest children, but then you don't bring up another someone else? Do you know about this? Alpha, can you?
But really, I thought you guys put Nargis down. That's why I said, no, Fatima, sorry. I thought you guys put her down.
So it's because he supports Aisha getting attacked with Muhammad. It's not that he himself molests children. It's that he supports.
Hey, look, if you support pedophiles, then, or pedophilia, then you're into that shit. Don't try to, what the fuck? And then, what the fuck? That's like being in court, and the judge says, sir, are you a pedophile? And the guy answers saying, no, he's not a pedophile, he just supports it. What the fuck?
You know how you know how they say the idiom "don't shoot the messenger"? I think that in the case of Islam, we should make an exception for Muhammad. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, 100%.
Shoot the messenger, burn the message, kick the guy's ass who even takes the message.
Yeah, absolutely.
Every idiom has an exception, so.
Prophet Muhammad, if there is a hell, I hope he fucking burns in it eternally.
how do people really find the temerity to claim some level of intellectuality while at the same time, in the same breath, claim to be so supportive of pedophilia and pederasty? What's your damage? What's wrong with, like, what part of your childhood specifically went awry and wrong?
I know there is like religion, freedom of religion, right? I do not understand how our countries, Western countries, could allow something like Islam to come in, knowing that like one of the biggest thing is his wife Aisha being a minor. And they know all of them know that. How can you let people in who agree with pedophilia? Like, what is this? How did this happen?
Did you know that there is
I still can't wrap my head around this. How did fucking happen?
You know, Fatima, there's a law in Australia, right? You can actually go to jail for saying this. I'm sorry, you can actually go to jail for it.
We're all, that's maybe because Islam is becoming the majority over there. I do not know.
Not really, it's a minority, but they have a lot of leverage on the voting.
But where Islam becomes the majority, destruction begins. That's how it goes. In every place, when it becomes the majority, destruction is on its way, and you can see that in the past. You can see it happening right now in front of our eyes. I don't understand how we are politicians.
You know, Fatima, you want to know something about Sam? Sam used to run some rooms. He's over here, so he could correct me if I'm wrong. Usually he's talking about, philosophy, some really interesting topics, I'm not going to lie. Like, interesting topics.
Yeah, I know.
With new takes. So, he was, running some rooms, and then he used to criticize religion, but then I asked around, like, look, he's quite a smart dude, but what's the issue? So, it got to a point, somebody said, hey, bro, Sam just opened a room about Islam. So I thought, it's going to be one of those liberal takes and all that. Then I found out, like, this dude actually made a rap song. He actually made a rap song.
And Islam. And I also criticize it academically. I think that we shouldn't limit ourselves just to academic criticism. We should criticize it always.
I am so, since I've been on this app, right, normally I've always been critical about Islam, right, but like in my like daily life, I do not talk about this to Muslims, right? So since I don't join this app, I was finally able to like actually talk about the problem with Islam, right? And the thing is, talking about it in a like academic way doesn't help. They just don't want it, even if you show them everything. The proof you and done. So I don't try to waste my time a lot anymore by explaining it in an academic way. I just fuck with it. I am so tired. Like, I just fuck with it. Like, fuck Muhammad. Fuck Allah.
Yeah, what's happened is that it's obvious what's happened. So the idea is that they no longer see the attacks on Islam as an attack on an idea or an ideology, but on an attack on themselves. So what that tells us, it makes it very difficult. So when you first it's only your mother and father are telling you that Muhammad had a 6-year-old bride and consummated that marriage at 9, and along with some of the other horrific things of Islam. You're talking about like the good stuff. So what you do is that you, as opposed to looking at Islam in a holistic manner, what you do is you take the good stuff and you try and reconcile it with the things that are obviously antithetical to anything sane. So that's what we're dealing with, is that we are attacking people when we attack this ideology, and we have to acknowledge that there isn't a disambiguation between an ideology and the person. So it is just an outright affront to the character and personality and identity of an individual when you refer to the Prophet Muhammad as rightly as a pedophile. So just keep that in mind.
And people that are actually like not really Muslim, not really practicing as it should, because as I always say, if you're not a terrorist, you're not a Muslim, and if you're not a terrorist, you're not a Muslim, and if you're no, never mind. So if you're not what the fuck, Fatima? I'm sorry, it's morning. So if you are a Muslim but not a terrorist, you're not a Muslim. Only a real terrorist is a Muslim, because they know their hadith, right? But the problem is, these people that call themselves Muslims but are not Muslims because they're not terrorists, they show the wrong thing about Islam. They give the wrong impression. So the thing about this is we let people in that are actually terrorists and that do practice these hadith, right? And we do this because we think Islam is not harmful. Because we first let in these people from North African countries in the past, right, who are not practicing like they do in the Middle East and Asia. So we let them in first, and we don't see the real Islam, and we think it's not harmful. So they started to let in these people from Asia, Middle East and North Asia, thinking they are the same way as the North Africans, but they are not. So now we have a big problem. We have some direct monkeys like forcing the whole world, European Western countries, to protest in support for a terroristic place, Gaza, where also Sharia law is being used. So you cannot be openly gay. You will be killed. Women are being killed for lies, for all kind of reasons, beating, all that kind of shit, whatever, pedophilic marriages. So now it comes to the point where these people are here and forcing Western countries to support a place like that. So how deranged has this become? So people are now supporting a place, thinking they're still supporting, like thinking about the Muslims we let first in, the good ones. I don't call them Muslims, they're not Muslims. They call themselves the ones that made us think Islam is harmless. And now it came to the point where we support a place, thinking Islam there is not harmful as well. But while it is harmful, thinking it's not harmful, they're supporting literally a fucking terroristic place that hurts women. I do not say you shouldn't help these people, these women, but the majority in Gaza and the West Bank do want Hamas as their leader. Otherwise, they won't be able to have so much power. That's how it is. And yeah, and majority do support Hamas. They do support Sharia law. They do support killing of homosexuals and whatever, transgenders, whatever you want to, well, whatever there is, and beating women, killing women, child marriage. They do support that. So why are we as humanity supporting such place? And we are condemning Israel. It's crazy. Well, Israel is Tel Aviv is literally the gayest city in the whole fucking world. I've fucking been there. It's crazy there.
But you have to understand, Fatima,
why are we supporting somewhere where they kill these people and condemning a place that gives these people free rights to be whoever they want? Why are we doing this? How far?
But you have to understand, Fatima, it's not just a matter of religion. It's also illiteracy. You know, it's like, I'll tell you this. You know,
but there are not Muslims all for that's why. But Tunisia, over 80% of Tunisians are not even religious.
Tunisia was the most successful in the entire thing that was going on in North Africa, like the springs and uprisings. Tunisia is always singled out as the most successful out of all of them.
Yes.
Tunis, it wasn't like that. In Tunis, the youth said no. The moment that the sheikh said, I'm going to be with you, they said, no, fuck you. Stay behind. You stay behind. We'll take the lead.
Alhamdulillah for my people. I love my people in Tunisia. Shoot out to them. Alhamdulillah that they are so strong. That's how it's supposed to be. Standing up to these fucking illiterate people.
Let me explain something to you. Islam is a virus and has been from its inception. So there's an elasticity within Islam which allows it to creep into a society as benign. So what we see is it's very difficult to distinguish between late Byzantine and early Islamic time periods, because Islam is able to creep in because it's the ecumenicism. It's open to many. It can present itself in one way as being open to Christianity and open to Judaism and open to monotheism. It doesn't take a firm stand. So it's able to enter societies and then finally bloom like a virus. So it enters and then slowly blooms like it did in the Byzantine Empire and the Persian. It was enough to enter, it was elastic enough to enter the Persian Empire and elastic enough to enter the Byzantine Empire. And without force, right, conquer. So it's doing the same thing as it's done traditionally, which is to be a parasite and to present itself in a particular way as to infiltrate. So it's a very sinister virus. And what we have to see is that what happens when Islam has power, it fully blooms into Sharia, fully blooms into a caliphate, which is what Islam ultimately, the virus of Islam intends to do. It's like COVID, and it infects and then as totalitarian. So we have to be very cautious, because we can look at the very beginnings of Islam and understand how powerful it is. Particularly under empires that are unsure or weak about their identities. So it's going to come in and present itself in one way as benign. And then when it gains power, you can look historically. What does Islam do when it gains power? Well, it blooms, and it becomes an Arab identity movement and Sharia law. This is what
Can I ask a question?
Why don't you shut the fuck up and not interrupt me while the fuck I'm talking? Because you're interrupting my chain of thought, you dumb cunt.
I'm sorry, loving Christian. I'm sorry.
I'm not a Christian, you fucking stupid whore.
That's your dead child, bitch. I hope they get raped. That's a fuck on my face.
Don't interrupt. Just look. You can say whatever you want. Just shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
Okay, I hope your daughter dies, though. But continue.
He's not a Christian, so you should just be aware of that. And also, don't interrupt, because that makes you be a dumb whore.
Yeah, don't be a dumb cunt. The bottom line is that we can see, and we should be on our toes. What does Islam do at the onset? Well, it tricks people. It presents itself as something it's not. It presents itself as something benign. It presents itself as something ecumenical. It presents itself as something secular or humanitarian or secular humanism. But when it gets power, that's when the taqiyya stops and the Sharia begins. So what I would say is that be mindful, and that we should understand the ultimate ends of Islam, which is a caliphate, a global caliphate. And unless there's a caliphate, the end times and the eschatological underpinnings of Islam cannot be fulfilled. It is not until the Ummah is unified that we will see the second coming of Christ, the Mahdi. And the bottom line is that Islamic eschatology tells us what the end is going to be like, what they envision it to be like. So it is not until the global domination occurs that we see Islam in its fullest. So we should fight it at every breath we have. We should eliminate it, and we should start with Palestine in Islamic eschatology. These are end times fanatics that have died and will die and continue to die.
To me, you just word
Paul, stop interrupting Daniel. What are you doing?
He's done.
Stop. Why are you interrupting Daniel?
No, you're acting gay. You're acting like a fucking packet.
He's not dumb. Everything he just that like. Why didn't you listen?
Learn English, bitch. Nobody knows what you're saying.
Yeah, at least
Anyway,
You should have listened.
You guys are messed up, man. What's wrong with you guys?
I'm so sorry.
That Daniel was 100% true. And I do think people should be more cautious about this and the whole Palestine movement, because this is what they are using to like invade our beautiful countries. So be cautious. And there is something called taqiyya. And taqiyya means that they have to lie in the name of Islam to make Islam look good, right? So these people are never gonna talk now. You can go, yes, thank you.
I would say that
Islam is peaceful. You guys
Point of moderation. Point of moderation, please. Point of moderation. So please give us what you'd like to say more.
Okay, thank you. I just want to start this off by saying that Islam is peaceful. Okay, most of the Muslims that live on earth are peaceful. They don't harm anybody. They don't do anything to anybody. And in comparison to other religions like Christianity, there are more rates of bigotry. You loose ass bitch. That's why you're mad as fuck. Anyways, she's mad because Christians in an Islamic country oppress Muslims. They kill Muslims. They force them to be part of Islam. They force them to accept the Bible. They'll force them to accept white Jesus. And it's the same rhetoric in both religions, honestly. I would agree with you guys on one thing. Islam has its bad parts. It has its bad parts. But then Christianity and other religions also have their bad parts. And I would claim that other religions are honestly more dangerous than Islam. It's just this Islamophobia. That's what you guys want, for us to hate Muslims.
it's pronounced accept, not accept.
Shut the fuck up. Next person, thanks.
I'd like to make a comment briefly. Look, I accept what you have to say, Paul. To speak.
Yes, thank you, Daniel. So I listened to what you were saying, and I think people embrace that narrative that you were explaining, combined with what Fatima says about taqiyya, and you worrying about how Islam propagates the idea of the caliphate. I want to assure you, but I will give you my impression. I think most Muslims in the world, and definitely the Muslim country that I grew up in, these ideas are almost non-existent about the caliphate. Sure, there are some discussions, some entertainment about it, but it's pretty loose. I would say if anything comes serious to even establishing the caliphate anywhere in any Muslim country, I wouldn't say all of them, but in most of them, that would be quite an alarming development, and it will be dealt with pretty quickly. I think a lot of these topics that I see them pretty much mostly discussed in English. Like I don't even hear these topics discussed between Arabs, Muslims. It's almost exclusively in English, and that shows how there is a tension. There's a tension in the Western world between Muslims and just the Islamic immigration in general. And I think this immigration contained a lot of the radicals. And I think the Arabs actually, or the Arabic world, the Muslim world in general, lost a lot of the radicals by them immigrating to the Western world. So I understand your concern. I think it's a viable concern. It's something you should be worried about. But for most of the world, or from specifically where I come from, it's not even a topic of, it's not something that the people discuss or worried about. I think it is a worry for the Western world, though. I think it is. But back home, back in the Muslim, I don't think it's really something to worry about. People don't take taqiyya, people don't embrace the narrative. It's just they don't even go that deep to be like, oh, Aisha said Muhammad and all that. They just take religion as something that they add to their life just to add a little bit of peace of mind, just to resolve their inner conflicts, something spiritual, no more nor less. But I see the problem. I see the
All right, you've had enough time to speak. We're not going to have you go on with the TED Talk. Just to respond to what you said, we're not worried about people. Stop speaking. We're not worried about people that have already been dominated by the West, which is what you're describing. We like that. So people that are popping their booties up, or they're assuming the position and getting fucked. So we're not worried about people that have already been bitch made. We're worried about the Muslims that actually are going to fight for what they believe in. So someone like you that does this little taqiyya dance, that's fine. We don't give a shit. Like, if you don't think about eschatology, if you don't think about the coming, the second coming of Christ, of the Messiah, if you don't think about any of these concepts, the Day of Judgment, then that's fine. That's what the West has already done and accomplished. But we're talking about these outliers that need to be stamped out, and people that actually take their religion seriously. Who takes their religion seriously? Well, people like Hamas take their religion seriously, and they appeal to a certain hadith that the end times won't come about until the Jews have been destroyed, right? Until the Ummah has been unified. What does it mean to say the Ummah has been unified? It means that there's no more sectarian dispute. It is just one consolidated Ummah and body of believers and the time. Now, this is traditional Islamic eschatology, and it is a terrestrial eschatology. It speaks about geopolitics. The religion is, you cannot excise geopolitics from Islamic eschatology. It will not happen until the Ummah is unified, that the second coming, that the end times are brought upon. And this will never happen. So what's going to happen is Islam will be destroyed one by one, and to soften their views and become more westernized and to become more rigid. That's what we want. That's what we're doing. We want to assimilate them and remove Islam from them and to supplant it with a superior ideology, a pure ideology, a pristine ideology. And what I will say is that anyone that resists will be genocided. And we can see that in the mind viruses that occupy those that are within Palestine. The mind virus that occupies them has led to their destruction, and they will be destroyed. Alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
I'm showing you how it should be. That you obey someone superior to you in intellect. So right now your mic is open and I muted you. Did you see how I just muted you? That's my expression of authority over you. I tell you what to think and I tell you what to say. Alhamdulillah. Now, you can take your bastardized Islam and you can go and jack off with it in the Quran. Right? So go fuck yourself.
Don't talk to him like that. Come on.
I don't understand. What's the point of you being so what's the point?
Stop. Yasin is, as I said, Yasin is not a terrorist, so he's not a Muslim, as I said earlier. So don't talk to him.
He is a Muslim.
Yeah, no, he's not a Muslim.
No, he's a Muslim.
He calls himself a Muslim, but he's not a terrorist, therefore he's not a Muslim. So don't talk to him like that. Come on.
Yeah. Look, I thought we were some understanding.
We do have an understanding.
Then why are you destroying everything we're trying to fight against?
But he's not the one we should be fighting.
Daniel, I'm gonna remind you of something. What you resist will persist. So you gotta be careful. I'm just giving you my perspective. Okay, it might not be complete, but it might be just a piece in the puzzle. If the way you talk to somebody who came to you just trying to have an honest conversation, and you called it the words you just did, I mean, it's despicable, first of all, but also it's not going to help your case. You're saying this whole speech about this authority, white man, dark king, what? I have no idea what you're talking about there. No idea. But
so you make my, partial to Islam. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to remove their hearts and hold their beating hearts in my hand triumphantly. I'm not interested in winning hearts. I'm interested in piercing them.
You're interrupting yourself right now. You could keep talking.
If you interrupt again, I'm going to move you to the audience. Do you understand? Win a war. And war is not fought with jurisprudence. It's fought with power. I want to leverage my power to influence the way that the world should be, the way that I think the world should be. And I think the world should be without Islam. And the only way to do that is to, number one, westernize Muslims and to have them make their text metaphorical, to have them reduce the hadith in authority, to have them reduce the jurisprudence of Islam to the point where it's just a joke, which is what we're doing. It's to slowly erode Islam so that it's incorporated into a world that flourishes, a world that works. And you are a prime example of such a person who has been completely taken in by the West. Now, what we want to do is we want to separate the true Muslims, the terrorists, from those that have already been influenced by Western modernity. And we want to crush them, we want to destroy them, we want to burn them at any cost. We want to behead them. And we will do it. But we will do it in subtle ways, because that's what the West does. It's not like we understand that there's the optics of what we're doing. Do you understand that? We know what the optics are. We don't want to go around burning Muslims or putting them in cages and slowly delivering them into vats of boiling water, caging them and lowering them into water as they struggle like non-human with Western modernity. We want to infiltrate them with pornography. We want to infiltrate them with skepticism and doubt. And we want to conquer them. Islam is our enemy. And anything other than complete annihilation of Islam is unacceptable. And this is the way the Western mind thinks. This is the way white people think.
No, it's not.
The bottom line is that this is the way the Western mind thinks, the Western man thinks. We don't want a piecemeal agreement. We want a complete annihilation of you people. And we will have it. And we are having it. And since September 11th, we also can conspire. We also can plot. We also can make plans. We also can invade your countries under false pretenses. So whenever you play this game of tequila, just know that those with higher IQs and more resources are going to do it better. And this world will not be complete until every Muslim is dead. And that Islam is a legacy of mythology, like Thor or Wotan or Zeus. That is Western modernity. Alhamdulillah. Praise God.
What ignited the hate, though? I just need to know the root, because I used to hate them, but your hate surpasses mine, which is rare. So I just need to learn. Where did you get that from? Where did you get this part from?
You know, Paul.
Like, it's very rare to see somebody that hates more than me, and I'm honestly in awe right now. Where did you get it from?
You're too dumb to hate so much.
English, you immigrant.
That's a tall Nigerian but has a smooth Somali brain.
Yeah. So, like, where did you learn the hate from?
It's not hatred, it's
It's rare to see an atheist.
Well, you asked a question. Would you like to answer? Yeah. So I want you to unmic and say, I'm sorry for interrupting you.
Nigga, what? I have ego. I'm a feminist. I never apologize.
All right. Can you please apologize?
No, that's misogynistic, bro.
What? And don't interrupt me. What I say is not out of hate, it's out of love for humanity as a whole. And I think that there's cancer within humanity. Do you think that a dog, he loves it so much that he will remove
Daniel, he might hate them if they're Muslim.
Now, the bottom line is that Islam is cancer. It is a cancer to the human corpus. And the only way for us to finally deal with this problem is to remove it like a cancer and acknowledge it as a cancer. It is a detriment to our flourishing. Alhamdulillah, Islam as a cancer must be removed. And what you hear from me is not hatred, but love for humanity.
You know, Daniel, I want to read something.
I appreciate that, actually.
Alhamdulillah.
Sorry, Fatima. I wanted to read this thing, but tell me what you think. Let me see if I still have it. This is from a Palestinian activist, actually. I wanted to read this. His name is Ahmed Al-Khalidi. On the 4th of October, 2025, so basically more than a month ago, he said this: as if Israel is some unique monster in human history. But let me remind you of something that no one dares to speak of out loud. We Arabs are the children of the biggest and longest occupation the Middle East and Africa has ever seen. In the 7th and 8th centuries, Arab tribes burst out of the Arabian Peninsula across North Africa, reaching all the way to Morocco, Spain, and even southern France. At its height, the Arab Caliphate ruled 30 million square kilometers, larger than Rome ever dreamed of. Millions of Persians, Berbers, Copts, Arameans, Jews, Greeks, and others. Suddenly occupation on a scale that reshaped entire continents. The Mongols came and went in about a century. The Romans ruled for centuries, but Latin disappeared from the Middle East. The British Empire held sway for 200 years, then collapsed. The Arab-Muslim conquests? Question. It changed the entire identity of nations forever. Think about Egypt was Christian and Coptic speaking for 600 years before the Arabs came. Today, it is Arab and Muslim. North Africa was Berber and Roman. Today, it is Arab and Muslim. The Levant spoke Greek and Aramaic. Today, it speaks Arabic. Even Spain lived under Arab rule for 700 years. That is not just an quote-unquote occupation. That is a civilizational overhaul. And yet, in 2025, our leaders, who are themselves the product of the massive Arab occupation, weep about Israel, a sliver of land the size of New Jersey, calling it, quote-unquote, the worst occupation, ending that Israel invented occupation. The truth is bitter. We live in the shadow of the largest and longest Arab occupation in history. Blaming only Israel while worshiping our corrupt leaders who exploit this narrative is not justice. It's cowardice. History matters, and if we don't face it, we will remain slaves not to Israel, but to our own hypocrisy. Now that is a Palestinian I support.
To me too, please. To me too. I really want that, please.
No, but I'm confused as to like what's the work that's meant to be done? I'm confused.
This is to show how Islam destroys identities of all civilizations. Okay? Right. People think North Africans are Arab, right? We are not fucking
No, I mean,
Arab.
sorry, but you just say, look, is it just saying colonization in all forms is bad and don't ignore historic colonization? Is that the point?
Actually, Islam does colonize.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, is that the point? Is that why you read it? I missed the context.
I think the point is supposed to be the crocodile tears of the Arabs and the Muslims should be ignored given the extreme, extensive oppression that they have brought upon the region.
Yeah, but firstly, there's a clear, before, let's say, like the Declaration of Human Rights and, this like global cordon sanitaire on, what we consider to be bad in the form of colonization or have you. You're talking about like a contemporary case of an ongoing.
Why are you mad, Timothy? A Palestinian just told you to recognize our Arab colonization. Why you're
He wants to silence Palestinian voices because Timothy is gay.
So you guys are just trolling. Okay. I don't know, if there was a serious conversation we had, I'd be prepared to.
To my creation, Timothy.
Timothy, just give me some context
of the room.
Daniel has been talking about
Nargis Hauser.
No, there's like
Timothy, just remember you're more progressive, black, liberal, gay version of me.
Okay.
There can only be one Timothy, just remember.
If this guy interrupts me again, Sam, I'm gonna be very uncharitable to you the next time you're mod in a room.
Here, you can take care of yourself.
No. I'll be right back.
Thank you very much, Sarah.
That was really beautiful, Alpha. Thanks for bringing this to me.
But anyway, to the point that the gentleman was making. Oh, sorry, as I understand the point, like obviously there's a clear asymmetry, right? One is that you're talking about a current colonial campaign versus a historic one. Two, there's obviously differences in terms of the a colonial campaign in the wake of this kind of global sort of progressive attitude towards human rights. So if you're talking about the Romans, you're talking about the British, you're talking about whomever else. Like, clearly, these are pre-World War II. This is pre-Declaration of Human Rights. This is pre-collective consciousness.
It's okay to you, Timothy, right?
But that's not. You're
Arabization, Islamization, fuck your ancestors. We're gonna convert you by the sword. That's fine. But if the British do it, then oh my goodness, the shit.
No, but I didn't say that. I said the opposite of that. You're like a moron or something. You're not listening to what I'm saying,
right?
I know you have scripted. No, I'm saying you have. So I don't care who. Like, I'm not gonna appeal to anyone. Like, someone being a Palestinian doesn't mean they have fucking authority or sway.
Ahmed al-Khalidi. That's Ahmed al-Khalidi.
I don't know who they are. It wouldn't matter. You told me it's Allah. I wouldn't care.
You're more informed on Palestinian issues than Ahmed al-Khalidi.
What am I saying? What are the things that I just said now that like require me to be informed on Palestinian issues? I'm making a logical point to you.
Fuck the Syrians, fuck the Armenians, right? Because
why is it always people that like defend Zionist talking points are always so unhinged? I'm trying to have a conversation. What are you trying to do?
No, you're trying to silence the Palestinian.
So what did I say? So you tell me what I said. I'm not trying to silence anyone. What did I say? Repeat it back to me, just so I'm clear that you know what I'm saying. The thing that's making you so emotional.
World War II doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Clearly that's not what I said, though.
It matters.
Clearly, why are you behaving like a monkey? That's obviously not what I said. That's clearly not what I said at all. Like I said, here's a clear asymmetry between the two cases. As in, someone isn't being a hypocrite if they don't make mention of some historic injustice, namely, they aren't some historian from some particular period, fucking time immemorial. But they are talking about some kind of contemporary issue. There's just no asymmetry there. They're not being a hypocrite. They're not contradicting themselves. Like, clearly, that's just not true. So that doesn't mean to say that any period in history, pre-modernity, right, isn't interesting, isn't important, doesn't affect how we analyze, the world or do anthropology. It's just saying that, like, these two aren't the same. So if someone's like, hey, you know what? I'm concerned with, like, contemporary human rights abuses and issues around the world. You go into, but what about Genghis Khan? What about Genghis Khan? That's not really doing much for the conversation.
Well, you're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing, my friend. Cross.
I'm not. I'm pointing out.
I call you Cross because you don't have a name, so I call you Cross. So Cross.
No, you have a name.
No. Okay, so.
Click on my profile and then get back to me. Click on my profile and then get back to me.
Okay, so Cross.
No.
Do you want to have a conversation? Is it some ego trip?
Yes. Use my actual name on it. Click on my profile. Go on, it's not that difficult.
All right, so okay,
why don't we demonstrate
I'll call you.
Your competence. No.
Do you want to correct me and tell me how should I call you?
No. I want you to demonstrate your competence.
Okay. So it's some ego trip.
My profile.
You seem to have some sort of ego trip.
By clicking.
A sense of self.
Listen, you drunk idiot. Click on my profile. That will demonstrate your competency, and then I'll engage with you. It's an easy test. It's an easy test to prove you're worthy of talking to.
So make it more transparent. People could. Okay, I'll go and read it. Right. So go on. Hemototus.
Unfortunately, you didn't demonstrate your competency.
Hematotus is pretty close. I'd say he's close enough.
Did he say hematotus?
Yeah, he said hematotus.
Oh, that is pretty close. Fuck.
I'm not sure.
What the fuck is Max doing
here?
here?
There's like an H there, there's an EU. Like, I would think you'd think it was Timotheus or Timotheus.
I would definitely go Timotheus, just because Timotheus would be the you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anyway, other guy, emotional, upset, angry guy who hates Muslims. What, like, you want to respond to my point now?
What are you talking about, Timothy? What are you talking about?
But can we all
I think you're motivated by Islamophobia.
What are you talking about Islamophobia?
I don't know, I think you're an Islamophobia.
What are you talking about? Ahmed Al-Khalid is enough to put you in your place.
But Alpha, don't respond to him. Thank you so much. I really just...
That's not just go in English. Like, what's wrong with you, bitch? You can't speak English. Bitch, shut up.
I don't even... Look, you know what's like crazy? Like, Sam, maybe this is like for you, case study. It's like, every single time you debate one of these people on these issues, they're always like motivated by some kind of bigotry to the point where it's just like irrational and you can't even actually make coherent, like you can't make points to them and they respond coherently. Like you read that out. Okay, wonderful, it was beautiful. I made a simple observation and you're just like spazzing. You're just like spazzing in response. Oh, you hate this guy. Like just chill out and respond to what I've said.
I understand Timothy, but what you don't understand, Timothy, is that said that you were wrong. So, and also, also said you were wrong. So you got to respond to that fact that those two people.
Could you perhaps benefit from a cough drop?
Reject. Those two people proved you wrong, Timothy. So I don't know how you're gonna respond to that.
But that is a cough drop. It's very. Yeah, you're right. It's a very substantive argument in the opposite direction. I'm not sure how I'm gonna overcome it.
I'm literally gonna send this to my Tunisian family. Like,
bro, I spaz.
You're jealous of hijabi.
I'm literally gonna.
I'm jealous of hijabis, bitch.
I spaz an Uber driver, and now I can't get an Uber. I think they reported my account or something. Yeah, 100%. I tried to call him and apologize as well.
Why did you spaz him? Did you just kill him?
Because he couldn't find my crib. Yeah, I called him, and he was like, don't worry, I'll find it, and hung up on me. So now he can't find it, messaging me, brother, where are you? Then I come down. I'm like, why did you hang up on me? And anyway.
See, you know physics. Oh shit.
So Timothy, why is you calling Nargis empty and thoughtless worse than Daniel calling her a little bit chubs? What's her about it?
I ain't gonna lie, you man, you have the temerity to call me a bully. That was crazy. Why witnesses? Like, I don't want to be like some fake person that come to people's defenses and all that kind of stuff, or try to use it as an opportunity to make myself mean spirited, bro. That was like proper mean.
I don't think it was. You're the one that
called 100%.
I would much rather be called a little bit chubs than to be said that I.
No, but you know what the difference is. She's nice to you and Daniel all the time. At the point on which I was like not nice to her, I think like if anything I was nice to you. It's the opposite. You're doing all of that just because she won't get on a video call with me. Like, what the fuck you do?
She wishes the best for you. She said she hopes you get fucked in life.
No, like you have to acknowledge you like that was like Daniel was like that. Well, like Daniel.
Your accent is disgusting. I'm not gonna lie.
You should make this accusation about Daniel going too far and things, and I haven't seen it. So I just think you're gonna. Much like I don't see it with the IDF. Like I don't know what you're talking about. Like he measured proportionate responses. Daniel sends he sends leaflets down to people before he attacks them. So
bro, this is actually crazy. Yeah, I'm getting cancelled. Just Uber's cancelled. It's cancelling my rights.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. Don't piss me. Fuck is your ass.
Why are you calling him the N-word? Why are you saying you're a lefty but calling him the N-word?
Why would you say that?
Your profile is like I'm a feminist.
Do you know how you know? Let me show you something.
Let me call you the N-word.
Respectfully, lady, you're a woman on a stage for I imagine a lot of single dudes. Like you could have the attention if you wanted it, but you're such a fucking retard that you're getting like upset that you I managed to like steal it from under you. What's wrong with you? Just actually be a woman. Like just stop being a fucking weirdo.
Like I'll rape you.
Just say something like, I'm just like and you're threatening
I'll
you're
put
not
my
like
finger
you're
down your
moron.
dick hole and scrape the semen from the walls of
Honestly,
that
in like
shit,
2
bitch.
rooms, Paul has been talking about dick holes, man. What's wrong with you?
That's like weird. That was weird and aggressive. Don't ever do that again.
Also, Himothy, she's on her profile. It's like end patriarchy, all this like leftist sloganeering. And she's calling a black man the N word. Like, what?
Do you know why? No, but I'll tell you why. Because she's just an attention seeker. And I imagine, like in most rooms, she'll find the conservative dudes to be like, feminism bad. She'll be like, yeah, feminism good. Fuck you, I hate you. It's like now it's just some like random gossiping session, and she doesn't know any of the characters involved, and she's like, tension. We're speaking about what I don't like it.
I'll be honest with you. I think we were being mean, but I also think that it was more just funny. We weren't actually attacking her character as much as like making fun of the fact that she wouldn't go on a video call. And the most we were saying was that she like is insecure about her looks. We weren't actually like saying she's a bad person. We were dressing it up in poetic language, so it's harsh. But at the end of the day, that's the only thing we were saying.
If we were to sort of aggregate or calculate the sort of mean disposition and constitution emotionally, psychologically, attitudinally of women, do you think that woman, that mean woman, excuse the pun, would be more offended by someone insulting her looks or her like scruples?
Well, I think most women prefer looks.
Okay. Thank you. So you going? Oh, we didn't say she was mean. No, we said she was fat and ugly. Like what? How is that?
No. But our criticism was not that she was fat and ugly. It's that she perceives herself that way, but that she actually is like a hot MILF. But that she has this like.
No, Daniel was saying like that. Daniel was.
I mean, you were throwing in some poetic flourishes. I'll grant you, but we were saying that she is still hot. That was the.
You like, bro, you don't have a life. Like, bro, you're being fucking mean.
I never said I didn't have a life.
I wasn't. All I said was, look, this is your behavior. This is the psychology that explains your behavior. And plus, I don't like you. Well, you guys did was just mean. You're just like attacking her.
No. We were saying that she has a neurosis that she went on a video call because she's uncomfortable with the transition from maidenhood to MILFhood, and that makes her uncomfortable, which is not that.
Didn't that happen with the birth of the kid?
If someone's your friend, they're like, no, I don't want to do this, and you know that's the reason they don't want to do that, why would you expose it in public and exacerbate it and like insult them for it? Like, why would that's like insanely mean, and like that's what an enemy does.
Well, we don't actually know if that's the reason. It's more just taking the piss up for not doing the video.
But you think it's plausible, right?
It's 50-50 odds. I don't know. So.
Okay, so then if it's not true, then that's even worse. Then like, what you mean? Like, you know, but I don't know. Hey, look, you will be friends again in a week. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
They aren't friends, and that's not the reason. I'm not comfortable allowing people into my real life.
You know, Daniel's like, do you want your... He thought he was going to get some like expert psychoanalysis, just like me being so vituperative or something. It's like vitriolic.
Yeah, you weren't willing to play along, even though you like to bully Nargis. When you saw me and Daniel having fun, you're the bully par excellence. I don't know. Why do you want to join with the boys? The boys. I don't. I'll be honest. It was more just I was caught up in the moment, and Daniel was being really funny, and so I was kind of just along.
No, I'm coming up. You know, I'll leave you guys with the gifts.
Are you talking to me or your real life friend?
Yeah. I'll give you the gifts.
You want to get
bring up Paul.
Why are you running like a bitch? Come on, bitch.
Why are you Paul? Why are you
Can you rap? Can you rap? I'm a simple
Like, they're kidnapping you guys on the streets, killing you guys. Like, nobody likes you guys. Like, nobody gives a fuck about Jewish people. Anyways.
Men or just us personally?
Hey, shut the fuck up. Anyways, to the people that are actually relevant in society, like media.
Like people developing
It's
breasts.
so funny. Like if I scroll on my TikTok, like it's just Jewish hate. Nobody likes you guys. Nobody's on your side. Like you can't even walk out with the Jewish flag anymore. Like the Israeli flag, you can't even walk out with that. Imagine how fucked. Like I would feel bad to be a Jew. I'm not gonna lie. I'll feel bad, bro. It's okay.
You would feel bad if you were Jewish too.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Anyways, so like, bro, shit, like.
Shit.
I'm like, oh shit, it's 4 a.m.
You told me to shut the fuck up, you have nothing to say?
Man, get the fuck out of my face. I want to say whatever the fuck I want. Like,
I know, but you say, nigga, get the fuck out of my face, and then just drift off slowly to having nothing to say.
And they're trolling Jewish people, and guess what? Like, yesterday, they kidnapped two Jewish girls. They raped them online.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
They videoed it.
So much.
And guess what?
You have a lot to unpack here.
People were masturbating to that shit. Yeah, cry about it.
You were masturbating to it? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Task force.
What?
Yeah,
Anyone
in this home. Yeah, Ken. Anyways.
Is that why you know all of these things? You're looking
can't do shit
for masturbation?
You can't do one shit, bitch. Your lungs. Let's focus on that.
Why can't lungs be racist?
Your fried up lungs. Why the fuck are you sounding
Why are you using the N-word?
Hell the
Why
fuck.
are you using the N-word?
Hell the fuck. I thought you were young.
Why are you
I thought
using the N-word?
Rio, CM, Alpha, me. I thought we were like the youngins here. Like, why the fuck are you sounding like that?
Why are you using the
Crocodile
N-word?
You alligator.
Why are you using the N-word?
Your vocals are fried, honey. They're fried. Nigga, stop smoking. Stop fucking smoking.
They're not as fried as your vagina, but that's a different
topic. Put my hand up your ass, bitch. You're gonna see all the feces all over my hands.
What kind of
all over my hand? And nigga, I'm gonna force you to lick that shit. I'm gonna force you to wear a furry suit and get into this world. Not with that fucking voice. Shut the fuck up.
Why
bitch.
are you calling the people the N-word?
Yeah. Suck that clit, bitch. Same fucking stick that was used in the Old Testament, bitch. Yeah, a long, nice, wobbly.
Why are you calling the people
I'm gonna call you whatever the fuck I want. That's the thing. You are my bitch, and I will call you whatever the fuck I want.
Oh, you're a nigga yourself, bro.
Enough of that.
Why do you even let people talk like this? Talk like literally, like you have a room full of people, make it useful.
Hey, Julie, how you doing? Good to see you.
Yeah.
God, bro, this is fucking cancer. Somehow, Nargis, this is your fault.
You're fucking cancer, Sam. Shut up.
Shut up, bud.
What's up with you guys? Here we go.
Yo, you got all these lefty slogans in your profile. Meanwhile, you calling people fucking pedophiles, calling them the fucking N-word. So absurd. Why the fuck you do it, nerd? I don't know. You don't sound like you're on the left. Do you have any principles left? I don't know, but shouldn't call people slurs. It's not cool. I doesn't make people purr. So chill out, motherfucker. Get the fuck out like a fucking trucker. You should fucking stop yelling all these names. It is fucking lame, insulting in way. You should not threaten them with death. It's a waste of your fucking breath. Yo, I'm gonna go and ridicule you for being a liberal while you fucking shit on bros, while you fucking call people all these slurs. You should fucking stop. I'ma be a fucking cop. Get you dropped. Get you arrested. Because you acting so detesting.
I have to disagree. We're not all equal because I don't think I am equal to a Muslim.
You just had to ruin it, huh? That last line was good. Fatima, man. Why don't you want to be like a Muslim? You get to be with little girls and little boys and, call Z, the Egyptian wannabe, and tell her, to hook you up with some Masyaf agents and Masyaf, stuff like that.
I politely have to decline that beautiful offer. in my right mind, it just doesn't feel right and equal.
You know what's funny, Sam? She says in the text, what's wrong with Messiah? Don't you want to have sex? No, weird.
Put in a flag. He's starting to rape people. Like, what the fuck is up with Paul? He's like the least leftist person I've ever seen. Fucking threatening with rape. What the fuck, man?
Dude, she was in Andrew's room and telling Andrew that she would lick his ass and shit. I'm like, yo, this is putrefaction to the core.
Yeah, this Paul thinks that men have uteruses. What a dumb bitch. What a dumb bitch.
Yeah, I think we should extend a little bit of
Serious about the whole fat phone discourse shit.
What is it
That's just trolling, right?
Typically? What part?
Like, you know, like with the Nurgis thing. You guys are just trolling, right? Like, this is just like an in-house joke. What's that?
Are you interested in the Nargis content? Are you trying to bump on her?
No, because
Why do you live to up that old chestnut?
no, I want to know is like this is an in-house joke, right, between you guys. Like you guys are trolling each other, right?
So Alvin, we have to understand is when you get a sufficiently high-level troll, you can't tell yourself whether you're trolling or not. So it's kind of like a quantum superposition where we don't even know if we're trolling or not.
Yeah. When I look myself in the mirror, I say, who is this person? Are they? You know, who am I? The one question you never want to look at yourself and ask. And that's what happens when we engage in these endeavors. But Fatima, I do appreciate your zeal and your energy, and I don't know why you're fighting back against us. We're on your team, but
How am I fighting back?
you should be very submissive. I don't want you to be fighting back. You understand?
It's how did I fight back?
No, it's how you like it, and so do we.
Oh, you're talking about that fake Muslim guy you see?
I'm talking about your desires.
What?
How was your relationship with CM, Fatima? How did that relationship go?
I don't have a relationship with him. I never did, and I never will.
Didn't you guys used to like flirt with each other a lot?
No, we never flirted. Liam actually is just running behind me like a dog. I never flirted with him. I never went in on his advances, and I never will go in on them. So, Siam, I hope you heard it. You have no chance. You are a person who literally thinks you are smarter than everyone else, smarter than you. There are people who are more smarter than you. You can learn from anyone, anything, something. So stop thinking that someone is smarter than you.
Like twice about what you're doing right now. Siam, Fatima claimed that she never flirted with you at all, Siam. What do you
Uh-oh. Bro, I just troll her. I kind of flirt with her, troll me. But it's, yeah, I don't know. I think she liked me for a while. I just fucked with her. I still called her my clubhouse wifey, but it just pissed her off.
You thought wrong. You thought wrong. I never gave you any signals that I liked you. Never.
Don't make, I have DMs. Don't make me expose you.
Well, accept the DMs, please. Be my guest. I want to see them as well. Remember me. I was flirting with you.
Serious. I'll fucking do it.
Yeah, do it. Please do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Don't please don't do it. Do it.
You so damaged. You guys are damaged, man.
Here it comes. Fucking obviously, and she's losing her mind more and more.
Show the evidence. Show the evidence.
I have a DM.
Show the evidence.
It's coming, guys.
Your evidence, and I will show you my evidence for you were trying to look on me.
Again, I have a DM telling her I'm gonna go to Belgium and fuck the crazy out of her, and she just says,
what's wrong with you?
Okay, she is crazy, dude.
He's not all there.
It's okay doesn't really necessarily mean that like
The
maybe
parents are older than we think they are, and
just show them the end. Stuff happened. Just show them the screenshot.
she thinks climate change is up. She wants to drop a nuke on
Screenshots.
I gotta look for it, but I swear you gotta have.
You gotta look for it.
Look for them and post it.
Alright, I'll tell you. She's asking for it. So nobody can say shit that I'm spreading rumors. She's right there.
Okay, no problem. Just show them.
Yeah. Who the fuck are you, first of all? Get her up. I'll show her.
I know your ex spotted them. You was flirting with her. I know that one.
Show me. That catfish. Yo, you're all.
Even
Who
bro,
the fuck are you?
they should expose a girl sending a picture, some blonde woman, I think, on top of her guts at DMs, and found out I was jealous.
Yeah, people are still posting that. Like,
I was there when you guys were arguing about
what? It's a picture of me with some fine ass blonde girl at a club.
Point of moderation. Everyone relax. Take a deep breath, please.
Yes, just show screenshots.
On any level, with CM, did you ever flirt?
No, never.
Okay, I believe I'll take her at her word for that. CM, what do you say?
I'm getting the fucking screenshots right now.
We're waiting. You're always talking about the screenshots. Why are they not in some kind of special album? You never showed that.
I thought Bobina was going to be a witness for Fatima, but then when she said, I saw both of you do this, I'm like, what the fuck? She's sabotaging.
I know, I just thought about expose each other and stuff.
Is she even a real female? I always thought she was
she's
AI.
a real woman. She just sounds, she's drunk. She believes that it's okay to drink.
Oh, bro, she's not the girl in her picture. She's some like 40-year-old lady from like Morocco who lives in the UK. I have no fucking idea. She's trying to catfish me. Obviously, I'm too smart for that shit. And
I don't.
And now I just go around in rooms where I see her talking. Like yesterday, I saw her with some fucking simps, like talking to her, like, "Yo, you're mad pretty." They're like, "How old are you?" She's like, "Oh, I don't want to give my age." And like, they're like, "Oh, you fucking." I'm like, "CM, I don't ask women their age." I'm like, "You're a fucking simp, dude. It's not the girl in the picture, you fucking idiot." And they're like, "Oh, I think you're really pretty." I'm like, "Yeah, the girl in the picture is a fucking 10. That's not the girl talking." And so I just walk around doing that. Hold on, let me look to the fucking Fatima.
Yeah,
you asked her. I swear to God, I was never gonna show this.
We're waiting. I've been waiting for this screenshot like for a very long time. Because we always think.
Fatima, honestly, if you said something that's false, it's okay. You can say the truth now. Everyone stop. Everyone shut the fuck up. Right now. If you said something that was false, that's fine. But right now I'm giving you the opportunity to come clean. If you double down, you're not going to be permitted in the rooms. Is it true to say that you at one point flirted with Sam a little bit, maybe?
No, I didn't. Never.
Okay. All right, Sam. Well, then it's on you. I believe her.
Let me see. Yeah, I gotta find it. I'm just scared that she's never gonna talk to me again. Like she's really.
If you like.
What if I send it to her? What if I send it to her?
Oh, sure.
I'm gonna show it to her.
Send it to her to give her a little taste of it.
She doesn't shut up.
I want him to show it to the whole room.
Are you sure? Okay, and you're not gonna block me or anything, right?
No. I am very curious. And if you Photoshop something, I can immediately tell.
I don't have time for this. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's what you say, right? And don't swear.
You are the definition of close call. Just show it. Show it, Cooney. Show it.
Yeah, show it, man.
You send me a link. I'll post it to the top of the chat. Fatima, do I have your permission to post that conversation at the top of the chat? Yes or no?
I'm sorry, my phone is crashing. What conversation?
All right. I'm gonna take that as a no.
No.
You don't want that conversation posted.
Conversation between me and him, yes, whatever. Post it. I don't care.
You were giving me permission to post the conversation of you flirting with CM at the top of the chat.
Oh my God, yes, I'm not flirting with CM. I never did, so yes.
Okay, CM.
Send away.
Post.
Earth to CM?
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Hold on.
How many people's chats do you screenshot, Davis boy? Looking for him.
Did you delete your DMs on Clubhouse already? Like your DM?
Actually, yeah. Let me check my clues. She probably didn't delete them, so they're probably still there. It might be faster.
Scroll up quickly and check. It should take that girl 5 minutes to find out.
Yo, I have the screenshot. I have the fucking screenshot.
Make sure it didn't happen.
Okay, enough of the theory.
No. Oh, yo, this is gonna be great.
Show.
And she's not gonna block me. Yeah, she's not gonna hear. It's not flirting.
It's time for the jury to pass the verdict.
It's just me telling her that when I go to Belgium, I'm gonna fuck the crazy out of her. And she's like, okay, that's it.
Anything else other than that?
Wow, hi. I mean, no, there's more.
Take word for that. No, we need the screenshot.
Yeah. I'm about to find one.
Let's take a gander at that. Let's see it. For everyone to see prepared. Fatima.
Yeah.
Please. I know that you got your knickers in a twist.
I do
Please
not
don't.
have no knickers in the twist, Daniel.
Oh, you have your little knickers in a twist. Relax. We're gonna get CM.
He literally never sent me a message he was gonna do that. What the fuck is he talking about?
Alright.
He was talking dirty to women back then.
No, it was never like
What he did do is telling me that literally publicly in the room, I'm gonna F you. And I never responded to that. I told him to shut the fuck up and not talk to me like that. So,
Goodness. Not the situation, Dan.
My reading this is just one side. I think that Fatima has stood completely firm, and I think that what CM's doing is being maybe a little bit more grand with her than he thought, and he misinterpreted what she said. That's my read.
What about you, Dan?
I don't know. I think the premise of Daniel's judgment hinges on CM not having game, and I think that's just a lie.
See, I remember months ago.
it's just of a message that the sent me that shows that he's literally spent.
Post both of them so we don't analyze it.
Fatima, why don't you upload that and send it to me, or send it to me in the back channel, please, so that we can put some evidence up on the table here. We need something to work.
Yeah, guys, I'm very good at analyzing and questioning people when it comes to these type of
One
stuff.
weirdo
Post them
telling
on
another
Clubhouse.
one that they're gonna fuck. What's
Who the fuck is Paulina? I don't even know who you are, bro.
It's a, you know Farida, I know Farida. That's
I don't care who you know.
You know Hamid. We'll analyze your relationship based on the screenshots.
Shut up. I'll post it as soon as this bitch gets kicked out, bro. She's gonna screenshot those things and start.
Why?
What do you mean you're gonna post?
I don't know who you
What are
are.
you talking about?
This guy's tripping.
Yes, because I don't know who the fuck you are. I've never talked to
You
you.
just told everybody I got receipts. Show the receipts.
Yeah.
Exactly why you care. Look at the receipts to prove that like a woman was flirting with it, then show. I don't understand. Even if I took a screenshot of that, I don't see what's a problem because most men try to
Check my profile photo.
Okay, we have one screenshot. I'm gonna upload this, then I'm gonna read it out loud.
Yep.
See, but I'm gonna post it at the top of the room. So give me a second. I'm gonna have to upload this. This is insider information. Looks like there's a little kitty theme going there. You know, add to the authenticity of it. Okay, cute little kittens. All right, here we go. We're gonna post it at the top, and then we're gonna go through it and read it. Fatima, I'll read on behalf of CM, and you read on behalf of your response. Can you do that for me?
Okay, is this my photo? Or which photo is this? Is this some photo?
Okay.
Yeah.
Dan, I think it would be okay, fine.
Yo, you guys are losers, bro.
Okay, go ahead, start.
She cooked.
All right, so you see him in the white, or are you in the orange?
I am in the orange. CM is in the white.
Okay. This is CM speaking to Fatima. You forgot the doctor at the end. Quote, I believe you're smart, doctor. I'm laughing my ass off, just joking. It's just fun to say that occasionally. Damn, I just checked out some of your pictures, and Jesus Christ, I really hope I can talk to you one of these days and pick your brain, because honestly, I care about that part more for obvious reasons.
So my first,
Simple flirting, bro. That's at the fucking
CM, stop.
So my first response is to the first message. Lol, so demanding. Yes. Correct.
But
Demanding.
that is actually
Demanding, yikes.
And I said, okay. That's all.
All right, and then on April 4th at 4:15, CM writes, hey, I messaged you on CH. This is not good looking good, CM. This is not looking good, bro. This is so bad, man. You know what I think is so cheesy about it? You forgot the doctor at the end. I believe you're smart, doctor.
No. Like, I think you guys misinterpret the whole conversation because, look, first, let's analyze this.
No, he was talking about himself, and I just said, I believe you're smart. So he don't need to explain himself and telling me he has a doctorate every fucking time.
Okay. First, let's analyze the fact you guys got each other's Instagram. This is a social media outside Clubhouse.
I have many people of Clubhouse.
You guys got
Amy
confidence.
said, I need to hire you as my lawyer.
Now, CM, shut up. So here,
I need a Jewish lawyer. I demand a Jewish lawyer.
Wait, shut up, Sam. I want to understand, what does this mean? Damn, I just checked out some of your pictures, and Jesus Christ. What pictures? What were you talking about? What kind of pictures? Her pictures of her face, body, good pictures, bad pictures. What pictures are you talking about on Instagram?
Use your imagination.
Tell me. I don't know. I'm not using my imagination. You tell me.
All right. Well, Sam, what she said, she is being approached by CM. CM is being the aggressor, and she's completely sort of blowing him off. So this idea that she's the one. So she's the one. Fatima is the one in the right here. And now, if there's any other forthcoming screenshots that we can evaluate, then we should do so. But at the moment,
This is all
my Daniel. You're lying. We have to be fair. You have to be fair and just.
Stop.
Here.
Stop 1 second. So Daniel, I completely agree that right now it looks like that Fatima has been completely vindicated. That CM was out here just completely, shooting his shot. You know what I mean? And she's being like, okay.
Lying.
Until we have further screenshots, I think that is where we are in the dialect there.
Absolutely, Sam. Everybody, please relax or you'll get moved down. What we're doing is, this is an investigation, and there are reputations on the line. So there were two competing narratives. One of them is that CM says that Fatima was flirting back with him and playful and this and that. Bobina, please stop. You'll be able to speak. Just give me a second. Now, Fatima has provided screenshots which corroborate her story that yes, it was indeed CM that was being thirsty. And this is obvious thirst. And it's pretty cheesy too with like the doctor thing, the doctor joke. But CM, if you have anything forthcoming, we'd like to see it. But right now, based upon the empirical evidence, we're going to have to conclude that yes, it is indeed the case that Fatima just wasn't interested and was not flirting with you.
That's a lie. Let me investigate. If you guys call this investigate.
You can keep your trap shut until I bring you back up. Okay, sweetie? Go ahead. Let's see, what do you have to say in your defense?
Hold on, bro. I have to look in my iPad. I don't think this shit's on my phone.
You want to look at your desktop too? My question is, are we not going to take Fatima's quote of CM's text and her response okay to be that she is accepting his invitation to flirt?
Well, that's going to be on. If Mick said, if you want to represent CM, you may. I'm representing Fatima at the moment, but if you'd like to represent CM in this case, and by all means.
I'm not sure exactly what the charges are. I'm just reviewing the evidence, and it does seem like Fatima invited flirting.
I got a fucking Jewish lawyer. You got
The charges are.
Okay, CM, for the record, yes, he's a lawyer and he is Jewish, but listen.
Are you trying to say? Look, the bottom line is that Mick said we have some very damning evidence. It suggests. Sorry, go ahead, Fatima.
I put on the second screenshot where you can see how CM desperately asked me to follow him for I don't know how many times. So you can see that he desperately asks me to follow him into rooms on Clubhouse. Go ahead, read it.
CM, what are you doing to us, bro? All right, we're gonna have to read this out loud. Fatima, do you want to read?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it. I thought you don't believe. Yes.
Okay. CM writes, ever heard a funny, sarcastic figure out which one this wasn't? This was. Clubhouse. I wasn't asking you to follow me into any big rooms or small rooms. There's so many times I can act before it becomes almost humiliating. Oh my God, Sam. We can't support CM in this anymore. CM, right? I wasn't asking you to follow.
That's fucking simple flirting. Get out of here.
Bro.
So you think that's humiliating or not? Is it
that's fucking old?
This is humiliating, bro. This is humiliating.
I'm the one saying it's humiliating. I'm saying, yo.
Yeah, okay, that was like at the beginning. Check the dates, bro.
That's fine.
But Dave, it's what's going on is he's clearly saying that she's not reciprocating, and that his constant pushing at her, the fact that she's not reciprocating, is starting to look bad for him.
Yes. He is aware of it.
He's becoming self-aware. Yes, he's becoming self-aware of the situation.
Get the fuck out of here.
So, okay, CM, let's ask you, since you said it, what did you find humiliating about Fatima's response to your advances?
Almost.
Yeah, that's nothing at all. It's just words. I'm just making it sound.
Okay, so you didn't mean anything when you said you felt humiliated.
Yeah, dude, I'm just making it sound.
Okay.
Almost humiliated. Almost.
Bravo. So look at Fatima's profile picture. And this is the second of two screenshots. We have Exhibit A posted at the top, Exhibit B on Fatima's profile picture, and all of these are evidence in favor of the hypothesis that indeed it was Seaton that was harassing.
I posted Exhibit 3.
Oh my God! The evidence never stopped. Wait, hold on. This is like a typhoon of evidence. Wait, hold on. What is this? Exhibit C.
Can you read Exhibit C?
It's called an orgy of evidence.
Wait, you want me to read Exhibit C?
Please, just introduce us to Exhibit C.
Sure.
Show us what you can.
All right, so we got CM saying, "Your delusion is adorable," smiley face. "Since you're just the pretty, skinny, harmless white girl who will never hurt anyone, go ahead and believe whatever you want. You can believe Elvis is still alive and nobody would care. The problem is when you have millions of believers who think that dying in the name of their faith is a free ticket to heaven and strap bombs to the chest in the name of faith. Yes, you believe in nothing. Empty. I believe in myself."
Yeah, dude, I tell you, I'm a big Christian all the time.
This is like a one-line dismissal of you, you know?
Yeah,
The thirst is strong with this one.
She has like almost no writing ability. Just listen to how she speaks.
CM is going to be resurrected as a lesbian after this.
Yeah, there's no way we can support you with intellectual honesty. The fact of the matter is, the evidence
claim that he had screenshots and those screenshots were not.
Just a second, you come back up in representation of.
There's a lot of shit I'm looking through.
Okay, CM, what are we to make of these?
Absolutely nothing. She sent me the oldest screenshots of like when we first started talking. That I'm just kind of like I didn't know she was that crazy. Yo, Fuzzy, eventually I found out she is that crazy, and I'd make fun of her for becoming religious in her 20s. I'm like, who the fuck becomes religious in their 20s?
I am not religious. Not religious. Bro, start saying.
Bro, I'm gonna be nice to her, of course. I didn't know her, and then eventually I got to know her. Dude, I did a whole intervention with her where I had her because I was like literally worried about her. I was like, I want you to tell me about your family because does your family know you're fucking crazy, saying all the crazy shit you're doing on Clubhouse?
So using that angle to get close to me.
Yeah, of course. You didn't reject a fucking.
What are we supposed to think? Give us the screenshots then.
It sounds like CM is saying that his initial advances, though rebuffed, eventually, over time, blossomed into a somewhat healthy relationship.
No relationship, bro. I'm gonna show you. Wait,
Never made any split.
Like April or some shit.
All right, that's enough, everyone. Please calm down. Order in the court. Order in the court. Fatima, has he ever sent you anything explicitly sexual comments?
On my previous Clubhouse profile, he did, so unfortunately, I cannot provide the evidence for that anymore because I don't know.
Oh, that's why I can find it.
Oh, we'll take your testimony. Stop. We'll take your testimony. What was it that he said? And you don't have to be explicit if you don't want to share
I
it.
told you what I said. I told her. I thought she was
No, we're not interested in Fatima. What did he say to you, and did it make you uncomfortable?
He was telling me he wanted to do sexual things with me. And he says these things also biblically in rooms on Clubhouse. Like he said before, I told Fatima I'm gonna F her when I am in Belgium, and she responded to it, which is the message she is still looking for and cannot find.
What did he say specifically? That was
just admitted to it.
Specifically sexual. That he was gonna have sex with her in Belgium.
Yeah.
No, again, cool. I'm gonna fuck the crazy out of her.
Bringing receipts. You're not bringing receipts, brother.
She just corroborated.
What I'm presiding, I would just appreciate if everyone would just relax. We want to sort through this evidence in a dispassionate way and come to a conclusion about what really did happen. And we want to be fair to both parties. Now, we've seen Exhibit A, we've seen Exhibit B, we've seen Exhibit C. Now, I think that what's being presented now is Exhibit D. And this is going to be something that I believe is going to crack this case wide open. Fatima, would you like to give us Exhibit D?
Exhibit D is given in my profile. DM asking me for forgiveness, thinking I'm that emotional for him.
Oh my God. All right. This is one day ago. He asked me, and what's wrong with him? Hi, Fatima. Are you still mad at me? Laugh out loud. I'm sorry I called you a cunt. I was joking, by the way. Fatima, would you read what you said?
Who said I'm mad? Everyone.
I'm fucking with her. You guys are so.
I'm not the feeling I got, but okay, I guess. Forgive me, please.
I cursed the fuck out of her, and she stopped being on Clubhouse for like a week. So when she came back, I was like, "Are you okay?"
You're sexually harassing this woman.
What isn't going on?
CM, this is so bad. This is such a bad look for you. Fatima, tell me how you felt about all this craziness from CM.
I do not care about DM enough to care about all this craziness. I just go, I think it's funny, I think it entertaining. That's all what I think of it. Thank you.
Yeah. All right, CM, what say you? How is this not harassment? I mean, at what point?
It's not harassment. I just told you the context for that.
You admitted to calling her
out, and she didn't come on Clubhouse.
You called her crazy. You said you were humiliated by all the attempts you made. There's zero effort that she's putting into any of these texts, which shows she's not interested, and you're not picking up on it.
Yo, yeah, and I don't have like the fucking. I didn't record the fucking conversation. Obviously not. I'm not that crazy. Again, I wish she could like show every fucking message. Literally, again, it'll be some flirting, I guess you could say, towards the beginning, like at the beginning of the year. Since then, I'll just be berating her. Like, you never told me this.
It was flirting in the beginning, and then you said no. You try to gaslight her. What's wrong with you?
The attitude is, I mean, I already said. I told her I've been telling her for months.
Men will always naturally just simp for a woman. It's their nature. It's okay. Like, you don't need.
Are you trying to say that they worship Kus? Is that it? Are you trying to say that?
I don't call it worship.
Hold on, let me check my Instagram.
All right, breaking news. We do have some more commentary. We have a tafsir, so to say. We have a tafsir coming in. Bobina has made a commentary of Exhibit A. So, what Bobina takes, look at Bobina's profile picture, and she's a clinical psychologist, so she's going to be interpreting the text with an expert opinion, and she's going to be considered an expert in the trial. So, what we have here is CM's comments, and then his comments are followed by an expert opinion. CM clearly complimenting her looks and her intelligence, and goes to the point to more direct, he's interested in her. She points to the message, laugh out loud, see a little friendship. She said, so demanding. She said this while he literally moved to her, saying, okay, isn't dismissing or dismissive at all. It's an agreement, even if it was said to be sarcastic, even if it was to be sarcastic, not appropriate if you don't feel comfortable with that. So we have our expert opinion, and Bobina, what would you like to say about your testimony here on stage?
She clearly liked that attention.
Okay. We're going to have to factor that in. So.
Doesn't need to
Now, Daniel, what's your reading of why Bobina is being such a defender of CM? Is there some chemistry there?
I'm not a bias.
And also a little.
So that CM demands me to talk between two other men.
Let's look at this fourth text message. He asked me, and what's wrong with him? I said, are you so mad at me? I'm sorry. I called you a cunt. I'm sorry. I was joking. Who said I'm mad? I never was. I have the feeling, but okay, I guess. Forgive me, please. He's out here begging for forgiveness from this girl. Daniel, is this just the utter defenestration of CM? He claimed that Fatima was flirting with him, and then numerous documentary evidence has been presented completely falsifying his claims. Does that just destroy his credibility on this app?
Bro, the main claim, she corroborated me. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about.
No, she didn't just corroborate it. She penetrated you, bro, with all those evidences right there.
Your Honor, the overgrowth, the part she was saying she's gonna penetrate you. See, I'm already not weird that he likes her.
Bro, exactly.
Wait.
She's proving my point.
Already made it clear that he likes you.
Listen,
Okay?
I'm
So
telling
it's
you
no,
to
it's obvious,
not do
no
a
problem.
fucking stream with
Shut up.
John Kitover, the fucking
Shut up.
psychotic dude that streams all his shit on YouTube for like 8 phones. I'm like, that guy has mental illness, bitch. You're mental illness.
You are in a room with Megatron, Akabar. You also told me not to go in his room. I have proof in my...
Of course.
See, you are one jealous bitch.
If he is the cult leader, why are you in this room right now with him? Why are you in the room?
Why you guys arguing like it's a relationship? You guys are saying one flirted with me, no, the other one flirted with me. Like one of them was dismissive, you're saying, right? Anyway, so CM made it clear that he's interested in Fatima. Well, really, like there's so much evidence of that. He can't deny that. But here, why was your response? I don't care, I had fun. You should have said, why I had fun, who are you? Like, you're not my boyfriend. Like, I don't like you like that. Like, it should not matter to you, right? You didn't say any of that when a random man comes to you says, why are you sitting with these men? And by the way, you said this is jealousy. It's not out of concern for you, it's out of jealousy.
She's talking about Bart and Kitover, dude. Get the
to enthusiasm advances. So I only respond if I say, who are you? Do you think you're my boyfriend? That makes it look like I'm playing with him. So I do not do that. I don't.
What? How does it make you? No, this doesn't make any sense.
I know Bart. I only responded in defense of Bart and Kitover. I didn't respond him showing me his love to me by saying that I should not be in rooms with these men. So that's why I didn't respond by saying you're not my boyfriend. Why do you see
I'm looking out for you. You're fucking hanging out with
Wait.
Hey, everybody, look, I'm going to make some order in here.
Yeah, I muted everybody. This isn't a personal thing. Let Fatima and Bobina go back and forth so that we can adjudicate what's going on. Now, in this particular scenario, you have to remember, Bobina is an expert witness, so she's meant to be impartial about the renderings and her findings. She's a clinical psychologist, and she's analyzing the text messages. At least we can speculate and give her the benefit of the doubt that she is just doing her job. So go ahead, Fatima and Bobina, let's sort this out.
Before we begin, I wanted to say I wanted to correct you. Bobina is not a witness of anything. But okay, let's begin. What do you want to say to me, Bobina? Miss Bobina, excuse me.
I am an investigator, not a witness. Thank you for the correction.
Instigator? Okay.
No, investigator, like I did the investigation. Look, I'm digging into this, okay?
Yeah.
You know when you have like a detective, right? So what was your reason again not to tell him, like, because this is your claim? You could have said, because your relationship with him already seemed friendship, like a friendship. You could have said, CM warned me of sitting with these people out of his concern for me. What did you say? You said he was jealous of me. That's why he sent me these messages, okay?
Yeah, that's correct.
So if you say he's jealous, that means you know a man is interested in you, right? He's attracted, interested in you. If he's jealous,
he's interested in you.
I was looking into these messages earlier, and I was thinking, oh yes, there are a lot of messages where he shows me interest. I have to tell you, Your Honor, I suffer from. I don't suffer, but I do have Asperger's. So for me, it's not always easy to read to read emotional things. You know what I mean? But because of this case, I had to look into these messages deeper, and then by looking into them deeper and thinking about what I learned about emotions and flirting with me, because I have Asperger's. I don't know how to explain it in English, but you know what I mean, Your Honor.
Okay, no problem. So you're telling me this whole time you were speaking with him? Okay, so chill. Now I want to know, this whole time you had interaction with him, what were you thinking? CM is your... We're thinking, oh, CM is like your friend, he's like a colleague, or maybe he's just a random man that's interested in me, but I don't like him. What were you thinking this whole time you had interactions with him until today?
Until today, I consider PM my virtual friend, enemy, but not literally enemy for entertainment. That's how I consider PM.
But where does the friend come from then?
From having conversations on a regular basis with each other.
No. Having conversations on a regular basis doesn't necessarily mean that person is your friend. What's a definite? How do you define a friend?
Someone you talk to on a regular basis.
No, false.
Someone you can laugh with.
But the first one can't. For example, we can have a Christian and a Muslim debating every day, but in a hostile way, right? In a rude way. They every day they interact with each other every day. That doesn't mean that they're friends.
That means they want something more. Yeah, you're right.
Anyway, so I mean, I don't think it makes any sense for you. It doesn't make any sense for me. How did you not have any imagination of this guy? How did you not interpret him in your own head while having interactions with him, whilst he was saying these things to you? You did not dismiss it all. You didn't dismiss it like that. That's what it shows you. So it doesn't have to be that you flirt to the back, But you didn't dismiss it all.
I think my messages show when DM approaches me when he's complimenting me in a disgusting way, calling me a skinny little white girl. You see, I do not respond to this deranged compliment, right?
He's racist, racist bitch.
Well,
Fuck you, CM.
I didn't say that one, but what I saw on the screenshot of him, he literally sent a small paragraph saying, "Oh, that your picture is your brain."
In comparison to what I sent to him, you can obviously see I sent like
okay, no problem.
So bring in a witness. Maybe I can find you a witness that can tell you how I respond to CM in room when he talks to me in a flirty way.
Okay, so
I'll find a witness. Let me find one.
I want to know. Can you describe?
Daniel is
years of laughter.
I think at this point we sort of should come to some with communication.
Yeah, so I think the adjudication is that CM claimed that they were flirting. CM was shown to be a liar. His credibility is lowered on this app for being a liar, and he should be aware when people, aren't flirting with him that, like, sometimes he's wrong about that. Sometimes he's deluded that they get people flirting when they're not. And he should learn a lesson, and we should all lower the credibility of CM.
Wait, let's move to the next part, which is, I want to know now, Fatima, what do you think about CM now? Is he like a friend to you? Is he a good person?
You guys fucked it up. I literally for sure was gonna smash when I went to your.
Do you think you should
Now you guys are
interact
fucked
with him?
it up.
Do you think you should interact with him after that?
Let them talk. I was just.
Your Honor, he just said he's going to smash me when he is in.
But I want to know what Fatima and Sam think of each other and where do you
Albina, please. Albina, I'm going to put you on the back burner for a little bit. So why don't you just get yourself nice and heated up. Yeah, you're going to get moved. Don't interrupt. It seems like this was a friendly exchange. He did call her the C word. He was aggressive a little bit, but we want to make sure that Fatima, do you feel uncomfortable? Would you like us to talk to CM about this? Is there something that we can do to help you, or is it something you want to handle on yourself, or what would you like to do?
Your Honor, I am seeking damages for defamation.
Well, we're going to move him to the audience for number one.
I demand money. I demand about a monthly damage of $2,000 because it's gonna take a month before people are gonna forget about it. So yes, that's what I want. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, that is a fair submission to the court, and the court's going to adjudicate. So we have a submission of damages in the amount of $2,000 monthly payments suffered quite a bit, and I think she should be accommodated for her loss of work or and the stress and damages and the bodily injury. So Fatima, I do hope that you win this case, but ultimately it rests upon Sam in his adjudication. Sam?
Yeah, so I think Sam has been shown to be a liar. He already, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt because I had heard that they were flirting originally before, but then once Fatima not only laid on evidence, it was a sort of tsunami of evidence. It just kept coming, screenshot after screenshot, all pointing away from what Sam was saying. So Sam had nothing but bluster and rhetoric, whereas Fatima had screenshots which were clearly showing that CM was flirting and she was not flirting back. So I think some sort of punitive action is in order. Maybe some sort of, I think monetary remuneration would be in order. Maybe, I don't know, I'll let you deal with the...
What do you think? Let's read.
Your Honor, I also demand a public apology right now from CM. And French has moved what to the ground. And otherwise, I order a permanent. I order a permanent like ban from all of your rooms.
That is fair. I think the public apology is definitely in order.
Alright, yeah, if you wanted to make good on, so what's going to happen right now is that you are technically you're banned from every single room that we're also in the community.
Can I tell the CNN?
Hey, why don't you shut the fuck up while I'm talking? And I implore everybody to ban him from every room that he tries to enter again. But at the moment, Fatima has decided that along with damages and the restitution is going to be just a public apology. He's not here right now, but CMU are permanently banned until you've made that apology. So anyone that is seen violating this and has them platformed him or has them in their room, they're also going to be banned from the community, and it's going to be a permanent ban. There's a zero tolerance for this. So CM, if you have any decency or dignity, come and apologize to our autistic Fatima, who you all know has autism, as is quite apparent to many of us, to say the least. She's a little bit unique, so shall we say. So CM, why don't you come on up and make your apology to our little flower, Fatima, and we'll get on with it. But until then, you're banned. Can someone being CM?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a good chance. Thanks. I mean, of course you charge him for perjury, though. Lying ass mother.
Absolutely. He's a liar and was falsely impeding lowering the reputation of our dear sweet Fatima with his lies. Who knows who else he's lying about, you know? So we definitely need his public apology from CM.
Taking advantage of a girl with Asperger's. What the fuck is wrong with you?
CM cannot be trusted. Your Honor, I think people should be aware of this, that CM is a person who cannot be trusted, who makes up things that never occurred, and I think all people should know this on this beautiful app. He is a danger to himself as well to other people. He causes me information and other people as well. Who knows what he is saying about that poor woman Farida? He's also saying a lot of things about this poor woman. People just
absolutely. Now let's put them who are unable to sort of read into the content. I think that CM is a rapist. I think that he knew quite well that there are certain things Fatima isn't able to process like other people. Like, we're going to protect you at any cost. And if he doesn't apologize, he's banned. So thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. I also would like to add something to me, because she was also trying to cause damage to my reputation. So she was not being objective. She obviously has emotional feelings for CM, because the way she was denying clear evidence is, she was not being objective in the way she talks, and she's still saying things in the chat that are not true. She's causing me. She's harming my how do you say that? My public. Sorry, my English is not so good.
She's defaming you.
Yes, she is defaming me in the chat. So I think if she doesn't publicly apologize to me, she cannot work as a personal investigator anymore, and she should lose her license.
CM is back, by the way. Your Honor, CM should be held in contempt of court for leaving court while the court was was adjudicating, and I believe that we should move to a motion of contempt.
Yo, I want to talk to Fatima. I found the screenshot, guys. I found it.
How long did
Bro, it's because I have so many fucking pictures in my phone because I'm like, family has me on all these group chats and they all come down.
Yeah, but the jury's an asshole.
Sam, the court already made it.
Apologize to the court.
Sam, the ruling already was made, and you owe Fatima a public
need to apologize to you. It's clear to the same messages as we were. If you use any AI, I can provide the same to the person.
Hey, Daniel, there's too much background noise.
The court has already ruled that you owe Fatima a public apology.
Last chance, Fatima.
You already said your fucking thing, so post your screenshots or shut the fuck up.
I'm giving you this chance to apologize to me and to the court, and I'll keep this between us. Or do you want me to send it to you so you believe that I have it?
No, it's too late. It's been forced. You can bring it back after the court.
It's not forced. Get the fuck out of here. I literally said I had it. A long ass. Literally, I led with this. That was my opening statement.
Saying you have it and provide it.
So, okay. Damn, bro. I'm fucking
right now. You have one.
Is that this fucking room because the stupid stamp and it's fucked on my chances. You guys are fucking
minute. You have 1 minute to provide.
Alright, no. Yeah.
What's good? What's poppin', guys?
What's up, Castro? Yo, CM, why don't you post your receipts?
There you go. Like I said, I can't AI this shit. Literally my opening statement. Like I said, all of it was fucking around. Everything I told her was fucking around. It was. I kind of flirted with her a little bit at the beginning, but it was always.
What the hell? What's going on over here?
Yo, did she just say all right?
Of course she did, bro. I led with this. My opening statement.
I can explain this.
I can explain nothing.
Explain yourself.
I gave you the chance to apologize to me, to the court.
I obviously talked to your sexual harassment. I was obviously never in my previous evidence did I respond of any of your fucking offenses. So,
Your Honor, what does that look like?
I want both of these.
What does my PTR look like?
This is a sarcastic.
No, it's not. Yo, there's more. This is the only one that I remember taking a screenshot of.
Your Honor, as a member of the jury, I want you to move to I want this court to move to a motion of dismissing both of these.
Where the fuck is McZay? Alright, Alpha, you're my new lawyer. Get these charges dismissed. In fact, I want to press counter charges.
I was all
I want to press counter charges. What I said in my opening statement was true, as you can clearly see. And yeah.
But wait, did you guys have like a relationship? What the hell's going on? You guys seem like two fucking
Who the fuck are these people? Get out of here.
This is a freaking ship.
What the? I'm so confused now. What the hell's going on?
Who the fuck are you? Get out of here.
Who the fuck are you, you trick-ass bitch?
Both of you are some fucking freaks. I mean, you've been misleading the court for the past hour.
Fatima's been talking Honor? Like she's not fucking yo.
Your Honor,
we were flirting for a while.
Dismissed.
All right, everybody, now it's my time. So my response to his message was sarcastic. I obviously didn't believe that he was ever gonna be able to do what he said he was.
I've been telling you, if I did go, what the fuck?
It's not a
it wouldn't even be a question. It wouldn't even be a question. But now it might be a question because it's
saying ha ha ha. All right, you think so? Whatever. This is not me saying all right.
My chances are not all the way down. There's still a small chance.
This is sarcastic because the app is an idiot, as everyone knows. So my response to this message is actually very sarcastic. It is actually responding because I already know in this message.
There was more. There was mentions just like before.
Of his deranged message about him effing me when he comes to Europe, right?
Yo, I told you, I don't even think my chances are all the way.
Can we elaborate on the acronyms, please?
This is not kidding.
What makes you think that you're going to have any chance with this woman when you go to Europe?
I want to say something.
Shut up, dude. The court is in session, man. You don't get it?
Yeah, you're order in the court. Yeah, what the fuck are you thinking, bro?
Bro,
Picture
in the bag. I've been saying this for months. It's been in the bag. I was just, to the point now I'm just joking her. I'm constantly telling her, she'll ask me, like, would you date her? I'm like, hell no, bro. She's little dumb. I like dumb girls, but not that dumb. Little dumb, trying to have a good time in Europe. That was the extent of it.
I was laughing. I was obviously laughing at you, right, in this message.
Yeah, I know.
I was expecting what you said.
Yo, you're lucky you haven't any screenshot everything, bro. Danny was just assumed that he's fucking upset because Narc's never gonna talk to him again. Even though she won like a week.
It's something like this, like, ha ha ha, all right, like sarcastic, like.
I provided the evidence that I led with my opening statement, which I told you summed up everything. It summed up everything. It was a joking relationship, like not even relation. It's just joking as friends. But yeah, I did joke with her, as you saw in the screenshot, and
you
more than once in several rooms. I told her she's in the bag. Like I told her this to her face, bro, and she never even denied it. Do you still think I rest my case?
You still think you're going to meet up with her when you go to Europe?
No, this may have fucked it up, although I still don't think my chances are completely shot.
What do you put your chances at? 50-50?
Before this, they were like about 100%, maybe in high 90s. Now, I say maybe 25%. Like, it depends how long. Obviously, if it's like this year, like the next few months, maybe not. You give it a few months, it'll go back up to like over 75%.
Is there any truth to this assessment of his about what can happen in Europe?
Just gonna deny it right now, dude, obviously.
Yeah, well, let her say her piece. What do you think, Fatima?
Like I said earlier, CM does not have a chat with me. He never did.
My screenshot says other ways.
No, your screenshot is actually very deceiving. Very, very deceiving.
It's not.
You actually provide me what I wrote after that. Because I think I do always respond like when you say I'm gonna F you. I don't want you to talk to me like that.
That was the only time I wrote that text.
Like things like that.
I don't know who that bitch is, but get her back.
Show me the message after that. Please, because you obviously are hiding something.
I gave you the chance.
I was very curious of the message. I am curious of the message after. So can you provide that for us, please?
Daniel, what do you make of this new CN revelation?
It was my opening statement. I proved my opening statement, bro.
I think that
mic drop.
Tragedy. And I think it's
hell no.
Or she wants you to be removed from the community.
Hell no. But
is your thinking, Daniel, that because the trial finished before he showed the evidence, that it shouldn't be allowed to be put into the court because it's double jeopardy?
Well, I think it's been adjudicated. He had the chance to provide any information, or he could have said, I'll provide the information at a later date, which would have been fine. But unfortunately for CM,
I don't care. Everybody's sorry. That's it. Most of it, obviously, even that message was meant to be joking, although obviously I'm giving her hints of like that ass. If I went to Europe, I would have hit her like 100%. And that's it. I mean, that's really the extent of it. It's
not a serious idea for what did you ever contemplate what you would do with her?
I have this. Me telling her, yo, I'm buying tickets to Europe right now.
No, specifically in terms of the sexuality.
No, I did way more in like clubhouse rooms, like when we talked on the phone or like on Instagram. But no, I didn't. I'm not that crazy. This is the like I'm not gonna like type this shit. Everything that she showed again was completely read by you guys all monotone and shit. I'm fucking joking with her. I fucking curse her out and I fucking call her crazy all the time. Like I said, like in the message, I'm gonna fuck the crazy out of you. It is what it is, bro. And that was really the extent.
Unfortunately, the court had already ruled against you.
Fuck it, so.
And so you need to order a public apology, or else you be banned from the community.
Ban my ass. I don't give a fuck. Where the fuck is Bobina? Somebody call her, bro.
This is less about you and more about protecting women.
Yo, again, clearly she didn't need protection, bro. You saw my message. She didn't need protection. Again, I've been saying for months it was in the bag. And like I said, in a few months it kind of still is. I just gotta let this kind of, get over it. And if I get a postdoc in Europe, I told her I'm gonna hit her. That's it. But again, and some of my friends have asked me, like, oh, would you date her? I'm like, hell no, bro. Like, she thinks the movement is fake, dude. It's not.
She made it extensively clear to you that she would not want to date you. So I don't know why you think that even after all of this court
case, well, obviously,
you think
I treat her like shit, bro.
She would still want that. Like, it's one thing to be delusional in the text messages, but after she's like publicly asking you to apologize, it seems kind of like a level of delusion and narcissism to think that she would still be interested after all of that, after this whole debacle. So, I mean, there's something wrong with you, CM?
Whatever, actually, I was going to call Bobina or whatever, but nah, she's actually, I just have some screenshots of, she says she's Farita's friend. Farita's a catfish. I have screenshots of Farita as well. Like, her straight up.
Are you creeped out at all by what CM is doing right now?
Bro, I proved my case. You guys can get fucked. The court get fucked. All of you guys.
What's it done this time now, Daniel?
Well, he was insisting that Fatima was flirting with her, and Fatima was like, no, not only not, I genuinely really did not want to do that. I wanted to apologize. And CM just would never accept this is the situation. And even after she made this whole stink and had the whole legal proceedings of me and Daniel as the judges, he still thought that he had a chance because CM is a delusional narcissist, which we all already knew, but this just is kind of the nail in the coffin for it.
CM goes nuts over every girl he speaks to in Clubhouse. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, so CM is permanently banned. I actually found some more evidence of the same message. And showing him, he calling the baby girl, telling me to go to sleep with a rose next to it, things like that. I can provide everything, and I still respond the same way as I usually do. So obviously the alright was not an acceptance of what he said. It was just laughing at him that he really thinks that he has a chance. Obviously.
Yeah, but you got to admit, baby girl is sweet. It's a sweet gesture.
I don't see his sweetness when he's a narcissist.
I mean, Dana, can you believe that even after this whole court proceeding, he still thought he had a chance with Fatima? Like, what level of Pepe Le Pew style delusion do you have to be in there to think you still have a chance after a woman is bringing clubhouse court proceedings against you? Like, that's like some straight up stalker behavior. I knew this guy who would send hundreds of messages to this where certain men just do not fathom that someone might not be into them. It's like a blind spot in their brain. I don't know. And this is not the level of that, but it is a sort of milder form of it, where after the court proceedings, you still think you have a chance. I don't know, man.
Yeah, we'll see.
Nothing says bromance quite like a restraining order. Again, like, give me a break. Like, she's made it very clear. There's nothing
right now for the show of it, bro. Get the fuck out of here. She would have never even said those words if this didn't happen.
Hey, Sam, I have a different question for you. Sam, which girl in Clubhouse do you think you got a chance with?
I'm not gonna say, bro. That'll actually ruin my chances. I'm kidding.
Most of my country.
The majority of them are in fucking Europe and like fucking all over the place.
No, but which one has the highest chance of, getting your attention?
And I've actually hooked up with a girl in Clubhouse. I'm not even sure if I want to do it again. It went kind of sideways.
Could we call him CM Le Pew? I feel like that's a good nickname for him.
CM, do you think meeting people on Clubhouse is a hookup?
Well, it wasn't a hookup. I kind of dated the girl for a while.
As in, you went out, had coffee, Netflix and chill, that kind of thing?
A lot more than that.
What can be more than Netflix and chill? Damn, what's more than Netflix and chill? Would you go to a farm or something and kangaroos too? I don't know what it would take. Like,
all right, bro.
I think the only thing that would stop CM from thinking that he's got a chance is like either
I have no chance. You want
a mace?
I literally have no.
Or like, I mean, he just
owning pepper spray is not allowed. But let's clear this. CM, you still owe me a public apology, and I actually demand from Your Honor, if he doesn't do it like after I said what I'm about to say, he needs to be removed from this room and permanently banned. CM, let me tell you this. Let me tell you this once and for all. I am not interested in you for a relationship in any way. Okay?
Don't worry, me neither.
I want to have a relationship.
I think that in the words of Dr.
Seuss, that's about it.
In the words of Dr. Seuss, she does not want you on a date. She does not want you on a plate. She does not want you with a dish. She does not want you with a kiss. She does not want you on the phone. She does not want you in her home. She does not want you, Mr. CM. She doesn't want you, not even as a friend.
Sam, we're waiting for that apology.
Not really to her, honestly. Yeah. This is
Imagine CM getting stabbed by Fatima, and as he's getting stabbed, he's like, "I still have chance."
So she's spraying pepper spray in his face. There's a restraining order. He's hiding underneath her car, like clinging to the undercarriage of her car, trying to find out where she's going. He has her car bugged, and he's still thinking that he has a chance. Like, when you flirting with him at that point. Yeah, it was so flirtatious that you got her string.
This is over.
Would you have a team up with the guys in my
Have a good night. We'll talk like tomorrow.
Please.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Please apologize.
The rest of you guys.
Damn, you have to apologize. 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 I actually wish Martin.
Yeah, how can I call you again if we never had one phone call?
I'll talk to you again tomorrow, Fatima.
Oh my God.
Daniel, you're Sam. Sam, you're a ginger pussy. You guys have a good night.
He still won't.
Still won't apologize.
Sam, what do we do now? Now he's just.
We have to ban him from our spaces because there was a formal hearing at court. Evidence was presented fairly, and he lost in court fair and square, and yet still he won't listen to the court's rulings. So therefore, the only thing left is to ban him from our spaces, because here's a man who just clearly cannot take a hint. You know, a woman says, "I would like to have a public trial about how I'm not interested in you," and he still thinks he has a chance. He's like, goes, "Oh, you're playing hard to get, huh?"
Hello, Sam.
That's the level.
Hello.
That's the mind of him.
He's got a kink for public humiliation, man. Let him have it.
I wanna comment on Stian's last response to Your Honor. Stian calling Your Honor a stim is obviously a sign of jealousy. Once again.
My dear Sweet Fatima, I'm so sorry if this shit's going down. And I understand why you reached out to the courts. I'm glad that we were able to verify a potential or actually a predator. So we're going to protect you and as best we can in these spaces. And he's banned until he gets on his knees and apologizes to you for making rude comments. And I'm sorry they happened.
Thank you, Your Honor. I was a minor and he was an adult. So see this as some sort of pedophilia and fetish for a younger woman.
Do you think CM maybe stands for cum monster?
Sorry? What did you say?
Cum monster. That might be what CM stands for.
What is a cum monster?
It's a monster that uses their cum as a sort of offensive weapon. Much like defensive, it's more an offensive attack that they use to stun their prey.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Say multiple times that he has a doctorate, PhD in how do you say that name?
Mathematics.
Yeah, because I do not have a PhD, and it's very humiliating to me. It's not a nice experience to talk with him sometimes because he owns a PhD. I cannot make him in any way believe that you can learn from everybody.
Sometimes when there's a problem, you're supposed to get at it sort of root and stem. And I think so maybe a castration of CM might be in order. Just cutting his nuts off, you know? Just stripped and clipped, you know what I mean? Just so that if he's no longer horny, these sorts of issues will never come up. So if we could get some garden shears and just cut off his testicles, that might actually get to the root of the problem. Kind of a systemic change.
Yeah, yes. I think CM should be castrated, yes. So his hormones come on.
Yeah. Stripped and clipped. Just like shrimp. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that you know those sirens, those rape sirens? Like it's just an extraordinarily loud noise they make. You just pull the trigger on it. I think that you should be equipped with one of them. But at the same time, I think that after you pulled that in his presence, he would say something like, "The lady doth protest it too much, methinks." It's like he would take that as you pulling, as delusional as he is, as a sign that you're playing hard to get. That's how delusional we're at right now. He will stalk you to the ends of the earth.
Your Honor, he does stalk me. He comes into my room multiple times and he is demanding me to mod him, to show dominance over other men in my room.
Remember, he was like, "I can only ask you so many times to go in my room. This is getting a little bit humiliating." And maybe stop then. Fucking lunatic. Instead of complaining about her actions, just move on.
Fucking loon, dude. How is that not just a complete loon?
Well, it's almost like Cena has no memory at all. Because remember that day when
were you in the room when we were doing the biology? Yeah, you were doing the biology trivia with him, where I was just absolutely humiliating him on his lack of knowledge of biology. He claimed to have studied evolutionary biology, but then couldn't name 2 evolutionary biologists, which was just utterly humiliating and completely destroying any of his credibility, and he was shown to be a liar and a coward. But this just takes it to the next level, where he's lying about what women are interested in him, even when they sort of make a full public display of "I want an apology for your behavior." He still thinks he has a chance. Like, how is that not just the behavior of a complete delusional narcissist? Like, if you're gonna be a narcissist, just don't be the delusional kind. Live at least a little bit in reality. Don't fucking be so detached from reality that women.
I feel no hatred towards CM or whatsoever. I feel pity for CM. I think he needs medical assistance. He needs to be checked because he's obviously going through something in his mind that makes him behave this way. Yeah.
Yeah. CM might stand for completely mental.
Say that again?
CM might stand for completely mental. I'm exploring options for what CM stands for. Maybe like complete moron, completely mental.
We say to CM like centimeter. Centimeter.
We could personally cut off his testicles, because I think that would just help a lot of women out in the future.
What if they already cut off and we don't know?
Yeah, well, then, God made the right choice. Now, Timothy, you missed the trial of CM. This is the trial of the century. This makes OJ go to shame. Are you there, Timothy?
Yeah, no, what's up?
So CM claimed me and Daniel, the court of the, presiding over the case, had said that CM should apologize.
Mm-hmm.
But then CM not only wouldn't know him, that he should apologize and stop. So CM is just living in his own a fantasy world of his own design.
Wait. What did the screenshot show that he was like hitting on her? She was reciprocating.
Yeah, she was not reciprocating.
What was he saying?
Like, oh, come on, you gotta come with me in rooms. Like, I can't keep asking you. It's getting a little bit humiliating. She's like, oh. And she had like 4. It was like a tsunami.
So you call a tsunami? Yeah, what's up?
It's just.
Hey, earlier, I was looking in the chat, and Naga said, she was like, Zab, he's not going to react.
Oh, yeah,
Did you see that?
Nargis is really unhappy with that. Kind of mean.
Zab?
No, Nargis did. And then I said,
you being a dick, though. Like,
I said to her, like, understand that, like, my desire for you to join Discord is because, like, we genuinely want to be closer to you, and that
we would want to be closer to you too.
And then she was like, and I quoted the fact that she said that we're merely like sound waves on an app. We're not like real people, which I thought to be like offensive and ridiculous.
Oh, that's offensive.
Yeah. And then I said to her, I apologize for trolling too hard, but understand that we don't know. We don't know if that's actually true.
Okay, so what's the alternative? She just doesn't like you guys.
It's a bit of a mystery. I mean, I would say it's more likely than not that theory is right.
Yeah, so if you know that, you think that's likely. So I don't know why you like. I don't get it, but it's like that's like I'm not gonna lie, that's like super awkward. Like, let's say like I didn't want to take my shirt off because I had a scar or like I fucking had man boobs or something. It's like just take your shirt off, you fucking big dude, bitch. It's like, bro, you're my friend, bro. Like, what? And then let's say like other people didn't know that. Like, bear in mind, I don't know that she's not coming on Discord. I don't know none of this shit. Why would you be telling the whole world that shit? Like, let's say like what you do that if you're my friend? Like, what?
Like, you know, that's like, as in, it's like, yeah, you may want me to take my shirt off and, like, let's say jump in the pool with you, but ultimately, you know why I'm not doing it. It's because it's like, it's a sore spot for me. So, like, why would you highlight that or make it, like, worse? I don't know. Seems a bit strange. Like, you can't really compare what I did to what you lot did, because my thing was, like, me and her are cool, and multiple times she's, like, done dumbass shit to, like, actually let me down, and also, like, do some weird stuff, like, make other relationships I have with people difficult for no reason other than she's, like, a massive spaz. Okay, I'm like, you know what, fuck you, you're, like, a retarded person, like, really annoying. But you guys' things like, you come to off one house, and she's like, no, I don't want to, I'm too insecure, and you're like, oh, we're gonna bully you for it. That's, like, fucking weird, bro. It's just not a good reason to do that, right? I think. At least, like, I don't think I should be abusive to anyone, but, like, my reasoning is just that, like, you're someone that's let me down, and this is almost, like, retributive. Like, I just actually don't like you because you've done that. And then also, like, you talk mad shit, so I'm just gonna talk shit back. Whereas, like, in you guys' thing, like, what's she done to you? That's bad. Aside from, like, be cynic Mikhail's friend or something.
The last bit there, damn.
No, sorry, I don't give a shit. I'm not trying to defend her. Like, that's great. Like, I'm not trying to be some cringe like white knight. I actually don't like the person, but I'm just saying, like, it is a bit like listening to that this morning.
Like, if we just stick to the idea that a woman is saying no.
And you know why, but, like, you know what's worse, Marcus? Yeah. I think Sam and them are right. I think they're probably right about why. And it's like, you know, I'm trying to think of equivalent. Like, I don't know, like, this has happened to me lots of times. Like, back in the day when my pals would be like, yo, come out, and I wouldn't have money. And I'd be like, and I'm, like, very prideful. I don't like borrowing money from people. Like, I don't like people paying for me. It's like, these are say come out, and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna da-da-da-da. Like, it'd just be so weird. Everyone's like, if someone kind of knew, and they, like, put me on Front Street in front of everyone, was like, yeah, you're not coming out because you're broke, because you ain't got no cash. Where the fuck are you making money? You're not making money because you're a coward. Da-da-da-da-da. Like, I would be like, Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I would also never trust that person again, because it's like, if that person knew something about me, like, you think this is what you want your friend to do. You want them to pull you to the side and go, bro, if it's about money, I'll just lend you money or whatever. And it's like, you know, and it's like, I really don't want you, but I bet I got you. And then my friend would turn to everyone else and go, just leave him. He doesn't want to come, man. He doesn't want to come out. Fuck it. Whatever, bro. We'll go around. Like, you know, that's what you kind of want your pal to do. You know, your pal to go like, oh, you're not coming out. Well, that's you broke, bitch. You're not getting fucking money. You're fucking...
Yeah, exactly. It's nuts, man.
You know me, no, Sam. You guys are trying to, like, don't do, like, real shit. Like, don't do this, like, oh, we're just... So, no, we just really want to be friends. Because you also know that if she was a serious person, which she's not, but if she was a serious person, that would be a loss. Like, there would be no chance. It'd be dead in the water. There'd be not a chance in hell that you'd be, she'd be joining you on Discord. But obviously, you know that she's not, so probably nothing will change in a week, but you know what I'm saying?
Flipping out, Timothy, you've just broken their heart. These poor buggers are waiting for it to join.
No, I mean, she's never going to join anyway, but, like, for the reasons maybe they've stated, or maybe, like, some other reasons that are adjacent to it. But they were basically punishing her for not joining. That's what that was. That was like some, like, little humiliation thing for not joining. It's like, okay, you don't want to be part of our group, this is what you're going to get. Which, I don't know.
It's childish. Come on.
Yeah, it's like, what do they call that? Is it sublimating or something? So...
like ignoring that little kid that no one wants to play with in the...
Have you fallen asleep, son? Maybe he's like some masochist and, like, he derives great comfort from being told off by someone.
That's his kink, just like CM.
Yeah. Sounds like him. If you read me a bedtime story, there was a bad boy called Sam who didn't eat his broccoli. Listening to it, Marcus.
Yeah.
It was rough. I was like cold-blooded.
Yeah. Nagis did ask me about this Discord thing and all. And I was still, my question to her was, how free are you? Like, if you've got time to spend to do all this kind of shit, then yeah, by all means, join Snapchat, who cares? Well, I wouldn't. I just don't even have time for this. I just come here, have fun, listen to people,
once in a while I'll rant or whatever, and that's it.
No, I think they're definitely right about like why she probably doesn't want to, because I guess they are very like, I think as a group, like Daniel, Zabu, Sam, it's very kind of intimate, shall we say. So knowing her, she probably for whatever reason, I don't even want to speculate. I don't care to. Like, you guys are friends. It shouldn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Like, there's people on here that I'm mad cool with that I've never seen what I look like.
But then again, there's that aspect of like, hey, let's just respect what her principles are. Maybe she just doesn't want, and she doesn't give a reason. Yeah.
But I don't think this is, to be honest. I think that's just like some bullshit reason. I think Daniel in part is because I saw some like weird shit the other day where like she kept moving back to people that Daniel was moving down and stuff like that. So I imagine he's sort of this is a penalty of sorts.
And Daniel was just messing up. He always messes about, man. That's the whole fun of it.
No, I could be completely wrong here, but I'm just saying that's my speculation. But
I mean, Mikhail was in a room yesterday and he was saying all sorts of shit. Then I came up on stage and I just fucking kicked him out. I did not.
Oh, this room.
I think it was this room. Yeah, it was this room. Oh, there it goes.
Always going to sleep. Yeah, I think always.
He did that yesterday as well.
What's more funny about it is like he went to sleep with me admonishing him. Like that's the thing that sent him to sleep. Jesus Christ.
That's ignoring you by the Himothy, like. That's
yeah,
like
no,
saying,
I know.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
say
no,
whatever you want to say. I'm not going to pay attention.
No, I agree. Bro, I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. At a fucking church. Fucking away from my mum's house.
Oh, nice. It's fucking cold as well.
No. I mean, I got a scarf and a jacket on.
I was up north yesterday.
Where?
Coventry.
Oh, then what?
No, I got back home in, I think about midnight. 1 o'clock.
Were you doing a job or something?
Yeah. I had a meeting to attend.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so. Sorry, I'm on the phone.
He's snoring.
People thinking
Daniel. Is it Daniel?
I made you a lunch. You can meet him, you know? I kind of enjoy listening to him snore. He's so peaceful.
We'll just leave it on. We did that yesterday as well when Zab was cracking up.
Snoring, Samuel.
Not Dabby. Dabby would probably get up to Sam snoring.
She's got this weird kink.
Like,
yeah.
You know, like present. So worst case scenario, they just wake you up and say, hey, get him.
Yeah, true.
I think I'll be working at it.
Hey, Maxie.
Morning.
Did you come to also hear Sam snore?
No.
Because he does like singing. Can you imagine if we made a rap on Sam's snoring?
No. I feel like raps need to have words in them.
Yeah, we use his snoring as a beat.
Right, like bippity boppity boop isn't a rap.
Well, if you repeat it many times, maybe it can be a rap.
No, they'd call that some kind of experimental modern music. Bippity boppity bippity boppity boppity bitty 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 boop. Right? They just say like, oh, he's doing something weird.
Yeah.
Until you get words in there.
Do you sing, Matza?
Whether you need words in music?
Well, yeah, maybe play an instrument or something.
Oh, do I play music? No, I'm never in music.
Look at the room title. The end of his laugh. I guess probably commented.
That's funny.
They probably booted her down.
No, I don't know. They were doing a whole bunch of silly, stupid things for a long time. They had a big trial on whether or not CM was harassing Fatima.
Yeah, he left with an apology, which is a middle finger. He said, that's an apology. Hardly.
Kind of an apology.
I don't think CM is very socially clued, man. Poor guy. I like him. I really do like CM. I think he's a nice guy. And he knows his shit when it comes to maths and all that kind of crap. But then social clues, like he's just
young.
He's not young. He's in his 30s, for God's sakes.
It's young enough.
Well,
I mean, he's just dumb.
Yeah.
Some people are dumb.
How many kids you got, Magzan?
3.
What, are you in your 40s?
Not yet.
Ah, close. Okay. Sam fell asleep to Timothy admonishing him.
What was Timothy admonishing him about this time?
Oh, here comes Sam. Well, the fact that Nagas doesn't want to join them on Discord.
What does that have to do with Sam?
So the whole scenario was Fatma saying no to CM, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. So what's the difference in Naga saying no to them joining?
You're not. You cannot.
You're not welcome.
You still didn't give me a public apology.
Okay, let him come.
No speech. If you're not going to publicly apologize to me, you're not getting.
Alright, forgive me, Fatima.
That's not saying sorry. Say
I'm sorry, Fatima.
Okay. Right. We have witnessed. We have.
Yes, I've witnessed that. Yeah, that's an apology.
That's all it took.
So Siami's permanent ban is over. He is back on.
No, I'm still banned from Bart's room. The only reason I'm here is because Bart's asleep. And now Sam seems like he's asleep too. Like, you guys.
Salam alaikum.
Is it possible to meet our storing friend here?
Yeah, Marcus could do it if you wanted.
Yeah, 1 second.
Marcus likes the dulcet tones.
Yeah,
actually, we should leave him.
You might actually want to hear him snore.
Now you can't unmute him. Fuck.
That's right. He's muted for good.
Should have left him, dude. We could have heard him like.
Can you imagine how annoying he sounds when he's snoring? Imagine when he's speaking. How much worse it is.
No, we could have heard him like sleep talking and stuff. Imagine.
Well, CM, I feel like you should have contributed your thoughts earlier.
No, I did. I came back with evidence. Fatima was probably still mad at that. But I apologize right now.
Your evidence was.
CM, you're delusional.
But clearly.
You weren't here, we said.
Your evidence was clearly responding with the thought, yeah, dream, like, like, all right, you think you will be able to do that, right? You will not. That's great. That's great. Your delusion needs to stop.
You're right, my lady.
Yeah, tell me what happened.
Nothing. I don't want to instigate anything anymore. I told Fatima she could apologize to me and to the court.
What's up? It's your favorite Capaletti.
I'm glad to see it. I was going to call him Tit. I thought it's Tit.
Yeah, well, and you call
him wrong, bitch.
Wait, they're both David?
These Christians, man.
I don't think there's any Christians here. Literally, except Barth, Megatron.
I thought Megatron was a Christian, yeah, and I guess this one's dude name that's on the call right now.
Yeah, the atheist formerly known as Cross.
Right.
I'm not so sure. Again, all these supposed Christians, there are some reason here I really question how.
Okay, Centimeters is trying to do the I'm the true believer, the other ones are heretic shit type deal.
No, Centimeters is an atheist. Most of the people in the room are atheists.
Literally everybody, bro. Even Fatima, as much as
I don't think the atheists feel like Islam needs to go before Christianity. I feel like they want them both to go.
We can pick the order.
Last time I checked, Christians were stoning their women. They are not raping minors. And all of them, right? They are not forcing their women to cover their bodies because they are lustful dogs that cannot hold themselves. They are not stoning, killing homosexuals. Last time I checked.
Yeah, but that's like propaganda that they could throw at the Christians too.
No, that's not true because Christians.
Yeah, it would just be different content. They would also say you're depraved because of ABC, XYZ.
But they do not kill them like they might kill them in some sects, right? But not in masses like Islam does today.
I mean, listen, they come from their own ideology where they have like peaceful people, mean people, good people, bad people, and they like their ideology. They see what the West and what Christianity does. They can reframe any of it to be just as negative as what you think they're doing. It's just a fight back and forth as to whose side is right, but just throwing morals at each other.
How can they deframe it as negativity while our people are not suffering under it, and their people, especially their women, are suffering under it?
You say your people aren't suffering, so then they'll prove that your people are suffering. Literally anything you want to say that makes you better than them, they'll prove isn't true and is more a problem on your side. That's just the nature of the propaganda.
No, that's not what I was saying. They are suffering in the way they are being murdered. They kill their own people. We do not do that because of religion anymore. They do that. So why is them proving that the religion of the Western civilization is more negative than theirs relevant? It's like it happens with them.
You're setting that as the measure of goodness.
Their own country.
They would just argue with your measure of goodness. Like, let's say you're saying so many innocent people in their countries are dying. They'll say they have true justice and you are letting criminals go free.
Do you think these women, when they get stoned, believe that this is justice for them?
No, I think the society around them does.
Yes, exactly. But the one who is getting innocently killed does not think that, right?
Criminals don't always think that what happens to them is just.
No, not criminals, the victims.
I'm saying like in America, like there's guys that say, hey, this isn't right, I shouldn't be punished this way.
Sorry, what?
We never asked.
They need to be divided.
The West divided them. Yeah, you say that. They say they don't need to be divided.
So are more suffering under their ruling, under that religion's rule.
I agree with you. I'm simply pointing out to you that their definition of suffering is going to be such that you are suffering more than they are.
But our people are not being killed. We don't have victims being killed.
So what? You can suffer in a million different ways. Maybe your society is oversexed. Maybe your society is devoid of spirituality. Maybe it's atheistic and nihilistic. Maybe they see you as in a state of pain and you need the salvation of Islam. I just feel like you're not giving enough empathy to their argument.
Make that you really do not believe that they think we are suffering.
I think some of them are brainwashed to believe that, yeah.
I literally do not believe that.
I've seen, Fatima, you've been in those rooms on this to women.
We are not.
And those are religious, devout Muslims. Like, what are you talking about?
In their eyes, we are sinning. We are committing shirk. That's all what we're doing. We are not.
And they will also point out the punishments you receive for your sins. Suffering.
No.
Okay.
No. They don't care about us suffering after we die. They do literally not care about that. Because in their hadiths it states that every Muslim dies. So they do not care about our suffering at the end of our life because they need us. We are their savior. You know?
What? You're saying they need you to trade their way into heaven?
We are literally their Jesus. We are going to save them from hell.
I think Muhammad's a Christian cult leader? Or is that Paul? You want to say Paul? That's fair.
I do not care about Paul at all. I don't care about religion. I'm not religious. But they do not care. Make that. I saw your profile. You're a Jew.
I am.
You're a Jew. Do you really believe they care about our suffering?
I'll tell you this. I think that all humans.
Wish up that.
I'm answering.
They wish up that on you.
I'm answering. I'm trying to answer your question, Fatima. Do you want to just like keep weighing down your belief as to what the answer should be? I genuinely think that humans are a type of animal, and that animals interact with the other animals and plants and weather patterns in their environment in a holistic, cooperative way naturally. I think that through human or animal intelligence and creativity, we can sometimes interfere with other organisms in a non-cooperative way. But I do think that the general benefit, ethically, morally, like evolutionarily, is for people to interfere with other life forms in a limited capacity. I just think that's kind of true of the nature of people. Before they're brainwashed, before they're told who are the good people and who are the bad people, I think all the people want to interact with all the other people cooperatively. Then your question to me is whether empathy to each other, and the answer is no. I think that Islam is too altruistic. It's not Nazism, right? It doesn't get to that level. It wants some peaceful brotherhood, and it utilizes racism to get there, to delineate between the devout and the non-devout. But that is still a measure of their action. They're trying to find the good people, which all people try to do. Good criminals, citizens, immigrants. We label all of these people to identify who's good, who's bad, who can we trust and who can we not. The Muslims may produce a whole bunch of mistrust for the non-Muslims, and it's innate within their culture, and it's the way they look at things. They are doing that, if you read their book, in order to be good and nice to each other and the whole world. Their sense of right and wrong is distorted, but their desire is still to help everyone on the planet, just like every other human.
But these are not Muslims, Mixat. They don't know what's written in the hadiths.
Okay, so you'll say there's no true Muslim except the one that's a jihadist in the desert. Okay, maybe. But there's gonna be 2 billion people that come to me that aren't in the desert that say, hey, I'm a Muslim, I would like to take care of you and help you as a human being. And you're
like fake Muslims, I should say. They are the ones who are suffering under these real Muslims, terrorist Muslims.
There is no way to find a true Muslim. They conceal their disagreements with each other and their mistrust for each other behind a cloak of greater trust for each other, who they mistrust, than the non-Muslims that they can more confidently all agree to mistrust. I am aware of how fascism works.
I don't have you, what is your experience with Muslim communities?
What I'm trying to explain is that Islam...
I'm asking
what? Sorry, what?
Your own personal experience with Muslim communities. I mean, don't tell me
not much.
Really Muslim friend, right? That's not valid.
I don't have deep ties with the Muslim community.
Yes, exactly. That's what I thought. I do.
And therefore, you mistrust them all.
I know how they think. I had a friend, a Jew, right? I wasn't even talking about my family or my friend, right? About my friend, and they asked about his name. He had a special name. I didn't think anything about it. I tell him, I don't know, he's from Israel. And they say, so he's a Jew. And I said, yes, he told me he's a Jew. Why? And they were like, why are you walking with a Jew? All of them, not at the same time, on different periods of time. All of them, why do you talk to a Jew? These Jews are not good people. They will burn in hell. They need to die. Blah, blah, blah. All of them. These are the good Muslims you're talking about that I call are not Muslims. Because even though they wish up death on Jews, they're still not Muslims because they're not going to kill them themselves. But they do. And behind, they do. They will not say that to a person a Belgian person. They will not say that to a Belgian person.
Sweetie.
They will not tell this to a Belgian person to tell something like that straight in my face, right? So you will not have this experience of this side of these people.
Yeah, they're not going to talk to me. I'm Jewish.
Sorry, what?
You're talking about your experiences with their expression of anti-Semitism to you.
Experience. I met them on this app. I know many people with the same experience.
Okay, well, that's why we have our own state.
What?
That is why we have our own state.
What is our own state?
What is our own state?
The state of Israel.
I am.
But most Jews don't even live in Israel.
Yeah, they live in America.
Yeah, or Europe or other places.
But that's not what having a state is. Like, there are Americans and Germans and French that live abroad. A state is a certain development of nationhood and security of geographic homeland.
Right. I'll let you have your back and forth.
So what I was trying to tell, they do not care about your suffering. They are not practicing. They only celebrate Ramadan, Eid, blah blah, but they are not practicing, praying, going to the mosque. They smoke, drink alcohol, eat pork. These kind of Muslims, like secular, whatever. They still don't care about your suffering. So don't tell me that they care about suffering. They do not. They do not. They don't. They even wish that upon you. So unless someone is identifying as non-Muslim, you can completely trust them as a Jew. You should, as a Jew, never trust someone who identifies as Muslim. They will always have a type of way that they think about you. Always. I'm sorry to say this. This is very sad, but it is what it is.
It strikes me with your mistrust of Muslims and your caution of Jewish legal and financial interactions with the Muslims. It strikes me that the real development of financial innovation is.
I didn't say anything about financial.
No, I know. You said don't trust them.
Yes.
Right. Trust is usually necessary when engaging in financing. And I'm saying that the innovation is interactions with those you don't trust. Everyone invests in the people they trust. The innovation is how to get people that don't know each other, like let's say a bank and an entrepreneur, to trust. And I think that the Jews' foundation, detail, and anticipation of failure. So it develops the legal regime. It actually helps us understand we're always with people that we really should not trust. We have developed ways of trusting them regardless. You can't stop us.
All right, go ahead and trust them. That's your do what you want. It's not wrong to approach someone with open arms when you meet them. I don't want you to live with being cautious all the time. That's not a good way of living. But I'm just saying, it is what it is. This is just from my experience, from other people, their experiences. That this is.
Is there anything that is not that you would see and you would not back the state of nationhood? What would make you abandon the mission of, I forgot exactly how you called it, but yeah, just nationhood for Jewish people? Is there any price that could be asked to pay that you would say would be
mean, I wouldn't.
New York is a secular state, right?
Okay, what would France have to do to give up statehood? Germany, England.
I mean, these are all secular. So there are difference between secular states, right? So France doesn't say that you cannot come here if you are like Japanese or I don't know, or Muslim or Jewish or But the state of Israel specifically gives rights to Jewish people, right?
That's again true of all states. That's true of India, Germany, Russia, Pakistan, China. Yeah, it is.
That's not true.
It
All of these
is.
are secular states.
It doesn't matter. Ireland wants Irish people. They don't want Chinese people. They encourage immigration for Irish descendants. Yes.
No.
Look it up. India does the same thing.
Dude, what I'm saying is that if a person like me, okay, goes to Ireland, they will not stop me from becoming a citizen. It's not like there will be something special against this.
Israel doesn't stop anyone from becoming citizens. Anyone can become an Israeli citizen.
Don't they have to be like Jewish?
No, that's incorrect. Non-Jews immigrate to Israel all the time.
How many non-Jewish citizens are there, like other than the Arabs and the Christians?
There's percentages. They're there.
Right. Nilo, to follow one second, please. But what I mean in specific is, I guess, okay, you mentioned some other states, some other cities that exist. Like, okay, bro, I'll level with you, man. I'm black. Like, if somebody was trying to establish a black state on Ubuntu, Sese Mobutu, I hope y'all know who that is. You know what that is, Mr.
I don't.
Okay, word, fuck. Okay, we talked about Sudan that one time, right?
That's
Mobutu Sese Seko. Like, I'm just saying, if atrocities were being committed in your name, like, would you not want to abandon a project like that?
What?
If atrocities were being committed in the name of statehood, would you not abandon the project, although noble at its conception?
Yeah, that's like a trickier question.
Like with the Haymarket, not the Tea.
Well, before the Tea Party, but around there, yeah, the bus massacre.
I think it's like 4/8.
Right. It was like nobody, right?
Yeah, that's weird.
But like use the term massacre, whereas like in some other histories you can see like 15,000 millions being slaughtered. Like it's just different senses of what is a massacre, which is why I'm saying if you said was atrocities done, like what? Like there's a standing army, like a bomb was fired, like what? That's why I'm saying like in statecraft, everything has to be reviewed because they're propaganda engines. Like under our simple rules of fairness, we'd have to. No, I'm saying every state is a propaganda engine.
Wouldn't it be easier? Once again, I sort of wouldn't it be easier for you to just say that you won't support the end of the statehood, but you would support the end of the atrocity? I mean, that would be the simplest thing to say.
No, because I'm trying to explain to you. My support for the state of Israel isn't to support any actions taken furthering and preserving the existence of the state of Israel. My support of the state of Israel is that I'm Jewish, and of all the states on the face of the earth, one is looking out for my interests better than the rest.
I can appreciate that. But
right? So meaning you asked me which atrocities, I'm going to say, I have no fucking clue. There's propaganda being thrown left and right. And like, obviously, I don't support any killings of any person at all. But if like some has to happen and there's justification, I'm again ill-equipped to make a judgment. I'm just a citizen.
1947, whatever. It's like, imagine we're like at the beginning of a project and I'm just like, hey, what would you be willing to sacrifice of your people, of other people, to make this happen? Let me just go to one extreme. Like, okay, if Israel is...
Probably. That'd be messed up.
Okay. Just good to know there's a limit to your love.
That's what I'm trying to say. It's more like the question of, can you continue to live in the United States and support them, knowing what they did to Iraq? Knowing what they did to Vietnam, knowing what they did to Dresden, Okinawa, not Okinawa, Hiroshima and Nagasaki, knowing all of those tragedies and evil actions taken to defend the life you now benefit from, can you support the United States?
I'm black, bro. Like,
Sure. How about the slavery? Can you support the United States?
Bro, I don't, and not with the
you
same,
don't.
Not with the same enthusiasm. Yo, could I enlist? Could I be in the National Guard? Sure, but like, would I support the United States in like any conflict? No, absolutely not.
Not any conflict. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to unpack. The canard here is in saying like supported the state when these are complex democratic institutions that politely submit to the majority will. If half of the country will say, "I told you so," and we'll try to learn from it, but that won't change the fact that we make a decision to go kill people on bad evidence.
Yeah, but I'm not at the start of the American project, and the American project was never made to benefit me. As a matter of fact, my parents...
That's incorrect. It's made every day to benefit you, the American citizen.
Brother, okay, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm entitled to mine, man. Like, as a black American, the son of West African immigrants, this project was not made to benefit me. America literally destabilized the country to my benefit, and just because I can live in America, I could work for America in like a limited sense. Like, I just don't support it with the same enthusiasm that you might support an Israeli state. But also, there's difference. I can appreciate the difference.
No. Again, I wasn't pushing to say that you have to support them. I was more trying to unpack like the complexity of a question, asking if you support this country. Like, you're an American citizen, whether you like it or not. That's tacit support for America. That's participation in its system. Like, if you really wanted to protest and disavow, you could fight the citizenship. It's through the American discourse of free speech.
As somebody that was born in Illinois, these are the options available to me. Like, I don't begrudge Israelis that protest in Israeli states.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Could I be, like, if I'm not in Israel, I'm an American, but, like, if I were there and I had those rights and I didn't like the way the war was doing, that still just leaves me protesting on the street while the military-industrial complex continues.
And that's fine. That's
I don't know if it's fine. Like, to me, that's modern citizenship. I don't know that it's good, but it is what people are doing. And, like, you asked me the question, like, would I support Israel because I'm a Zionist if they engaged in atrocities? I say, like, I don't even know if I can withdraw my support for America knowing all of the atrocities they've done. I don't know if I can. Because even though you feel fine with it, you feel like you know your gripe against America. My family's history with America was that they saved them when the Germans were hunting them. If I just said, like, I know the atrocities, so I can't be grateful for all of the things they're doing for all of the Americans every day, just seems like hypocritical.
No, it's not like that. It's like your parents. You thank them for everything. My bad, I said it backwards. You blame your parents for everything they got wrong, but you also thank them for everything they got right. It's just like that. It's accountability. Like honestly, it's like on the app, people say offensive shit, but I don't buck and respond to everybody. Only people that I feel that I have love for, that I might be able to understand better or might be able to correct. Does that make sense? So it's like, if I didn't give a fuck about America, I wouldn't be protesting in the street. If Israelis didn't give a fuck about Israel, they wouldn't be protesting about Israel and all the atrocities allegedly being committed there.
They care. I care. I just don't always agree with the conclusions of, like, everyone that claims it's an atrocity.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that we can disagree on atrocities. But Magza, do you think that modern states, like you mentioned, like, ethnicity or religion, status.
Let me put it this way. I'll explain. This question is like asking, should the board of directors of tech companies include women, like 50% women or something? By which I'm saying,
I'm fine with any style of state you want to propose. Ethnically neutral, ethnically are fictions. States are just like a business. They are a brand. And if you have a pitch for it, go ahead. I don't care. There's a whole bunch of ethnic states. There's a bunch of religious states. There's a bunch of secular states. I'd say it always depends on the pitch. Like for example, Switzerland. What's the pitch of Switzerland? Mountain people?
Yeah, so the Switzerland is a highly ethnic state, right? So it does have like one of the toughest citizenship laws in the world. I think among the toughest. But so are states like France. In some way, France is an ethnic state because you need to have knowledge of the French language.
Fatima.
I was talking to my dog. I'm so sorry.
To your dog? I heard a little girl. What the fuck?
My dog is my little girl.
We heard a little girl talk back.
What the fuck? This is literally rude. What the fuck, bro? This is.
Do you speak to your dog in Dutch?
Yeah, I speak to my dog in Dutch and English.
Alright.
Cool. So, Timo, what your dog said?
Anyway, back to
Man, I was gonna get some meter dogs. Sorry, go ahead, Neil.
Yeah, so the support of Israel, one of this is that, not so much of an ethno-religious state. In fact, it's quite a secular state.
Yeah, that one was fine.
We have an ethnicity, and the US is kind of unique, right? I mean, I don't think Jews in the US have really a lot of reason to be suspicious or dislike that state. So why would you support for a specific, ethnic state for Jews? That's my question. When some states like US already exist.
The state of Israel?
Yes.
The state of Israel, in my mind, exists to support the nation of Jews that came from Israel.
No, but how is it better than the state of the US or the United States?
Well, because the United States wasn't made to support the groups of Native Americans that came from the United States. That's not their ethos. They literally don't try to save them. They reserve them, basically.
Well,
different justifications for states. Like I'm saying, a state is a pitch. America's pitch is we didn't come from here. We remember that. We charted exactly when we found this place and thought it was so great, and it inadvertently killed a whole bunch of natives and then intentionally killed a whole bunch of natives. But what we got going is really good, and we're going to keep doing it. And that's like the American pitch.
Can I quickly interrupt? Can I give some more mark? Because I'm not able to control the storm. Please.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Don't give it this kid, bro. Please.
You will?
Yeah, get rid of him, bro. We said all day, please.
Yeah, I'm definitely not you motherfucker.
Why? What the fuck did I do?
You're a piece of shit, and you don't even like these people. So, motherfucker.
Kind of. You make me. We might have this fucking loser world. I don't know who the fuck he is, and don't smuts.
Nah, man, world's cool. Don't be mean.
Well, I don't know. Too many people today talking to me like they know me and shit. It's weird.
Yeah, they've heard you. You've been around for a while, so.
Anyway, going back to the problem. So like I said, I was just saying that, as a Jew.
Like India. What's the pitch for India?
I don't know. It's a secular
principle.
I guess if people are like,
I think it has a little to do with the Indians there.
No, but I mean, You can go and live there and become Indian at some point. Nobody's stopping.
Okay, right. But the type of culture, the type of civilization that India the country, India the state is going to preserve is not going to look like France.
I don't think these things matter now.
And France, by the way, France was a straight up invented country, nation state idea.
All countries are social constructs.
Not as straight up as France. France, like you can really chart it.
I mean, what is France? It came from the Franks, who were a bunch of
bunch of tribes fighting off Roman expansion.
Actually, that is a good question, Mexan. What is the reason for the state of India to exist?
Yeah.
Can you answer that?
I think it should be to support and protect the Indian heritages, native and indigenous to the continent of India. Like, that's what it's for. That's why you take issue with the Muslims.
You would say so, yeah?
No, I don't think that's not what it sounds like. I don't think they're
and they should progress and develop Indian culture beyond the future.
Okay, Dilo, if you disagree, then you tell us what is the reason for the Indian state?
Yeah.
Yes, it is just a state for a bunch of people.
No. What's the reason?
But they talk so much about it, like that's so disgusting. I know that. Y'all not ready for war, to be honest. Y'all live in this sugar land world where nothing goes on, but then y'all laugh at the people that's going through it.
If you ask me a question, at least let me answer.
Yo, King Rocks, bro.
So what I was saying is, if you look at the Indian Constitution, it just says that here are a bunch of fundamental rights, and anybody who agrees to the fundamental rights, it's for those people who live in that region. It doesn't specifically say that, you have to be from this region or something of that sort. Yes, it does give some special rights to people whose maybe, parents or grandparents came from the region, so that you get a lifetime visa or something.
Do they? Well, slow down. Do they
have a concept of dual citizenship?
Do they agree with the foundational documents more than immigrants?
Yes,
but they want those people more so than, say, I don't know, the Pakistanis right next door.
True. No, but if you look at the Constitution itself, it just mentions that there are fundamental rights, just like the American Constitution says so. All right. There are some fundamental rights that protect the people who are called citizens. That's all it says. All right.
But that is not all of what India is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just because India or America have sect humanist, enlightened principles that invite all to come and join, doesn't change. Like, if it's democratic, if it acknowledges rights to each of it, the gender, all goddamn matters.
What makes them different than Nepal or Bangladesh or Pakistan? Why don't?
Let me further illustrate. Let me further illustrate. In Italy, for example, right? In Italy, they want to preserve Italian identity and Italian heritage. There are vestiges of a Greek occupation when the Greeks moved in and had a colony there. They might not be incentivized to preserve that, right? They wouldn't care that much as that as they would for Rome. So too in India.
That doesn't matter, dude. What are you talking about? Syracuse?
Whoa. I don't know why you're interrupting. I haven't gotten to my point yet.
Okay. No, so there are places in...
I haven't gotten to my point yet. I'm trying to illustrate how India is more than just a secular state. And I'm trying to highlight that the important historic sites in India will involve the history of the ethnic Indian people and the Muslims that came through. It will involve that history. It will not be Russian history that is native history. We also have to preserve that. Because that's, again, what a modern secular state would do, which would make your state naturally Indian, preserving and protecting Indian culture, identity, and ethnicity. It's an ethno-state, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, man.
Let me
wait, David, real quick.
Well, dude. I mean, he was referring to me, right? So let me respond to it. Yeah. So first of all, India is very much like Europe. Okay, it is not one ethnicity per se. right? Just like in Europe, you wouldn't say that they're different. And similar to the European Union, the Indian state merges a bunch of different ethnicities. So people from Bengal who have a completely different way of culture than say people from Maharashtra who have another way. Now it bunches of it groups a bunch of ethnicities together and says that all of these ethnicities have a different fundamental rights. All right. Similarly, Europe does so a bunch of ethnicities are together. At some point, the whole world would be one state, and that's what we
You're
want,
so
right?
dumb.
How is it dumb? Why is this dumb?
I mean, if the entire world, one second, if the entire world was one state, what day would it be?
It doesn't matter that you get
different days on the same state. There'd be some fun legal arbitrage you could play with that.
Well, exactly. The sun never sets, right?
Yeah. So for example, in the U.S.
No, there'll always be multiple states. There'll be multiple languages, multiple regions, multiple human ways and innovations about how to survive.
We want that.
Yes.
David, go to sleep.
Also, historically, that's all we've known. We've never seen a world with one state.
Exactly. Is that what we ever known? I mean, just because we have ever known something doesn't mean that will be continued in the future.
Yeah, that's not true. That's not true. Oh, that's very much not true. Go look it up. There's a mathematical formula that says if a thing has occurred or not occurred for a long period of time, it is exponentially more likely to continue occurring or not occurring.
No, you cannot just take sociology and put in a bunch of mathematics on that. That's dumb.
No, but
it's what we do.
Yeah, that is correct. It's like there's like
there are no mathematical models for sociology.
You think we're all going to be under one state? That's crazy. What language are we going to speak?
There is a mathematical.
Shut up! You're drunk, David. Shut up.
Anyway, so when I'm saying
we have to first all agree on one language.
As somebody who has an aspiration, that I think that ethno-religious states don't make a sense anymore.
No, you're saying no states make sense.
Well, let's not.
Right? Whoa, slow down. How is your state any less efficient than the ethno-national state?
Which is my state, by the way.
You're secular humanist inviting all members in. Why are they any less of an impediment to the global one state that must become?
Because
like every other country in the world.
I'm talking about my state, right? So
your state has rules for non-citizens.
Yeah, your state requires us to get a visa in order to enter.
You're talking about the state that I envision, right?
We're talking about every state.
Nobody
gives I'm saying you're saying your state is good because the state is a global state. That's crazy. It's got to work out linguistics together.
So forget, it doesn't matter if it's a global state. So let's say that there is a state which is formed on in a fictional place, okay, or like Australia. Let's say that Australia or somewhere, a state is created.
I feel like if there were global states, there'd just be little regions.
That's like the international coronavirus.
It would just look like exactly the same. Oh, my governor.
He doesn't have an
You will not understand. Stop interrupting. Otherwise, you will not understand the concept. So first, before we have a global state, a single global state, first step is to take out the ethno-religious states. That means you create states which are,
why would that be step one?
For a minute.
Can you move it down?
Why do I have to take out the ethno states?
Yes, because these states are discriminating on the basis of people's religions and where they are born, their ethnicity.
So what? Why do I have to take them out?
Yes, because it's a
why does it matter where they're from?
It is a form
what does it matter if they're religion?
It is a form of discrimination. That's why the state is not fair to all everybody.
But then you're implying an imperial state that wants to wage war on its neighbors, right?
No.
Why not?
Why would I envision it? I'm just saying that let's say that there is a state which says that we don't have any claim of ethnicity or religion, much like the U.S., modern day U.S., right? Anybody can come to the U.S. and migrate. Nobody gets a special pass, right? Nobody gets a pass because they are from Armenia or from Japan or.
Okay.
So the U.S.
You're saying a lot. That's your point.
So we need states which are non-discriminatory in nature. That's
why.
That's the point. All right. because discrimination is not nice.
Yeah, but
That's what I'm saying.
Sometimes
discrimination is not a good ethics this thing.
Your general point is discriminate. There's something wrong with discriminating people for.
It just seems to me like your general point is I like America's notion of statehood devoid of ethnicity, and more states should emulate that model. Why would that mean that other states that don't emulate that model, also need to emulate that model? I get if you're interested in it and you like the model, fine. But why would a different state like Ireland? Why does Ireland have to let in the English?
So if discrimination is wrong, why don't you allow? Hold on. If discrimination is wrong, why do you have a door to your house? Why don't you let just everybody in?
There is a difference between
No. It's
a house and a state. Come on, this is ridiculous. You cannot just liken a house to a state. A house is a personal space. All right.
I just want to understand. Are you saying that Ireland
is not a personal space?
Okay, Neil. Are you saying that Ireland as a country is engaged in some kind of international crime by not encouraging English to move there?
What I'm saying is Ireland has discriminatory practices because it might give a special right of return to people who are born there and who have migrated outside, just like India has.
Okay, and when they explain to you when this island, right? That's why they're looking for Irish descendants to populate their island. When they explain that, you will explain to them that they're being evil. How and why?
No. I will explain to them that this does not translate into preservation of their culture.
And they disagree with you. They like their rocks.
So for example, I'll tell you something interesting. Okay, Italy allows citizenship of people who were former Italians. All right.
Sure.
And then people from Argentina. A lot of Italians went off to Argentina earlier when Italy, there was a lot of poverty in Italy, and now these people have asked. They get citizenships back, but most of these people don't even speak Italian. They only speak Spanish, for example. So this is not translating to actually preserving Italian culture.
According to who? You? In your opinion, the states are doing a shitty job of preserving their own cultures?
Yes, by these discriminatory laws.
Oh, the problem was their attempt to invite back Italians from Argentina. That was their mistake in your estimation.
Yeah, so I think that it's not really helping Italy preserve. So I'm saying that if that is given as an excuse or policy reason that we want to preserve our district, I will just simply tell them it's not working. And it's the same with
Okay, now slow down. Okay, Neil, slow down. Now when they respond to you that these people are literally our relatives, and we know the towns they came from, and they are now better, and they can live here and interact with their families and the descendants of their other ancestors. When they say that to you, you will still say, but they're speaking Spanish, correct?
I mean, I don't know. They could have taken anybody, right?
It could have been any old guy in Argentina.
They could have taken any old guy in Argentina.
Right, you think the Italians were stupid in the people they invited back to Italy? They just invited back a bunch of Latino.
What's funny, in this conversation, because I am an Italian citizen and I don't speak much Italian myself.
Why are you an Italian citizen, Neil?
Makes sense. It's pronounced.
Well, that makes sense. Again, a policy Italy can do if they want. Would you, Neil? Would you consider that racist of them that they allowed you to become a citizen through marriage to your Italian wife?
It's crazy. It's crazy because there are immigrants living in Italy from Africa.
Yes,
many African countries because it's close to.
Yes, of course.
Of course, there are many. Those guys cannot get citizenship.
Because they're illegal.
For 10, 20 years, they've been living.
Oh, you're saying they want to do it the right way.
Italian. They can speak much better Italian than me. But yet, somebody like me who just happens to marry an Italian person. And then I get access to Italian citizenship.
Yes.
Quite easily.
Right.
They don't get.
Right.
So this is clearly a discriminatory law.
Okay, again, so
also.
they have no interest in Italian culture. They will allow you to skip the line as a convenience for the citizen they're protecting, your wife, so that she doesn't have to deal with you stuck as a migrant for 10 years before she can claim This is a husband that can travel freely with me in the country.
Also, like that, in what language would you make the constitution of the whole world?
Well, that's why I said language, and there's going to be a school of interpretation for that one language.
It doesn't matter.
The entire world. So then whoever has that one language will naturally be the elite. So that's why I asked, what is the language?
It doesn't matter. It will be a legal language talking about rights. Okay.
Oh, a special language that only the lawyers know. I love it.
Yeah. So that.
So then the elites are the ones who know the law.
That's how fundamental rights are to be written down. It does not matter whether they are in Spanish or English or French. Or Mandarin, it has to be right. They all have to.
No, I agree with you. Right. For most people, what language the laws are in, it doesn't matter that much. But for people with a lot of money and power, it matters a lot.
Anyway, but see, I think you've now understood what my point of contention is. It's about removing.
You have no point.
No, you have no point. You have no sense of immigration or the true jurisdiction. You have no respect for the jurisprudence that has gone into the immigration policies that we've had for centuries. You're just jumping, going I don't like it. You should be racist.
It's not for centuries. These immigration policies have begun after the. These are specific immigration policies that have begun after the First World War. Okay, before the First World War, anybody could go and live in France.
That's not a good example because the First World War, they were wrong.
David, if you want to.
Recent. Okay, they are not something that have been going on for centuries. These policies are only in place very, very recently. All right, 100 years ago. That's if you're able to travel to France, you could live in France.
Oh yeah, then why did they kick out the Jews?
I don't know. Yeah, that was.
You don't know. You don't know shit. You're so fucking stupid.
They kicked out the
Jews.
Yes. When did France kick out the Jews? You mean when?
You know what?
I was actually referring to England. Yes, England kicked out the Jews. Pretty sure different regions.
It's also the guy that was
kicked out their Jews. Germany kicked out their Jews.
Anyway,
France was forced.
Also,
you might disagree.
This is also a guy that was making the moral case for necrophilia. Imagine that.
Okay, yeah. So you have.
Is nothing sacred.
Yeah. Well, this is what happened.
He's very intelligent. You can tell that.
I am just making a case for non-discriminatory
necrophilia. We heard.
State policies. That's all. Non-discriminatory state policies.
In immigration.
Even American.
That's stupid. Immigration is where we are our highest level of discrimination.
Yeah. Laws against necrophilia are also stupid, according to him.
In America, it's against a lot to necrophilia, so,
All right.
A low discernment, a low degree of discrimination in immigration policy endangers your citizenship and potentially your very democracy.
I don't think so.
Then you're dumb. You don't think. You should stop that he said, I don't think.
Ethno-religious immigration policies.
It does.
Do you think that America has a problem?
America does have those policies.
No. You can migrate to America. Your forefathers came on the Mayflower.
You can't imagine that the Americans have ever been concerned about the Catholics they invited in, or the Irish, or the Italians, or the Jews, or the Russians, or the Ukrainians.
Yes. They had restrictions against Asians and all in the past, and that has been overturned by the courts. So right now, in the
it's more intelligent than you.
Yeah. Okay, you just make remarks like Isa. You don't actually make arguments. So anyway, it doesn't matter. So I'm saying that the U.S. currently does not have a discriminatory policy towards immigration. Now it does because Trump has just said that from 19 countries they cannot migrate to the U.S. So now it does. But in general, it did not.
No, why is that funny?
That's why it's funny.
Do you know the immigration policy of your country? Do you know what?
I don't know.
You know how many immigrants?
All right, so you gotta block them.
Do you know?
I will.
All right. What do you mean, like my country, like the country that I'm living in?
India. Let's say
I'm Italian Dutch. I also have a dual citizenship.
Like
Dutch citizenship.
You know, it's funny because it's funny because like America, you know, we live in like I don't know how many millions or thousands of people, but all these other countries around the world like don't let in anybody, and they kick out so many people. I don't know how like you know India as an
it doesn't have a
so they're gonna educate us on like how to let people in.
But I live in the Netherlands. Okay, and even the Netherlands does not have these discriminatory policies against. It doesn't say as part of the EU.
Yeah, but you have to agree that like the European Union is a failed experiment because like because the original the whole reason they created the EU is to compete against America, and their GDP is not working. The laws are not working, so like it's a failed experiment. Everyone knows that. What are you talking about?
Okay, so first of all, EU has 4 fundamental freedoms. It was created on the basis of 4 fundamental freedoms, which is
so this declaration, same thing in all of those languages?
Yes, I think so. So it means that anybody who is a part of the EU, they can move around to any other place, and states are not allowed to discriminate between their own citizens and other citizens of other EU countries. All right. So, for example,
what about the non-EU states?
Decided because I have an EU citizenship, if I go and live in Estonia, Estonia is not allowed to still successfully running, as far as I know.
Why is it limited to EU members?
Yeah, because as and when a new country joins the EU, they get part of it. They join the club.
That's not my question. I'm saying what reason in your conception is the restriction between EU members and non-EU members? According to you, it's about free movement.
Yes.
And yet they are restricting movement to only the EU members.
Yes. But they're restricting, again, movement on the basis of, something.
No, they're saying move between all of the European countries.
Sure. If the US and EU come to an agreement on that,
what about a single member of the US? What if Rhode Island thinks that its citizens should have free movement throughout the European Union?
Exactly.
So, for example, the same thing exists in the US. Where, all the
yes, in the US we are freely able to move between our states. But we also, like the EU, check everyone who comes in. Control our demographics and immigrants and citizenship.
Exactly.
You're either a member of New York State or you're not.
Yes, but like I said, again, so ethno-religious, those restrictions are taken out. Slowly, other restrictions will also be taken out, right?
The Russians move freely in the European countries?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. That's kind of part of Europe, if European history serves me. I think they kind of won World War II, didn't they?
They gave Solomon a lot of land. Yeah.
But hey, it's okay to discriminate, right?
The EU does not discriminate.
No counting for kids.
For people who are Russian ethnicity who are living in Europe. So, for example, like I am of Indian ethnicity, right, or Bengali ethnicity. The EU cannot discriminate me on the basis of my either my religion or my ethnicity.
I think
it cannot.
I think part of the problem is that your general conception of what a state is and does, and what I can get this kind of a benefit, this is an interruption. That's not what a state is. That's them literally like putting some honey out to attract another member to feed their citizen machine. Like, you're not really understanding what the state is. You're just kind of enamored with a little trinket they threw out for you to play with.
Oh my God! I think that I think for you, you think it's okay to discriminate people on the basis of their.
No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said.
That's what.
No, I didn't say that. Yes. What I said was all states. No, Neil, I'll say it again. All states are discriminating in the people they allow to migrate into their country.
Agreed. So that's why I'm saying that we have to envision the state of the future, which does not do this kind of stuff.
Why? Why is this a failed model?
Because because it's
you fail to illustrate that this model is bad, other than claiming it's discriminatory and that is de facto evil.
Because the discrimination is not fair. It's not.
Why is that not fair? One person got an A, the other got an F.
So you know what?
It's
one person is English, the other does not.
Yeah,
one person is a human, the other is not. One person is alive, the other is dead. We discriminate in numerous ways all the time.
So I think what he's saying is that the guy that got the A, we need to put him down.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
We need to get him an F.
False equivalence. Okay, you guys are making. Mike said you're making a false equivalence. I am saying.
False equivalence. I love false equivalence.
Yes. Can I continue my? Oh my God, you guys cannot.
All right, show me the truth.
Speak. Yes. So all I'm saying is do not discriminate on the basis of your religion. That's it. If you're a state, I
don't. Sure, I guess. Why not?
Okay. Well, then we disagree there, and we can end the discussion.
Why should we not know the distinctive religious and ethnic makeups of our citizenship, and why should that not be represented in our states?
No, because I think that's because I think that's.
Right, like for example, if there were Jews and Muslims and Christians and blacks and whites and Asians all living in America, I would be very upset if Jews and Christians and Asians all represented in our government. I would say, what a shitty government. That has nothing to do with this country.
It's the Jews.
I'll ask you. Wait. That's it. So now you are a citizen of the U.S. You live in the U.S. I said that the U.S. does not discriminate.
They do.
Immigrants on the basis of their ethnicity or religion.
Okay, they discriminate on whatever they want.
But yes,
Wait. Do you want the U.S. to discriminate immigrants on the basis of their ethnicity or religion?
Wow, you're so
or religion? I'm asking it as me.
What?
You have the same position as me. You don't want the U.S. to discriminate on the basis of
a very open
and or religion.
Yes. No. Okay, that's what you're misunderstanding. I have no particular desire to sway America one way or another in its immigration policy. If they were to decide that they wanted a particular religion or ethnicity, or that they didn't want a particular religion or ethnicity, that's America's call. Me as a citizen, I vote for internal issues. Like, I'm not really concerned that much about which people.
So you don't care about. So you don't care about the Trump order to disallow immigrants from the 19 countries?
Well, I don't know the justification for disallowing them, but listen, my guess is he has a justification. It's probably supported by the party. Listen, I'm just sort of showing you the level of trust I can put as a citizen in my democracy. That I know there's 100 people looking into whatever his statement is about excluding 17 countries. They're going to consider whether it's legal, whether it's supported, whether it's justified, and then they're going to try and spin it for whatever reason they want to do it. Like, who's going to benefit from it? Probably they're getting kickbacks for someone that probably helps somebody. But in terms of whatever justification they put out, I don't know. I'll also be waiting for the Democrats. The Democrats, being the opposition party and having a tremendous amount of control over media, will criticize whatever policy they put out. And then I will sit while the fourth estate, who criticizes both the Democrats and the Republicans, tells me the most cynical slant on what Trump is doing to the 17 countries.
That's right. Exactly.
19.
Oh, I'm sorry, 19 countries. And at that point, I will be mildly interested and won't really care.
Anyway, so
all of this is to show that slow down. This is a highlight of what I gain as an American citizen, right? That is the country working for me because of the different rights and powers and abilities available. As an American, you get such a stable country that it maintains a stasis through continual adversarial analysis.
Dude, I asked for your personal opinion. I'm not.
And I'm telling you, I don't have one because I'm an American. I don't need one.
Americans.
That's right, America.
America.
Actually,
I trust the system.
You know what I was just thinking?
Megatron, did these people wake you up?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
You know what I was? No. You know what I was just thinking about? I was thinking because the percentage of the amount of Jews and Muslims is the same in America. Now, are we discriminating against Jews coming into the country now too? Because there's only 1.5 Jews and 1.5% Muslims.
Well, Jews
look at the
are always
numbers.
welcome in America.
Look at that. They're both being discriminated against.
Wait, I don't think they're at 1.5%.
I don't think they're being
1.5.
discriminated
No,
too
no.
much.
Well, I think Jews are 1.5% Americans. Right?
Yeah. There's a lot of Jews in America.
And that was a
Because, Europe wasn't safe anymore, remember?
And that was a huge deviation
know.
from the actual question that Mexed asked Milo about an hour ago, which is, what is the reason for the state of India to exist? What do they stand for?
I don't know why is that? Why is that?
Why?
Question?
Because every
why is that a question you asked me? Why should Israel
has
exist?
a reason to exist.
Yes. So if India is
They were a union of. They were a union of Britain. No.
He's going to answer.
There was. He's not going to. He already spent 1 hour showing you that
he's going to. So let him talk for a while.
Yes. So if India as a state discriminates on the basis of ethnicity, then I don't think the state of India should exist.
That's not the question I asked. Can you answer the question?
Yes, I think that such discriminatory laws should be taken out.
No, can you answer the question? What is the reason of the state of India to exist?
What is the reason?
What was you? We've asked this question 1 hour ago, and you haven't even bothered to answer. Can you answer?
Yes, I am answering. So, when the British left the region, okay, there were a bunch of people, okay, who lived, in that region, and they needed a state. All right. Now,
in British colonies, right?
Between 1947 and 1950, oh my God, you cannot let somebody speak over it. Like, dude.
Sorry, you've been talking for 1 hour, dude.
Yes, because I'm.
Don't pass like me.
You're literally asking me a question. You're literally asking me a question, and then you don't want to hear the answer.
And you're not answering it.
I'm literally answering it. Literally, words are coming out of my mouth. So when India, because they were still debating it, so India was a British dominion, much like how Australia or Canada was, okay, or still is. So it was not really a state, which had its own, the head of state was still the King George V. All right, but what the people of India, or the elites of people of India, decided that this is the kind of state they wanted, a bunch of fundamental rights. All right, that was the Constitution of India. That's it. So they decided that these people who are now without a state will have a state with the certain rights. That's the objective of the state of India.
You're still not answering the question. That's not the answer.
Okay, so why doesn't it just submit to Pakistan? How about that?
Exactly.
Why did it submit to Pakistan?
Yeah. Let Pakistan administer the British colony that they left behind. Give it to Pakistan.
Pakistan came up as an Islamic republic.
You said there's no reason for it. Someone has to keep the trains running, right? And the British are gone, so give it to Pakistan.
No, because Pakistan was created on the basis of Islam. So Pakistan said that the Muslims of the subcontinent need
so they've got a justification for their existence. You want invited anyone. They want invited Muslims.
They said that this is a state for the Muslims of the subcontinent, even though other people of other religions were welcome to stay.
That's right. They're more inviting than your conception in India. They want to invite in the Muslims.
For the former Indian colonies that decided to grant a state for the people living there that shared that past and that history.
Okay, so
it is not for everyone. It's for the specific type of people that were living under British colony.
Do you want me to explain to you what states
No, I don't want
now?
you to because you weren't able to.
Yeah, I am able to. You literally interrupt me every time I say something. Then how am I supposed to do that? So a state, is basically a set of fundamental rights, okay, which usually we refer to as a constitution. This constitution gives people, it limits the state and protects the people who live in that place. That is the objective of. So this is why India was formed, to give rights to the people living in that region, and these rights are secular. These rights are democratic. These rights are liberal in many ways. Though India is not the most liberal country in the world, but still liberal. So this is the basis of the state.
I'm trying to understand. You're saying the basis for the state of India is to preserve the rights of the Indians
Indians?
Of the people living there.
The people living there.
Indians.
What specific limited location are you saying you will care about people and then stop caring about people?
The boundary drawn by Radcliffe. It's called the Radcliffe line. The British.
Okay, Radcliffe line. So you care about the rights of people born under the Radcliffe line, correct?
Yes.
And everyone born above the Radcliffe line, you don't care about their rights.
Yes. That's because that comes.
And that's your justification for a state.
So that was Pakistan.
You preserve a line named after Radcliffe.
Yes.
That's a dumb justification for a state.
What are they supposed to do? Those people.
Okay, you defend the line. Listen, you are a state. You defend the line. That's what you guys do.
I'll read it for you, Mr. The reason is to inherit the British. Hold on, you're gonna wait now. To inherit the British constructed Indian administrative economic space as a single sovereign to avoid balkanization and external domination of other states. So that is the reason the Indian state exists, to protect all the British colonies that had a shared history.
No, it's saying
and
that
avoid the balkanization.
No. I'll explain. What they're saying is that the state apparatus, which Britain constructed, all of the regions now function together as a whole, even though they never really wanted to and theoretically should balkanize into separate regions with separate authorities and separate cultures, separate ways of developing life on that peninsula, right? They can want that, but
either we govern ourselves, or it'll be foreign powers.
Well, what they're saying is that England created a road that's centralized, or else they will be fighting over the roads that they all will need.
Okay, so do you
It's
guys
just like Rome.
understand that there are a bunch of people living in a certain region? They are there. Now, we want to give them certain rights. So you come up with a constitution that says that these are the rights of the people. These are the rules.
Preservation of rights that they imagine one day in their dream journal.
Yeah, that's a problem with India. That's not a problem with,
Okay.
Maybe you're drunk, I told you before.
Which is why I'm saying defending the line is a dumb justification, but it is a justification.
It's not the line.
Going
It's not
to tell
defending the
people
line.
to do violence against each other. Also, preserving the unifying framework that Britain laid into your country would also be a good justification, because that's going to be violence. People know they need to fight for that.
You're making some bad conclusions. It does not apply.
Every state is a justification for violence.
Listen to the.
You don't listen.
What do you mean I don't listen? You literally don't let me. I let you speak, guys. I let you speak. Like.
Does this guy have any self-awareness? He's been babbling for like an hour, and he says that nobody lets him speak.
All right, man. You keep interrupting whenever I speak, so obviously you don't. I don't think you are self-aware, but that's another thing. They keep giving insults and ad hominems. I mean, this is not how people have discussions. Okay, there is no reason to do that. Have I made any remarks about those? Anyway,
I do.
So here are a bunch of people. Okay, here are a bunch of people. And the same thing applied in the US, though it did it in stages, right? Here are a bunch of people living, and they all get the same rights. That's the US Constitution. Okay, agreed that slaves did not have that access to the Constitution, so they did not have great access to the Constitution, and neither.
I'm trying to tell you, the foundation of America wasn't to preserve rights; it was to fight the English.
No, it was to preserve rights.
The Declaration of Independence is an FU to the king.
Oh my God. I don't know why people.
I'm not even joking. Like, you just don't know your history. States are formed when they unite in a cause of violence against an existing state.
No, states are there to preserve rights.
Go look up the history of Rome. See when Rome started to be a state.
We don't have we don't
look at Persia. Look at the Hittites.
What's the problem with democracy now, man?
You are the problem with democracy.
Oh, I'm the problem with democracy. Wow.
Stupid people. People don't like democracy. Exactly. They mean people they don't like.
Okay, fine. Yeah. I am the harm to democracy. Yes. Good.
Well, because you don't seem to understand what makes up a state.
I don't think you understand that. The state is not. The state is not there to.
States are justifications for violence.
No, states are there to give people rights. Okay.
Really? How do they do that? How do they give the people the rights?
People.
What do they do? What do they do? How do they do it? Do they write papers? Does the paper protect the rights? Or is it the violence? Is it the threat of violence that protects the rights?
What is the setup for? Of course, the state.
Hey, let me ask you. Are there some states that don't protect rights but still have the violence? That's interesting.
Yeah, but the violence is not to, cause violence. The violence is to neutralize.
I didn't say it was violence per se. I said every state is a justification for the violence it builds in.
No, the violence is there to neutralize threats.
What a good justification for violence. We should write that one down.
Yes. So if somebody's threatening my life, then the state allows the police to neutralize that threat. All right. But the state is not saying that that guy can be kicked the shit out of or shot unnecessarily. It's just to neutralize the threat. That is the only reason for violence allowed.
Okay, if you don't do it that way, you personally, is the state going to threaten you with violence?
What? Yes, to neutralize.
Interesting.
If you are trying to make
that state, they're always going to be threatening with that violence.
If you're trying to take away my rights, okay, then the state is permitted to use violence to neutralize.
That's interesting. What permits them to do that? I thought you said they couldn't enact violence on anyone.
Because
what permits them to do that?
Important.
Shouldn't the cops stop them?
Wait. I'm answering. So, because the state has agreed that there are certain fundamental rights that I have, and that we
enact violence. So, it's like the state is making a justification for its violence.
Yes.
Yeah.
Being the protection of the fundamental rights. The justification being the protection of the fundamental rights.
And they'll define the fundamental rights later. They'll tell you how they change. But the violence, that's going to happen, right? Because we have to protect the fundamental rights. It's justified.
Yes. Similarly, the Indian state was created to protect the rights of the people. So is the American state. So is the Dutch state.
Which people? Why? Defending what line? For what purpose?
Living within that.
If you don't know why your state exists, it will stop to exist.
The people. I literally told you it is there to protect the fundamental rights. That's what modern states do now.
That is not what your state is for.
Democracies do that. Okay. But there are other states like Islamic State of Iran, it is to protect the Islamic nature of that state. Okay. It is not there to, just protect fundamental rights.
It's like you just want to protect the oligarchs. That's what it sounds
like. Oligarchs? Whose oligarchs, man?
The Indian oligarchs.
Hey, Marcus. What's going on, man?
You just want to protect Indian oligarchs. That's why there's a state.
What do you disagree with me, Marcus? In what did you disagree?
In what way?
In what way did you disagree? Did you disagree with me on this discussion in any way?
Oh no, I wasn't even paying attention to the discussion.
Okay, wow.
Yeah. Just paying attention, you're protecting the oligarchs.
Alpha doesn't want Middle Eastern people in the US.
World, I don't know. Who's World? Have I spoken to World before?
World was somebody who's...
I'm a Quaker. I'm a Christian. Were you getting discriminated against, World? Is that why they didn't you want? I'm trying to preserve your Quakerness. I said they should mod Nick Zed or...
Is it on an ethno-religious basis?
He's the 1% of society. Makes sense.
Do you think that the US should discriminate immigration on the basis of ethnicity or religion or religion?
Aren't they doing that now with the immigrants?
Well, now Trump has this rule with the 19 countries. They are not allowed to immigration from there. But other than that, do you think...
He's the chief, right? He's the chief.
So I'm asking your personal opinion. I'm asking for your personal opinion.
I think the reason why you see that is because we want certain people to assimilate it happen. So we'll probably take in from other countries. Like, we don't really care if we take in people from Poland, but we probably care about how many Russians we're taking in, right?
Look at Megatron saying we, yet you're an immigrant yourself.
Wait,
now I'm like second generation. I'm like,
so
I'm good
but
now.
do you want the US to discriminate immigration on the basis of ethnicity and or religion? Your personal opinion, I'm asking. Yeah, no.
Do I know that there's a formula that they use?
They do use a formula for green cards, yes.
Yeah.
It's based on the population.
Yeah, so there's a formula, and if we see what happens in Great Britain, they let too many people from one crowd in. They start to try to control the majority.
Which crowd is that? Which crowd do you mean specifically?
I'll let you know in a second. So this crowd, when they come in, it was never ruled, right? Why you couldn't marry your first cousin. Because it was just a law in the land. All of a sudden, there's this group that comes in and says, oh, well, we want to be able to. It was never this way. Why all of a sudden you want to come here? It's because there's too many of them there to begin with. They didn't allow them to assimilate. So that's not going to happen in the U.S. They're going to come in slowly, and as they, flourish, they'll become American. That's it. We take all the Indian doctors. I have an Indian doctor.
All right. So
a psychiatrist and physician who's Hindu. I love him. He's been with me for 25 years.
It doesn't matter. You just name which group of people are.
But he was the top of his class, right? He was the top of his class. He's a psychiatrist. He has like a really nice. He's a bunch of awards and stuff like.
Yeah. Do you want to discriminate or?
Do I want to discriminate?
Yes,
but at a slower rate.
At a slower rate. So that is a form of discrimination. Okay.
So we're still allowing them in. There's always exceptions.
Fair enough.
In the United States.
Yeah.
Which one? Like the one which allows you to cut off hands for
delivery
or
solid.
Have a proper set of Sharia? That is not certain, right? So what is the Sharia? Like you have to have a codified Sharia. You come up with a bunch of laws that that you call the Sharia.
Yeah, we can just read the Quran, right?
Yeah, but a lot of people disagree.
Can we just get them from the Quran?
This and that interpretation and this. Some people say that adulterers should just be lashed. Other people say that adulterers should be stoned to death. And I'm like,
Where do they get that from?
From the hadiths, I think.
They got that from the hadiths? I don't think they got that from the hadith.
Yeah. The stoning to death.
I think they got the stoning.
The lashes is from the Quran. But maybe, Zabu, you know this thing well?
I think the stoning came from the Torah. Where does it say it?
What do you guys think we're talking about?
Where does it say
Bhatt wants to install Sharia in US. I'm asking if adulterers should be lashed or should they be stoned? Which rule are you going to implement?
Wait, say that again. What are the options?
Lashed, like lashes, 50 lashes or something.
Oh, I would
stoned to death.
Stoning, that's for sure.
Stoned.
I mean, lashing. Come on, like who wouldn't want that?
Nabu, you heard this joke? What's the difference between a hippie woman and a Muslim woman?
What?
A hippie woman gets stoned before premarital sex, and a Muslim woman gets stoned after premarital sex.
Oh my god. You're fine.
Good.
Good. No, I don't know how to answer this because fuck Sharia, I don't want that.
Yeah, fuck Sharia. Yeah.
So depending on the school of thought you're in, your understanding of Sharia is going to be different. So in the Shia tradition, Sharia is more about like self-regulation, your own morals, your own relationship, and then we default to the laws of society. Now, this is often because we are being persecuted, so we don't feel the need to like.
No, but hang on a second, Zabu. Isn't this stuff that Allah is telling us to do? Like, it's not even human beings deciding this stuff.
But it's interpreted differently by different schools of thought. That's all I can tell you. I don't think it needs to be.
I mean, how can Allah be wrong when Allah decides I think these people need to be stoned or thrown off a cliff or something?
Oh my god. If you're talking about Sharia law that is derived from like the way it used to be,
the Sunni Salafi type of one.
Yeah. Then you're relying on like interpretations of hadiths and surahs from a context that's like irrelevant. People don't do that now. It's like not the way we handle law now.
That's why we want to bring it back. The good old golden days.
Yeah, but
Zabu, you know what's funny?
If you bring stoning back, I'm coming for you first.
You know what's funny is that I put a survey in the chat.
Why me?
Because you fucking.
You want to bring it up. Yeah. I think Zabu wants to do some adultery. Do surveys, like say they do surveys in Bangladesh and say that should Bangladesh have Sharia? More than 90% of people say yes. But
yeah, but you have to ask them.
When you ask them about specific things like, do you want adulterers to be stoned to death, or do you want people to cut off their hands to be cut off for thievery? Then they will say no, we don't want that.
Exactly. Because Sharia law is not all the same thing. That's why. So there are different interpretations. You have to remember that. This idea that Sharia law is incompatible with democracy is not completely true. There's nuances to Sharia law, how it actually gets applied. Now, if you want like a literalist Islam's version of Sharia law, then you're obviously going to be fucked, But most people don't